Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm a little bit late. So as you come in, please hit the like button. Oops. And I'm going to give it a few minutes for everybody to file in. And we shall go from there. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right. Hey, Lee, what's up? Let's see. The link is in the chat. Everybody, make sure you hit the like before you come on up if you want to. Pretty much, I don't know. I don't have anything planned. I have a Pop the Balloon Australia, and then we will go from there. Hopefully this will be a momentous day. Hey, Tom.
What's going on, man?
Oh, nothing much. Let's see. Turn that off. An ugly hat on my head. I actually just woke up, and so I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here. Hey, tough guy.
Hey, you got the Australia whoopty wop going on? What you doing?
Yeah, in just a minute, unless you can think of something better to do.
Don't get me started, nigga.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We still have an iceberg.
You said it's a show killer, man. You know I could talk about that shit all day, man.
Well, I know you could. It seems no one else can. I mean,
you know why though, right? I'm telling you, like, people have a bad mindset on it, man. You know, that's all.
Yeah, those pimps have a bad reputation. Can't imagine why.
I honestly can't either. I mean, I can understand some of them, but you know, a lot of them done a lot for a lot of families and people. I mean, straight up,
right?
You know, because when you got money like that, you helping families, you helping people, babies, you feeding people. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how that's bad. It may be not way
not
that
optimal.
Everybody got their thing though. You know, I just hate when people be judging certain shit, but they got their vices or their shit we don't know about. You know,
right?
Nobody's perfect.
Well, I don't know. The one thing I'm going to have to work on is my opener. You know, it'd be nice if I could do monologues like HB.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think if you what you should do, Stanley, is write stuff down. And that
Oh,
way
yeah.
when you start a stream, you already have a few things you're gonna talk about by yourself, right? Or when you
That
have
would be
us come
much
up,
too
you could be
organized.
talking about it, and then we could like kind of help you
Like my
out
mother
with
used to say, that would be too much like right. So, well, tell us, what did you do today, tough guy? Tom, I know kind of, what you did all day.
Well,
Uh,
I was up at early in the morning, did my corporate thing, came home, and just kind of still did my thing, but not corporate. and then and then got up on here. I watch a little bit of Shelter Island, man. That shit is crazy, bro.
that's I've heard of it. It's basically, is it like Survivor? It's pretty much a reality show, right?
No, Shutter Island is like with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Movie.
It's
Oh,
like
it's a movie.
It's a movie.
yeah, it's like he's
Detective.
a detective, but he's really a patient. So they go to this island, and I guess they like playing this role. I don't know. It's crazy. I ain't finished it, but it's crazy, man.
I was supposed to watch a movie today. You'll never believe this, Tom. Like my favorite movie right now is it's a Disney movie where all the emotions are personified. It's basically kind of like a cartoon, and I can't even think of the name of it. Um, Funny enough, it was to me it was the most imaginative way of portraying emotions. Um, like as a from a baby to like 10 years old, and then the second one is like the teenage years. And I guess it'll take me a minute to remember what it's called. You would think my memory at this age would be better. Inside Out. I think.
Hey, man, why don't you show one of my performances, man?
How long is the performance?
It's like 28 minutes, but we
Oh,
can.
come on now.
It has.
Matter of fact, what we may do is use it as an outro. Oh, you
Yeah.
got the link?
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in the back.
All right, hold on. I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
Mitt, what's up? How you doing?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Are you just getting home from work?
Nah,
Actually,
not for
I'll do
work.
it from my other phone.
Nah, I got home from a cigar lounge. It was like a cigar lounge event. They were serving exclusive whiskey and smoking cigars. And, it was a little
That's my
event.
nigga MIT.
Yeah, what's up, tough guy? How y'all doing?
How
So
you
I just
doing,
got
bro?
back. What's up, chilling? So I'm on that whiskey tonight.
What do you do besides smoke cigars and drink whiskey at a cigar bar? I've literally never been to one.
It just was a social event. They raffle off. You had to pay $85 to get in for a ticket,
Hmm.
and it was only for like 60 people. And it was a lady that I guess she was selling her whiskey, and she had exclusive whiskey there, and they gave us a couple cigars to smoke, and it was just like a social event, watch games, and just a little social. I was invited. I don't typically go to cigar bars, but it was
Uh-huh.
my day off, and I wanted to get out the house, so like went to the casino. It was a little place in the casino at the Hard Rock. You know, just get out the house a little bit.
Do people take dates to cigar bars?
Yes, it was a social. It's a social event, grown folks. So it was like an
So,
older, mature crowd. So I would say 30 and up.
huh.
You everybody smoking cigars. Drink like they gave us 3 free shots. They gave us a 5 year, the 15 year, and a 25 year. And then they were selling the bottles. The 15 year was $300. The 25 year 400, and the 5 year I think was $100. And she was just I guess she was advertising her stuff at the cigar bar, and they gave us two cigars. I'm
Wow.
not a cigar smoker. I smoked one. I left the other one in my truck. I didn't bring it in the house. Probably give it
So
away.
I looked this up. There's Espanola, El Vecino. My Spanish is horrible. And City Cigar Lounge.
No, I was actually at uh the Vidoff cigar lounge. It's at the Casino Hard Rock. It's at the Hard
Mhm.
Rock. So we had to get it
Oh,
there. Yeah, it
you
was
know,
at the Hard Rock.
years ago, like we're talking like 30 years ago, there was like a city club in Norfolk or somewhere. Well, it's Norfolk. I think it was
Mhm.
called like, I don't know. I remember going there. It was a lunch that the company I was working for did, and it was like kind of like you described, except it was kind of like one of those old English like clubs that you see on
Mm.
TV. And we got there. Eating was in a separate room, and then you go and there's kind of like a place with a bar and leather couches and stuff like that. And
Mm.
it was
It was a similar event.
yeah.
Yeah, it was similar.
I see there are a couple in Atlanta. Maybe one of these days I'll I'll head over to one.
You actually were foot right in, Stanley. I mean, it was a mature crowd. It was a second time going, not to this one,
Hmm.
but I've been to one. I've been to the one in Atlanta. What's the boy name? The football player, the quarterback.
Michael
Uh,
Vick.
no, he's in the he got a baby from that comedian.
The guy that was at Minnesota.
No, he played for the Carolina Panthers, and he now hosts.
Oh, I can't remember his name now. I know you.
Damn,
You
what's his name? You went,
Cam
you, yeah, Cam Newton. I went to I went to Cam Newton bar. He
yeah,
got like
Cam.
he had one in Atlanta. I went to his cigar bar, like in Atlanta. It was kind of a similar atmosphere, but
Hmm.
his was more black people. This one
Hmm.
was more of a mixed vibe, like because where I live at, it was more a Hispanic black crowd, but
Hmm.
it was similar. It was typically similar, but they gave away with this one. You pay $85 for a ticket. They gave
Hmm.
you two cigars, and they gave you four drinks, and they gave you their best whiskey that they have that the lady was advertising. So where with Cam
You had
Newton,
a good night, nigga. Shit.
yeah, I had a good night. Yeah. I had a good night. It was a vibe. It was a
Yeah, that's
vibe.
gangster.
I had
Yeah,
a
that's
good
some
night.
gangster shit. This
Well,
nigga smoking cigars, sipping whiskey, nigga, kicking it with the homies. Like, nigga, that's gangster shit right there, nigga.
Well, that is definitely
and
uh.
and
Did
it's
they
not
play
a long
jazz?
it's not a long event. It's from 7 to 9. It's real short. They raffled off like tickets. So they raffled off cigar. Raffled off 4 tickets. You want cigars? You want an ashtray with the cigar? You want a cigar, and then you want $100 bottle, and you want a $300 bottle. My homeboy won the $100 bottle.
Well, schlubs like me just kind of hang
You
out
would
on the
fit.
internet
You
and
would fit right in, Stanley. You got an old soul. You would have fit right in, bro.
that
Trust me.
that I do have.
You would fit right. You you would fit right in. I think that's it. Is that it?
In Snellville, do you
No,
recall?
that's in that. No, I didn't go to that one. I went to the Cam Newton one. Whatever the Cam Newton, the one in Cam. I went to that one. To the one I went to is called. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
There's a city cigar bar. Um, I don't know. Oddly enough, this is fascinating. This is what mature people do. They don't. Let's see, Prime. There are two on Highland Avenue. Prime Cigar City, Highland Cigar Company, then Prime Cigar Bar. It's not that important. You don't have to find it,
No,
but
no, 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 no. I want you to
this
type
is
this
something
one in.
I could do.
This the one. This the one I went to tonight. If you, I just put it there.
Okay.
Just if you put that in, it should pop off. That is similar to this one. They didn't have food though. If you type
Mhm.
that in there, it was similar to that. It was a real chill vibe, mature. Like I said, I'm more chill, relaxed. Everybody talk about work, non-work, just life. Everybody talking about different stuff. It was just they don't pat you down. It just once you buy your ticket, you come in. The customer service was A+. That's it,
Now,
right?
were they hand making cigars?
No, 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 no. Okay, the person that was hosting the event, he makes cigars, and he was selling his cigars there. And then there was a lady that her family made the whiskey, and they sell their whiskey there. So they sell cigars there. But the person that was hosting the event, he gave everybody like you paid 85 to get in, and they
Mhm.
gave two cigars. And then a lady that was there, she was selling her whiskey, and she was selling her whiskeys there too.
Wow. Okay. This is fascinating.
It's your speed, bro. I'm telling you, it's your speed. It's trust me, it's
You know,
your
this,
speed.
this is
Mature.
like
It's a
what have I been
mature.
doing with my life?
You landlord. Um, you guys will fit right in, and even some tough guy kind of got an old soul to it. You landlord and Stanley, you got definitely you guys will fit right in. Y'all will
Well,
fit
I
right in.
tell you what.
They talk politics. They drink their whiskey.
Oh,
They smoke
really?
their cigars. They talk everything. They talk about everything. And when everybody get done, everybody clap each other up. Good night, and that's it.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this.
A
Why?
bunch of
Why
it was
haven't I?
like it was a lot of veterans in there. Actually, we had three Marines and two
Mhm.
Navy in there.
Okay. Well, now I have something I need to do before the new year.
Yeah, you would fit right in. That's especially like I don't know you, but just hearing how you talk on these panels, like you would definitely fit. You fit right in.
All right. Well, you have given me a new mission. See how random conversations can
Yeah,
give you ideas.
Yeah, man, gotta live life, nigga.
yeah.
Years ago, when I was in college, for a short time, I kind of got into cigars. There was a cigar shop in the Oglethorpe Mall in Savannah, Georgia, and probably the first time I actually did it in the Middle East, you can get Cuban cigars. Unlike you can get or used to not be able to get in the United States. And I just randomly walked in one day and bought a box of them. You can get them for really cheap. And yeah, okay. Be ashamed to get
I
into.
can go grab. I can go grab it out the car and show you.
No, no, no. Don't worry about that. This is something I'm gonna have to explore.
You should. It's a
I
social.
yeah, I'd
It's
be
it's a
interested.
social. It's literally a social event. Like
Uh,
get out the house. It's not hood. It's adult. It's
right.
adulting. 30 and up. Literally professionals. 30 and up. Post office workers, school teachers, law enforcement, postal workers, federal retirees,
No,
military. Those are guys and women that's in there. They're bringing their wives, their friends, and everybody just in there just having a social event. Everybody talking and just mingling, smoking and drinking their whiskey. They don't give you. They give you. You pay to get in, and they give you the taste. They let you taste. So you get
right.
because of the you taste, and they want you to just taste it and give you a feel of it, and then they give you cigars, like the cigars, like the newer cigars. And if you want to buy a bottle, if you like the bottle, they'll sell you the bottle at a discount, at a 50% discount because you came to the event.
Well, just out of curiosity, how did you like get invited?
Yeah, okay, yeah. My coworker invited me. He like, Tim, what you doing? I ain't doing that. Hey, we going here like yo, me, Butler, and my cousin going. He like, you wanna go? I said, all right, I go. So, I got cleaned up a little bit, put on my little shirt, cleaned up. And that's how I bought the ticket online. That's how I got invited. But this is my second. Like I said, I don't typically go to cigar lounges because I don't really smoke. But I do go. I do smoke. I just like the vibe. It's like an older, mature vibe, and it just relax. They got a big screen TV in there. You can watch the game, and you just
Okay. Well, you know what? I appreciate I appreciate talking to you. This does sound like something that would be interesting to at least check out. Because I almost never.
That you and what's his name? John.
Oh well, I know. You know what? I know that would be something John would do.
Both of y'all would love this event. Like, I can see both of you guys in there just enjoying you guys.
Nice. All right. Well, that is something we shall do. I guess we'll hop right into this. The pop the balloon lead. Click the link if you want, and anybody else in the chat, click the link. The more, the merrier. And I'm going to launch right into this. This is Australia, and then there's one. Oddly enough, there's a pop the balloon Buckhead.
Buckhead. Oh, that should be
Buckhead in Atlanta. So, and as a matter of fact, I've been wanting to watch that for days. But yeah, we'll start this. This one's what 32 minutes. So we'll start that. And then again, I don't have anything planned.
I sent you that link too.
Let me know.
Did you see that link, Stanley? I sent you that link.
Okay. Well, let me start this. Let me have a look at that link.
2024. So goddamn hard, man.
I can't do a short key.
And is it someone you find attractive?
You're okay.
I work in construction.
Oh, nice.
Something.
Friends. Is this your best outfit?
The top's a bit too tiny.
My mum bought me this.
Tell Mum I said sorry. I love my astrology. I love my angel numbers. I love all that sort of jazz.
Guys from Western Sydney are red flags.
My cutoff's like 27.5.
If I saw him walking down the street, I wouldn't look twice.
Okay.
Contestant number 1, reveal yourself. Out you come, mate. What's going on?
Hey,
How are you, brother? What's your name?
my name's Shreyas.
Yeah, where you from, bro?
I'm from Western Sydney.
And what do you do?
I work in construction
Okay.
as a junior project manager.
Okay, mad. How long have you done that for?
Almost about like 3 years
Okay.
in the game.
And what's your dating experience like? What are you looking for in a woman?
Honestly, I feel like since I've got
This
older,
not Buckhead.
expectations
This not
have lowered.
Buckhead, is
I
it?
don't have as much.
No, it's Australia.
Australia. Okay. Oh, okay.
I had no idea that Australia had a version or they were doing one in Australia.
Everybody, every city across the world, every country doing one. Germany got one. Japan got one. Like all of them got one. Like
Yeah, we got to check all of them out. I want to see the Japan.
I guess we do.
Yeah, I gotta see the Japan shit, nigga. I gotta see what they got, an Indian one too.
I ain't seen no Indian.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. This is a pretty decent looking crop of contestants here.
Sean thinks.
Oh wow!
All them bitches popped the balloon.
He was too.
You know what? This is the sort of thing that'll just kind of hurt your feelings.
I'd be like, man, fuck all them bitches.
No,
and that's the whole thing. They popping that balloon, but if they met him by themselves and they had a real conversation with him, most of them probably about 50% of them bitches would fuck him, and you wouldn't even know it.
Well, all I have to say is I think I'm a bit sensitive. I'd be like,
it's just on a camera. Like bitches be fronting in front of their friends. You don't think they gonna front it on a camera?
Yeah,
it's just not genuine. Like that's why a lot of these I don't know. They just be following, and then other girls see another girl do something, and they'll follow. And then if one girl see one thing wrong in them, then it'll be like, oh, okay, well, I didn't like this about him, and then that too now. Like, it's just like, man, come on, man. The stupid ass shit. Because girls really don't give a fuck about how you look. They don't. They give a fuck about how you make them feel.
Right. What's up, roller skater Texas girl? How you doing? All right, well let's continue.
Short, probably a bit short for me.
Not my type. Too short. Way too short. I didn't like his gym bro walk. I don't know. I just
Gym bro.
wasn't physically attracted to him.
He was really short, and if you're wearing pants tighter than mine, I just not gonna even look at you. I'm sorry.
So was he an instant turn off?
Yeah.
Your previous relationship, well, why did that end? Was that your fault, their fault? Like, what happened? Why are you single?
Like that girl that I dated, the more I got to know her, she probably wasn't the best mother for my children.
Okay.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So you have kids?
No.
Oh, she
Yeah.
just wasn't.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. She just wasn't the type
Wasn't
of
gonna be
woman.
the best one.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, perfect. Now we
Yeah,
did have a
the
couple
men
of
the men
balloon
think
pops,
differently from over
just
here.
a few. Let's ask the ladies, why they pop their balloon, and we'll get some feedback. So, what was your reasons for popping your balloon?
Okay, I know I'm not the tallest person in the world, but I can't do a short king. Like, I want to wear heels. I'm wearing heels, and I feel like that just doesn't look good.
Apart from that, like that's the only thing that you.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's a big thing.
Yeah, anything to say to that?
I mean, she has a preference, that's all.
Do you think his clothes were too tight?
Yeah, they were so tight. Like, you could just see everything.
Yeah, likewise. Also, I heard guys from Western Sydney are red flags, so.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Have you dated a guy from Western Sydney?
No, I'm
Yeah.
from Canberra.
Oh,
but-
wow, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Do you hear that a lot? Guys from Western Sydney are red flags?
I mean, some of them, not like all of them, but yeah.
You're one of the good ones, right?
I guess so.
Well, wait, I need more oomph in that, yeah? Sell yourself a little bit, There might be someone watching, there might be someone else watching that likes it.
I like to think I'm a good guy.
Okay, good. Perfect. And okay, we had another balloon pop. Why did you pop yours?
It's the height. Yeah. I like the whole construction thing. That's really me. But I'm too tall and I'm not even wearing heels.
There's some tall guys in the back, so.
Don't be shutting off the other guys. It's about you right now. You know what I mean?
Is that your type? Darker skinned guys?
Yes, but not that kind.
Okay, perfect. And same again. You popped Jolene. Why did you pop yours?
You've got a nice face, but I'm like in the east. It's just too far.
Where are you from?
I'm from near Manchester originally, but I live in Bondi.
Would you move to the east for a girl?
For a girl, move to the east for a girl?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay.
But
Right, okay,
yeah.
Too far. This is
I
not.
don't work the bubble, so.
Oh, you stay in the bubble. She's staying. Fair enough. I'm in the bubble. I get it. How far would you travel to go on a date?
I would leave the east for the right guy.
Vanessa, why did you pop your balloon?
Well, just to add to her, you do have an amazing face card and you seem very fit, but I envision a man who's more artsy. So my divine partner, I think he's going to be more artsy, more like not in construction. As soon as I had construction, I kind of judged and went, what is your passion?
So my passion now is I want to get into coaching. I have a coaching business.
Fitness coach?
Yeah, fitness coaching.
She's actually.
I'm a fitness coach too. Yeah,
that's
amazing. No, that's wonderful. No, because I picture adventure with a partner. So when you said construction, I thought that's very
construction's- that's
set
what-
in
We do what we have to do to make money. You know what I'm saying?
that, but I'm picturing like, maybe like a photographer or someone who's like, worldly. We can just go anywhere together. So
Yeah, I like that.
I don't think I'm picky. I think everybody has their own person, and I don't think you should settle for less. You should really just work on finding that exact partner.
And you popped your balloon. Why did you pop yours?
Yeah, so I agree with the other girls in terms of height, like, because I'm a slightly taller woman, I need somebody I would like somebody who's sort of towering over me, but I didn't initially pop it because I have dated people who are sort of my height or similar, so I was willing to give it a chance, but I just feel like the vibe was not really there. I'm a musician, I'm a creative, so I need somebody that sort of shares that drive and passion and motivation and like.
What kind of stuff do you make?
So I'm a singer-songwriter and
Yeah.
also just learnt to DJ. So,
I respect that.
I'm
I play the violin as well.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I played the piano and I played the trumpet and.
You must have a good
yeah.
music taste.
Yeah, well, I like
Yeah.
to think I do.
Like, you know what I mean? To be honest, I was sensing a little something there. Sometimes you don't know until you actually talk and have a little bit of chat.
Sometimes, but I still feel like maybe, but.
If you change your mind, Let us know.
See what I said, Stanley? You heard that?
And following your intuition, so I'm happy
Stanley.
with the decision that I made.
All right, so we didn't find you lovely.
I'm sorry.
Stanley,
Yeah,
press pause,
There could be
nigga.
someone out there that's watching this, looking.
you know how did I become almost 60 years old?
Hey,
I
you heard what he said, right?
mhm,
Everything that just happened, nigga. I said that before it happened.
right.
Did you hear everything that just happened and heard everything I just said? And the bitch just said that, oh, well, I dated somebody that was short before, but we just didn't vibe. And I play music, I play piano, and he's like, oh, I play violin. She's like, oh yeah, and she's like, yeah, bitch, like you gotta have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody popped their balloon, but the bitch didn't even give him a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing that's fascinating me is his clothes being too tight. Uh, I know Australia is slightly different than the United States, but it was kind of. I think the one thing I have noticed over all these shows is you'll have women who are fairly short, and even some that are tall, and they want men. I remember this one woman saying, "Hey, I like to look up at the man that I date," and found that fascinating.
That's not true.
Well,
That's
I
not
mean,
true. Most bitches
it
see
was
they
for her.
nigga eye to eye, or they be looking down at him.
Yeah.
You see that all the time. So it's just not true, man.
Well, Tom or Mitt, any thoughts so far? Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated with the girls. A
I
good set.
noticed he said something that a lot of men don't think about. He said, I don't think she will make a good mother of his child. I'm thinking he already got a child, but he was actually thinking about the future. Like,
Uh-huh.
can I deal with the person in the future? Like,
Mhm.
what about my seed? He's thinking about that. I think in America we take that for granted.
I think you're right, and I remember I've dated a lot of women. Well, not like an inordinate amount, but I guess a normal amount. I met my wife. I think I was about 38, and I had never thought, about well, gee, she'd be a good mother, that sort of thing. First time I ever thought about it was, at 38. I mean, you always know it could happen that, if you're not careful and all that stuff. But it was like, man, I literally thought one of the reasons I liked my wife is she was, I guess the term would be self-sufficient. For some reason, and maybe it was the Navy experience, I always thought, well, if I'm gone or if something happens to me, would she be able, or would she fall apart? Would she be strong enough? And when I was in the Navy, I remember once my first ship, we were a Navy reserve ship. Like once a month, we would take Navy reservists out for a couple days, just to do their reserve time, that 1 weekend a month. And I remember coming back, and we'd been gone 2 days, and there was this one mother on the pier with the baby carriage and everything. And when she came back, I was like, well, we've been gone for a couple days. This woman acts like we did a full 6-month deployment. It's like 2 days, and she was just like, crying, happy to see her husband and all this stuff. And the guy worked for me, and I'm like, well, my God, what's he gonna do when we're gone for a few months versus just a couple days? So that imagining, a good mother. Yeah, you're right. Nobody. America does kind of. Well, I think it's probably rare in Australia too. I wonder. I wonder if that creeps women out. Like as soon as you meet them, or coming up in a casual conversation at dinner, you'd make a good mother.
I mean, not on the first date.
Yes.
The first,
Yes.
yeah,
They be tripping out over stupid shit.
Yeah, the first date should basically be basic questions.
A man,
When you have,
logically would say something like that just to see where her brain would be, but they get all emotional, like, "Oh yeah, like he's asking way too much all early." It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, bitch. I mean, if I'm interested in you and we going out, obviously I want to fuck you. Obviously, I want to see what's gonna go on with you, and if I want to fuck you and it's good, and I want to stay with you, that means maybe we could get married, right? So we're gonna have kids and all that shit. That's how men think, because usually that's what we want. We want the shit to work out.
I would think
we do so much
you'd
to try
be
to make the
older
shit work.
before you start thinking like that. I mean, I know when I was like 22, 23, that was the last thing I was thinking about, like future plans, that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying naturally. I mean, there are some young kids that stay with their high school sweetheart. So I mean, I think most people get into a situation and want to stay in it, Stanley. I'm just saying, as far as like us at older men, when we get into a situation with a woman, they should already know what it is. We grown.
Huh.
I sent you another link too of something else we could watch.
Okay.
I sent you something. I love tiny homes, bro. And this shit is
really? Okay.
It's a big ass tiny. It's a tiny home on wheels. You can move it and everything, but it's got like 4 bedrooms in that bitch, dog. I don't know how the fuck they did that shit, but the motherfucker is tight. I'm talking
Okay,
about.
well, we'll watch this. Then I do want to see the tiny homes.
Yeah, and I did, and I sent you my music.
Yeah, I got the video.
Okay.
Which would y'all? Because the music video is what, about 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes?
Yeah, it's not that long, but that's why I'm saying you could split it up. Because, well, I don't know if you do you pay for YouTube?
Yeah, I got premium.
Okay, so it won't cut off. Like you, if
No,
you don't pay for it,
what?
it cuts off every song. But
This
I didn't know if you did or not.
and I grew up with radio commercials and TV commercials with commercials.
Yeah, me too.
And I literally, I after like a couple years, I'm like, I hate commercials.
Yeah, I mean, once you start paying for it, not to hear commercials, you enjoy your music and everything a lot better.
Because, every now and again you'll get something with like 20 commercials in an hour.
You know what I really hate? Because I ain't like super spiritual, but like sometimes on Sundays I'll be listening to like some gospel music, and if I ain't paid, if I don't pay for it, like, because I do pay for it, but I remember back a couple of times it would cut off in the middle of a worship song, like I'm really just grooving, getting my my Jesus on, and then it'd be like, buy this. And like, nigga, what? This ain't the time for it to be coming on in the middle of a church song. Like, what the fuck? Just horrible placements, basically.
Right.
Like,
Well, YouTube does put commercials just kind of randomly. You'll have like have about 10 of them in one place.
yeah, they YouTube done got so commercial. I remember when YouTube originally came out, it was no commercial
at all. Not one commercial, not one ad, nothing. Just listen to whatever the fuck you want over and over and over and over.
I'll tell you what, about a few months ago, Amazon, like Amazon Prime, started putting commercials in, movies and, like TV shows. And you pay, I don't know, probably next year it'll be about $150 a year. I'm like, why on earth am I paying money for, shows with commercials? So I think they tried it out and they probably got a lot of complaints. The commercials have gone away, at least on the movies.
Mm-hmm.
So let's play this.
Looking at this thinking, you know what? I don't give a fucking shit about height. I love how respectful you are, you know, brother. Nice to meet you. We'll see you again soon, and we'll see you at the other thing. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
I think you got to be okay with rejection. So I think that's something that guys can take away from this. You literally have nothing to lose.
Contestant number 2, reveal yourself. Hello, what's your name, mate?
My name is Joseph.
Bitches be
Tell me a
petty.
bit about yourself. What do you
Well,
do?
he's short
So I'm a
too.
personal trainer, coach, and I do events in
He's
Sydney.
so
And I'm
consistent.
36 years old.
Okay. Man, what kind of events do you do?
Boat parties, house parties and stuff,
yeah.
tennis parties.
Yeah. And what are you kind of looking for in a partner?
Someone that's kind, family orientated, just outgoing, adventurous.
Yeah, are you a bit adventurous? You get outside, would you?
Yeah, just anything from rock climbing.
Tough guy, would you wear your hair like the host does?
Nah.
You got braids, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean,
You never.
love going to the beach.
You don't remember what I look like, Stanley?
No, I remember what you look like, but I just thought of it. You know, that
This how I look,
hairstyle
Stanley.
kinda
Look at me,
odd.
man. This how I look, Stanley. You see me, my nigga?
Yeah, but well, you've
I
got.
always cam up. I just do it when I want to, man.
Oh no. Well, that's why I asked if you would wear, you know, kind of that ponytail thing.
Nah, nigga. You don't see me wearing no motherfucking ponytail, nigga.
Without swimming.
Yeah. And what's your ideal first date?
Depends what the girl likes, but maybe like a picnic or something.
Yeah, a little picnic.
Yeah.
Are you a romantic guy?
I like to think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
romantic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's my Italian background.
What are some of the traits that you don't like in a woman, or some of the red
Motherfuckers
flags
always
for
be
you?
telling
What's
me
a
to
red flag
cam
for
up.
you?
I'll be like, I don't want
Materialistic.
to. I can when I want to, nigga.
Well, no, I mean, as a matter of fact,
I don't like camming up.
Yeah, well, you know, I cammed up earlier today, but it was.
I mean, I could do it. It's irritating to me just to stay in front of a
one
camera
place,
like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, and I be doing shit, moving and rolling blunts and shit,
Materialistic. Okay, got you. Just like she's just interested.
driving. I'll be doing all type of shit, eating. So yeah,
Yeah, usually I'm in the kitchen.
I'm doing all type of shit, nigga.
Things
So,
are
yeah, I don't
expensive.
want-
Yeah, stuff like that, yeah.
Yes.
So
Okay.
just want someone normal, sweet, kind.
Yeah. You're not looking for much now. You know, we did have some a few balloon pops. Let's wander over and see why they popped the balloon. Now, what's your name and your age?
My name's Tian and I'm 30 years old. I popped my balloon because picnic. Like if I wanted to go on a picnic, I'd go with my friends. Like I want to be taken out. Picnic is like a friend thing, I feel. Like take me somewhere nice, like impress me. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for.
Would you be opposed to taking a woman out?
Absolutely not. No, of course not.
And is it someone you find attractive?
You're okay. Like a 6.
This is good.
6 out of 10.
Hey, yeah, six is not bad. You know.
Yeah.
And is she someone that you find attractive?
She is, yeah.
Okay. Lovely. Yeah.
I tried to picture him in like other clothes, but then I was like, also
That
no.
short girl in the black top right next to her.
Like, there's
There's
just
something
nothing about him that I was
about
like,
her
whoa,
to
like,
use an
he's
old
my
fashioned
husband.
word.
What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Jasmine. I'm 21 and I'm from Canberra. The reason I popped my balloon is probably because you're a bit too old for me.
How old are you?
Yep, tell her.
21.
Okay. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Bella.
I
live
really
in
like
Florida,
her.
And I'm 25 years old.
I guess I
First
kind of
was
like
the
taller
height,
women.
then the age, and also back to what you do for work. Are you like out every night at
No.
parties?
Probably once a week.
Yeah, okay. Why is he still partying at 36 years old?
If I saw him in the club, I honestly would run away.
I think if you're going out every week and you're 36, I mean, maybe he's just
Oh, these
bored.
women are
Do
harsh.
you go out often?
Yeah, but I'm 29, I'm single.
They not even. They regular.
Nothing good overall.
A lot of girls
They're
think
pretty good.
No, these bitches is regular. And back in the day,
No.
they would be married. They would be married bitches back in the day.
Well, see, the thing is I'm not used to the quality of female that you are. You know, we plain guys like me. they're spectacular in my plain old life.
like I'm a party boy and stuff like that, but I only do this too because I love bringing
Who the
people
hell is
together and
Rob
stuff,
Rack,
and just
nigga?
sometimes a lot of my friends
Oh, I
actually
knew who
meet
he
their
is.
partner.
He's you remember Janet? Empress Janet.
Nah.
I know who he is.
I just got a
Is he
big
in the
forehead,
chat?
nigga. I know that. I got a big forehead. Other than that, nigga.
Is he in the chat or what?
No, he said that's who I look like, Rob Rack.
No, you don't look like Rob Rack. And
Yeah.
quite frankly, let me tell you something. You're about
They
in
say I look
order.
like 42 Doug. They say I look like a whole bunch of rappers
Yeah, I've
because I
heard.
got
I
braids.
don't even know who 42 Doug is. A rapper, right?
Yeah, but that's when I had single braids. So like
Me,
right
I don't
now,
even know
my
who
hair
that
is
is.
in cornrows.
Okay. Hey, Trick. You know better than tough guy looks like Rob Rack. Believe me. Don't worry about it. Trick is just being an asshole.
Oh, okay.
You are not Rob Rack.
I was like, who the fuck is Rob Rack?
The internet. What did he call himself? The YouTube sex symbol. Dude goes to jail for fun. You're not Rob Rack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely not Rob Rack.
Don't even worry about that shit. Matter of fact, that kind of pisses me off. Do better with your insults, Trick.
Yeah, well, Trick is just that. That's why he don't like me. He's a trick. Yeah.
I don't sweat it. He's actually a regular around here. Maybe he's just messing with you.
Cupid. What's your ideal partner? What are you looking for in a partner?
Probably a guy that's a bit more old school,
I
traditional.
like her, in
Wants
spite of her
to
nose.
take care of his family.
When you say take care of family, what do you mean? Like they provide for you and all that kind of stuff?
I think men should be the providers.
What's your name and where you're from, so everyone knows?
I'm Emily, I'm 29, I'm originally from Manchester, but now I live in Bondi. I think you're probably a little bit too old for me. I think my cutoff's like 34, 35. Also, no offense, the top's a bit too tight. So if I was going on a date with a guy like that, I would not see you again. But that's just...
It's just me.
The top?
It's just a bit too tight. You just need to go up a size. Like, you're big. You're a big... No, like, you're a big guy. No, you're a big guy. And, like, you know, good for you. But just maybe, like, a tiny bit. Do you know what I mean?
My mum bought me this.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Tell Mum I said sorry.
Can't he buy his own clothes?
Oh, no. They're cruel.
Clothes are just clothes. If you're a good person, if you're a genuine person, if we have a connection, then, like, that doesn't really bother me.
If he changed the top, maybe?
Yeah, and the pants, then... and you're a little bit old, so...
Wow.
I'm just not a fan of the pattern, but...
That's right.
I like
just
that
me.
you're
She's on
honest.
TV, so she's trying to
I'm
be
Vanessa,
funny.
I'm
man.
26, and I'm from
What?
London.
I said she's on TV, so she's trying to be funny and all that. You see how like they going off the energy of the girls and all that shit. And they ain't on there trying to find no damn love. They want to show their Instagram. They want to be seen. They
Right.
wanna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not. Yeah, especially bitches like that. Now the tall bitch, she sound like she got some sense. You know, that's the type of individuals they need to be vetting to come on the shows, because at the end of the day, a lot of these people just want clout. They just want to be seen.
Well, I'm going to have to say, I don't know if you saw the first one. This is episode number 2.
Mhm.
There is I don't know, this I like Arlette, you know, the original one, you know, that we started watching. You know, it's
with the black people and they were a little bit older. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
With the black people and they were a little bit older.
Yeah, let me
I like that
throw
one
this
too.
to you.
I like that one better than all
It's
the
the
ones
one
I've
with
seen.
her. This
Yeah, the girl, the black
Yeah.
girl. Yeah, I
This
like
one right here.
those. If we're gonna watch it, I'd rather watch those.
Well, the it's well produced.
Yeah.
This one is in my opinion is, and I'm not, you know, Tom's caliber of, you know, production media guy, but this one is fairly well produced. But these women, and this is the second show in, these women, in my opinion, you know, they've got to be selecting contestants. They're not just herding people in.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
these women are a little bit more honest. You know how in the other show they'll make up something like, "Oh, I don't like,
Yeah.
your tie," or "You've got shoes I don't like." These
Yeah.
women are just they are brutal. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest.
I think that's that brutal you're talking about is just attention, man. That's and they probably wouldn't act like that if they met the man by themselves in the library or at the gas station
Mhm.
or at an event or some shit like that if they had a conversation. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think I agree with you. They certainly don't look nervous on camera.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
They
and a
seem
lot of
rather.
the times girls don't like rejection. Girls hate fucking rejection. So
Mhm.
a lot of the times they're gonna pop the balloon even if they feeling the dude, because you see them
Mhm.
do that all the time. Well, I popped my balloon because of this, but I mean, you're cool. And then they start talking and they're like, oh, well, okay, well, and then it's just like, well, bitch, why'd you pop your balloon? You know what I'm saying? Like, Like, you didn't even give the motherfucker a chance. You just going along with everybody else doing. And, you
You know
can't
what?
be your own
I'd like to
individual.
see you on this particular show with these women.
I would talk shit. I couldn't be on there. I couldn't.
Somehow I know you would.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I might
They
pay
wouldn't
to
allow
be.
me on ever again. Straight up. And I wouldn't go on no shit like that because I ain't looking for love, nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
How's your
If a
daughter
bitch
doing,
love
by
me,
the
she
way?
gonna show me. I've had a couple of bitches that show me what real love is about and
Mhm.
would do anything for me, nigga. So I got a bitch right now. She like 50 though now, so she a little older, but she got my name tatted, nigga. We was together when she was
Really?
35. Yeah. So now she's 50.
Well, let me ask you a question about the tat.
It's,
Was it a
I was
surprise? Did you know she
25.
was
She
going
was
to do it?
35. Say it again.
Did you know she was going to get your name tatted, or
No.
was it
She
a
came
surprise?
home with that shit, man. And I was like, man,
Wow.
why did you? That first thing I said was, I was like, why'd you do that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, just
She
out
was
of
like, I love
now,
you.
see,
And
now you've got
she
me
still
thinking.
got it too. I asked her, I was like, you still got it? She's like, well, yeah. I was like, she's a true white girl.
Well, was it because, hey, now I'm yours? How did you react? I mean, seriously,
Like I said, I couldn't believe I ain't never had no girl do no shit like that before, man.
are you
And
still
she
with
just
her?
came out the blue, and it was like right on her, like right below her collarbone. So like all she
Oh,
had,
wow.
yeah, it was like sky right there. It was just like
Uh-huh.
bam, And I think she did that. So like if she was out with me,
Mhm.
motherfuckers know me.
Well, let me ask you a question, though. I mean, did it,
So you see that, and this,
tough guy?
obviously
I'm
that's my
actually
bitch.
seriously interested. Why did it change the way you felt about her? Did you like her more? Did you like her less?
Well, I
Did it
never
make
really
you want to
liked her. She
settle
was
down?
always older than me.
Uh-huh.
She like tried to like make me be with her. Long story short, she wanted me to be her boyfriend, but she
Mhm.
had bitches. Basically, she was running bitches. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you probably would call a madam. We were having that discussion the other day, right?
Right.
And so that was when I was actually square. So she brought me into the mindset of the game, and
How
then
did you meet her in the first place?
being around my best friend, it was just like once those two things got a hold of me and I understood the game, I was just fucked over. I was just fucked because she was a real gangster for a white girl.
Well, you've probably heard me say this. I literally have never understood why people, unless you're like Maori, there's or a Pacific Islander, where it's cultural. I honestly don't understand why people get tattoos. So I see Eclectic is talking about her daughter's name tattooed.
Yeah, it's just different, man. I couldn't believe she did that, man. She came home with that shit. I was like, why you do that? Yeah, I was like, man. So like when I met her, she was just I did a Rick Ross concert. So my homeboy was a promoter.
Really? What were you
We brought
playing, or did you just go see? see him.
No, I played.
Oh wow.
So we used to open up for. This is what I was trying to say. My homeboy was a promoter, right? And he had an
Uh-huh.
artist. My homeboy SL500, rest in peace. And that nigga basically would open up for every act that Chris brought to San Diego. You feel me? So
Mhm.
we had a clique, right? And then SL was the main rapper. I played drums and I played, with the DJ. So it was just a DJ and me playing drums. So it wasn't like a band, you know what I'm saying? But, that was us. That was our band. But basically, nigga, we did everything. Fourth and B was a big venue before it got tore down. That was our venue, nigga. We used to have everybody there. E40, everybody, nigga. Anybody who was anybody would come through us. Because Chris brought fucking Kanye West to San Diego. The first person to bring Kanye West to San Diego. So,
Right.
and that's a long time ago. So the picture you see with Chris, nigga, and Kanye West is, you could tell Kanye was young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is what I'm saying is like, when I
Well,
was,
in my opinion, Kanye is still young.
yeah, but I'm saying this was like back in the day, basically. But yeah, man, I met her there, and then she was like, I met her in the crowd because I was just creeping through the crowd because being a musician, we always in the back, like what I'm saying, we coming through the back, we kicking in the back, but when you got those privileges, you can go through the crowd and then you can bring whoever you want, what I'm saying, with you, what I'm saying, and some shit like that. So when I'm walking through the crowd, she stops me and she goes, "You're the most beautiful person that I've ever met in my life."
Really?
I was like, what?
Oh.
This bitch just really said that to me, right? And then,
Now,
I
was it a musician thing? Like, you're
I
in the
don't know what it was, bro, but she literally said that to me, dog. I'll never forget that because she's the only girl that ever did this to me. But this is what I'm trying to say is I know how a woman's supposed to treat you. So this is the one I'm talking about. But she also, what I'm saying, understood the game, and what I'm saying, she knew how to treat a man. She was older, right? But long
And
story
you're
short,
still with her?
no, I ain't been with
Oh.
hers. Yeah, but yeah. So I met her at the concert, and then I got her number, but I ain't talked to her for like over a year. And then we start just chopping it up. And then she met me when my baby mama kicked me out. So my baby mama kicked me out when my daughter was born. And she just was like, I want you to be my boyfriend type shit. And I'll never forget it. The reason why I say that is because she never said I want you to be my boyfriend. She just like, so
She just assumed.
we kicked it one night at a hotel, right? Nigga, the next morning I woke up, I had a whole new wardrobe. I had like 5 pairs of shoes. I had like 8 outfits. Nigga, she took me to the jewelry store. She took me to buy a phone. And then she had me driving a 95 Lexus the next day. Well, it was a Murano. No, I had drove a Murano before. So the Lexus we had owned, but I had drove a Murano for like, I guess it was a rental car for like 2 months when I first met her. And we had stayed in that hotel for like a week, and she had a fucking apartment in like 30, it wasn't even that long, nigga. She got an apartment right away. And then she was like, basically like, move in with me. And then she would tell everybody, this is my boyfriend. That's how she would introduce me. I was like, fuck. So once I got into it, but I seen that it wasn't like your regular girlfriend, boyfriend shit. Like, cause she would like give me money. She would be like, "Oh, you look great today. Now go out and drum and do your thing." Like, she would just let me go out. I'd be fucking bitches doing all type of shit, nigga. And she would just put money in my pocket and buy me shit and just, it was crazy, dog. I ain't never like experienced nothing like that. So
Well,
a
do
poor
you
nigga,
think,
just imagine a poor nigga from the streets ain't never had a bitch like that before. Now I was hustling in the streets, thought I had bitches giving me money and taking care of me and all that. But nigga, when she came through, nigga, that was like something different, nigga. And then
did she kind of scare you?
Yeah, because it was like she was older,
Mhm.
and she also this was the thing about her. She was a white girl, but she was gangster, and then she had niggas around her. So there was this one nigga. It was this one nigga around her that
You're very
she knew since
charismatic.
birth, and the nigga that she knew since birth was big. So the nigga like grew, but he got older and got big. So she had like basically this bodyguard, big ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Around her all the time. So yeah, it was different, like I said, and that was like her son, but it was like somebody she took care of, so he was like real protective over her. You know what I'm saying? And so, but since I was, with her, she would be like, nigga, whatever he needs type shit, nigga, basically. And so he used to try to suck up to me, you know what I'm saying, and be cool with me until she'd be mad at me. Then he try to fight me and shit like that. But he ain't want no problems because my nigga James was really with the shit. And then so they ain't want no problems, long story short.
Huh.
But yeah, it was crazy, man. Cause she was a gangster little bitch, man. She was tiny, but she was no joke, nigga.
Huh.
Yeah, man.
And I like you seem like you look after yourself.
You know what? This woman right here, she's kind of short. Well, she is short. She is she apparently works out.
Yeah.
Which I value in a
Yeah, I
partner and a person.
like them legs and shit.
Yeah.
I like dark hair too.
You know what? I tend to, except my wife didn't have dark hair. But
But I just didn't feel drawn to you, and I can't explain that feeling. But when you walked out, I didn't feel like a pull, so I was like,
And bitches like that
Always look
say
for
that,
like
I
a-
hate
like a
that because
connection, like
I
a
could
pull,
tell
like
I
a-
could
I
fuck
do.
her.
I feel like I feel into energies.
You know how I could fuck her?
oh, tell me.
She just said it. She said energy. When bitches say energy, that means all you gotta do is make them feel good. You
Mhm.
make them feel right in the right moment, in a comfortable spot where they could put their feet up. The panties come off, dog. I'm telling you, man. It's not that hard. It
Yeah.
really ain't. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is get them comfortable.
Mitt, you still there?
He was drinking cigars and shit. That nigga probably passed
Yeah.
out by now.
You know what? I'm serious. I've never been to a cigar bar except for that one time, and this is literally probably it was the early '90s. No, it was about let's see, probably about 94, 95. So that's a scene I could probably, I could wear my tweed jacket and be okay.
Yeah.
Very well, and when I feel something, I know that there could be
It's a
something.
bit nerve-wracking coming out.
It is, no, absolutely.
Can you be honest?
I think I'm my normal self now.
Yeah,
eh?
you know. Tell us how you feel. Like, is it nervous coming out here being judged by? People?
Absolutely, yeah. I was like, fuck, this is a bit scary, but
Yeah,
get better now. Yeah, exactly.
putting yourself out there. You know,
Those two were kind of hitting it off.
you're trying to find love. Now we do have a balloon here. Let's not forget about that. Now, tell us your name, where you're from, and why you kept your balloon.
I'm Sid. I'm from the Northern Beaches and I'm 26. Joe and I actually matched on Hinge a while ago.
Oh, what?
And we follow each other on Instagram. Nothing that you said was like standing out to me as a red flag except for family orientated. Because would you be open to dating somebody who didn't want kids? Or
absolutely, of course, yeah.
And like,
I'm
see how
open,
that
I'm open to
goes?
that. Yeah.
Okay.
What are some of your red flags in a guy? Would you say that you don't like?
There's a lot. There's a lot. Would you consider yourself being emotionally mature?
What would you say if someone like you met, like these two are, and apparently they know each other? What would you say if a woman said, "Hey, I don't want kids," and not maybe now, but go back, say before your daughter was born? What would you say to a woman who just says that up front?
They're lying because the bitch I fucked that I have a daughter with says she don't want to have no kids or get married. But after she got pregnant, she was trying to do both and trying to force me into doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Wrote me a long ass letter, man. And I wish I had that letter to this day, because basically,
Would you
long
throw it
story
away?
short, I lost it. But basically, I wanted to show it to my daughter, because this bitch is crazy. Her, like, showing you, your mama was trying to like force me into a relationship with her, because she was like trying to bring God into it and fate and all this other shit. And I need to be responsible and be a man, and like all this weird shit, dude. Like, and it was like, bitch, I tried with you. I actually tried to, because I was trying to. I was raised right, but your ass was crazy. And she was so fucking crazy to where I just couldn't do it. And then she kicked me out. And then
Wow.
that one bitch, you know what I'm saying, came through. And, you know, the rest is history, you know. But I lost out on a lot going in with that bitch, because the bitch showed up to one of my gigs with my baby, and she didn't know I had that bitch, and she seen me with her, and then she made it hard for me to see my child again. And then I had to fucking hunt her down through child abduction twice to fucking find her ass so I could have time with my child. And then when she turned 9, I finally got custody of her. Now she about to turn 16, and you see what I do with my baby. So I've been through hella
Oh,
shit
I
with that
love
damn
this.
child.
Hey, take a look at this. You know, Lead, right? He said his let's see.
Lead.
Lead says his wife said the same thing. She didn't want children.
Yeah, they be lying, man.
Oh well, no. This is even better. Let's see, where is it? Now they have 4. That's
Exactly. And it's
wow.
his wife.
Okay.
But she
You
didn't
know
want to
what?
get married. She didn't want to get married or have kids, but now she's married with kids.
I have led a sheltered life. It's like if a woman had said that to me, I probably would have just gone like, "Yep, okay, well, we're just gonna date. You know, it's never gonna go farther." So all this shit I'm learning.
Yeah,
Damn.
let's get through this pop the balloon, because I want you to see this motherfucking whoopty wop before I go to bed.
Okay.
No.
No. No?
No.
Oh God. God.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh, that why that balloon was loud.
Emotionally mature.
Have we said immature?
Yeah, all
Can
right.
we get a balloon back? Can we get a balloon back?
Emotionally mature.
So she said, "Are you emotionally mature?"
Yes, absolutely.
Woo, can we have a round of applause?
I'm out.
So we have a match here. You know, I'm very happy. What were you gonna do for our first date? We did mention picnic.
That
Are
outfit
you
is
gonna
crazy.
take her out,
she's
or are you
wearing.
gonna do something else?
What's your favorite cuisine?
I like any Asian cuisine, to be honest.
So maybe somewhere that's got Asian.
I do not like what she got on. What the fuck does she got on?
Matched.
Well,
I just
I'm
like
sorry,
to get
you
to know
don't like
a
her
little
outfit?
more.
Thank you guys.
Hell
Happy
no.
match here. Hopefully you
That
guys
is
keep
a
us
little
updated.
crazy.
We know how it
But
goes.
you know,
man.
maybe
That's the whole
she's,
thing.
Yeah, round of
Bitches be
applause.
talking
maybe
shit, but look at this bitch. How she dressed.
eclectic.
Bitches be talking hella shit. I don't like this. I don't like that. Bitch, you don't even know how to put clothes on. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I don't know. She looks good enough. Maybe I'd excuse it.
That's the problem. Just y'all be excusing this shit just because bitches be looking decent and they got a vagina. Fuck that shit. Be honest. They like it when you like real. They do. I promise you, bitches love it when you more honest. And some of them do hate it. Some of them don't like it. But
Well,
I mean,
it
the
would
real
be
ones
honest.
that
It
are
would
cool,
be
that matter.
honest that I don't mind, you know, that she's a little quirky. That would be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, contestant number 3. Out you come, mate.
Oh wow.
What's your name, man? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Tade.
Yeah.
I'm from New Zealand.
Yeah.
What I do for work?
Yeah. Well, yeah. What do
I
you
own a couple of businesses.
Oh.
Own a couple of businesses and do like videography, producing, and stuff like that.
And what would you say you're looking for in a woman?
Someone who can match my energy. Someone who's cool, fun, likes to play sports, play just cool stuff.
Yeah. What kind of sports you into?
Basketball, rugby, of course, and bit of volleyball.
And what would you say your ideal first date is?
Definitely going out for dinner.
Yeah,
Somewhere
dinner?
nice.
Yeah.
Probably in the city.
Yeah. What kind of food?
Whatever she likes. If she's Italian or something, Italian food.
Now we did have a couple of balloon pops.
Wow.
Let's wander over and see what they have to say. Name,
doesn't
where you're
seem like
from,
his
and why you popped your balloon.
My name's Tian and I'm from Canberra. I popped my balloon because, no offense, I don't like what you're wearing. It's giving Eshe, and that's not my vibe.
That
Why
surprised
wouldn't
me
they talk
because
to the girl
honestly,
that didn't
I'm not
pop their
Eshe at
balloon
all. I'm from New
first? Why
Zealand,
don't?
and
Why
like
do
I
they
try
go
to
to the
be
girls
as
that don't
not
like them
Eshe as I can. I don't
first?
think I have
I
teens.
guess it's the way they decide to do it. Everyone talk. All the shows talk to the pop balloons before they get to the balloons that aren't popped, and I can kind of see why you want to. I mean, getting to the women who didn't or did pop the balloon. You
Yeah,
want to
they
get
should go
you,
straight to the
you
girl
want to
that
save
didn't
the
pop it.
best for last.
Yeah.
The people who don't want you, yeah, let's get it over with. People who
Yeah.
do, you want that focus.
Right. Like I don't understand why they be doing like people be doing shit ass backwards. This is what this was just wrong. I mean, that right there is very important. I mean, how come you couldn't think of that? You put this whole show together, produced it, filmed it, all that shit, and you couldn't think of that?
Well, they must have had a plan.
Or arrest tail or anything like that. So I was like, what? I was like, that was a big surprise actually.
Is this
I'd
style
like
too
to know
Eshe
how.
for you?
I'd like to know why his hand is bandaged. Did he
Damn,
punch
she
something?
can get the business right there, man. Who the fuck is, yeah, that I like that bitch.
Yeah, she's cute.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's my
not.
type
I
of
like
bitch
it.
right
The upper
there.
half is nice, like the top, like
That's
the
the type of
tan
bitches
is
I
like
be
the
having at
fancy
my house,
nude.
Stanley.
Apart from the clothes, would you say it's attractive?
Must be.
Yeah, in the
Must be
face,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I like bitches
I'm
like that.
26.
Yeah. Too
I
young.
tried to show y'all the other night, was the last night, but y'all niggas didn't have the goddamn. Y'all had the link that you can't press in the top, and then y'all was just talking and talking. I'm like, man, these niggas. But she came through, and
Did you
I had to
ask?
get to business.
Did you
So
ask for the link to be dropped?
no, I ain't had time for all that. You know, once she was
Motherfucker,
here.
I dropped the link. You know that.
Well, I mean, I'll do it next time. She should be here.
Oh, damn. Have you?
I had things to do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but here's the deal. Sometimes because sometimes how we take these shows down to the last minute.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm making the show, I'm still new at it, so I'll forget to put the link there. If you ask for the link, you're gonna get the link dropped. At least
Yeah,
Where you
yeah.
from? And
Usually, yeah.
At least when
Yeah,
I'm
with
on.
you, you my nigga shit. You always let me on. John be like hesitating and waiting, and
Well,
HB be putting
that's
my
for
ass
you
down.
and that's for you and John to deal with. As long as you know, 9 times out of 10, if I see you're wanting the link, I'm gonna drop it.
Yeah, yeah. No, you always good about it.
and why'd you pop a balloon?
I'm Jasmine, I'm 21 and I'm from Canberra. First of all, I respect your hustle and your multiple
Thank you.
businesses, but I popped my balloon just because you said that you were really big on energy, and I don't think I can match that. I'm a bit of a loud thing, and yeah, so I just don't think, I feel like you're quite to yourself and
Oh yeah. No
sorry
worries, no
if
worries.
that's not what it is.
Would you say you find him attractive?
Yeah, he's attractive.
Yeah, she likes him.
We'll
She
move
would
on
have gave him a
now.
chance
Why
if
did
it
you
was other
kept your
bitches around.
Hey,
She ain't
tough guy,
confident.
take a look at. Take a look. He's not sweating it.
Yeah.
Watch the look he gives her as they're moving on. It's like he looked at her and like, yeah, whatever. Watch how he does it.
They're really big on energy,
That
and I
motherfucker's
don't think
cool.
I can match that. I'm a bit of a loud thing, and yeah, so I just don't think, I feel like you're quite to yourself and
Oh yeah. No
sorry
worries,
if
no worries.
that's not what it is.
Would you say you find him attractive?
Yeah, he's attractive, yeah.
Cool.
We'll move on now. Why did
He
kept
didn't
your
even look
balloon
twice. It's like,
all
man,
along? All right, well, tell us your name, where you're from.
I'm Isabella, or Bella, 25, live in Bondi. As soon as he walked in, I can just tell that he has a very sweet heart. He's a good person.
oh wow.
Thank you.
But I'm weird with age, too young.
Wait, how old are you?
Like, bitch, look at your
25?
nose. How you gonna say anything about anybody?
Hold it.
How old are you?
26.
You're 25?
You see her nose?
I'm okay with her
What?
nose.
Not me, nigga.
So
4 years older.
1 year.
Yeah, I know, because the maturity levels are not there.
But how do you know he's not mature? Like, talk to us.
I'm just kidding.
Nice.
I've just
Nigga,
made
she
that
got a beak
up.
nose.
I I feel like
Nigga, she got an eagle
3
nose.
years
Nigga, she got a
age
beak
gap
nose.
is a good.
I don't know, something about her. Maybe it's
That's a
her
good-
height.
Do you feel like you're mature for your age?
I think so. Yeah, I'm very mature for myself. Yeah.
He was cool. He'd be a good friend to have.
Damn. He was also tall as well.
That nose, nigga, you
he's not
tripping,
tall
nigga. You don't
enough.
see that big nose?
Maybe
nigga?
I'm just.
I see it.
No worries.
Just a little
See,
bit.
Yeah.
my
Sorry.
standards, due to my plainness, are a little bit lower. When I reach tough guy level, I'll be more demanding. But we people down.
You know what I hate? Niggas don't go for after with what they want. They settle for whatever they can get. Nigga,
I've gotten
you
what I
go
want.
after what you want, nigga.
Oh wait, I've done it at
When you
least.
shoot for the stars, I mean, you bound to hit
Hey,
a
I've told
cloud.
you the story. I've told you the story. Probably the only woman I knew. I must not fail. She needs to be with me. That one time, because my wife was just totally different. It was like, if I don't get this woman, I'm gonna have a sucky life. So, I'm one for one, feeling like that.
Do you think you're a bit too picky?
Yes.
Do you think it's been working out for you?
No.
Your name, where you from, and why?
She reminds me of Barbara
Hi, I'm Emily. I'm
Streisand.
29. I'm originally from the UK, but now I live in Bondi. I think you're cute. I'm not vibing the braids, so
no worries,
but
no
that's
worries.
just me. Yeah. Other than that, other than the hair, that's not really my vibe. But
Okay, so it's just the hair, really.
yeah, maybe
The clothes.
yeah,
Okay,
maybe
bye.
the top, the chain's cute.
No worries. No
Yeah.
worries.
How's it for you? It's hard coming out here. You're a bit nervous. Everyone's
Yeah,
nervous
of course,
backstage.
of course.
What's it like?
It's actually fun. It's actually a new experience for me. But I will take this advice and take it in. But yeah. I feel like some of these girls, different crowd, different type of vibes anyway.
Okay. So it's kind of different to what you're used to.
Hi, Vanessa. I'm 26. I'm from Norellan. Initially, I thought, wow, you have such stunning eyes. I was like in love with your eyes.
Thank you.
But I think personality-wise, we don't mesh. I think you are very chill, and I'm very extroverted, like out of this world. Yeah, so I don't think we.
I was just shy today, I swear.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just really shy.
Well, like
a lot of
that you're
beautiful
very
girls, so.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
guys,
that's
you guys,
Yeah,
are
she
making
good
it
to hit
nervous.
one good time.
You
That's
guys are
good.
making
That's
you're
how it
making it
is.
nervous.
yeah,
You
but
blast her one good
No
time.
worries,
Let her
no,
go.
thank you.
Huh.
Yeah, she's a blaster. You got to blast that and let her go. And then when she comes back, blast
last one,
her
we start-
again. After when she comes back, blast her again. It's
What's
just
your
the
name? Where you
blaster.
from? Why'd you pop your balloon?
I'm Sid. I'm from the Northern Beaches. I'm 26. I just feel like the attraction for me just wasn't there. And that's nothing against you. I think that you
No
have a
worries, it's all
very
good.
nice face and you have a good style, but just
Thank
for
you, thank
me,
you.
it just wasn't there, unfortunately. But I think that you have a wonderful vibe. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank
she
you.
she
So
would fuck
we
him.
didn't find you, love. How did you find this?
She kept playing her with her hair. She
It's
wanted.
different,
She
it's
wanted.
hard. Sorry, it's
She's like, oh yeah, I'd fuck him.
fucking flies, bro.
Fun, actually. It was actually a good experience today. It was like, not usually what I do. But on the camera, of course, it's like, something I want to get out here and meet some people. I didn't think I'd be as shy as I was, actually.
Yeah,
Literally.
it's
I'm usually
different
better
when
for
all
the girls. And
when the camera comes on you.
Yeah, and I was saying I'm like quiet to myself. I'm really not like that, but that's all right. It was a walkout, I think. I wasn't.
To do another walkout? Yeah. Yo.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
We'll do another walkout. Just, yeah.
Love.
Give her another run through. That's the one. That's
man.
You know what the fuck is up with that?
I don't know, man.
Like they all pop the balloon, but they're like, I think that's weird.
I'm telling you, Stanley, man. I know these hoes, man.
Yeah.
So it's so bad that I that's why there's a saying, ignorance is bliss. and also, Eve, she was just way too fucking curious, and now we have knowledge.
Oh my Lord.
Now we know everything. Or you can know. But I mean, is it necessary to know every fucking thing, man? Some shit you don't want to know, but I guess I'm the individual that wants to know, especially like when it comes to dealing with a bitch. I'm like, yeah, bitch, tell me everything so I know. At least I'll know.
Right.
And then I know what to do with the information. You know what I'm saying?
That's the energy they needed, bro.
No.
From the jump. Well, thank you for coming on, bro.
Right, thank you,
Appreciate
my
it.
brother. Love,
See,
my
see,
brother.
see, see, see. Hey, round of applause.
See ya.
Round of applause, my man.
Were you disappointed that you didn't find a match?
Yes, actually, yeah. I was actually disappointed because I wanted to show that I could be good with the ladies and all that type of stuff because it's kind of in my area of expertise and stuff like that. So I was surprised actually.
All right, contestant number 4. Out you come, mate. What's going on? Hey, what's your name? Where you from?
My name is Luca. I'm from Sydney.
Yeah.
French Italian.
Yeah.
I actually play basketball. I just got back from Italy.
Okay. What kind of level did you play at?
Series C.
Oh, so you play professionally?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. And what position?
I play whatever you need.
Ah, okay, nice.
Like I like to play point guard, small forward.
Holy
I don't
shit.
think they really
No
use it.
balloon?
Yeah, no, sorry. This is me. I'm my bad. My bad.
That's
And,
because he's tall
what kind
and
of,
he
stuff-
can.
what you looking for?
He's
What you say
a play
looking for? You
sports.
travel a lot. You're an athlete.
Someone that can like take care of me,
Yeah.
Okay.
When you say take care of you,
The
could you
fuck
just
did he say?
elaborate in what sense?
Like support me,
Not money wise.
Oh my. Okay. What the hell did he
emotionally,
say?
Yeah.
I missed that.
These bitches is stupid.
Take care of me.
That should be making me mad, Stanley.
Okay.
Why?
When you say take care of you,
They
could you just
fucking dumb.
elaborate in what sense?
Like support me.
Because it's not even real.
Not money wise.
Like these bitches don't even act like that in real life.
Yeah.
But
Okay. And where?
These bitches be fucking losers.
You want to give him back balloons?
So you thought he was talking about money? Do you want your balloons back? Yeah. Can we get them their balloons back?
I was really surprised. I thought I was obviously I didn't explain it well, but yeah, I was surprised.
Were you hurt?
Yeah.
Now let's wander over. What's your name? Where you from? And why do you still keep your balloon?
My name's Tian and I'm from Canberra. I kept my balloon because, you're a good height, you're cute, you're dressed okay. I want to get to know, just okay. Is this your best outfit?
No, this is just casual. I could definitely dress nicer, but.
So like coming on this show, wouldn't you want to dress to impress?
Yeah. No, I want to
Give
be
your
me.
shirt a bit of an iron,
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
But no, I still have my balloon. I still want to get to know you. So yeah.
Question you want to ask her?
Yeah, ask me something.
You ever cheated on someone?
What?
You ever cheated on?
No,
a girl?
never ever. Cheaters, no. I've been
Nigga,
cheated on.
if you in that position, man, you gotta make
you
it
with me?
hard for the bitches, man. You can't just be
Every
be
single
like,
one.
bitch, do you cook? Bitch, who's gonna rub my feet? Like, bitch,
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I need to know some
All right, well, she's
some
still
shit.
let's
What
move
you
along,
willing
move
to
along.
do?
What's
What
your
you
name?
ain't
Where you
willing to
from?
do?
And what?
Nice to
did you
meet you,
give your balloon?
I'm 21 and I'm from Canberra. I kept my balloon because you obviously like sports. You're tall, very nice looking. But the only thing that would kind of put me off is the fact that you travel. I don't know if it would be fun, but I don't know if I could come with you, sort of a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for the next year. So.
Oh, okay.
Is she someone you find attractive?
Yeah, definitely. She's a very pretty girl.
Thank you. Thank you.
What are some of your red flags in that?
You hear that shit? I want to go with you. I want to travel.
You know, I've been cheated on.
These
when
bitches be just
my ex-partner went
leeches,
away.
man.
So that's a bit of a red flag.
All right,
I always want something from a nigga.
Now you kept yours on. Tell us
But
your
they
name,
don't
where
need
you
a
from,
man
and
though,
why you
Stanley.
still have a balloon.
I'm
Oh?
Bella. I'm from Bondi.
I said these bitches always want something from a nigga, but they don't need a man though.
I don't know. I think she needs a man.
Yeah, but they have the attitude they don't need a man, but
Well,
they always want something from a nigga. Did you hear her though? I
These-
see that you're tall and you play sports and you travel. I want to go with you. Like, bitch, hell no.
Essentially, you're saying
She's 21. She sounds dumb as fuck.
Saying beggars can't be choosers. Do they look? Do they look like beggars?
Yes. We're dealing with this man right here. He's got the European look. He's of height, and he does something professionally, as far as a sport. So this is why all of these ladies did not pop the balloon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think you're very sweet. I feel like you've got this hidden sense of humor. I like the whole
Pause.
thing.
Hey, pause, Stanley. You heard
how
that?
old are you?
Yeah,
She
hidden.
said, I think you're very sweet. Bitch, how do you know this nigga sweet?
Well,
like bitches, you see how they be putting pedestals on certain niggas? And they
yeah.
don't even know this motherfucker.
Seth, something to be said for vibes.
But go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
Oh my god. The fuck did he say?
Fair enough. You know, she.
But how old are you?
22.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 22. And they pop because this girl right here is 25. What the fuck are these women? What's their problem? That is weird. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. Yeah, I don't know. Kids are weird these days.
Sorry.
Fair enough. You know, she popped the balloon for someone that was 25. You know, what's the youngest? What's your cutoff?
25. 1 year younger.
Fake or real?
Age is a big thing.
Fake, right? Tough guy. Hey, tough guy, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm muted. My bad. What'd you say?
Fake or real?
What?
Her breasts.
Oh, let me see. Those they look small.
They're a little too well shaped. Now I can tell she works out if you look at her arms.
Yeah. I've seen her whole body, nigga. Like that's what I was looking at.
Wow.
From her legs, she got thighs and all that, nigga.
She is.
Look, her arms are toned.
Yeah.
She got dark hair. She got a nice smile. Like that's my type of bitch right there.
Oddly enough, she's not mine. I don't
But
think
she's like really like giggly. I could tell she like to talk a lot and shit like that. So I could probably only be around that bitch for so long before I would
hell, you like to talk a lot. Y'all would have a lot to talk about.
But that might be true. But at the end of the day, like she got it. Honestly, Stanley, I like bitches to listen.
Oh wow.
So I don't like bitches. I don't like bitches talking a lot. I like the bitches to listen. Do you understand what I'm saying? That way she can have my mind.
I'm actually the opposite.
My mind and her body, and then you feel me?
Yeah, I get it. And oddly enough, I'm the opposite. As much as I talk on this show, I would much rather listen, especially to like my wife. Especially when we went to her family's like reunions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember, I tell her, hey, I'll go, baby's crying a little bit. I'll just take him outside. It's like he was my ticket out.
Yeah. She
get it.
She is cute. She's not quite my type.
She's better than all the other bitches.
And see, I don't know why. I like that tall girl in the white, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
I tend not to like shorter women. And I don't know why.
She's not that short though either.
Super tall.
Especially if she's throwing some heels.
You know what? I told you I dated a 6-footer in the Navy. She was in the Navy too. And I had my upstairs neighbor's boyfriend. This girl, she was black. She was a Navy senior chief. And she was actually beautiful and 6 feet. And this white guy's like, oh, I love your girlfriend. The one thing I like about her is she has good posture. And you know how sometimes tall girls will kind of try and make themselves seem shorter?
Yeah,
oh no, this woman was 6 feet and she was
She stood up straight. Yeah.
Oh, she And she was really nice, but no, I'm 6 feet, god damn it.
Yeah.
And she wasn't conceited or anything like that. She was just
I had a tall bitch before. Yeah, Cheryl's ass was like 6 feet. She was fine though. She looked like a tall model bitch.
Mhm.
Dimples, skinny. I don't know how to explain it. She had a little ass on her though. She was skinny with ass.
Yeah, I know. My girlfriend was like that too. Just if you can be 6 feet and that well put together,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's a blessing for a man.
Man, I made a lot of money with that bitch, man. That was my bitch, man.
Oh my Lord. Well, I don't know.
That was probably the first hoe I ever loved, man.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, man. She's risked herself for me a lot of times, man. She was with the business. But she's always forever mad at me because I tried to get at her niece when her niece... I was young, though, too. I was like 25, 26. I was like 26, 27. And when her niece turned 18, she came to stay the night. Yeah.
Eclectic, you don't think men get sick of women who think they're great for a reason? Women, even if they're like really beautiful, that conceited stuff, even if they are all that, it gets boring. Mainly because you won't be all that forever. So
yeah. All right, man. Finish this shit, man.
all right. We got what about
age is a big thing for you?
Yes.
15 minutes.
11 minutes left.
You did have your balloon, but tell us why you kept it and then why you popped it and then your name and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Emily. I'm 29 and live in Bondi. I think you're attractive. The height's good. I actually quite like what you're wearing.
Oh, you like your style?
Yeah, no, I like it. It's like baggy.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm 29. You're 22. Just a bit young. If I could take the head of number 1 and like the height of number 3, the fashion sense of maybe number 3 or 4, maybe we'd have a winner. But I can't do that.
No.
So.
Have you dated an older woman before?
Yeah.
How old?
Like 35.
And how old were you when you dated her? Sorry.
Wait, keep going. You don't know.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine.
If you know, you know.
I usually date younger guys, to be fair, but 2 years younger. But I think that's where I'm going wrong. So I think now I need to go older, you see.
But sometimes older does not necessarily mean mature.
True, because I have been with older guys who have been mature. But I don't know, I think 22, 29 are at different stages of life.
I'm Vanessa, I'm 26 from Norellan. I actually was so close to popping my balloon as you were coming out because I thought that you were a bit too goofy. There was a mixture of super chill, a bit goofy, and then you laughed and you made a little joke and I was like, oh, you got some mysterious vibe about you that I really liked.
Are you always this laid back?
I guess. I don't know. This is me. I guess so.
Is she someone that you find attractive?
Yeah, definitely. Very pretty girl.
Thank you.
Amazing. All right, well, just the age thing, I think, I thought there was a little bit of something.
We can be friends if you'd like to be friends.
You can be friends.
Oh.
No, let's move on.
I like
You
energy, and I
reject a
don't
guy and you
have
want to be
knock
friends.
someone and let go of their
Really?
friendship because
I'm telling you,
they're
these
not attracted
bitches
to
is
someone
confused,
in a
man.
relationship.
You know what? I'd be like, he did the right thing. And
You know, back in the day, you could sing "Baby" to a girl or try to, pander to them, convince them. And nowadays, they make it not fun. They make it whack. So, it's just like, why do all that extra shit, bitch? Because you ain't even all that special. And then you act like you don't like me, but you do. Bitches do that shit all the time, man. All the time.
Well, I stay here in my lair.
With them, I still.
It's like, if it's that bad out there, I'll just hang out online.
Yeah.
Very much value friendship.
Okay, name, age, and reason you kept your balloon for a bit. What was your reasoning behind that?
So my name is Sid. I'm from the Northern Beaches. I'm 26.
You know what? Oddly enough, she would look better with her hair pulled back.
She would.
Something very, very
No, it
chromatic.
just need like to be like a different hairstyle and different clothes.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm
Should be
saying.
alright.
Pull it back off your low forehead.
No,
She's
long hair is
cute.
good. I just don't like how
No,
it's
no,
cut.
no, no.
Like the
I'm
style
saying
of it.
if let's go back a little bit. For some reason, see how where her hairline is?
Yeah.
You know how some women have too much forehead? She's got too little.
Yeah.
She should pull it back.
You
You
stupid.
get my point?
Yeah. She white girl though, you know.
Like, what was your reason?
You know what? She is probably Eurasian. She's got an Asian background. Just look at her eyes.
She I mean, that's what I said. If she put on the right clothes and
Yeah,
like,
she's
she'd be
cute.
all right. Yeah.
I think you remember
That'd be
she's
my second pick.
Yeah, she's a little tomboyish. You know, she could
I'll go with
stand.
the Asian bitch and then her, and then I don't know about the other bitch.
This particular girl needs to stop looking like a tomboy.
Yeah.
You know, she needs to feminize a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Reasoning behind that.
And what happened to long dresses and skirts and heels, man? That should be looking good.
I don't mind that. You
That
know,
should be looking good. I mean, you know,
it looks
it might be a
good.
little conservative, but the shit looks good.
You know what? Conservative is probably better, but you know, I get what you're saying.
Bitches don't dress like that no more, unless they going to court.
Yeah, she could be so much better presented. So I think you're right. Conservative would work on her.
My name is Sid. I'm from the Northern Beaches. I'm 26. I do like your vibe. I think that you dress well.
And her hair is colored. Her hair is dark. She has, you know, I guarantee you, she's got one parent who's Asian.
But I think also for me, like the sort of attraction isn't really there. And then also the age thing.
And anything for you to say to that?
And to be honest, if you look at her, her figure isn't that good. Let me show you what I mean. Her butt's flat, at least for my taste.
I think that you dress well, but I think also for me, like the sort of attraction isn't really there. And then also the age thing.
And
anything, did you see that?
Sometimes they be wearing pants that you can't really tell. I had a girl she had some khakis on, right? She came over, nigga. I did not know her. She had ass like that, nigga. She bent that ass over. I was like, oh my god, where the fuck did all this ass come from, nigga?
Huh?
Shit came out. Say to that?
No, nothing. I mean, I respect that.
All right, Luca, we didn't quite find your love. You know, how did you find the whole experience? How did you find the girls?
It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I've never done something like this before.
Yeah.
But
If your future wife is out there, you know, what do you think you'd say to her?
I don't know.
He's fucking goofy.
Keep being you. I'll find you.
Love that. Thank you, Luca. We'll see you soon, bro. We'll see you soon. Thank you. Round of applause for Luca, ladies. Round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause.
What have you learned from this experience that you think you'll take on in your future dating life?
Don't mention your age. I guess always been me, so just be yourself and be authentic.
All right, contestant number 5, out you come.
Oh,
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much.
They're not popping.
Were you happy or surprised that no one popped the balloons when you walked out?
I was definitely happy. It gave me time to prepare.
Did it give you extra confidence?
A little.
What do you think? This dude looks like Freddie Mercury.
What's your name? Where you from? Age?
My name's Cass. I'm 25. I live in Mosman.
And what do you do, Cass?
Wow.
I help my family's restaurant businesses, and I do all the marketing for them.
Right. And do you have a specific type in a woman, or what are you kind of currently looking for?
I'm looking for good, genuine company. I think that's really all we're here for.
And when was your last relationship, and why did it end?
My last relationship was about 4 months ago. Went on for about 2.5 years, and it just ended. Like, we weren't very compatible.
Okay, perfect. We did have a balloon pop. Let's run around and see why she popped your balloon. Your name, where you're from, and
I'm Jasmine. I'm 21 and I'm from Canberra. The main reason I popped my balloon is because you said that
Okay.
you just got out of.
Yeah.
Okay, now he is fairly short. Why are all those balloons still unpopped? Any
He got
idea?
a little bit of swag, and I mean, when he started talking, he was making sense.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just a
Interesting.
regular guy. Maybe they're giving him a chance.
Interesting. Even the tall girl here, that's amazing.
Of a relationship.
His hair
that
makes
was
him look a little taller.
4
than
months
him.
ago, yeah, and I just feel like that's
Yeah.
a bit fresh for personally me. I couldn't start dating or looking
I would
around.
love to
4
see
months.
her
Yeah.
without
Okay, fair
the.
That's about it. Yeah.
That's okay.
I was surprised because in my mind I was over this person. So obviously other people have different experiences, different takeaways from when they were in a long-term relationship. So it's granted that they would apply that to their own experience and try and make a conclusion out of it. Yeah.
We're not in contact anymore. I've definitely gone through a few stages in life.
Therapy.
Past that, not therapy, but
Not
in
yet.
my own
Not
way.
yet.
Like, I won't
Or would you
say
say
I
you
won't
don't
say
need
no.
it? You don't need
Look,
therapy.
I wouldn't say I don't need it. I'll just say, look, I've just been very busy
Yeah.
at the moment. I've just been focusing on my career
Yeah.
and not really opened myself up to
Yeah.
new people as well. You know.
I respect
Ooh.
that.
You popped your balloon pretty soon. Your name, where you from, and
I'm Bella. I'm from Bondi. I really tried to give you a chance, but it's the height again for me. Maybe a little bit too
At least she's
confident
consistent.
/ cocky walking in.
Interesting.
and is confidence something? Is you can be too confident? A man can be
I
too
think
confident.
Yes, definitely.
And we did have one more. Let's skirtle back. You know, your name, age, and
then he goes,
why'd you end up
stork.
popping it later on? What was your reason for it?
My name's Tian. I'm 30 years old. I like what I see and what I hear, but then I remembered. You said you were 25?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm 30. I don't want to date guys that are younger. 5 years is a lot.
fuck
If I was
is
a girl
this
that
girl's
was his
problem?
age or younger, I'd definitely go on a date with him. But he's just too young.
Wonder down here.
Oh, my
Name,
Lord.
age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm Emily. I'm 29. I live in Bondi, originally from the UK. I think you're attractive. I wanted to find out a bit more, and then you said about the older, that you wouldn't want to date someone who was older than you, and I'm obviously 4 years older.
Valid.
So that's why I popped my
That's
balloon.
okay. That's okay.
What would you say your ideal first date is?
A dinner, nothing too fancy,
Yeah.
not overly crazy, but
Yeah.
somewhere where I know the food is nice.
Mhm.
The setting is not too serious.
Mhm.
We dress up a little bit, but like nothing too like trying to impress each other.
Yeah.
Like I don't want the date to be like so much of an assessment, more of like a other vibes right kind of
That
thing.
is
Like
the
are we
most
enjoying
interesting thing.
What are your thoughts?
You don't want the date to be so much an assessment. That's a good phrase.
Some guys in Australia compared to back home in England.
I must admit, I usually do date Brits over here. The Aussies I've dated and Kiwis, absolutely not, never again. They've just got no
Nigga, I'm
crack,
trying to
like,
assess
I've been on
some shit,
dates and
nigga.
it's
I don't
literally
know
felt
about
like
this
an
nigga.
interview.
Nigga, I'm trying to assess some shit like a motherfucker, bitch. You got me fucked up, nigga. This nigga said I ain't trying to do no assessment. See why they pandering to these hoes, nigga? You see what I'm saying, Stanley?
I like the phrase.
No, I don't, nigga. Well, why don't you go? Let's look this up. Assessment.
I know what an assessment. It's a judgment, basically, a casual judgment.
Well, that's what we
Like
doing. We
you
casually
assess
judging
our
each other
force.
first meet, bitch. Shit.
Name, age, and why did you pop your balloon?
So I'm Sid. I'm from the Northern Beaches. I'm 26. Look, I love your vibe. I've
I
liked
don't
what
know
I've
about
heard,
her.
except for the therapy thing. I'm a huge advocate for therapy. Warning bells go up in my head because I've dated people in the past who were just
Yeah,
not
I'm just
willing
not feeling
to work on themselves. And I
that
totally get that you
her.
can do that without reaching out to somebody else. But I also think that it's really important to want to explore that and to want to explore those emotions. I've been in therapy for like 10 years. So
And we still have a balloon here, all right? It's not all doom and gloom. You know what I'm saying? We're happy over here. And oh God, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything else. Name, age, where you're from, and your balloon is still here. I'm excited.
I'm Vanessa. I'm 26. I'm from Narellan. I see the 888 and the 333 tattoos, and I'm a very big believer. You all know. I love my astrology. I love my angel numbers. I love all that sort of jazz. I'm going to be honest, I'm very in two minds right now. Don't know if it's my Gemini nature or not, but
Fuck that
I do have a
horse.
few questions.
All right.
If you were to see your partner being part of,
Therapy won't
I don't
help.
know, productions or shoots, and she's interacting with males and has male
Yeah,
friends and things like that, how do you think you would feel about that?
Look, I'm okay with that.
Wow,
Even if she's a
what's
model, I'm okay with that. Like it's not so much that it comes back down to trust at the end of the day. I'm very heavy on trust. So if I trust you, then
You
I
know
trust
what,
you.
Eclectic?
I'm not gonna sit here
Yeah,
and say I'm not jealous at all. Absolutely. Like maybe
You
I'll
said what,
see
Stanley?
a guy being a little bit
No,
handsy or a little bit too
something
friendly, and I'll be like,
Eclectic said in the
what's
chat.
his problem? But
Oh, okay.
And I think she's mostly right. Something about, let's see. Therapy won't help you. What did she say somewhere? Oh, there it is. He looks more feminine than her. He does have a bit of a feline quality.
Man, she got ass like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I just said that. My comment was, boy, she works out.
Man, that's the type of bitch I need, man.
You know what?
I need with a bitch like that, man. Straight up.
She might make me work out.
Nigga, she might make me a lot of money, nigga.
Oh, come on, tough guy.
I'm just saying,
that's
man.
about it,
She could be a
Yeah,
personal
you know what?
trainer.
Do you know that you're making
a personal trainer? You said what?
You're making an assessment.
Yes, because she's got assets, don't she?
Am I sensing a vibe here? Is this a
wow?
Into mine. I'm definitely into mine.
Why are you
That
into mine?
motherfucker's
Go
a
with your
donk.
intuition, like
You know what? I wouldn't call it that, but she can, let me be subtle. She can compete with a black girl. There is nothing. She is not lacking in much.
you know. I feel like you're here.
You ain't gotta have titties
Is she
when you
someone
got
that you're
ass
attracted
like
to?
that, nigga.
Yeah.
You're very attractive.
Stanley, yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
she was in,
How can I top that?
two minds,
For
but
real,
she was the
nigga.
last one with the balloon. Like there could be anything.
I just think that maybe
You know,
this person doesn't
you remember, you're probably a little too young to remember back in the Saturday Night Live days.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a motherfucker who disco dances.
Oh yeah.
You know, like
them
back
go-go girls, man. They had ass because they dance, man. You know. Dancers usually do got ass. Dancers, swimmers, yoga instructors.
Well,
I
what
love those
she
like
does,
fitness instructors. I love that type of body. Like,
I hope she keeps on doing
man,
it. She is,
that's my favorite.
she is an asset.
And when they in the gym, they know how to fuck because they, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? They in shape, nigga.
Look at her.
And sex
Look
is
at
different, nigga. You know what I'm
that
saying?
girl works out hard.
Yeah, man. You should work that dick out too, nigga.
She said something about energy. Apparently, she means it.
Oh man. That's what I was saying, man. I told you, man, I get her naked easy though. I already know what to say to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 box for me.
I do have
She's
a
grown
Harley
up.
that I like to ride around in my spare
Love.
time.
Yeah,
like
love.
just take myself out to Manly and get a sandwich and sit by and just watch people.
Love. I do that a lot. I just sit and I just observe.
Lord.
I do.
You don't
So
sit a lot,
I might
lady.
be watching you.
You work
I
out.
think he felt very genuine. He was able to express himself authentically, even though he's put under the spot and there's like 6 women just
She's
staring
a
at his
jock.
soul. He was very much able to articulate how he was feeling. So I liked that.
Well, I don't know where we go from here because
I don't know either. What do I do?
You feel that?
You take a chance.
Do you take a chance on love?
Perhaps.
What do you think, ladies? Vanessa, you're
She
gonna
look,
take a chance
she
on
look
love
better
or
than
what?
all y'all bitches, nigga. I would definitely
What's the
pick
worst that can
her.
happen?
Oh my Lord, she is.
Nigga, I pick her of all the nigga. That's the one that stood out to me in the first place.
Cut away. Yeah, she is. Whatever she's doing to work
They need
out.
to take notes. They
doing
need to
what?
take notes, nigga. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, damn. I'm sure there's genetics involved, but wow.
Yeah,
You
she
know
got
what?
it.
Though? I would cut her.
She's got it. That nigga T-Pain got a song called "She's Got It."
Yeah. Except for the hair, she needs to cut that hair back to shoulder length, in my opinion.
No, because then she'll look way too much Asian.
You know what? Don't care. That hair is annoying. It's
No,
almost
the
like
bangs.
if you took
It's
that
just 'cause
hair and put it in front of her face, she'd be cousin it.
You know, all
It's a
about
way
it.
to
And
it's a way to
hopefully
do
you
the
want
hair
that.
though.
Because you'll be on, you know,
But she's
somewhere
right,
there and
nigga.
you're
Fuck
excited
that,
about it.
nigga. She in the right
And,
height.
yeah,
She is,
Like
well,
she is
them legs
owning.
is right. Look at that
She
shit.
is owning those shoes.
Heels.
She's owning the shoes. She is.
Yeah, she's
Wow.
head to toe, baby.
Good for her.
Yeah, man.
Great.
Good for
She
him.
was fine. I know he about to beat the shit out of that pussy.
Are you happy with your match?
I know I would.
Are you looking forward to the first date?
I'm very much looking forward to it.
What were you
A
expecting?
dick in your mouth.
on the show?
Yes.
I didn't really have any expectations. I was just kind of like, fuck it, may as well. Like, what have I got to lose?
I just did it.
Yeah, because them clothes
my
you got.
girlfriends think my dating life is hilarious.
See?
So yeah, I just
We
thought,
do
why
think
not? Got
alike.
nothing to lose.
Do you think this added anything to
those
that
clothes.
hilarious dating
Yeah,
life
they're
story?
gonna love this. Yeah.
She needs to
Were you
work out.
expecting to find love today?
Yeah, I was expecting to find
She's
my
not
husband,
all
the love
that,
of my life.
but
Disappointed.
okay.
I don't like none of them.
I definitely had a lot of fun. It
I
wasn't
like
what I
her.
expected at all. I was
I
so
don't know
nervous,
why.
and I
I
thought
like
I was going to be
the
such a
thick
bitch.
one, man.
But yeah, I had lots
I'm gonna
of fun.
stop at her.
Tough guy, she's using lip filler. See that top lip?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good.
Let's go over to your
All right, the second one is the first one I want you to play, and then you can play the first one that I sent
this.
later.
I think this is the first one. I think it is.
No. Go to the second.
So you want here?
Don't play this one yet. Go back to the other one, the other link.
Okay.
Not this one yet, because that's the music. I wanted to show you the tiny home. That's big.
Okay, gotcha. Hold on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you had that queued up already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let me hit play.
Hi, this is our 41.5 foot long tiny house. It's 9.5.
41 and a half feet.
It's not tiny though.
Hook up the water. We have an on-demand
Pretty
water
big.
heater. This is where we put our extra propane tanks.
But you can drive off with that thing though.
Could do what?
You can drive off with that thing though.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. I see the hitch now.
Yeah, nigga. So it's like having the shit that HB
Well,
drives.
it's like a portable barn.
Man, you got to see this shit. It's huge in there, dog. Watch when you see the bathroom. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" It's got the landing when you come in, the kitchen to the right, and it steps down. So you step down into the kitchen. And you step down into the living room. The living room big as fuck too.
Here's our living room.
That shit big as fuck.
Electric fireplace. You can turn the heat on or you can have it off.
Tell me that living room ain't big as a motherfucker.
About a 32-inch TV. There's plenty of
It's narrow.
You see that big ass TV in there?
Yeah.
You can put a bigger TV though too.
Slash vacuum room area. The kitchen, built-in table and chairs. Tons of
I actually
storage
like
in
the
here.
kitchen.
We can start
Yeah, it's big as
with
fuck.
storage. Just open everything.
Look at all the storage they got in there, motherfucker.
And we just have the spoons and extra knives and spices. Same space. There's a ton of room.
Nigga, when I get some mun, like some real mun, I'm getting one of these, nigga. I want the same
Where are
style.
you gonna put it?
I want the same style.
Where you gonna put it?
Shit.
Stove converted from gas.
I don't know yet, nigga.
Were you hauling it back to Kansas City?
Nah, man. I don't even know. A place like that, you could take it wherever you want to go, nigga.
Yeah.
You could have a
Now,
different.
see, that refrigerator isn't big enough. That would be my one complaint. Because I like to
That's
cook.
a pretty big refrigerator, though.
I'm sorry, what?
That's a pretty big refrigerator, though.
No, it's not.
Nigga.
You know what, motherfucker? I might put like 4 days worth of prepped food so I can pull it out and cook it. For me, it's not. Now, tough guy, I literally have a refrigerator that's roughly that size, a little bit bigger. Then I have a separate stand-up freezer. Like I have the whole
most black people
freezer.
do got the
Then
deep
I
freezer.
have the refrigerator in the freezer on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cook for real.
Yeah,
So-
that's how my grandma's house is, nigga. She always got shit in the freezer, nigga.
Yeah,
She even got bread. She'll buy bread and put it in the freezer, nigga.
It's like a big ass chemistry lab in my kitchen sometimes.
Mhm.
This is the pantry. Pots and pans, but you can certainly put the pots and pans somewhere else. Goes pretty deeply back there.
That's a nice pantry.
And then this I just put
So is it 2-story? The bedrooms upstairs?
Yeah. And I think if you really wanted to, you could lower it. You could probably lower the bottom half if you wanted to. I think you should, like, if I did it, if it was my build, I would do it the same way, but I would have the living room lower because you sit down in the living room anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, kind of like how they do the lofts. So
Yeah.
I
don't know. I like higher ceilings.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I would make the living room lower and more cuddly, right? And then the bedrooms where I could like stand up and like get dressed and do like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And all that shit. But usually, I mean, you do most of that shit in the bathroom. But when you're trying to go to bed or, you know, get yourself situated to go to sleep, I don't want to feel all like, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this and then I'm going to run away and be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
To the bathroom, you know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, do your thing.
Over here, let's have all of these cupboards. Great for cans. Anything you want. This speaks to itself, but a secret cupboard. Actually goes all the way back under the stairs. Lots of storage. And an all-in-one washer and dryer. This is
Yeah, I would have a washer and dryer, stack it. That's what I would have did right there. I would get a bigger refrigerator too, and I would stack a washer and dryer instead of a 2-in-1.
Now upstairs, there's a dual entrance to the master bedroom. This is the first one. Goes to the master bathroom.
Look how big this bathroom is, Stanley.
In that little cupboard, we have to put our dirty clothes in that.
And that's the dual
Where's
entrance.
the shower? Oh, I see it.
Yeah. It's a full fucking shower. It's basically like a regular sized bathroom.
This is my side of the bed. I have two closets. I have this folding clothes. These.
You see how she's on her knees up there? That's kind of like the loft. So that's what I was. So that's the master bedroom. You see how short it is?
There's this entrance and this closet.
I was about to say that, but that is it me? Well, to me that looks like a really low ceiling.
Yeah, that's because it's at the top.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I hadn't seen the top. That would that made me feel cramped.
And this is the other upstairs. This entrance.
And then that's the other side of the bed.
And these blinds are blackout for the bedrooms. A nice custom blind.
So like when you drive and just imagine how it's got the little top. It's not like a full upstairs. It's just big enough to fit beds.
Right. I don't know. I mean, I like the size of the master bedroom.
Okay, here's our other two
Little
bedrooms upstairs.
ceiling scares me.
That's the full bed. Again, with custom blinds.
You know, I'm 6 feet, but I'm sure that was probably about right for a 6-footer. But you only have like a couple inches.
I'm sure you could sleep in there. I mean, you would just, kind of like crawl in there.
Oh, well,
But
someone
this
said
room right here is the one I like. I think you would probably like this last room. But this is actually, this closet right there, you could make that a room.
Yeah, it's big enough. I don't know. The bed would, even a single bed would take up most of it, though.
I mean, just imagine this as an RV. You see how she's standing up in that room?
Yeah, but she's about 5'2" or something.
But the thing is, if you lower the ceiling in the living room, that would be
drop the floor
just a little bit. That room right there would be perfect for a master bedroom, and you could just get.
Well, to be honest, I mean, if someone said, "Here's a house, you can have it," hell no. I mean, I'd live there and be just fine.
Again, the custom blinds, space for a desk.
But this build, like the way that it's built out, the style of it, I think it's a dope. Like it's the dopest motorhome, tiny home that I've seen, because it's got so many rooms in it. That shit is huge, right?
Yeah.
And that's our tiny home. Thanks.
That bathroom is big as a motherfucker, though.
Yeah.
It had a full-size bathroom, big-ass shower. It had 3 rooms.
Hey, what do you think of this?
Bedrooms,
what's that?
and a closet. You said what?
What do you think of this? This picture. This is scary to me.
Oh yeah, she ugly as a motherfucker. She like Miss Piggy.
You know what? The tattoos. Actually, she's not unattractive. I think she's older. Her figure's okay. That tattoo is monstrous. It's like,
what the fuck is on her face?
I would call her the dragon lady. That's tattoos.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
I'm good, Stanley. You can take that off the screen.
I think she has a high amount of self-esteem. And I like that, but wow.
Yeah. All right, now you can play one of my songs, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, sir. You said the second song?
No, I was just saying, well, it don't matter where you want to start. If you want to start it from the beginning,
All right, well, let's start at the beginning then.
Whatever you want to do.
There we go.
This is an artist I played for, but I produced this. Everything you see, I put it together, the band and everything.
Hey. In the game, I got that shit on lock. Watching it change, I know it just don't stop. Hey. Stay on my lane and put that city on top. All will remain to paint a picture of the block. Used to bang that gin and juice and wanna be like Snoop and Dre, but I'm on DJ Quick related, trying to boost my game. Heard that Safe and Sound album fit exact same way. This neighborhood stories make it out the hood someday. I learned a lot about myself the day I first caught fades. Learned a lot about myself the day I first got paid. But it's something bigger than my self-influence and ways. Sit amongst the greats and knowing that your seat's not safe. So I press the issue for it. This life is crazy, so get it and they gon' get you for it. Life is too short, I had that album on CD, my CD player and Nicky's on one. I got it on repeat, I'm feeling some way. I keep it sugar free with the lyrics, no additives. Follow me down this path, no cabbage strips. You gotta play the game for a minute to see results. Put in that work and then watch the dollar do somersaults. It got me flipping. Playing the game, I got that shit on lock. Watching it change, I know it just don't stop. Stay in my lane and put that city on top. All will remain to paint a picture of the block. Used to bang all lies on me, you wanna be like Pac the Fro. Gotta play the game each time I see my pockets grow. Roll a stone and keep it pushing, gotta cop and go. I keep it funky, funkadelic from my pops for show. Used to think I was a prodigy, a boom, 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 boom. See my grandpa at the cross, a pouring down Perignon. Told my dogs incarcerated, take.
Hey, tough guy.
Yeah.
You know what? I forgot to ask. This won't strike the channel, will it?
He's not that big. I don't know his licensing and all that though, but I don't think so. But it is fair use though.
I don't want to get John's channel struck. So I'll hop to the second song. We play 2 minutes. It'll be all right.
Yeah. But I ain't playing drums on it, so
the temperature here has decided to drop today, and
it's cold.
My nose is runny.
Oh damn! You need to get you some tissue and some Vicks, nigga.
No, I got the tissues. I don't have a cold.
No, but Vicks is gonna like open your shit back up though.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, let's check this out. Do you play drums on this at all?
I'm playing drums on the whole thing.
That didn't look.
You've been hearing me play.
You look young.
I know. That's what everybody says. That's my homie Jang playing the keyboard. Remember Fillmore Slim that I told you about?
Yeah.
That's his peoples.
His what?
His peoples is like his grandfather and them.
Oh, why are you?
Yeah.
This life gotta get in the groove. Pimp slide pulling up with the move.
Yeah, that's me playing drums, Stanley.
So where is this? Is this like a club or what?
No, this is outside of the studio. You see that building to the left there?
Okay.
We're on the concrete. We're on the concrete slab right
like
next to the studio outside in the backyard of a house.
Okay.
It's just the video that we have. We have good cameras and we have good audio. And back in the day, I knew everybody that basically put this together. So he was like, hey man, I want to do a live band thing. I was like, all right. And then I was like, you want to film it and have audio? He was like, yeah. So I got my homeboy Blowhole. He has a wonderful he does shit for everybody, but look him up, Blowhole. He's in LA. And
What's he doing now?
he's got another studio called The Sweet Spot. He does all type of shit for like a whole bunch of famous people and shit. But basically that's who did the audio and the lighting, and then his manager did some filming, and then we had another camera. So there's 2 cameras on us, and we did it live.
I see.
Yeah. And so the audio is separate though, so we redid the audio in the studio and then put it out.
Interesting.
That's my boy Travis.
I might break off nice with it. I take a chance, roll the dice with it. Cause I can change your whole life with it. It's gonna take 20/20 vision to see the pimp, and I've given over 7 years on a mission. Listen, bro, coach get a bit intuition. In addition to double whatever commission you're making to pay that corner, then get you diamonds that glisten. Come on, slide. We can do this all night. Only play inside.
Only play inside.
See what it's like.
Right.
Slide. We can do this all night.
All night.
Only play inside.
Inside.
Right.
Right.
See what it's like. Life's like
Right.
running
On 22s.
West side, never live by the rules. This life, gotta get in the groove. Pimp slide, pulling up with the move.
All right, you can go to the next song if you want.
Okay.
You see how professional that shit is, though?
Yep.
That's your boy. No, that's my work, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Got JC on the keys.
Yep.
Sky on the drums.
Guy on the drums,
We're
nigga.
gonna keep it real funky.
Is that your name, Guy on the drums?
Man, we're gonna keep it real
Sky.
tricky, real tricky.
Sky is my name.
Oh, Scott. Yeah, I forgot. I thought he said Guy.
Sky.
All right, I got you.
Gets tricky in the late night. On the west, getting jiggy in the late night. My life move quickly in the late night. Blowing sticky in the late night. Keep it rocking, keep it rocking, we keep it rocking. Got the fresh bad house shoes, step on the back. Run the woods on the boulevard, pressure the pack. Couple sips of the juice, I don't know how to act. When the one time come, everybody run track. I'm in the street light, pondering the fate unseen. Used to wear the dicky suit with the white Chuck D's. Thought I told the west side till I D.I.E. Late night when the freaks coming out, that's me. And they wanna see a time that I change, I'm a
Motherfucker day one.
Turn down fades over pride, understand that I hate one. To be played with, rapping my town, hope a motherfucker say something. I hope a
motherfucker say something.
You know, gets
Blowing
tricky
sticky in the late night.
On the west, getting jiggy in the
Sticky in the late night. My life.
Quickly in the late night. Blowing sticky in the late night. Keep it rocking.
You remember that song? You know what that sound like? You know what song that is?
Nope.
California Love.
I don't even know. I don't know the song.
California Love. You know, by Dr. Dre. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild
You're
Wild
gonna have
West.
to forgive me. Like the last time, I'm still back in the 2 Live Crew days.
Oh Lord.
What is that?
Stanley. Never
90?
mind.
Hey, what can I say? Let's see, where are we there? Probably need to go to the next song.
Just hating on the boy, doing his stuff.
Oops.
Like Thizzle. Making something out of nothing. I hold this one deeply in my heart.
You didn't know I could play like that, huh, Stanley?
Hey.
No.
Y'all been hating on the player, but I've been outside.
I've been outside.
Told you what I did just to get it. Kill y'all
Kill y'all
pride.
pride.
Still
I ride.
Tell me why you bullshitting. Got the kid in the street and put that fucking shit back on his feet.
Tell me why you bullshit.
Put the city on blast and never change when they switch up real fast. Why you hate on Desi because he set that trend? Because he can't be friends. Now come on, tell me why you hate on Desi because he just don't quit. Because he fuck your bitch. Now come on, tell me why you hate on Desi because he got them streams. I gotta plot my dreams. Now really tell me why you hate on Desi because I can't be touched. Do I flex too much? Is you hating for a reason? Is you hating for free? Is it a problem with yourself and then you gave it to me? Are you ashamed that I be doing things you couldn't achieve? Said the fact that made it possible you couldn't believe. Y'all been hating on the player, but I've been outside. And if I told you what I did just to get it, I'd kill y'all pride.
I got that.
Still
I got
ride.
that.
Tell me why you bullshitting. Got the kid in the street. I put the
Focus, boy.
Tell me why you bullshitting. Put the city on
You can't be no stupid motherfucker doing what I do, nigga.
you hate on Desi because he got that dough. Because he play that bro. But really tell me why you hate on Desi because he just don't fall. And the name he hold.
I'm gonna hop ahead.
Yeah, it's one of my live performances, man. You know,
it's one of my favorites.
Your boy, that's what I do.
Pretty
One of the
nice.
last songs of the Can You Handle the Funk project called Street Lights. I wrote this song about myself and pretty much my lifestyle at night.
That's crazy. That's just his backyard. It shit look clean though.
Said I've been running through the street light, trying to make it through the week, right? I'm under pressure like 3 strikes, cause I've been running through the street light. Said I've been running through the street light, trying to make it through the week.
Is that your voice?
I'm under pressure like 3 strikes, cause I've been running through the street light.
Yeah, I was singing right there. I think this is my favorite song out of all of them. Like that beat is hard as fuck.
I'm rolling down mission with clear intention. No time is spent on debating. Spend countless hours on building. Cause life is how good you make it. Like copping in 64. Sit that on chrome datings. Complications come with it. I take them, no contemplating. Blessings fall in my lap. But now I take them as payment. For hanging tough in the roughest position in situations.
Tell me that shit don't sound professional, bro.
Appreciation. Watch Michael get out of prison.
Yeah,
Started life, I was chasing and catch up.
professional because y'all are professional.
Look.
Cause I've been running through the street light,
trying to make
it through the week right. I'm on the pressure like a street strike.
Cause I've been running through the street light. Said I've been running through the street light, trying to make it through the week right. I'm under pressure like 3 strikes. Cause I've been running through the street light.
Nigga, my shit is tight, nigga.
Reading this book, describing the millionaires might sit in different aspects. How wealth is accumulating, increasing valuable assets like business ownership, stocks, and the rest in the real estate. Before I go any further, I'm still someone that don't know shit until I hop out the coupe. With a make you flex in the coldest, my killers know. I fancy a foreign whip for the cruising. Proving my fucking point when you thought it's all an illusion. My vision's pure in the midst of an error that's been diluted. Hold up. Faded and now my feelings are loud and obnoxious. Neighbors complaining, the police asking, keep it down a few notches. I swear that giving up's what I started, never an option. Watch how I raise awareness today like it's up for adoption. Mob in the coldest corners and still see the light in it. Sometimes what people need is more hope and enlightenment. Something to benefit from to get you excited with. I've been out here repping my section, putting my pride in it. Like I said, I've been.
Yeah,
Your whole journey
that shit
throughout the
hard.
years. New age funk is at its fullest.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
my favorite one. Street Light.
We're gonna bring it back, man.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
JC again, JC on the keys. JC on the keys. Sky on the drums. Travis on the guitar. And I am Desi Hollow,
Them is my boys, nigga.
master of the funk.
One of them locked up. I still fuck
Appreciate
with
everybody
Travis.
rocking with me,
Travis
man.
doing his thing right now.
Oh.
Got a lot of work to put
Travis
in.
play at the Ritz Carlton every other weekend.
2021, man.
He getting paid off that gig.
Where in Ritz Carlton? There's one in San Diego.
Oceanside.
I think it's Laguna Beach. Yeah, Laguna Beach. So now you got to see me perform live.
Pretty nice. Wish I could play an instrument well.
Yeah. Hey man, go on YouTube and put in 2-bedroom Murphy bed. Murphy bed. Hold
Isn't
on.
that what Be Brave has?
What? A Murphy bed?
bed. Isn't that the one that folds out of the wall?
Out of the wall. Yeah, this motorhome is like over $1 million, but this motherfucking shit is hard, bro. So it's got like I forget. It's got
Which one do you want? Can you see it? Oh,
Huh?
sorry. Nope, never mind. I thought I'd switched.
So yeah, it's a 2-bedroom RV with a Murphy bed.
2-bedroom RV.
It's like a red coach.
Two-bedroom RV with Murphy bed.
Is it a red coach?
Well, I don't know.
Hold on, let me see. You're going too
red.
fast. Going too fast. Go all the way up.
Hold on, let me get rid of that.
Is that all the way at the top?
Right there. 2-bedroom RV with Murphy bed.
No, not that one.
What, the wrong search or?
Did you? Hold on, let me see.
Says I searched 2-bedroom RV with Murphy bed.
Yeah. I think it's a Newell coach. Scroll a little bit slower.
Nothing red.
It looks like a bus. Not like that. It looks like a bus. Keep scrolling slower.
Now I'm not using a mouth. Oh, how about that? I don't use a mouse. I'm using a touchpad. So
hold on, let me see. Two-bedroom RV Murphy bed. Man, it was. Damn it! Where the fuck is it?
Well, let's try this. Let me add but I don't see how that would change the search too much.
Or
two-bedroom RV with a.
No, it's got a triple bunk in it. Put triple bunk with Murphy bed. Because it's got like a triple bunk for kids, and then it's got a back room with a Murphy bed. That shit is hard as fuck. There it is. You see it's red?
This one? Second one down?
Yeah, hold on. Yes, that new old coach.
Yeah, okay. Dual.
Triple bunk, yes. You gotta go in the middle of it because they're gonna show you all the accessories and the pumps and all that shit.
Hardly ever, but
A little bit
just
more.
in case. Sure.
Wait till they
That's
go
just
inside
for
it.
strong winter months in
Keep
Oklahoma.
going.
We just had it where it's negative hose right there. You can hook up.
Keep going just a little bit till you see them go inside the coach.
With the passenger. This does have the deionized water tanks are right here. We're able to use that space to our advantage for the pressure washer. So therefore, you have your spot-free water. It takes away all. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna crank the generator up. I'm gonna watch right here.
Ladies
There we
and
go.
gentlemen, we found the famous James Nethery, head of engineering here. How you doing today, sir?
Check
Good. How
this
you doing?
shit out, bro.
Excellent, thank you. What's going on in this coach, sir?
So this is the next one to be delivered. I was just kind of walking through and see what's going on in here. It's looking
I'm
really
about to
good.
lay down in a
Kinda ready
minute.
to go.
Is this a triple
Yeah,
bunk
man. This
Triple
coach
bunk
right
was
here,
a
dog.
specific request from the client. This is a pretty unique coach. A lot of
This
really
is
cool
one of the
colors
coldest
and,
coaches I've seen.
materials. Look at
So
the
the
ceiling.
tiny
Yes,
home I
sir.
see
You ever
on
go
wheels that I like.
you ever go to RV and boat shows?
No, man, but I should.
Yeah, you
I'm really
should.
into that
You
shit,
like
man.
this sort
But
of stuff.
I just don't got that type of money, man. Them shits is like millions
Well,
of dollars.
motherfucker, it doesn't cost much to look.
Right.
Like an RV and coach show, they'll let you in to look around.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Middle is actually a freshwater fish hide.
Make sure there are
It's,
boats there
unique.
too.
The
RV,
customer had some boots
boat.
that were made out of that material and kind of challenged us with using that material, which we first had to find. That's a pretty unique fish. It's native to South America, but we were able to get that and put it in for him, and the result is spectacular. They asked for anything more there. You can see they did kind of a unique dynamic.
Oh, this is custom, right?
Yeah, man, they hooked this shit up, bro.
Oh, okay. Now I understand why it's $1 million.
Seating arrangements the way they want it. So we'll install that once they arrive. Storage was kind of a big deal for them.
So this is on like any floor plan I've seen.
That's
a
fucking
lot of
wide.
countertop space here.
Yeah.
Got a lot of storage.
Look how much room and space you got in
There's a
that
TV on a
motherfucker.
elevator back there.
You can
great.
literally live in that bitch, Stanley.
Now, does this
That is-
stay staged like that?
I'm not
Even
sure.
though
Look,
it's going
look,
down the road?
look at the TV, nigga.
Our decor there, and it's
Wow.
we use museum putty to kind of
Big
keep
ass
things
TV,
stuck down.
50-inch.
Nice.
We did a integrated waste bin there, so they got a place for hidden trash.
Got
cans.
drawers.
We've got a ice maker, which is pretty unique. So
Oh,
they
yeah.
got plenty of ice.
Yeah, are these just
Tell me
all
you
back
couldn't
here?
cook in that bitch every
Just
day, nigga.
normal drawers, and I
Well,
love
I
how
could.
industrial style this Newell Coach hardware is. I've been opening and closing a lot of Newell Coach drawers, even on coaches and other places that are older. What makes these so much more robust than a lot of other motorhomes out there?
So we want to have a positive latch, and I don't know if you can look in here. There is a metal pin, and that metal pin, as it comes in, as that drawer closes, that metal pin engages. So you've got a positive lock on that drawer. There's no way that's coming open, and that's pretty important for us. You get some weighted items in there, and those drawers can come open sometimes, and this really helps to keep those closed.
And I'm noticing as we're talking here, all of these different textures are sticking out to me. I've noticed the couch; it's not a normal leather. Definitely a pattern here, and then not only the couch, but even these valances and the entryway there have a
Tell me that
very
shit don't look
unique
nice,
texture
nigga.
to them. What's the story
does.
behind these textures that we're
So
seeing?
it kind of all went along with this fish hide. Everything was kind of built around this fish hide, so we needed materials with some texture,
It's
some
like a
kinda
single
tied
wide
into
on
the
on
texture of
wheels.
that, and it's really well done. The customer, really challenged us with finding some of these materials, and we were able.
Looks
to
longer than a single wide though.
He had a specific oven request, so
As
we
long
I
as a
think they're
boat.
only like 400 feet.
oven.
It looks longer.
Monogram refrigerator.
I like the
Yeah,
design.
and
I
I
mean,
gotta point
41
out too, I
41
really
feet,
like
excuse me.
how you've got the light
I
color cabinets
like.
here, and then as we get into the
What's
middle of
not
the
to like?
coach, it gets a little bit darker, but everything ties together so well. And then the floors are kind of like this high gloss, and then of course you've got the flat floors here. James, I know we did another video on the whole build process, and I'll make sure to leave a link to that video in the description below. But what's different about Newell Coach where that are able to have these flat floors?
Yeah, Newell
You're
coaches are
correct. We
the
didn't
shit, bro.
talk about that on our plant tour, but Valid Manufacturing makes these slide mechanisms for us, and they do have the flat
Ever get
floors.
some real money,
So
nigga, I'm
both
getting me
sides of
a
this
Newell coach, nigga.
these floors will sink about 4 inches
Yeah.
into the chassis, and then those
And I'm
stow,
going
and
to
then the slides
Airbus
come
and
in
I'm
over
going
the
to
top.
get me
So
a
the unique
plane
thing
and
about
I'm gonna
it is
hook it
whether
up
the
just
slides
like
are in
this
or
one.
out, you got this nice flat floor. You're not stepping up over the slide when it's in, so that makes it really nice. The tile guys do a great job of making the gap between these flat floors essentially the same width as the grout line, so they virtually disappear, which is really nice. And you were mentioning the cabinetry being the contrasting color. The goal of that is to try to make these look like a piece of furniture separate from the bulkhead walls. So it really kind of helps them stand out and kind of be their own piece.
Do you want to tell us a little bit more? I know we've touched on it a little bit in other videos, but you want to touch on some of the things. I just noticed this right there.
That's the number. So we want that to be front and center. So we have that 24/7, 365 hotline if the customer has an issue. And, we say it's an emergency number, but sometimes not getting the TV to come on can be an emergency. So if our customers need help, they're just a phone call away, and we keep that number front and center so they can call us anytime. But so this is our Intrepid system. We worked with some vendors to design this for Newell. You can see it's got about everything you would ever want. We got our waste tanks, fuel tanks, dump station, generator control. We can see our power management. We can set our automatic gen start. We can do all of our light functions throughout the coach, shades. We've got a utility page, lock and unlock doors. We can operate our slides.
Tell me that
from
shit
here.
ain't gangster, nigga.
This ignition needs to be on to do that. We can run
Well, it's
awnings,
not
assortment
gangster.
of things there. We can do all
It's
of our
rich
climate
man.
control here, heat and air conditioning. We can
It's
do all
what?
of our audio, video
It
here.
is
And
rich
we can
man.
look at all of our
Gangsters
cameras
don't
around the
drive
coach.
these
You can
sorts
see
of
all the
vehicles.
cameras that we've got to select from.
Yeah. So can you show us the fuel door camera? Because we were
I'm
looking at some
joking.
of those cameras.
I know what you
There's the
mean.
driver's side.
So those are great for when you're pulling into the truck stop and you got some trucks behind you, and those guys aren't very patient.
Yes, sir.
So with these cameras, you can line the fuel bay right up to your pump, and there's no getting out and going, oh, I'm a little bit short, I got to get back in and move again. So that's been a really nice
Yeah.
feature. It's also a great security feature because you've got a pretty good view all around the coach, not just the entry door in the back. We can see the sides and all around the coach, so you've got a lot of visibility of what's going on around you.
I'm seeing that interior camera too. I'm very curious.
So there we are.
There we are.
So that's a great camera for when you got pets or you got something going on inside the coach, because the thing about this Intrepid system is everything you see here is available on a smartphone or a tablet or a device. So if you're away from the coach, you can see, oh, the dogs are doing okay, or they're getting into stuff. Or even if you're away from the coach and you don't have any animals here, you just want to check and see how things are. You can also access all your climate control from that mobile device, so you can turn these
You can do
on,
everything
off.
from
Set your
wherever the fuck
temperatures
you at.
remotely. You have full control of the coach, and it will send out notifications if you lose power or if you have a temperature increase condition, and you can set what variables those send you notifications for, so you can see in real time what's going on with the coach, which is pretty nice.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. What else is going on in this coach?
So let's go back. We'll work our way back here. We got a half bath. And
It's
a
about to
rear
get
bath.
exciting.
Like I said, this
See, I would
customer wanted
never.
bunks.
That's
one of
like
the
a
unique
fucking ship.
Requests that he had is while he's driving.
Oh,
the
you
kids
got
are in the
bad
bunks. He kind of wants to
experiences
see
with
what's
tight
going on
spaces.
there.
No,
So he had us
I
install
had a
some cameras so he
stateroom,
can
but
check on the
that
kids
is
from the
literally
bunk.
like a ship.
Oh,
And
very cool.
you know
So
what?
cameras
Actually,
here
no,
inside of
I
the
love
bunk.
ships.
Each bunk has its own camera.
And each
I
bunk has
just
its own DVD player. It's got in motion
just reminds me
controllable
of it. Not a bad
television, so one
experience at
can
all.
watch
At
a
least it's
program.
not
We got
bobbing up and
headphones here,
down
some
or
private listening to
in a
whatever
storm.
they're watching. We
So
got
that's
some
3
cool
people that can
RGB
sleep right
lights
there.
in the bunk, so they can
Yeah.
set their own mood lighting, if you will.
Yeah,
And they got
these
a
colors,
bathroom
these
too,
will
right,
change
right
colors
across
as
the
well,
way.
correct?
Yep.
Oh, cool. So each individual bunk.
Each individual bunk, they can kind of set their own
Hmm.
mood
Oh,
lighting,
I
if you
like
will.
that. Very cool. And then I've just got to point out all of the cool bedding that Newell Coach does. From what I've heard, Newell Coach provides bedding for every bed, every pull-out couch, bunk. They all get their own custom
And
bedding.
in fact, we make our own mattresses. So we order in the foam and we cut these to fit because, we kind of got some unique shapes to the wall. So we'll make those fit and then we make the bedding to fit each one. So when the customer gets out in the field and maybe they need a new set of bedding in a couple of years, they can give us a call and we can, send out exactly what they need for their coach.
The stars and the cool pillows, really neat bedding that the design team picked out for this particular coach.
And if you'll notice, there's a pocket door where you're standing there.
Yes,
and there's
sir.
a pocket door where I'm standing here. So they've got their own little room right here that's private from the bedroom and the living room, which is nice. And then they've got
So the
half
kids can be
access
like,
to the half
man,
bath.
close the
Yeah,
damn
now
door,
this is
nigga.
a bedroom unlike anything I've ever seen. But before we show it, I'm looking forward to showing everyone that. But let's take a look in the half bathroom here real quickly. Oh my goodness. Wow, absolutely stunning. I love the bright colors. Now, is this an underlit countertop?
I mean, that
as
would be
well?
hard to live in every day, but
Yeah,
like
so it's
on
got
a
the
trip,
RGB
that's like
lighting there.
that's like perfect, bro.
Yeah, absolutely stunning.
I agree.
Just the surfaces and the textures that Newell Coach
I
Now
don't
the
know.
other one that we
I really
seen, I could
like
live in
that.
that one every day.
Different new, almost like a fabric
Wow.
on the wall.
But
And
I
then
would
some
take that
totally
one room
different
that I was telling you
styles,
about.
or what's
You'd be a good Navy man.
Kind of got some chrome elements in it, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, this is a
I don't
very
need a lot
sharp
of
and
room and
modern
space.
coach.
Apparently. Well, that's why I think you would be a good Navy man.
Yes, sir. Real quick before
I mean, I say that, but
while you
I got a
open
lot
that
of
up,
room
I
in
just
my
noticed
house.
something that
but-
I'd like to point out as well, especially while I'm here with the head
Wait,
of
wait.
engineering.
Chris
These are
Reed
some
says
really
Will Smith
industrial
has a coach.
style
Have you ever?
hinges
Are you
unlike anything
familiar?
I've ever seen in the
You
industry.
said what?
What type of hinges are you
Chris
using?
Reed
they're
in the
commonly
chat
referred to
says
as
he
a
wants
sauce
Will
hinge is the
Smith's
brand.
coach.
But
Oh yeah, you
it's
got to see
nice
that.
collapsing hinge. It
Ennis,
collapses
he
in on
did a
itself.
tour of that.
So when the door
You got to
closes,
check
there's
that out. It's
no,
pretty dope.
there's no exposed hardware. Everything's nice
But I
and
want you to
smooth.
see this
They're
Murphy
very
bed real quick,
robust. They're
and
very
then
adjustable.
you
so
can go to Will
dialed in
Smith
just
if you
the way it
want.
needs to be. We've been using
I'm
them for
about
a
to
long
crash
time.
out soon.
Yeah, and it really all those little details, like
I'll
how
be up
this
at
is just
5
a
a.m.
smooth wall.
and you're gonna be talking
Really
to
neat
John
how
and
you designed these
HB.
coaches.
Back here in the bedroom is pretty
Yeah, I'm
unique,
not
but
gonna
we
be
use
able
one
to
of these
pull off
occasionally, but
another
this is a
another
Murphy
all
bed.
dayer.
Okay.
So they want
Yeah,
You said
a
what?
bed where the kids can come back here
Hold on a
separate
sec.
from the
I'm
salon.
not going to be able to pull off another all day stint. I kind of expended my energy. Oh, you missed. I went on SKC's show.
Oh, I heard it was talking shit or something like that. I didn't get all of it.
No,
They blocked you or something. You couldn't
Oh,
defend
you know
yourself.
what?
I hate when motherfuckers do that shit.
Well, no, actually, I had fun. It just took a lot of energy.
Energy,
Shouldn't have
yeah.
even gone over there. Being an asshole takes a lot of energy.
It does. They don't understand that. That's why I cut that gay motherfucker out the other day with his gay ass, and then I got off. But I cussed his ass out real
Look at
good.
this motherfucker.
He was mad.
Lifestyles of the pimp and famous. That's funny, Majestic. The pimp and famous. Interesting. Turn of phrase. I like that turn of phrase.
They can watch television. Back here, they got a big screen there. That screen is for viewing while you're in bed. Let me pull this down here.
Yeah, and this is a really large room. I've got to
Look
point
at that
out
TV
just how
that-
much open
You got two
space
TVs
there
in
is
there.
here.
One is
Oh, that
attached
was
to the
really
bed.
simple how you pulled that down.
So throw your pillows on there. and ready for bed. When you get up in the morning, you don't even have to make it.
Yes,
Tell me
sir.
that
Yes,
RV
sir.
ain't dope,
Wad it
nigga.
up and
No, it's not.
Yes, sir.
as you can see, this is one-handed operation. We've got it balanced, and when it closes, I don't know if you heard that, but those are locked. So there's a 1-inch pin on each side that locks this thing in place so it won't move while you're traveling.
Wow, that was probably the most effortless I've ever seen anybody put down a Murphy bed.
And you can
then
just
it's
sit
got
there
that
on your
flush-
couch and watch
That
TV.
TV looks just a stunning, coach. Now, is there more storage here?
So we
Or?
got a little closet space on this side. So we got he asked for some shelves. And we also have a closet right up there, so it's kind of flexible. You can pull those shelves out if you want to use it for hang space. Make use of whatever is available. We got overhead storage above.
And then a second TV, is that fixed or is that on a televator?
This one is fixed, so we could get that.
What? Bed bugs like to watch TV?
Okay.
Wow, that's oblique.
So when they were parked, he could.
I would have that on an elevator like the one in the kitchen, though. I wouldn't have it stationary the way they have it.
TV on the wall. And like I
You know what I'm
said,
saying?
kind of when you're laying in bed.
I guess.
In the rear bath, we've still got
God damn, that goes on.
Yeah, very large rear bath.
Another toilet back here. We've got our window, nice natural light. We've started using these trough drains in the shower, which are really nice.
Do you have more wardrobe space there?
So, yeah, we've got all the back here is closet. And we put pocket doors here in the middle so that you'll kind of get out of your way.
That shit huge, nigga.
So all this is hanging across.
Yeah, and that underlit countertop.
So that's a natural quartz. It's a translucent quartz.
Oops, sorry.
It's just a beautiful material.
Yeah, it really is. And then washer dryer here,
correct? Correct. This one has
Washer
a
and
dryer.
dryer.
You've got pocket doors here as well, so you're not kind of trapped in this hallway space.
And the way that is, yeah, this is stackable. Yep.
Do your laundry.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nigga, what else you need, Stanley?
Soap and things up above.
A digital, is this
Well,
a
not
part of
much.
that Intrepid 2 system here as well?
I mean, you can get a
Actually,
yard.
part of
You
the
could have a
Spire
yard
system.
anywhere
Okay,
and
so
barbecue
we're
outside.
moving to those touch screens, and that was the first introduction of those.
So this is a touch
You
screen.
could have a view anywhere,
Correct.
nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can
We've
park
got
that bitch
lighting,
anywhere.
Shades, sunscreen here. We've got all of our lighting controls here. We have temperature for this zone only. So in the bathroom, you can control the temperature in this area. And then we've got
I wonder how much it costs to fill those motherfuckers up.
when this shuts
Probably
off
about
versus
$500
stays lit.
bucks.
Now, do you have some sort of redundancy built in to manually like turn the lights on and off or adjust?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you go downstairs, there's a bank of switches that are overrides for each and every circuit. So if you did have a problem with the panel, and we do try to put some redundant switches throughout the coach. So if this switch happened to not work, there's probably another one within the vicinity of it. But if that fails, you could always go downstairs and turn that light on or off manually. So we do try to get a lot of redundancy.
What's some of the stuff that we don't see that's the reason why you can command such a premium?
Well, and you just hit it on the head. So if you look at all these materials that we just walked through on this coach, there's nothing here that someone else couldn't buy. I mean, these laminates are on the market. The quartz countertops are on the market. The tiles on the market. You know, we did struggle a little bit to get these fish hides, but we found them. But those are out there. What really makes the difference in our product is the stuff that you can't see here. It's all the materials behind the walls. It's the materials that we use to make these with. That's all solid plywood. It's not a hollow core product. Floors, you know, are that 7-inch foam insulation that we saw when we went through the chassis shop.
So they shit is built to last, nigga.
Fastened floor and ceiling, riveted in. That's all plywood. Those are all heavy duty. And what I tell people at the show,
Hey, Tough Guy, Chris asked a pretty interesting question.
What did he say?
Mr. Stanley, he should call me Stanley. Stop the mister. Would it be a better way to go to the auction and get a motor coach than going to a like a dealership?
Well, a lot of people will buy like a bus.
Hold on one second. Let me pause this because that sounds like an excellent question.
Yeah, some people will like buy a school bus, gut it out, and build it like, but how that is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, if you do it that way, don't they get really cold?
No, man. Check out Schoolies. Like, look up Schoolies. they make buses. They're like buy buses or big ass, industrial van trucks and shit, and they gut them out and they build them out.
Look up schoolies. I get car. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
schoolies.
Okay, I misspelled it. Let's look at this. When we're done, this is that's 32 minutes. That's gonna be long.
Yeah, I'm about to
When
go
you
to
come
bed,
back,
but
maybe
we
tomorrow
could
night.
definitely go back to these, nigga, because I could watch this shit all day. Just like
Yeah, well,
Victoria outside, I
you
could
might
watch
be
her
the
all
only
day
one.
too.
But next time, tomorrow night or whenever you come back, now the school bus conversions actually interest me. I'd love to
Yeah, that's dope. You got to see that shit though.
bring links because
Yeah, I will. I'm
if you
gonna
can
find some
find a
good
show
links.
that has how you take it from regular old school bus to finished product.
Yeah.
That would be, see, the engineering part of it is fascinating.
Yeah, of course, because you got to like do a floor plan, then you got to do the electricity, and
This is a
I'm
good
really
question. What do you think
interested in
about
these
a
things.
smart house? You press a
Yeah,
button and it folds out.
yeah, they got the Elon Musk house. It's like that. You fold it, it unfolds and it folds out.
Interesting.
It's like 30 grand. It's probably like 50 now with inflation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night, man. But yeah, it
All
was a
right.
good
Well, I
show,
enjoyed
man.
it. You know what? I never would have watched. I would have never heard about schoolies. So you learn something every night. So now I'm gonna go to a cigar bar in Atlanta, and might buy a school bus.
Yeah.
I
And if
enjoyed
you
it,
want to
man.
use
I truly did.
street light to end your show, you could do that if you want, man. Because I'm playing drums on there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move on to
accessibility.
her.
All right.
She's
Peace.
fascinating. Hold on one second. Yeah, tough guy enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out. Did you fall asleep already? Oh wow. All right, folks. Any suggestions? I would like to watch this Pop the Balloon, and then there's one in Buckhead in Atlanta. But I'm not wedded to Pop the Balloon. Drinking beer, hanging out, pretty much doing nothing. So what if someone presses the button? It's still well, then it'll be your grave. Someone's being snarky there, Majestic. All right, we'll watch this. Let me drop the link. Anyone who doesn't necessarily like getting on the panel, Mitt is asleep, and pretty much it's just me. So come on up, hang out if you want. Here's the link. This woman actually looks good. Could well. Anyway, tattoos are disturbing. Hers are specifically. Interesting choice that she's made. Oh my God, she's got tattoos fucking everywhere. The fuck? Arlette. Now let's go back to the beginning. Let's see. I'm gonna have to redo this.
First single guy.
Oh, no. Damn it. Oh my lord. Oh. She's been working out. Good for her. She has not. All right, Nate. Okay, goddamn it. What is up with these tattoos?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by one. If he comes around this corner and he's your type to a T, do not pop your balloon. However, once you start hearing him talk, if he says a little something that you're like, oh, hold on now.
Aliens
Go
are
ahead and
all
pop your balloon.
tatted?
And then we'll go ahead and go over to a few of you and see why you ended up popping. Are you ready? Yo, okay, energy. All right, so let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Ooh, Sue.
My name is Ronnie.
Ronnie, how old are you?
Let's see.
30.
I would
And what do you
dress
do?
like that.
I'm in corporate finance for a Fortune 100 company, and I have a meetup group, network group.
Okay, very nice. Okay, and now what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, go to restaurants, eat out, hang out at cigar lounges.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's about it. Yeah, that's my vibe.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Beautiful, feminine, and agreeable. Probably.
Agreeable. Oh,
Now, what are some
my
deal
lord.
breakers?
And those
Unagreeable.
shoes with that-
Honestly, I don't really have a deal breaker. I feel like every time I say there's a deal breaker, I feel like there's always an exception. So
Okay.
just yeah.
All right.
Don't really have a deal breaker.
Okay, so we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start right here with your name and age.
Name Shania,
Yep.
28.
And Shania, what do you do?
Okay. The tattoos. Apparently, he's too fucking corporate. I'm offended, ladies.
I have a t-shirt business, so I make t-shirts. I have a shop, and I'm a jeweler.
And so, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just the cigar stuff.
He's
I
a
don't
square. That's what she's saying.
like people that smoke anything. So that was it.
Okay, got it. Okay, so now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah. I would say she's cool. Definitely cool. I like her style.
Okay, let's go on over here to our next pop balloon. Your name and age.
I'm Sativa. I'm 29.
And Sativa, what do you do?
I'm a tattoo
29?
artist and I paint murals and custom paintings.
So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So I'm just like a really big smile person. And like, it's just when I look at you, I want to really enjoy your smile. So unfortunately, I don't. I'm sorry.
I feel that.
But you're really
just say
handsome
he
and
has
so well
bad
put
teeth?
together.
I respect that. Yeah.
So now is Sativa someone that's your type?
No, not my type.
Okay.
Beautiful, but not my
Sativa.
type.
And why not?
That's an Indian name. Interesting.
I mean,
I'm sure I could guess.
I just feel like we're in two different rooms, and I mean, I love the tattoos. I'm tatted, so I love the tattoos. It's just like I'm not a piercings guy.
And I got like, 15 of them. So.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back
He's
this
looking
way.
at her
so
like,
we do
she's
have
from another
5
planet.
balloons remaining. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question to help them narrow it down. See who's more of your type.
First question, kids. Anybody got kids?
Okay.
All right, how many?
Okay, let's start here. Your name and age?
I'm Alexis. I'm 30.
And Alexis, what do you do?
I'm a realtor.
Real.
And now he wants to
real
know,
love
how many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids.
Ooh.
Nothing against it. Can I ask additional? Okay,
ahead, go
okay. How many baby fathers?
1.
Okay, okay. All right, for sure.
Okay, let's
Baby
head down.
fathers.
All right, let's start with your name and age.
I don't have kids.
No kids.
Oh no, but we still want to know your name and age.
Okay. My bad. So my name is Wakuna. I
Pop
am
the balloon
36.
move.
And Wakuna, what do you do?
She's not
I am
paying
a
attention.
software debugging expert for the Baptist Hospital.
Nice.
I'm in Miami.
Okay. And you said you have no kids, right?
No kids.
No kids. Okay. Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
My name is Faith.
Move on.
And I'm 33.
And Faith, what do you do?
She looks
I'm a
like
farmer, so I work
Cruella
in
de Vil.
agricultural. So good old collard greens, so from Alabama. And I have 2 kids by my ex-husband.
Let's go on over here. Name and age.
Hello, my name is Quay and I'm 31.
And Quay, what do you do?
I work in courtroom operations, I do taxes, and I partner with a community-based organization called
Everyone
Reuniting
has
and Building
3
LLC.
jobs. Interesting.
All right. So, how many kids do you have?
I have 2 kids.
Do you want to do the father?
Oh yeah, the same. Yeah,
Wait,
additional. Yeah, so-
So I have 2 kids, 2 baby fathers.
Majestic. I don't think. Would you go on the show? I can say no. You know what? Oddly enough, probably not. Cigar bar. I'm doing the cigar bar.
Okay, for sure. All right.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
I'm Kat. I'm 35.
And Kat, what do you do?
I am a model and a GM for a restaurant chain.
I like
Cool.
her.
And now he would like to know, do you have any kids and how many?
I have one 15-year-old man.
That's
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
She actually
Let's
reminds me
head
of one of my
on
aunts.
back. And now, do you have any kids?
I have one.
You have one? Okay. Perfect. Obviously, we know by one
One
woman.
baby.
Okay. So now, are kids a deal breaker for you?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, is there? Because I know you made a face a little bit when you heard some of the numbers. Do you have like a number that's like, okay, I don't think I'm willing to go there?
No.
Okay.
I think no.
Okay.
Okay,
Perfect. Well
hold
then,
on.
after hearing from some of the
Yeah, you're
ladies,
right,
being
Majestic.
able to see them a little bit up close,
I was
here,
thinking
talk to them a bit. I'm gonna
it's
have you
an
pop
Indian
2
name, but
balloons.
yeah, you're
so
right.
let me hand you a pick. 2 of them.
Indica.
Yes, there you
Okay.
go. And whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2 balloons.
So why is she named Sativa? Obviously, it's an assumed name.
Okay, and then one more.
Take Cruella.
All right, let's start with the first one you ended up popping. Okay, so why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
He looked good. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. So why did we end up popping hers?
I don't know.
It's got to be an assumed name,
Beautiful. I don't
Majestic.
really know. I don't have a real reason. I'll be honest. I think just compared to the rest.
The others.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You just pop one more.
Could be
All right,
cute.
so okay,
I
why'd you have your
don't
balloon unpopped?
understand
I just liked what I heard. I like his style. I
Someone
like
needs
his
to
look, very
explain
mature,
the
very
piercings and the
something I would
tattoos.
Okay. And why did we end up popping hers?
Just
Don't say I don't know.
No.
Really?
The 2 baby.
Oh, the
daughters.
pink one.
I think if I was, based off the other ones for sure, I think it's.
One
I'm
is
sorry.
deceased, by the way. So.
Sorry.
Please tell me you don't like Cruella de Vil. That's good to hear.
It's okay. No, I understand. Thank you.
Oh Lord!
Go back
You
if
know
we did get a
what?
pop back here.
This is the weirdest
All
thing.
right, so why did we end up popping our balloon?
Well, first of all, you are handsome. I love the way.
My aunt, growing up, she was the very youngest of my father's sisters, and so I'm guessing she's probably 10 years younger than my father, maybe a little bit more. This dude reminds me of a guy my aunt dated in college. My aunt, quite a bit younger. This dude and that tall girl at the end in the blue dress, damn, they remind me of my aunt and her then boyfriend. They never got married, but my sister and I, we were, I don't know, 5, 6. So I guess we were their practice kids. So, man, and this is like fucking like 50 years ago.
when
Wow.
you came on the
I
show,
am old.
but you just seem real hesitant about how many I did have as kids, and
She's
I have
not,
3 children, but they're well taken
but
care of, and
just
I'm an
okay.
independent woman, but I just don't want anybody who's unsure. So
I respect it.
mhm.
All right. So now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, very beautiful. I respect it a lot. I mean, definitely hesitant on the 3. I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
understandable.
And I respect you for popping it on that. I'm still, I was very hesitant. You're right.
It's okay. Yeah,
It was
we
beautiful.
heard it. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so we do have 2 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question.
Interesting.
Where
I
do you live?
actually like her.
Okay, let's head down here. Okay, where do you live?
My name is Faith, and I live in Alabama. Shout outs Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Really, goddammit? Hey, HB.
What's going on, Stanley?
I'm all by
going
my
on?
lonesome, watching Pop the Balloon and making snarky comments.
Ah, okay. All right. All right.
And drinking beer. Got a nap.
Okay. At least
Well,
you
no,
got
I
a
got a
nap, man.
nap. I'm probably not going to be on all day like I was yesterday, but actually having a good time.
Yeah. You gotta get some sleep, Stanley. Definitely gotta get some sleep.
Well, I got about 4 hours, so.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not going to crash out like that. You have to understand, HB. I'm kind of the Navy. I get sleep when I need it. And I'm not working, so it's not
Yeah.
like I'm living a very strenuous life.
Yeah. Well,
So,
no, I think the way you're holding down these lives, you kind of are working, man. You kind of.
no, you know what? I'm actually enjoying myself, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's kind of company in a way.
That's the
Hopefully
best
not
kind of
too
work,
weird,
though.
but I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
Except for the horrible arguments, but
Eh,
even they're fun.
You think this guy right here is about to get all the balloons popped since he got a nice suit on?
You know what? I don't know if you heard it. This dude, you'll see the next woman or 2 over. He reminds me. My aunt is about 10, maybe a little bit more years younger than my father. So when my sister and I were kids, she was still in college. So one of her boyfriends, he was a pre-med student at Valdosta State where she went. This guy, kind of goofy, but kind of nerdy, more goofy than nerdy. And the lady at the end, who's kind of tall, they remind me of Calvin. That was his name, and my aunt, and it just dawned on me. So it's an old man memory road, just kind of a little bit drunk, a little bit just. I'm sorry, HB.
No, this girl in the black is kind of pretty.
I tell you what, she reminds me of Cruella DeVille.
I don't know if that's a good or bad
No, she's
thing.
from Alabama. She just said Roll Tide, so I assume that she went to Alabama. I mean, she's not ugly, but I'm going to rewind this a little bit so you see how they meet. She's a tad goofy, not, there's something about her that reminds me of, gee, I want to be white in a Southern Belle. Now I'm being cruel. Maybe you won't agree.
Let me see.
Well, let's see what you think.
My name is Faith, and I live in Alabama. Shout outs Roll Tide.
Tell me that's not weird.
She might not be from Alabama though. She said I live in Alabama.
She's gonna say. She just said Roll Tide.
Yeah. Yeah, but doesn't that mean she just goes to Alabama? Maybe she just.
Motherfucker. Yes, if you say Roll Tide, you either went to Alabama or you're a big fan. And the bottom line is I'm gonna call you a Bama.
Ah.
She's a Bama and she wants to be elegant. Honestly, HB, she thinks that dress is elegance.
I think it's compared to a lot of the women we see on here. That's pretty elegant. That's pretty.
That's not fucking elegant. That's like
Ah.
Morticia Adams.
Ah.
No, tell me, you know Adams Family?
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody fucking dresses like that ever in 2024.
She does dress kind of like an Undertaker a little bit. Like,
Now
Jesus.
I'm being snarky and mean as usual, but honestly, she is cute, but not looking like that. And the necklace, what the fuck? And it's Phoenix. Why do you dress like that in Phoenix?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That is totally weird.
She probably stinks up in there, man. It's like 110
No,
out
she's
there.
probably fine. I'm sure it's air conditioned. Now, my darling Arlette, she's working out. She's losing some pounds. She's shaping up.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, she probably been paying attention to those comments, man.
You know what? I'd be okay with her personality, even a couple extra pounds. I just like her, but I'm over talking. So let's watch Morticia.
And
Okay. That woman cooks brains for dinner. There must be blood in her steak when she eats.
Over here, where do we live?
I live here in Phoenix.
She reminds me seriously of my aunt. A little bit taller, but yep. That's Marilyn.
Where are you?
Here.
In Phoenix.
Yeah.
Okay.
In
Oh,
Goofy
okay. Wait a minute,
Oh,
poppin'.
I
Morticia.
am open to long distance, but I just
And she's about 30. She's not young.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yep.
When I heard Phoenix, and then she's from
You know what?
Phoenix.
That woman might remind me of me.
Okay.
You know what?
So you eliminate.
Oh fuck.
I knew they were gonna get rid of him. His suit's too nice, man.
No, I like the way as a matter of fact,
I like the way he's dressed too, but I'm saying these women, nah, they don't really like that, man.
Well, no, he popped two. The first girl there, who actually does look nice, she has 3 kids. That he didn't like. He has 1 kid. He popped pink dress here. I just don't. He popped. As a matter of fact, the women who don't have balloons,
he popped.
He popped them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now there's one right behind Arlette. You got to see her. She popped. The one at the end there, they might be a match. The one behind Arlette, you must see, because I want your assessment.
Eliminated yourself because you think he's gonna go for someone in Phoenix.
Yeah.
He is. See her?
Okay. Well, is she something that is your type?
Yeah. Oh, you. She's tattooed up. Now the thing is she's an artist or something, and I've seen women who do this. I don't understand it. She's got piercings, on her nose and forehead and stuff.
Yeah, that type of girl right there is a good night, but you don't bring her home to mom.
I wouldn't. You know what? I'm much too prudish. I wouldn't even do a night. That woman likes pain.
Yeah. That's why you gotta.
The piercing, the tattoos.
Oh yeah, you gotta slap her around, spit in her mouth a couple times. Sure.
Well, spit really. Now the good thing, she's got She's 29. I like her curves.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. The
so,
body is
but
banging.
anyway,
Just from here, I could tell. Like, god damn.
no, she is nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm belaboring the point.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright.
I mean,
I
yeah, she
think he
popped it
likes
now.
Let's go over here then. Okay, Kat, any questions for him?
Yes, what is your child situation like?
Amazing. Besties, me and her mom are great. She has a future husband and they have another kid, and great situation.
We'd love to hear it.
Yeah, we're together as a group. I'm good with him. Yeah,
Damn,
we're
she's
good.
tall.
Very mature.
Yeah.
I got
I
another
love
question.
it.
Are you single or
Yeah, she, you
Yeah.
know, she will command attention.
am I gonna get beat up after the show?
Yeah. I'm single. Why you say that?
You gotta
What is
Oh, they're vibing.
Just gotta make sure.
That
Gotta
weird
make sure.
handshake is worrying.
Got it. All right. So, is Kat someone that's your type?
Absolutely. Yeah, I like the height. I like the look. I love it. Yeah. Yeah.
That
Let me,
dumbass.
let me have you both come on up here. Come on up, y'all. Okay. So, any
I
final
don't know,
questions?
HB. I don't like her
this is
shoes. That's a weird
No questions.
choice.
Yeah. She might have played some
All
team
right. Well
basketball
then,
somewhere.
is it gonna?
That might be the only pair of shoes she has that fits.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a size 12 right there, man. That's a
But you know what? If she's D1 basketball, she is not a lesbian. That's goddamn for sure. I like her.
Be a yes for you
Her
for him.
nice smile.
Yes.
And a yes for you for her.
Yes.
We got a
wow.
match.
I'm not.
And you
know
guys can go on up. Give it up for them, ladies.
I like that.
Yeah, that purple Stanley. Jeez. She is.
Let me.
Jeez.
Let's see. This is 11:46. Let me show you this.
Jeez.
Oh,
Oh
what do you think?
yeah. That's a man. Does she have kids? I'm surprised she doesn't.
I
have
don't know.
kids.
We haven't gotten that far, but let me play this a little forward a bit. She's got them on her legs.
Yeah, she
Oh.
She reminds me of Pinky, man. I'm surprised she doesn't have kids.
You know what? And I heard her speak, she's just not, for the normal bougie Stanley.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think she's for a white man, like a biker. Okay, what type of black man would marry her, or have a serious relationship? I guess.
No black man would marry her. That's definitely like a white man's girl, but she's probably attracted to black men though. But I don't think any black man would really take her that
She
serious.
might be a little overweight, but I'm not denying those curves.
Ryan said
minus the
Misty
tattoos,
Stone.
she would definitely
Wait.
get my attention.
Wait, Ryan, what you know about Misty Stone? Hold on a second. Jesus Christ, Ryan.
Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Phoenix?
I'm telling you, Ryan is he's got some depth to him, man. He knows about Misty Stone. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Ryan, he has some cultural references.
Yeah. So he holds back
Come
a
on
lot,
up,
man.
Ryan. I'm gonna drop the link.
Ryan holds back a lot, man. Jesus
Phoenix, come on up too.
Misty Stone. Wow.
I have no idea who Misty Stone is. I take it she's a porn star.
Yeah, legendary. Wow.
Okay.
Black too. That's why it's kind of.
You know what, HB? I've never seen a black on black porno.
What the hell, Stanley? What the hell?
Honestly, HB, the last time I saw a porno, 23, 24.
Damn.
It's not my thing.
So you just watch the white porn, the white.
Well, my roommate was white right after OCS. And yeah, HB. Oh, HB. I'm such a fucking nerd. The only Playboy I'd ever seen as a kid, my cousin and I went. We were at base exchange or whatever they call them in the Air Force, because my uncle was in the Air Force, or he might have retired by then. It was the year Vanessa Williams had the Playboy spread. So me and I go into the PX or BX, whatever it is, and the PX had the Playboys and all the porno magazines. They were out in the open, on a shelf. They didn't section them off or anything. It's a fucking base exchange. Most of the people there are like 18 and, in the Air Force. So first thing we fucking did, it was like the week or that the Playboy came out. So we beat it over there and looking for the Playboy. We found it, looked at it. So anyway, it was I'm thinking that was like the first pornographic thing I'd ever seen. So, I just didn't grow up with it.
Don't lie, Stanley.
Yeah, you look sad. So you're thinking, well, goddamn, that's why he's like that.
Nah, listen, man. I was like, we got a hold of some when he was like maybe 13. We came upon them.
You came upon them?
We came upon some magazines. We came upon, so look, it was this boat yard, and we broke into this boat. We didn't break in. We just kind of wandered in. It was open. They put the boats up on these jacks in the winter.
Where's this, in Maryland?
Yeah, the Chesapeake Bay is all boats, man. Chesapeake Bay.
Well, I knew I can't boatyard. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the boatyard was where you take your boat out in the winter and you put it.
That's a marina, not a boatyard.
That's the same thing. And but I used to go there, and when I was a kid, I would work there. In the summers, I would take the paint off the bottom of the boats and I'd repaint.
Yeah, yeah.
I was 13, 14, 15 years old, and so I do it for cash. But in the winter, you could go in and then you could kind of break into the boats, So I was like, all right, well, and we would just want to like hang out. We just wanted a place to hang out. There was no places to hang out. So we'd be like, all right, well, let's go into this boat. So I get down into this boat and I come upon it was a sailboat. There's probably about 80 magazines. It was like finding a treasure box. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, I had to be 13 years old. And I was like, man, look at all these magazines. So then I was just handing them out to my buddies and shit. Look what I got. Look what I got. So, and
that's funny.
It was a ton of them. So I came upon a batch of a treasure trove of porno magazines. So
HB porn, I think we were 16 or something like that. Then the next time I saw porn, I made it through college. I don't know. It's just not my shtick. I don't like getting hot and bothered over pictures or dancers that I can't have.
Hey, if you were 13, Stanley, you would have been. I don't think I did anything for a month.
What, were you sore?
What's he doing up there all day? Why is he in his bedroom? I don't understand.
There we go.
What's he doing? What's he
Oh,
doing
you
up
know
there?
what? That is so painful to hear.
Terrible. He's never coming out of his bedroom. What's he doing? What's he doing in there?
He must be studying.
He's studying for school. And shit, that wasn't happening. So, anyway.
So
yeah.
HB, from that
Yeah,
16-year-old, next time I saw anything like that, I was like 22, 23. I just don't like getting hot and bothered over, something I can't have.
Nah. I'm not. I like now that I'm older. I honestly think it's probably the worst thing for guys, especially when you're
It's
young.
bad.
It's really bad. It's
I
really
don't know
bad.
about all that. Too much of it is bad. Little,
Yeah. Here and there,
yeah. You gotta know a curve or two.
It's
When you
too
get the urge.
I think if you're dating though, like it's bad. It's you
Oh
don't
yeah,
want to.
absolutely. Why
You
would
don't want
you know what? Why get hot and bothered over? You got a girlfriend. You can have a 3D experience.
I think it's too
Or
accessible though for a 16-year-old
I
or
know
an
that's that.
18-year-old.
That's what makes it
Well,
so
we're
dangerous
talking
to
when
me.
I was 16, 82.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When I was a kid, there was like VHS tapes or which you didn't have them, but you could get magazines, right? Like I came across those magazines. But now, if you're 17 years old, you just pull up your iPhone and there you go,
Yeah,
So or you pull up
4K
your
too.
they have
4K.
all kinds of ways to get to it now. And then
Yes.
these young boys, it has to distort the expectations
What the fuck
between
is he saying? What are you doing, Eclectic?
with kids, right? Like you
Yeah.
figure a 17-year-old boy goes on his phone and looks at it, and then he thinks a 17-year-old girl wants to likes anal. You know what I mean?
Some of them
Like,
do. Some of them
I
do.
don't think so, man. I don't,
No,
HB, I don't
Ryan.
think so, man. There's
Ryan,
nobody in the
girl,
world that does. It
girls
would,
watch it too, though, Ryan. That's the crazy part.
dude,
Girls watch
dude.
porn just as much as guys nowadays. So a lot of times man, yeah,
You know
Well,
yeah.
what?
I don't think it's much. I don't
I
think
would
it's much.
never date a woman who likes porn.
Look,
I
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just can't do it.
let me tell you
And
something. Let me
Eclectic,
give you an idea of the difference here, okay? Do you know who buys all the plastic toys? Okay, it's like if a guy goes into the store, to the the sex shop, he usually walks out with a with like four dildos. Okay, if a girl goes into the store, she walks out with a button-sized vibrator, right? Like women buy these little vibrators that are the smallest things in the world, right? And so I think it's funny. Like this is the perceived differences. Men think, oh, she's gonna like this. She's buying a little vibrator thing, right?
Yeah.
So we already are fucking stupid when it comes to half of this shit. I believe that. I think we're stupid. We don't know what they like, as you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I think it's the same for young kids. These boys watch this stuff and think that girls like to get the train run on them when they're because of pornography, and these young girls, they're I don't know. I don't think any of them like to train on them. You know what I mean? They like
You'd be
they
surprised,
don't like.
Ryan. Some of
I
them,
don't know,
some,
HB. Come on, man. Come on, HB. Don't even.
some of them. No,
I don't
I
know.
don't think the majority of girls do though, but usually the ones
Yeah.
that do, yeah, they're probably doing porn. They're
Yes.
probably in there.
There's something, or there's something wrong. There's a dysfunctionality to it.
Yeah, yeah, probably
So
a lot of daddy issues.
yes. So I do think there's a difference in the perception, and I would say porn consumption is probably 80% men at least. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
No, 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 no. It's a lot more women now, Ryan. It used to be
You
like
don't think
that,
so?
but yeah, no, they do statistics on it. It's a lot more women watching porn now.
Wow.
It's a
Imagine
lot.
it, but imagine it's a different type.
Nah,
I can't
nah,
imagine it's the same type.
man, Ryan, you'd really be surprised. Just even from the girls I always ask girls like, what kind of porn do you watch? Usually, girls are like really kind of. They don't want you to know what they like, but some girls they'll just straight up send you the videos of the type of stuff they like. I'm like, God damn, we like watching the same shit. What the hell? like
like fisting videos.
no, no, no,
Just
no,
kidding,
no.
just kidding.
You know what girls like, I think the difference between guys and girls is girls like guys like just the porn. Girls like certain actresses. So they like watching certain girls.
Oh, by the way, so that's another thing. The women just want to watch the women. Like they just want to watch women the whole time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They just want to watch.
Women like watching women. Like women that
Yes,
aren't even gay, they like watching
I've read that.
girls.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
I've heard that. I've heard that before.
they like watching
So
girls eat out other girls. Like it's
yeah,
very it's kind of odd. I don't know.
I mean, they're different. They're different. That's all.
Yeah, yeah,
And and
it
and
is.
and and, and I'd imagine, I know that foreplay is different for men and women. Like
Yeah.
foreplay for women takes time and it involves sensuality, and foreplay for men involves just not a lot of not a lot.
Yeah, not too much. Not too much.
Not a
Uh,
lot. It doesn't involve
Man,
much.
Stanley, I can't lie. I keep looking at this girl in the purple, man. She's the faces and all that, but the
Oh
body,
my lord.
yeah, the face is not there.
Which
But
one? The one in purple in the end?
No,
yeah,
I actually think she has a good face. If
man,
you extract some metal, some mine, some silver from it,
man,
she'd be
Stanley,
okay.
she is like built perfectly, man. Jesus Christ.
What perfectly? I mean, she could hit a gym a couple times a week,
Nah,
but
she,
I think you need to
no. That's
see.
just
I think you need to
I'm being
see.
persnickety,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But if she didn't, she's perfectly fine.
If she didn't have all
I
those
don't.
tattoos, you would not kick her out of the bed in the
I'm
morning.
surprised that you think her face. She's got a cute face to me.
Maybe it's just the side profile. I gotta
Well,
see.
it's probably the side, and it's also that I'm a little. When you get older, you get a little bit less like I need
Picky.
perfection.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta see her face in
Her
this photo.
face is cute, actually, full on frontal.
Let me see, cause I can't really tell from the side.
Uh, let's see. I think we have to go back here. You can kind of see her face there. No, she's got face tattoos.
It's a lot
That's
of
part of
makeup
that.
on
Does
too.
she have face tattoos?
Yes.
She's got a lot of makeup on too, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Can't. No, I don't. I mean, if she had makeup, you wouldn't see the tattoos.
It's too
Yeah.
much.
I mean, you use makeup to hide tattoos, not accentuate
I
them.
draw the line at face tats.
Would
I
you?
draw the
Do you see the silver in her nose and below her
draw.
lip? She's got two nose rings on either
Jesus.
side.
Fuck
Wow.
that. Come on.
Yeah, she's a nasty girl, man.
If
No,
you have a
I
if you
thought
have a
you
septum
said she was
piercing,
your
I'm
type,
out.
HB.
No, yeah, that's my type. I like them like them
You'd
nasty.
lick those tattoos off her skin, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Now,
Oh,
yeah. So what she's got leg tattoos. Anyway, I think the basic frame is okay. It's the
Yeah.
cool for Ma that are the problem. And this
Yeah.
girl,
Yeah, no,
motherfucker,
she's
those shoes
statuesque.
gotta go.
she's high
But
maintenance.
she needs I
She's
don't
high
know
maintenance.
what she would wear. I guess, but anyway, yeah, her framework is nice.
Yeah.
You better be on your game for her.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know what?
definitely.
You goddamn right I'd be.
You can't have any down days.
It's funny, back in the day, like when I met my wife, I knew I had to up my game, and my game wasn't horrible, but it was like, motherfucker, I'm motivated.
Dude, listen, when I met my wife, I literally said, I'm a fucking shot. And then I was like, whatever I gotta do, I better do it.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh yeah. It was like, I will do. Yep. I get
Whatever I
that.
gotta do,
Ryan. It was
I
like,
gotta be good here,
motherfucker,
man. I gotta
I'm
be
not gonna
fucking
be able to
great.
do it without her.
Whatever I got to do, I better do it better. Keep this woman.
I was 38 and I was like, well, what the fuck have I been doing all my life and where has she been? So
Look, this was I got remarried, and I was like, it's funny because it's almost like an age thing, maybe, Stanley, because I
yeah,
was like, I can't be without this person, and I have to be better. I just got to be better
right.
to stay with her.
Yeah,
Right? I don't know
yeah.
what it is, but I knew
You
it
know
like
what
the
you
first
were,
couple of
Ryan?
weeks.
You were a
What's that?
simp.
I am a simp. I just
I'm fucking joking.
I always hear this shit simp. The funny thing
Fuck
about it,
that bullshit.
yeah,
You
it's
did what you needed to do. You were a man.
the
You
stuff I do
got
for
what
my
you
wife
wanted.
is because I want her to be happy.
Oh,
And it's not.
absolutely.
It's like because she deserves it. She's a great person. She's a wonderful human being.
Ryan,
And
motherfucker, you're talking to a kindred spirit. It's not simping. You know what? Maybe you pretended to be better so you can get her. I got her. That's the goddamn point. Do what you got to do.
yeah, and I want her to
It's
be
not
happy.
simping. It's not simping if you got her.
No, motherfucker. Ryan, I'm glad to hear that story. Oddly enough, I know it's weird. I'm glad to hear someone on Earth has had that experience. It's fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
man. And she makes me better. And together we do. We're pretty sharp. So
Nice.
pretty sharp.
So,
So
congratulations.
yeah, man.
It is. I pray, and I don't pray. I pray my son has that fucking experience.
Yeah, it's me too. You want it for other people. But I
Yeah.
hear these other
Oh,
marriages and
absolutely.
these other marriages, and I'm like, man, I wish you found what I found. So
All right. Well, we're gonna stop simping for our women.
you were simping.
Man, this girl in the
Motherfucking
black
get
dress,
one.
though.
Get one.
Yeah,
Go
that
find that experience.
Stanley, that black dress looks insane. What the
I,
hell?
I keep saying Morticia.
Yeah, that looks
Which one?
insane.
On that end?
The second from the right.
This girl right here.
Well, I was going to say one's dressed for very cold temps.
Yeah,
One's
she
just
looks like
very
she's
hot
going
temps.
to a
Okay,
funeral, man.
that woman looks ridiculous.
Yes.
Well,
Number one, it's Phoenix.
oh Jesus!
Why the fuck
Yeah,
would you wear
she's
that?
it's $130 out, and she's walking around in that.
Yeah. That is crazy.
And you know what? Cousin It is about to bring her a glass of water. It's hot.
It's quite. And there is a lot of stylistic difference here amongst the group.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Everyone has a style except for her.
Yeah, she's a mortician's daughter.
Do.
She works at a morgue.
All right, I'm done being snarky.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Danelle.
Danelle. Okay, and Danelle, how old are you?
37.
37. And what do you do?
I am a technician for one. I'm also a veteran for
Thank you for
two.
your service.
I do DJ. I know that's a little cliche. Yeah, I already knew that was coming. But back home, I'm known as a DJ. But since I've been in Houston, I haven't been in the clubs. I've been stepped out for a while. So
Okay, got it. So what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to
Tattoo girl
travel.
is
I'm into riding dirt
There's
bikes,
she's got her
four-wheelers.
daughter right next to her.
Pretty much anything outside.
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of stuff like with the boys, playing basketball, sports. But when I'm with a lady, I like doing romantic stuff, going out to eat, stuff like that.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I'm really not too crazy picky. I look for attraction. That's pretty my biggest thing. I feel like anything else I can fix, or not fix, but
deal with.
She can almost.
How about
I can cater to her needs.
Oh, okay, I see. All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers is the only thing I don't like. It's more than 2 kids. That's about it.
Okay.
God damn.
Sorry.
All right. Well, let's go on
How
over.
many kids she got?
Sorry.
You know what? She's
Sorry.
got 3.
Deal breakers is the
I think
only
Wow.
thing.
she's got. God damn! Look at her, HB. How do you have 3
I
kids? And
don't like. It's more than 2 kids. That's about
That's
it.
insane.
Okay.
that's crazy. Look at
Yeah.
her. Now I'm sure there must be some spandex involved, but that is awesome. 3 kids?
Yeah. Still on the market, man. I.
Yeah, well, divorce rate's high.
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
think she
Lord.
ever got. I don't think she ever got married. I
You
got a
don't think?
good. Nah.
So you think if she got married, she wouldn't look that good? There's a certain logic to that.
Probably. Yeah. Probably not. Nah. This is a woman she's probably out every weekend looking
You
like
know
that.
what? No, she doesn't. No, honestly, HB, when you hear her talk, I don't think she's out every weekend. She looks kind of. She didn't strike me as maybe back in the day, but not now. Maybe 3 kids will will, will make you
What
disciplined.
about the red top here? What about red top?
No, not my type. If you see her close, she's
Got
got
abs. Got
basic
abs. I can see.
mechanics, but there's something about her hair that's
You're
disturbing.
talking red top.
Yeah, her. And this is the daughter I'm talking about, not her biological daughter, but she's halfway there.
And what about pink on the end? Looks
No.
like she got tats on her leg.
Nope.
She got tats on her leg.
She's worn out her boot toes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I can't see.
that she looks like she's wearing like a nightgown or something.
I don't mind the dress if everything else was okay. This is what I don't like. Why does she have tattoos on her thighs?
Well, that's what I was saying. She's got tats on her leg.
Are they landing strips? I mean, are they, how runways
Weird.
have
That's weird.
like lines to keep you in the center? That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
No. It's too
I thought it was a good joke. It's like
It's good. It's good.
those are guidelines.
That's good. Well, yeah. I think.
Too many beers and a whole lot of snark.
I think maybe red top is okay. We'll have to hear her.
Red top's not bad, right?
You know
She's
what?
not bad.
Okay. Well,
this guy's got options.
Loaded.
He's got options.
Color.
Go red top or pink.
Can't do that. She looks artificial. She doesn't look elegant. If you're trying to pull off the Calypso girl from the Caribbean,
Yeah.
it's not working for me.
I see what you're
Okay, but I'm saying for this evening, for this gentleman, this
Ryan,
evening, he's
I
got
thought-
2 options left.
Happiness.
He's got 2 choices left. So
I
you
would
got
actually
tatted up thighs.
You know what? Honestly, she's probably the only one left that I would pick. Even with the 3 kids, I'm old. Now, back in my 30s, probably not. She'd have to have like one husband, he died, that level. So, anyway.
Sorry.
All right. Well, let's go on over to some of these pop balloons,
cool.
okay? Let's start over here with your name and age.
I'm Alexis. I'm 30.
Okay, and Alexis. Now, I know you popped when you said more than 2 kids, so.
Yeah, so I have 3 kids.
Okay.
From a previous marriage that.
Okay, she is married.
Previous marriage.
Okay, yeah. Now that I see her talking and up close, I could see some guy actually marrying her.
Look at that. Just,
Pretty
God damn.
Yeah.
The only thing is that hairpiece on the back, but I'll be okay. We can.
Yeah, the host really is losing some weight, Stanley. You're not lying. She probably lost about a good 30
Yeah,
pounds.
I like her. Like, I find her attractive, and yeah, I'm noticing that girl is working. That silhouette right there. She's working hard.
Yeah, she's really working hard. I'm happy for
got
her,
help.
honestly.
She's got some heavy cans too.
Yeah, she
You know
does.
what?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it is like somehow or another she's pulling this shit off. Good for her.
I don't know how they're staying in that dress.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask how gravity works.
10-6. Okay, yep, they are young with you then,
Tony
right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
got you.
They're not out the house. I'm not that old.
Okay,
All
okay.
right. Now, prior to him saying that you did have your balloon unpopped, why so?
Oh, well, yeah, I just wanted to hear more. I'm not typically a dreadhead type
Okay,
of girl, but I'm trying to
okay.
keep my options open, but kind of
Oh,
close that door
damn.
with the kids. So,
Jesus.
All right.
Said
All
dreadhead.
right. Now, Danelle, she's someone that you're trying to.
Redhead.
She is attractive. I'm not gonna
They're
lie.
not
She a little
dreads,
bit
though. That's
taller
not dread.
Now,
Not really dread.
than I'm
worried
used
about where
to,
that
but
hairline's gonna
she's
wind up
beautiful.
one day, but
thank you.
It's going over here. Your name and age.
no.
Shania, 28.
And Shania, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
This is a little too old for me, I think. And DJ.
How old are you?
I'm not a
Oh,
club
whoa, whoa,
DJ.
How
whoa.
old are you?
DJ.
28.
There were 3 DJ pops, by the way.
This
Check
is
it out.
fucking a DJ talking to like a comic book hero. You know, only people who like are comic book super heroines have tattoos like that.
Yeah.
And she's
She's had bad
really
experiences.
cute, little pudgy, but it's okay. But god damn it. Oh, HB.
She's no,
Damn it.
she's a. This woman is probably has a master's degree and is working at.
Oh, come on. No,
No,
she
I'm
has
telling
no
you.
degree. She has
I'm telling you.
literally, listen to her talk.
She
She has
sounds
not.
collegiate. You think?
Yeah, she's a little too I
Listen
don't
to
know.
the way she speaks. It's unsophisticated. She
But I
has
think a
that
lot
kind
of
of
times
tattoo.
they use trickery on these shows.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I haven't gotten to your level of paranoia. She's
Okay,
fine.
that's fine. All right, guys.
She's not a college graduate.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Now
All right.
I don't
I'm
know,
probably wrong. Probably wrong.
but I've been around. As a matter of fact, I would almost be willing to bet she's biracial. That's the only fucking way
Yeah.
you do that shit.
Like a Native American, maybe?
And
That's why
she
she got all
does
the
not
tattoos.
have a black mother. A black mother would never allow that shit. She's
those national.
biracial. Her father's white, and they're divorced.
What about, you mean because of the tats?
Oh
She does
yeah,
have a full sleeve.
it's
She has a full
especially
sleeve.
because of the tats.
I could
She's got
see
a full
like
sleeve.
black and Latino. I think she might be black and Latino.
Biracial works. I think
Yeah.
white, but maybe you're
Or
right.
maybe Samoan.
Yeah.
Maybe Samoan.
She might be a little bigger if she
No,
was Samoan.
not with that hair.
Well, I don't
It'd be a
know.
lot curlier. That could just be fake hair, though.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
Yeah, no. Look, there's a line in the middle of her head.
Okay.
I can see the fault line. I got like I'm on my laptop. I got a bigger screen.
She's got
So
tattoos on her neck, man. Yeah, she's
Yeah. Also her hands.
I can't think of a black mother.
Yeah,
Most
probably
black
bisexual.
mothers would not allow that.
Bisexual.
I want to see why the
Bisexual, maybe.
I want to see why.
Just to fit
I
in.
could. Yeah, I could see her being bi too.
Just to fit into her weird friend group. She
Yeah,
doesn't
I
even want to be. She just is.
I can see her being bi.
Weird
Yeah.
Just
friend.
to relate. Just to relate to her weird emo friends.
She's really pretty. I don't mind her, but she's only gotten enough tattoos. She will, when she can afford it, it's going to be the other arm.
That's like $2,500 worth of ink right there.
Really?
Man,
It's just shit ain't cheap. They got to go
got
back
that.
like 80 times to keep getting more.
Really?
To do all that intricate shit right there, they got to go back. I
How
got a buddy of mine.
How long in months?
Look, I got a buddy of mine that works for the government,
Mhm.
and he's actually in intelligence, and he has to go back about every 2 weeks and they keep doing more bullshit on him. He has like those sleeves.
Oh
Like,
wow.
what are we doing here? Like, what the fuck is all this shit for? Why do you need more ink on you?
Why do you need a accoutrement?
What are you gonna do when you're 73 years old? This shit is gonna look
Well,
horrendous.
guys probably don't care that much. This girl, god damn it, I'm gonna sound, so prudish, but she's actually attractive. I just don't understand.
I don't like tattoos. I don't like them at all. I do not like them.
Well, that's the Catholic in you.
It's not, you know what it is, man? It is just not. Back in the day, it was a rebellious thing, right? So now I see, I mean, I have children and several of them want to have tattoos. And I'm like, listen, why the fuck do you need that? Number one, you don't have any money. You just got out of school and you want to get a tattoo. So I'm always, all right.
But you're giving, god damn it. I talked to my son today and he seems like that motherfucker. He sounded great. And oh God, if he comes home with his fucking hair plaited, HP, I'm
Don't
coming
have
at
some bullshit like that. He's gonna come be like, Dad, I'm getting a tattoo. It's like,
you know
I
what?
don't have any fucking money.
I raised him. I don't know that he'll get a tattoo, but I know that motherfucker's gonna get his hair plaited.
He'll have some decision he'll want to make, and you're gonna go, why would you do that? And then
It's only a matter of time, Stanley. But
you know what though? I think that motherfucker is actually smart. I actually think he's
there'll
gonna
still be something like
that motherfucker's gonna get a 4.0 his first semester at Georgia Tech.
Wait till he comes home and he says, "Well, I'm my own man." You're like, well, you're washing
you know what he did?
your laundry at my fucking house. What are you talking about? You're
This
your own man.
motherfucker sent me a recipe. He has something he wants to cook for Thanksgiving.
That's cool.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he's my boy. That motherfucker he likes processes. I'm like, no, and the reason it came up, I'm like, well, do you want turkey? Don't know what the plans are. We might wind up over at my sister's house, but I'm like, just in case, do you want turkey, chicken? What do you want? Oh, I got a recipe I want to cook. And then the motherfucker sends me a picture, a cookbook. He was in the fucking library. He thought about it. He wasn't in the library. He was in his room. That motherfucker saw a recipe in the library. I used to walk the library looking for just interesting books. I'm not going to cry, but god damn, he amazed me today.
Yeah.
It's pretty well.
I know it sounds weird to y'all, but
he'll be teaching you stuff. He'll be teaching you stuff in a couple of years, right?
Yeah.
Because he's my daughter was like when she got her education degree, I saw her working with a kid.
Oh wow.
I saw her working with this autistic kid. And it blew me away. Like she was actually doing different things to get this autistic kid to learn their ABCs.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, holy shit. Like it blew me away because you just think you know more than your kids, right? I'm sitting there like, I'm a fucking idiot when it comes to education. I don't know nothing about teaching these kids. Nothing.
You were like, wait, is that the same little baby I used to change her shitty diapers?
I'm telling you, man. And she explained to me, because I said, as far as I'm concerned, we were talking about education.
Mm-hmm.
She said, I said, as far as I'm concerned, you could eliminate art, music. I said,
oh, no.
Well, this is what she said. She goes, Dad, they don't teach art and music so that the kids can become artists and musicians. This is what she said. She goes,
nice.
It's to stimulate the right part of your brain.
Music is math. It's very
Well, listen, she said it's so that people become creative because it stimulates that part. Your exercise, and I was like, really? I didn't know that. She's like, I mean, she's like, yeah, that's why they do it. They don't do it just to teach you music. And I'm like, I was like, how the fuck do you know this? She's like,
well, Dad, you
Dad,
paid for my education.
Yeah, she's like, Dad, I went to school for education, so I realized I don't know a damn thing about education and many, many other things.
Now, how proud were you, motherfucker?
It's just when your kids start to teach you things, like they get through school. Or
well, it also means you're old and you're forgetting things.
That's true. That's true. But you just don't realize she operates fully like an adult. Pays her way.
What? Oh
Just
my God!
you sit back and you're
Again.
like, what the fuck happened?
What? It's like You know what? I fucking talked to this boy today. This motherfucker's changed in like 3 months.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, Dad. I'm like, God damn, who's this?
It's pretty.
That
It's kind
that
of crazy.
that
It's crazy.
that first semester, Stanley, yeah,
You know what? I hope he's
grown
getting
now,
all the
man.
pussy. Just use a condom
Grown
and
now.
don't tell me about it because you'll make me jealous.
Well,
He's grown now, man.
Hey, motherfucker, I wasn't wasting time. I want him to grow. I want him to thrive.
Yeah. You know, he's probably just really focused on his academics, though. I think, you know, there's just
Oh, really? The
yeah.
motherfucker called me about a month ago asking for money. I go, what do you need $20 on a fucking Thursday for? Well, I got a party.
Oh, okay,
I'm like,
okay.
oh,
Oh, yeah.
really? And you know
Yeah,
what?
he
You
is
know
getting
what?
ritzy. All right, never mind.
Well, guess what I didn't do, HB?
Send the money?
I didn't fuss. It's like, okay, I used to do that. Be safe. And here's
Yeah.
the $20.
Yeah.
He deserves it. He worked hard to get there. So I don't know. It is so weird. Like,
it's weird.
HB, I highly recommend. It's hard work, but god damn it, 18 years later, motherfucker calls me up, and I enjoy talking to him. It was not the same boy who at 3 is like, everything you say, why, every fucking thing, why.
Well, you gotta have kids, man. You gotta
an
have kids.
adult conversation.
You gotta have kids. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you're intelligent, you should have children. You know, you should have. You know, you're giving back to society by having kids. You know, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So,
I agree. I
you know,
agree.
and
So
by the
anyway.
way, my brother, who is no longer with us, had 3 kids and abandoned them all. And
What?
just, he's dead. But
oh, come on.
But no. Well, listen.
Voluntarily.
No, look, he was a drunk. He was an alcoholic. He was
Oh,
a
that's bad.
neglectful father. And I'm going to tell you right now, those types are having plenty of kids. He had 4 of them. One of them was a SIDS death, but he had 3 of them. So 3 are still surviving, and he had them with just indiscriminate women. And you know, like that shit. So I think if you have a higher IQ, HB, that's you. You should have some kids. You gotta
I
have
don't
some
know.
kids because we're dumbing down
Yo,
the
after
country
that
here.
motherfucking monologue today, stop hiding, bitch.
Come on, man.
Even
Who
is
you
that
talking
motherfucker who is like, yeah, it was pretty good. It was art.
Who you
Now,
talking about?
please don't take this the
Mine.
wrong way.
What are you talking about?
No. It was articulate. It was well put together. It was fucking cogent.
What are you talking
Now,
about, Sam?
stop fucking when I demand this shit from 12th Man or
What?
no, you think I'm kidding? God damn it! Why can't everyone put together points that way? It was motherfucker. It flowed. I'm like, motherfucker, write this down.
Well, it's
HB,
hard.
you know I don't give compliments like this.
No. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I
You
just think
better,
think
because you
about
will probably not get it again. But goddamn,
yeah.
stop hiding in the bushes. Fucking bring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I try. You know, with
No.
you guys up here, I try to listen more than you know.
You
give
know what?
expert
Lead,
opinions on
bitch.
things.
Lead. Don't listen. Listen. Of course, you have to listen, but you can lead. Stop hiding.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Now, what you're saying is you don't want to be controversial. Um, leading.
Yeah. You know, I think it is different. It is different when you're like hosting a show. You kind of want to like kind of more so curate it than like
Until you lose patience.
yeah. But sometimes when you're just sitting back and watching, you just see how things play out,
Right.
and it's like, man, this is I was honestly. And it's like, you know what's so crazy about it too, Stanley? It's like I completely disagree with your like point of view, but how you handle things is what I agree with. It's like it's the weirdest thing. You would think that I would be on their side, but it's like I'm in this situation. I'm not, because you guys aren't even just letting them shit all over you, man. For what?
Well, it's not only. How many times do I go? You got 3 points. Connect the dots.
Right.
They've got to be connected, and it's not just an argument. You have to be able to think linearly. You only use that circular logic when you need to be creative. I'm not going to belabor the point. And as a matter of fact, I really regret going on SKC's show. It cost a lot of. I'm an introvert by nature, and putting on that performance, I'm fucking tired. It mentally exhausts me. But I'll be all right. But I'm not doing that again. I knew it cost a lot, emotionally or just soul wise. This dumb motherfuckers suck your soul.
They do.
And I won't do that again. And I still like SKC. I love Free Zone Lou. He's actually a good guy.
Yeah, I like Free Zone
Dumb
Lou.
motherfucker who was talking language. He ran into a buzzsaw because I actually have taken like 3 languages. First class of high school was Latin. So this whole thing about gender, there's gender declination. Latin has 3 genders, god damn it. So this 2 gender bullshit. This motherfucker literally said, well, Latins, and motherfucker, you don't know language.
You know, I don't even think it's really about that. I just think that these people, they don't even know what they're really mad at. They don't
Yes.
They
don't understand their own arguments.
They don't. They're trying to, like, bro, that's not the point. You don't even know what you're really mad at. I think.
Do you mean it? Hold on. Do you mean about the transgender issue?
Yeah. About the drag.
I told you what they're mad at. I told you what they're mad at. I'm not mad at trans. I say this all the time. I'm not mad at the transgender thing.
Oh,
Do what
you're
you
mad
wanna
at the people who allow it, right?
No, absolutely not. I'm mad at the larger society / media /
So
people
you're
telling
mad
me,
at the people who allow it, who
hold
cover
on,
it.
let me explain it. I'm mad at people telling me I don't have a right to feel it's strange, weird, odd, or abnormal.
Oh.
I'm mad at that. Don't fucking
Well,
tell me how to
that's
feel
overreach.
about it. I think it's fucking
That's
weird.
Democrats not meeting you where you are.
Yeah,
and
so I don't give a shit what people do. I don't give a fuck what people do.
And I'm with you on that too, Ryan. I think that's where a lot of people. That's where you just got to be a man and say fuck it. Like, I don't like it, and that's what it is.
Okay, but the thing is, HB, the right does the same thing.
What do you mean?
People making Ryan feel bad for not liking something, correct?
Yeah, right.
Okay, when I went on SKC's show today, I was asked, is transgenderism a mental illness? And I said no, because I don't think that. I think it's just the way you are.
And that
So this
was
motherfucker starts pulling out, well, did you know the DSM-5 and all this shit?
yeah.
So when I say no, I don't think that, that's my point. The right does the same thing.
And that
And
that
that
that and
y'all
Stanley,
don't understand that, that's what fascinates me.
and that's what I was kind of getting at in the monologue too, is that you guys are literally doing the same thing that the left does. You're just trying to shame people for not believing what you believe in, instead of just
Yeah.
being a man and saying, I just don't like this fucking shit. You know?
Yeah, I think
Well,
it's
wait,
very
hold it.
different.
The
It's
opposite of
rude.
that,
It's not a
the
natural way to
opposite
be. It's
is
very.
I do like that shit. I don't really care.
Or that too.
Honestly,
I
if
really don't
not,
give a fuck about it.
honestly, HB, if at the Villa Rica Library, which is like a long walk from here, if I went in there, and I saw a cross dresser reading in this little Georgia town, I would think that's rather weird. Should we be doing this?
Yeah.
However, I'm not going to go to the parents and go, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah.
No.
I'm just going to take my son and walk out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We don't want to be around this fucking freak shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't.
Exactly.
Clown. Like Ronald McDonald is a cross dresser.
It's also very weird. That's some weird
We
shit.
about
You ever
to-
see a full size
we
Ronald
about to
McDonald?
go.
I'm like, give me the fucking. I'm scared. I'm
We about
scared
to
of
go
that
to the
motherfucker.
we about to go to the gun range, son. Like this is. Let's get the hell out of here.
Dude, go walk around
What
Chucky's
the hell?
basements. You're like, what the
I
fuck?
think parents uber alles and don't fuss at people who don't think like you do.
But yeah,
We'd be a lot better
my
off.
issue too. It's like trying to like psychoanalyze it and take it back to the
Oh my
science and all
God.
this shit. It's
These
like, bro, shut the fuck.
SKC is horrible with that.
It's like,
With
man,
DSM-4 or 5, motherfucker, you know more. You read a medical book, but you're not a psychologist. How are your credentials any better than mine?
I just want to clarify. I don't think the DSM-5. I think the 4 lists.
Oh, you know what? Don't even talk to me about it because I'm not a psychologist.
Well, I think they changed it. I think they changed it.
Yeah, to the 5. All I'm saying is if I want to talk to a psychologist about something, I won't be calling SKC. I'll go to a credentialed psychologist.
Yeah, don't. Look, let me give you something, Stanley. Can I say something to you? I think you were a little rattled by the show, and I will tell you that.
Which show?
This SKC, I didn't see it, but if I went up on a show, I'm trying to put myself in your shoes here. If I went up on a show and they just blew me up, and there were not. It's 9-on-1. They were prepared. You weren't, right? You really
They
couldn't
were
win.
not prepared at all.
Oh, they weren't. I thought.
Yeah.
Weren't they prepared for you to come up there though?
No, it was raggedy. And no, I
Okay, it was
wasn't
all over the place.
rattled. I commanded.
Yeah.
You know what?
Well, why do you feel you were too kind then and didn't blow them up
Around
more?
the edges, but when I tell SKC his period is on, and there was about a minute of silence, and that to me was sweet. They didn't know where to go.
Stanley basically went over there and took a shit on the whole channel. And
Now,
then
Mavid said, Stanley, bullshit. You were going to lose.
Okay, you know what? Mavid is not a big fan of mine.
I know. I'm just
yeah,
fucking-
nah,
I think he said you were losing.
Yeah, no, Ryan, I watched it. Stanley was complete. He basically made a mockery of their whole show, and it's like, I don't know what they were thinking, honestly, I wouldn't even let Stanley up if I'm trying to make if
What?
if I'm trying to make an expose about you, and as
Oh,
soon
that
as
was
you
the other thing. The whole fucking show, it literally had Stanley in the title.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah. But as soon as you would have got out of control, I would have got you out of
Oh
there.
yeah.
Like you in those
I kept
situations,
telling him, if you do this, I'm gonna leave.
yeah, you got to take control of those types of situations. And I just feel like I don't know, Ryan. It's like it wasn't commanding at all. It wasn't like they were leading the conversation. Stanley was totally in control the whole time. And I'm just like, to
Interesting.
me, it's not even about the subject matter at that point. It's
Well, why
about
do you feel like you lost then? He feels like he lost, or
I should have destroyed more.
he basically just wasted his time.
No,
The only loss
honestly,
was
here is a sailor's point of view. It's kind of like if you are a policeman and you don't shoot to wing, you do center of mass.
yeah.
When I fucking winged them, it would have taken a lot more. I should have shot for center of mass. I should have just fucking taken the whole thing down.
Yeah. You know what's so crazy to me is I feel like 12th Man has made better like arguments with you. And that's like kind of saying something. I feel like 12th Man makes
don't. Please
No,
don't
Fucking
say 12th.
I'm
made
so
better
serious.
arguments.
You're gonna
I'm
wake
so
him up.
serious.
You're gonna
I'm
wake
so
him up.
serious.
Don't say
So
12th man anymore.
No, I'm so serious though, Ryan. 12th Man makes better arguments against Stanley than what I saw up there. And that's what's kind of sad. It's like, man, all that intellectual mumbo jumbo, and you let this man
Yeah.
take a shit on you.
Yeah.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
What's great about 12th Man is 12th Man just keeps it simple. Sometimes with shit like that, just keep it simple. What's your gripe? What really is your issue? You guys are talking about the fucking
These
medical
motherfuckers were
definition.
talking about, they asked me about gender. Which culture, are there only two genders? I'm like, well, there are other cultures who have more than three genders. This was right after talking about Latin. One of the root languages of fucking English is Latin, and they have three genders: male,
See, yeah.
female, neuter.
See, Stanley, I don't speak
And
Latin.
motherfucker was I'm sorry, HB, I know.
I don't-
Yeah, I'm getting worked up, but motherfucker, it is a root. The Max or whatever the fuck his name was is talking about, English only has in language. Motherfucker, first class of my first day of high school, Father Anthony taught me that there are three genders in Latin, a feeder language for English, and this motherfucker wants to make the theory that English, there are only two genders, and we are going to talk about biology. Motherfucker, language isn't biology other than the tongue and the mouth and the brain.
Yeah.
These guys are truly pseudo-intellectual, and I'm not God's gift to fucking being smart, but if I can see that they're fools, they are fools.
Yeah. Sometimes you really do just have to keep it simple, man. Like this overly intellectual shit, it gets so fucking boring because these people aren't really experts at what they're even talking about. And even then, you get so lost in like you get so lost in it, you
In the
don't even know
minutia.
what you don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, what the fuck? What are you even mad at? What is your gripe? What is your
Well, it's also
extrovert.
I will. It's a little off-putting too to have a show focused on a show that you did earlier, right? Like
Well,
Stanley
you
did a
and
show.
me, you were
Then they're
up
going to
on.
do the show about his show. It's like, what? Hold on a minute.
Oh no. And if it ever
It's a little
happens
off-putting.
like that again, I've never had some mother. It was a bad show, and I was part of that problem. I should have handled it better. But I'm not going to belabor that point. I should have never let SKC up. I should have let him do it on the blind or in the blind. I kind of went up and I thought I could manhandle him on that panel and kind of cow him. And HB, you were there.
You mean in the morning? No.
Yeah, I thought I could intimidate him.
You know what I kind of realized is that and this is really what it is. Like, I don't think that they can really have they can't really go back and forth with you. They can't.
No,
they can't.
It's also.
They can't have the Yeah, no, they can't have the conversation with you. Basically, he just clicked off and said, "Hey, I'm about to go make a live about you," instead of just having a conversation with you directly. And I think it just kind of says a lot. Like, if you have a problem with somebody,
if I have a problem with you, I need to go back to my safe space.
Yeah,
because all my buddies are gonna be there, and they will laugh like hyenas, and they will.
So you know what it is? It's a bully.
And it works in the opposite. I didn't
bullied.
go up on his show and ask him or criticize him, motherfucker. I don't watch SKC's show.
And that's
he watches ours though. That's the other thing it showed. That motherfucker, he was here for the whole goddamn show. I haven't been on his channel in months.
Yeah, nah. And I think when we were talking about it, we were having a good conversation. I think that's what it was. It was just a really spirited conversation about it. And it took me a minute to even realize what I was even mad at. Like, why the fuck? Because I'm listening to you and I'm just thinking, like, why the fuck do I even have a problem with it? And it took me a minute to realize I don't even really have a problem with it, because if parents are taking them, who the fuck am I to judge them?
That you know what? You are the true essence of conservatism, and not we're talking movement conservatism, political conservatism. Actual conservatism is not political.
Yeah.
It is very don't hurt. True conservatism is, I wouldn't say it's libertarianism, but
close.
It is very much like if I don't agree with how you conduct your life, I'm not gonna fucking come over here and fuss. I'm just not gonna let our kids play together.
Conservatism is I have the right to do what I want with myself, up until I impact others. Right.
Well, no,
so like my rights stop
more libertarian and conservative.
Others.
True conservatism is I don't want my kids to play with yours.
Exactly.
I don't know about that. Like,
no.
You know what? If I don't agree with how,
like, if your kids suck, I don't want my kids to play with your kids.
Do this, and you have too. No, you can't go next door and play. And you don't.
Those kids are shitty. There's little shitheads
You
next
have
door
to
are terrible.
card.
No, Ryan, think of it like this. If you were living in the neighborhood and one of the little boys was dressing up as a girl, would you want your kids to play with that little boy?
Ooh, I'd be
Probably,
like, kid.
Probably not. Probably not. And that
I don't think it rubs off on others, but
no. But you wouldn't want your
kids.
you wouldn't want your kids around that. You're not gonna go and make a video about the the boy and the kids and try to make fun of them. You're not gonna go shoot their house up. You're not gonna go burn a cross on their front lawn. You're just gonna say, hey, I'm not with that. I'm moving on with my life. And I think that's what
Yeah.
true conservatism is. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I don't
Don't engage unless you are
There's not a lot of yeah,
sold
it's true. True conservatives don't do protests.
or
they don't.
yeah,
They,
absolutely.
they
Move
just kind of keep living. Just keep
away.
living. Yeah.
They don't. They don't.
Now you know the difference between conservatism and movement conservatism. Movement conservatism is conservatism politicized.
Yeah. And I don't think like you don't really have to shame anybody either. It's just, I don't know. I just
I
wouldn't
would
handle
shame the
that whole
parents.
situation.
I'd shame the parents in that
No,
You can't.
Yeah.
that's unconstitutional, at least in spirit.
I would just go over and be like,
Because
why are
those
you
parents could
what?
shame you for being a square. No, it's not that funny. I take this constitution bullshit seriously.
Ryan, I just think to shame the parents, I think it just takes too much energy. They're the ones that are gonna have to deal with it. It's just like to me it's like shaming a woman for being a hoe. She's gonna have to deal with being a hoe. Like I'm not gonna take you serious. Most guys aren't gonna take you serious.
Yeah, that's true.
You're gonna end up in a deep, dark place acting like a hoe. So I don't have to shame you.
Yeah, that's true.
Your life is gonna reflect that. So if you're taking
good
your
point.
kid to some fucking drag queen story
Yeah,
hour,
that's true.
when your kid is fucking 25 with a fucking 357 in his mouth because you introduced him to a bunch of bullshit as a kid, you're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it's like, why do I have to shame him? I'm not
Yeah,
judging
I don't need to intervene when the world itself will break their spirit.
you. Exactly. You want to live that type of lifestyle? That's on you.
Yeah, just go ahead. The world will break you. I don't need to. It's okay.
And like kind of like standing on some moral high ground, like you ain't never fucked no ratchet bitch is like, bro, I would be a hypocrite, man, to judge these people. I done fucked a lot of ratchets.
With each beer drank, the level of scrutiny over the woman goes down substantially. Once you're 14 beers in, it's just like, is she alive?
Yeah. Sometimes
Is
I'm not
she
even
al-
sure. I'm not even
I don't
sure.
either way.
Is she alive?
2 in the morning. By 2 in the morning, I'm like, oh yeah, she's fine. I mean, Jesus.
Too, it's like you don't want to be like, I don't want to be like those liberals too, man. Like I don't want to be that guy that's like protesting for Palestine and complaining about everything in the fucking chat. Like life is fucking good, man. I ain't got nothing to complain about.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck about Palestine? That's their problem, right?
Yeah,
When the fuck did
seriously.
that become our problem? When is
Who
it
the
my
fuck
problem
cares?
when other people can't figure shit out? That's up to them to figure shit out, not me.
I don't
Fuck that.
care about Palestine. Well, the thing is,
Yeah, I don't care
about
about Palestine. I don't care about Ukraine. I don't care about Israel. I don't care about any of those stupid motherfuckers. They got themselves into that mess. They can get them out. It's not my problem. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Well, it's not. I'm not real up on the issue, and also
Jeremy, how
What's
are
up,
you?
Stanley? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Hey,
Good for you.
Jeremy, what's going
Good to
on,
see
man?
you, man.
What's going on, man?
What's going on in your life, Jeremy?
Wait, Stanley, can you fast forward to the girl in the purple so I can watch her while we're talking? I just want to look at her real quick.
You know what? This is Jeremy's girl.
She popped her balloon, and I just want to go.
Back at the beginning, or
No. Just let it play for a second, and as soon as she goes to the purple girl, pause it back again, because I just want to look at her.
Yeah, purple
while I'm
girl.
looking
Let's
at
see the
screen.
purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you again?
37.
37.
Okay.
Look at years, yeah.
But I said I'm known as a DJ. I don't DJ anymore.
Yeah, but you know. So that's the problem right there.
In my city, yes.
Yeah. That's
So now, Danelle, she's someone that's your type?
Not off rip, not off attraction, not
Okay.
off rip.
And why not?
I like a little more slimmer, petite.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
going over
Dan, did
here.
you just call
Your
her
name and
fat?
age.
You just call her fat?
There we go. There we go. Sativa.
Boom.
Did she say her name was Sativa?
Yeah, you know
Cannabis,
what?
cannabis
The
sativa.
funny part is that's
I'd
an
smoke that
Indian
sativa.
name. Majestic told me it's 2 different types of marijuana.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
I did
I was
not
gonna
know.
say she looks more like an indica. She looks more.
Yeah, she
Purple
does
is
look.
more
She
indica,
does look
right?
more like an indica. She definitely looks like an indica. I would be sleep after that. I would
But
be
Jeremy,
fuck
the
out.
one
right?
thing is
I'm gonna
she
hit the
cuts a
couch after
fine
that.
figure. I like her shape.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, look at that ass. God damn, I'd put my face up in that right away.
Absolutely.
Nice. Nice. Thanks for sharing that.
You're welcome.
All right, you would too, man. Come on, Ryan. Stop it. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, she is something to look at, man.
And look at her composure too. It's not just that she has a great ass. Look at that composure, dude. She's like, she carries herself in a way that deserves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at her composure.
She's like she has like a real feminine demeanor, even with all the tattoos.
Yeah.
What about the septum
Oh
piercing?
yeah,
You
tattoos
don't
can be
think that's
feminine.
off-putting
Yeah,
at
no, for
all?
sure. Tattoos are the most feminine thing there is. But yeah, no, she's
Oh,
ready to
whoa.
like pounce
Can
on
you
some
explain
dick.
that? And
I
I'm
don't know
not
about that.
even gonna fuss. I want to hear why it's feminine.
Oh, because it's a
And
form of
honestly,
expression,
I
and it's a lazy
really
form of expression.
logically lay this out. I'm curious.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so feminism is all about expressing yourself in a lazy.
All right, well,
So you're saying men that have tattoos are also extremely feminine, you're saying?
that's why I was gonna ask him to lay out that argument. I'm really curious.
It's not kind of I don't know, it's not the worst position to take on it, I guess.
I mean, I don't have any tattoos,
I
so
give you my
fine.
thoughts. He
Fine with
is basically going to lay into a cul-de-sac, and then he's going to turn around and have to come back up that street. He should have never even tried to make the comparison. He's laid a logical trap for himself. Yes, I understand where his argument is going to go. And had this been on SKC's show, I would let him lay the trap and then I would backtrack and laugh.
Well, you would probably take it easy on him, though, somewhat. If it was SKC's show.
Well,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, sorry, Stanley.
There's actually a reason why all of a sudden his mic isn't working.
Oh, I thought that was me. I had to refresh.
No.
Sorry, I thought that was...
I am very curious about maybe he will be creative. And
Yeah. I think I never even really thought about it like that. But when you
No one
really
does.
think about when you really think about tattoos, it is kind of like a form of expression, and I think
it's like makeup.
yeah. I think there is like a femininity to it to a certain extent.
Bullshit. It's unisex at best.
You said what?
It's unisex at best.
Oh yeah.
Men
But I think
get tattoos too. I want to understand, and Ryan alludes to it. Okay, so a man getting an anchor tattoo on his arm, how is that feminine?
No. I think when we say masculine and feminine, I think sometimes we take it as sexual, and it's not sexual.
Absolutely, gender.
Yeah, and it's or gender, and that's not what I mean. Like I think when you give your girl roses and show her that you love her, take her out, I think that's a little feminine, but it doesn't mean that you're gay. When I say it's feminine, it doesn't mean that you're gay. It just means you're tapping into your feminine side a little bit, you know? And just with women too. I think women when they, you know, are the CEO or manager of some business, it's a little masculine. It doesn't mean that they're a bull dyke. They're just in more of a masculine frame. And I think when Jeremy's saying that tattoos is kind of feminine, I kind of see his point a little bit. It is like a form of expression to a certain extent, and I don't know. I kind of get it a little bit. I do wish he would kind of expound on it a little bit more, though.
Well, I'm going to not say anything about it. I'm sorry that I hope Jeremy comes back up so he can lay out that argument. I'm very curious as to why he thinks that. So, here we are. My internet cut me.
Okay.
So cheers. I hope, you know what? Hopefully you come back at some point and explain the bullshit argument you were about to make. No,
I don't know if
no,
it was
this is
necessarily
maybe
bullshit.
G level dumb.
Oh, come on, Stanley. You gotta at least hear him out first.
That's why I wanted him. I literally
Yeah.
asked you to lay out that argument. There he is.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Radio Foreman? Hello?
Check.
There you are.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My internet cut me. I live up in the mountains. Internet's fucked up.
Oh, really?
Anyway, what I was saying was,
good for you.
So tattoos
you know how to
are
split
like
wood?
people get tattoos. People get tattoos because they're too lazy to talk about themselves, right? They want to get a tattoo so that people are curious about their tattoos and they ask them about themselves and they get explained about themselves. That's a very feminine quality. To want to talk about yourself is a very feminine quality. Most men aren't interested in themselves. They're more interested in what's happening in the world, exterior shit. So to have something that's on your body that you expect people to like ask you about, that's very feminine. It's like
So it's like
earrings
plumage
or
on a bird,
jewelry.
right?
What's that?
It's like plumage on a
Sorry, one more
bird.
time?
It's like plumage. Tattoos are like birds who have colorful feathers to attract the opposite sex.
Exactly, yeah. And the thing with birds
Okay,
is
now,
the irony is that it's usually
hold on.
males.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go back to our basic high school biology. Which sex tends to have the more colorful plumage?
Well, that's what I was going to say.
We're
In
talking
birds,
sex.
it's actually
We're
ironic
talking
because
sex,
with birds,
not.
it's the males.
Hold on.
The males are the
We're
ones that have
over
that
talking.
flatter, yeah.
Which bird? Which
Peacock.
sex
Let's talk about
of the
peacock.
bird tends to have the more colorful plumage?
It's usually males, but that's a very
Okay,
that's
so
an isolated
explain
attribute.
in that way. Explain how colorful plumage, which can connect back to your point about tattoos, how is that feminine?
Yeah, if you want to get down to the natural
Well, motherfucker,
aspect,
do quick.
it's all about attracting a mate, but it's a lazy form of attracting a mate.
Okay,
It's all
no,
about
you skip past my point. We're talking tattoos are feminine. We have said, or maybe you agree, maybe you don't. Tattoos are like plumage. You want to connect this back to nature. And I brought up birds just to make it easier for you to understand. So now we've
I already
connected.
understand. You don't need to
We've
make it easier for me.
connected it.
I already
No, you
understand.
didn't, because I thought of it first.
Well,
How
your thought,
is
like
it
your
feminine?
comparison is actually off because birds in the bird kingdom, it's the males who use the whatever
I
plumage,
literally
whatever
just
stupid
said
word.
that. So if it's males, are males feminine?
No, birds. We're not birds, dude. Quit.
You know what? We connect this to biology. You can laugh, but you know I've won this argument.
No, you don't win this argument.
No, I connected dots.
You're using an
to
example in which males
okay.
dominate.
You know what, Radio
the
Foreman?
feminine.
This is awesome. You have to back. I knew you would go down the cul-de-sac, and now you have to walk that back. I connected.
No, so let's get back to the original point.
Okay,
Forget birds.
you go
dude.
ahead,
The whole
dig
bird thing,
yourself
Stanley.
out of this
I
hole,
get what
please.
you're saying, Stanley. I get it.
Okay,
but you're wrong.
so humans are that different from birds?
Oh yeah, humans are vastly different from birds, dude. We're more like
Explain
mammals.
it biologically. Femininity
I was pre-med biology,
and
dude. I did all
gender
pre-med biology.
roles.
When it comes
Femininity.
to
Okay,
when it
you go
comes
ahead.
to humans, women are the ones that are, supposed to be physiologically appealing. Us men, we provide our value through actions
So
and our worth.
you're rooting
We're
this
not about
argument in
tattoos.
biology?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go down a couple orders in the animal kingdom.
Let's go down the cul-de-sac.
When did tattoos, which we've connected to plumage, become feminine? When we know, if you go down a couple orders in biology, that the more colorful tend to be male to attract females.
No, dude, you're wrong, dude. You're not.
No, I'm not wrong, sir.
Birds, the only you're going in taxonomy. Birds are the only
Yes,
kind
of course.
Yeah.
Taxonomy
But birds are the
is
only ones where
literally
males are
rooted
pretty.
in biology.
Every other species doesn't follow along that
So
order,
when
dude.
did humans change up that taxonomy chain? When did humans switch gender roles?
Dude, you're getting into some very deep philosophical shit.
So
I think it'd actually be the phylum.
Talking
The
about.
phylum.
What we're talking about is why do people get tattoos, and why
Yes.
is it
Yeah.
feminine?
And
Right.
you said
let's not go into
tattoos were more
biology.
feminine.
Wait,
Correct?
Stanley. I think
It's like jewelry. It's to attract a mate.
Okay, jewelry's not like tattoo. I don't know that I agree with that.
Yeah.
It could also be to join a group. It could be to join a group or to connect with a group. For example,
Yeah, if you're in the military,
if you
if
get
you're some gay
a
military
teardrop,
guy, you're gonna
No,
well,
you don't
or if
get
you're in
tattoos
Trende
in the
Aragua, if
military.
you're in,
But those
if
are
you're
all
in
gay
a
circumstances.
gang
Like,
from
dude,
El
if you're a dude
Salvador.
and you're getting a tattoo to be a part of a group, you're gay. What we're talking about is
What if you're trying to
Oh,
join
wow.
Trende Agua? What if you're joining Trende Agua?
well, then you're still gay, dude. Anytime you get a tattoo to join a group, you're gay. It's like biker
Okay,
gangs, dude.
thank
I
you,
own a
Jeremy.
motorcycle, but I would never be a part of a biker gang because they're gay.
Gotcha.
But I'm saying it's to attract a mate, but also maybe for social reasons to join, to be accepted amongst a group of others per se.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's always about reproduction. Biology, everything we do is about reproduction. The way we dress, our tattoos,
Why do you
everything we do is
birds
about
get
getting a mate.
together? You're going back to
There's
a
many
biological.
things: survive and reproduce, for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jeremy,
So
You know what?
tattoos fall in line.
Gotcha.
So where do tattoos play into the picture? It's about really, like, my own opinion is that people get tattoos because they feel like they are more interesting than they get credit for. So they put a little tattoo on themselves, and that gives somebody an excuse to say, "Hey, what does that tattoo mean?" That gives them an excuse to go ahead and talk about themselves. It's a lazy form of communication.
When you first said it, I was thinking more of like the artistic expression. Like it's
There's
you're
that
trying
too,
to,
yeah.
yeah, you're trying to like express yourself with your
But in a
body
lazy way. I'm saying it's a lazy
right,
form
right,
of
right,
expression.
right. Yeah, no. I think it's probably the most lazy way of expressing yourself, honestly, for women in any way. I think guys do it more to peacock, but women do it more as like an artistic expression.
Did you say peacock?
Yeah, it's like
Isn't
asking me
a
about my
peacock a
tattoos.
bird? Don't male peacocks have more colors than the females? Remember?
Yeah,
You just
Yeah,
use
but
it
that's
as an.
I
You
said
just use
it's
it as
the
a.
bird
That
kingdom,
connect-
dude. You're not talking about mammals, dude. Mammals
He's
don't
used
fall
it
in
as an
line with that
adverb,
whole male
like an
Yeah,
looking
adverb.
pretty shit.
Like when
It's a very
guys do
isolated
it,
situation.
when
Peacock.
guys do
Oh
it,
my God.
they do it to look like more, a little bit more edgy. Like, hey, I'm tatted
Well,
up.
because they're insecure, they want to seem badass, so they get a tribal tattoo because they want to scare people because they're insecure.
And
Men
no,
do men do things for like.
I don't think it's
Anyway, go ahead.
necessarily because they're insecure. I think partly because a lot of girls like it. Honestly, I think that's why a lot of guys tattoo themselves.
Well, that's part of the insecurity. Is like you can't get a chick without a tattoo. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. You
Please
got a
help
point there.
me here.
You got a point there.
How are males trying to attract quote chicks? How is that female?
Well, men do it through their actions. Men do it through
Hey,
succeeding
no.
in the business form.
So
Yeah,
the
no, men
action is
succeed.
putting a tattoo on your body. How is that feminine? You said
Because
tattoos
it's a lazy
are
form of
feminine.
expression.
Connect those
It would be
dots.
more
Yeah.
effective
I
instead
kind
of
of
paying all that money for that tattoo. It'd be more effective to go out and do something, accomplish something, and then tell the chick about it. But to get a tattoo,
This
just
is
say,
your
"Hey, I was in the
opinion, right?
military. Check out my tattoo." No, that's gay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Jeremy, this is just your opinion, correct?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's all
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is no basis in like anything that I could understand. I just have to accept it as your opinion, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
at the end of the
Stanley.
day, you
Yeah.
don't have to agree
I'm
with me.
good. If that's your opinion, good. I will meet you where you are.
Can you restate
Also,
my
he's not
opinion
an
as you
expert
see
in
it?
biology, so
It's your
Yeah, my
opinion.
opinion.
I'm okay with your opinion.
Yeah, Jeremy,
What
I
is
see
my
where you're
opinion,
coming from,
Stanley,
though. I see
as
where
you
you're
see
coming
it?
from, though, Jeremy. I definitely see where you're coming from. I do think it is.
I was pre-med biology. I study physics. I'm kind of a science.
Motherfucker.
All right. Now you're
If you
going
ever,
somewhere.
Hey, Stanley,
now
Stanley's
you
getting
want to
fired
go
up.
to physics?
You
Yeah,
triggered Stanley. You triggered Stanley.
I
You
can't
triggered
go
him.
down
We're
this
trying to
road.
get into
I should get a pie
So,
tattoo on my
Mr.
neck.
Wait, you didn't major in physics
Yeah. No, I can't follow you down this road.
because he
Jeremy.
has no road. Always
No, my
double
whole point
back
is that
up the cul-de-sac. Don't
the
blaze a new path.
my whole point was that tattoos are a lazy form of expression, and that women
Well,
are
then you
better off
should
just
have
being
just said
themselves
that
and not
and not
getting tattoos.
connected it to the feminine.
No,
Or are you
Well, it is,
saying
well, it is.
that
I'll stand by my
the
point, and my
feminine?
claim
Are
was
you
that
saying the
tattoos are kind of
feminine
a
is
feminine thing.
lazy? Oh, I see
Yeah,
where you're going.
women are very lazy about expressing themselves.
Oh, gotcha. So in
They
the
don't use
end,
words. They use
your opinion
they use
is
their
rooted
dress. They
in
use their
misogyny,
titties, their ass, their
correct?
tattoos.
Right.
It's a very lazy
But I think
form of expression.
So, oh God,
I think
you're a
what he's
mess.
saying. I think what he's saying is that tattoos make you seem more interesting than you really are.
Well, that's the delusion. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
Stanley,
oh.
you don't need to get any tattoos because you're actually an interesting person.
No.
No, also a lot of art
I don't know.
history
I think I'd
majors
find
get them.
Stanley a lot more attractive if he had a tattoo on his ass.
You
Stanley,
know
can we
what?
get you a tramp stamp?
You know what? I see where you're going there. You like men?
A lot of people that major in art and stuff like that get tattoos.
Yeah.
They think
I bet.
I just want to
Now,
express
Stanley,
myself.
I didn't even hear
Express
what she
myself.
does. Stanley, I didn't even hear what she does for a
She's
living.
an
but
artist.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
And that kind of
Yeah,
goes
wow.
hand in
Gross.
hand.
That means that means unemployed.
9 times out of
Hey,
10.
you
9
can't
times
be
out of 10.
unemployed and
It's
have.
just a lazy piece of shit.
I
Come
think
on.
she said she has 15 tattoos.
Dude, you
got-
got well.
Ooh.
That's because
50
Starbucks
reasons
is
to talk to
it's
her, I
tips at
guess.
Starbucks right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tips at
Oh,
Starbucks.
look at Genius here. Let's see what Genius has to say. They
Who is
often
it?
make you seem more interesting, but it doesn't mean you're uninteresting at all. Oh
No,
God.
dude, tattoos, it's also
So
subjective.
seem more
It's what you're into.
interesting, but it doesn't mean you're interesting. Do better, maybe.
No, tattoos, like I said, dude, tattoos means that you're lazy about expressing yourself. If you need to get tattoos to express yourself, you're just lazy. Probably
I think
a drug
it's
addict.
just you want to. I think it's
No.
You want to be different
Earn
so
money
badly
to get those
that you'll
tattoos,
conform
correct?
to others by getting a tattoo.
Jeremy,
But tattoos are
examine
so,
your
tattoos
argument.
Are so
I think it's the opposite. You have to work to get money to have those tattoos, especially
Nah,
if they.
no, you don't. Keep it
Okay,
fake, dude. All you gotta
okay.
do is
Do
work
you
2
are
nights as a
tattoos free?
bartender.
Are tattoos
Nah,
free?
nah. But I Stanley, I do
Nah,
know a
no,
lot
but
of
they're
broke
not
bitches that have a lot
expensive.
of tattoos, man. A lot of
Yeah.
broke bitches get a
Mom
lot of tattoos.
says it's
Yeah,
a
dude, it's
lazy
not like a
form
rich,
of
like, don't
expression.
isolate it to some type of
Are
wealthy standard.
tattoos
Come on.
free?
It's not like super
Stanley,
high.
For
Stanley,
girls, some of them
Go
are
ahead.
for
be
girls.
honest,
For
Stanley.
We
girls,
can work back through what you said. You agree that tattoos, because you said it, tattoos are a lazy form of expression, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Are tattoos free?
Don't make stupid points, Stanley. Come on, you're better than that.
No. You said it was lazy.
No,
How do you
Stanley.
get
You're
the-
making a
how
stupid
do you
point,
get
dude.
the
You're making a
money?
fucking stupid
Yeah,
point right now.
I trapped
It was
you.
rhetorical, I think.
Of course it's rhetorical.
Yeah, but it was stupid. Why would
No,
you
I'm
think that
afraid not.
tattoos equals money?
How do you
I've
earn
never
the
associated tattoos with
the
wealth.
money for 50 tattoos?
You're gonna say that this chick has money and
Oh, of
that's why she
course
has
I am.
tattoos?
You
Come
know
on,
what my
Stanley. Come
argument's
on.
going to be?
Hey, Stanley,
I'm
come on, dude.
impressed
Be
that
honest.
you know how you're going to lose your own argument. Love it.
Nah, dude, you just said that
See,
tattoos are
motherfucker,
a sign of wealth. Give
you
me a
are
fucking
an
break, dude.
amateur, and I'm just having fun, just to prove you don't understand your own argument. Always
I do
say,
understand, but I think
no,
I
you
just think you
don't.
don't agree with my argument, dude. It's not the
Oh,
fact
no,
that I don't
no.
understand it. It's
Oh,
just you don't agree
hold
with me.
on.
That's all there is.
I don't care about your argument.
Well,
Let me
why
tell
would
you
you
how to
even
make
talk about
that
it in the
sort
first
of
place? Why would
argument
you
better.
argue with me if
May
you
I
don't care, dude?
give
Come
you a
on.
suggestion, Jeremy?
Stanley, be honest. Stanley, be honest. Be
Jeremy,
honest.
when you're gonna
What?
make that kind of argument, preface it
Not that
with,
big of an
in
argument,
my
dude. It's not that big of
opinion.
a claim.
Always say, in my opinion, then they can't defeat your
Nah,
argument.
whatever, dude. People know when I say a bold claim, it's obviously
No,
in my
motherfucker,
opinion. You
I
don't
don't
have
know
to be
you.
redundant.
I do not know you, Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy, just for the record, I get what you're saying, and
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you. I think tattoos are a little feminine.
Yeah.
Like
I think Stanley
altogether.
is just
I agree.
Stanley. I think you just like to play the devil's advocate, Stanley.
I do. You
Yeah,
didn't know this by
But
now?
sometimes you're wrong. You understand the devil is wrong. So
avocados, Stanley?
Jeremy, I'm serious about this sort of argument you attempt to make. Always preface it with, in my opinion.
And Jeremy, I'm saying this, and I actually have tattoos, and I think they're feminine. Like so I'm not.
I think that's a win for me. Yeah, no, like.
Oh yeah,
like I don't have tattoos, and I wouldn't get a
He
tattoo
has
because it does
tattoos
feel. It
on
feels kind of
HB
gay,
is a
right?
win for
It
you.
feels kind of gay to have a tattoo.
You should have said, in my
It feels
opinion,
feminine
because
to be
now I think
tattooed.
you're gay.
No, but the thing about my tattoos, if I have a
Let
shirt
them
on,
see your tattoos, HB.
no. See, that's the thing. My tattoos, you can't. If I have a shirt on, you can't see any of them. That was my whole thing too. Like I never wanted to.
No, let me ask you, why did you get the tattoo in the first place?
I
personal
was young.
questions.
I was young.
See, he's expressing
Yeah, just like
interest
women,
in your tattoos.
irrational, young,
Oh, what?
emotional.
Yeah. I
Having
was
a hard
young.
time expressing yourself, so you need to get a tattoo, right?
It's a
I was-
counterculture
Does
thing.
it make HB more interesting now?
No, it actually
It's a
kind of makes you more
counterculture
attractive.
decision at that age.
Yeah,
There's
no. I
multiple
was.
reasons people get them. Multiple.
Yeah, I was young, but will I get a tattoo now? Probably not.
But
I'm way.
HB,
Right?
I'm more.
Jeremy
why
got
not?
part
Why
of his
wouldn't you?
argument on target. He's more interested now.
Usually it's a conformist or non-conformist thing.
No, it's not.
Well, some people say,
Oh,
okay, let me finish,
It's a
Stanley.
conformist
Stanley,
thing.
you want to
move
let
to
me
the
finish or
city and
not?
everybody expects you to do coke and get a tattoo. That's
Stanley,
the whole
can I
thing.
finish, Stanley? So many people will get tattoos to show, hey, I am unique, or it's all symbolism, right?
Tattoos. Talk about tribal tattoos.
Yeah, or like a tramp
Oh
stamp means
my God,
I
that's
let people dump
horrible.
off in me.
Oh my God.
A tramp stamp is
We live in
I'm a
tribes
tramp.
in America.
I'm a tramp. Listen, Stanley, It's all tribes throughout the world. It's tribe.
Okay,
Just groups.
Ryan, I'm gonna
Yeah, what
meet
is
you
it?
where you are.
Stanley, it's time to listen, Stanley.
No, not the dumb
Stanley.
arguments. It's not.
Stanley. Where's 12th man?
Stanley.
You think tattoos
Stanley.
are feminine?
Yeah, I think when you really get
I don't really
get
know
down
what-
to the reasoning why people get it, I think it is kind of feminine. It's like a form of expression, and it's
So men can't express themselves?
no, they can.
Oh, come on,
but
Stanley. You're really going to say
they
that
can.
dumb
When they
bullshit?
express,
No,
when
he
men
said
express
feminine,
themselves,
Stanley.
they're
He didn't say
Men
men or
express
women.
themselves through
oh,
actions,
this
not
is a
tattoos.
nest of bad arguments.
Men express themselves by
Stanley,
succeeding in business.
Stanley, that's why I gave that example that like when you give your woman flowers or you take her out, that's also feminine. It doesn't mean you're gay.
No, it's
It just
not.
means I think it is feminine.
Giving a woman a gift to attract her? How is that feminine?
No. It's like you're giving her flowers to show that you appreciate her. You're kind of tapping into
I
your
think
more.
that's rather manly. I don't
It's
see
simp.
the feminine point.
It's simpish. You're saying it's
It's a form
simpish.
of submission. No. When you hand a chick flowers, you are submitting to her, and you're being feminine.
Oh,
That's a form
okay.
of
You know what? I'm
femininity.
gonna have to meet
Nah,
this.
I don't know about that. Because
Yeah,
you could
I
have
don't
a
know.
motive,
Yeah,
which is
You're
just
Yeah,
submitting
I don't
Giving
to
think.
a woman
flowers
by
will never work out.
attracting her to you?
No, I
You
don't
are
think it. I don't.
literally.
it's
No.
trickery
I don't
sometimes.
see.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, you
now
took it.
understands you a lot better.
You took it a little too far. I don't think it's submitting. I think it's
Don't
just.
let in. If you submit an argument that can be taken too far, it's a faulty argument.
Yeah, no. But I think it is.
You're overthinking it, Stanley. Give me a break.
Yeah, I think no. But Jeremy, I think what you're doing though is you're tapping into your feminine side. You're like, hey, I wonder what she would like. I'm gonna do something for her. You're kind of putting yourself in.
You're empathizing for a woman, and that's
Right.
feminine.
Yeah. I wouldn't say simping. I think it's just you're kind of tapping
Yeah,
into
you
your
would.
feminine. You're tipping into your feminine side a little bit. It doesn't make you gay.
Yeah,
It just means.
and that's kind of
It
gay,
just.
right? It's kind of gay to do. I'm not saying it's totally gay, but it's kind of gay to do that, right?
No. It's not. It's not gay. You're trying to get some pussy at the end of the day. But I don't
Exactly,
think it's gay.
but
Yeah.
it's how you're trying. It's like
So
this
submitting
new
for
phenomenon
sex.
of gay guys that
That's
act
going to be the
metrosexual
title
to get
of your
pussy.
paper, HB. Submitting for sex.
No.
Hey, put my comment up.
See,
Put my comment up.
I
Sex.
live
think.
in Seattle,
I
man.
think.
All the men around me are acting
I
like a
think.
bunch of
I
bitches
think.
just to get laid.
I
It's
think
fucking
Jeremy
stupid.
takes it. I think Jeremy takes it a little too far sometimes, and that can
Yeah,
be
it is in the context.
that can
Taking
fuck you
things
up in the
too
long run.
far is feminine.
All right, hold up. Put my
Oh,
comment up. Put my comment up. My comment's good. Put it up.
Did
Put
Stanley
it up.
just say taking things too far is feminine?
Yes, Jeremy.
I agree.
Ryan,
I agree.
I
I'm
think.
just saying it's funny.
I think.
No, develop that argument. I see where you're gonna go. Make the joke.
Yeah, hysteria.
Ryan.
Hysteria
So-
is definitely a
Don't
feminine
be
feature.
shy,
Yeah, when
Jeremy.
women get all hysterical, that's definitely a feminine feature. Yeah, for sure. I
Ryan,
agree.
so when you go buy some flowers, do you feel masculine when you go buy some flowers?
Yes, you're spending money.
Nah.
No,
No, I don't.
You feel
No, not at all.
masculine when you hand it to the bitch, and the bitch is like,
Flowers
"What the
are
fuck?
very
You got me
expensive.
flowers?"
Ryan,
The
when you
fuck?
show up to that job site and kick those Mexicans in the ass, that's when you feel masculine then, right? That's to me that's masculine.
No. When let me tell you how I feel when I'm doing that. I feel irritated. I feel fucking irritated. Okay, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
I feel so fucking irritated that I want to just be. I want to drive to a mall and find a baby and punch it in the face. I'm so irritated. Okay, I'm so fucking irritated
that's
that I can't see
masculine.
straight.
That's masculine.
Just a random baby and be like,
very
"Fuck you,
feminine.
you little piece of shit."
But yeah, when you go
No, I'm so aggravated.
you go into a store, you buy some flowers for your lady, you feel a little feminine, but you know that sometimes you got to tap into your femininity when you're dealing with a woman.
Well, I know. Sometimes you got to feed into the feminine, but you got to have a good chick to do that. You don't do that for any chick, though, right?
Oh, no, obviously. Nah, you don't do it for a fucking slut. Like, are you crazy?
Okay, so
like,
can I
don't
just
do that.
tell you? Can I give you guys a little tip? You do it at her work, or you do it where it's publicly seen by her friends. coworkers or
Big time.
colleagues. Okay,
Big
that's
time.
when you do
Big
it. You
time.
don't go to Walmart and get a 3-pack of flowers and bring them home. You do that
Yeah.
shit publicly. Okay.
Oh yeah, but
And
that's
when
not the
you,
point. We're talking about
yeah,
like why people do that, not how to do it. Why men buy flowers for women?
I
You're
call
off
it
track,
priming.
dude.
It's called priming the pump, right? But before you start a weed whacker, you want to prime that pump up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just push a little
Yeah.
gas
What
bulb.
if it's
You
an
know what I mean?
electric weed whacker?
Well, then you're gay and live in a condo.
Yeah, you probably live in Seattle. You got
Yeah,
electric.
you probably live in Portland or some shit. You should fucking move
I'm in
first.
Seattle.
Move
We
to a
live in
real
a different
place.
world here. I get it.
But
Yeah.
no,
I
but
live in
I
Seattle
mean,
where women act like men and men act like women as a reciprocation. It's very fucked up.
Yeah, we
just think
saw.
about it like this. If you could write a poem and give it to her also, it wouldn't be feminine.
Ew.
If you're just trying
Yes,
to,
it is. Yes, it
no,
is.
it's not.
Yes,
Nope.
it is. Yes, it is. Yes,
That
it
is
is.
What
very
if you were
feminine.
just?
To
What
write
if
a
you're
poem
just
for a
trying to?
chick in
Okay, hold on.
2024.
Hold on. What if you're trying to just sell the
That's
deal?
very feminine.
No. I know what you're
That's
doing,
right.
but to write that poem, you got to be kind of in your feminine to even write it.
Yeah, you kind of
I
have to like
mean,
just you kind of got to suspend your dick for a little while to write poetry, right?
that's probably true. That's probably true.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
just
And I'm not
saying,
saying.
man. I've been there,
And
I've done
and
it, I
and
tried it, and it turned out to be a waste of time.
yeah, and that
Yeah.
yeah. It
Yeah.
doesn't work.
I
It
don't
doesn't
disagree.
work all the time. It doesn't work all the time. That's where
No,
it's
yeah, you're better
masculine.
off just like telling a chick, "Hey, bitch, I got a big penis. Do you want to touch it?" You're better off doing that.
Yeah.
That
And
never works.
yeah. And see, Jeremy,
That
I think
never works.
Jeremy, I think you do have to have a good balance with women. You got to have
It
a good
doesn't work,
balance.
dude.
You got to have a good balance of feminine and masculine with women. You can't
Look,
just be
walking in
Women just
and
want you to be a
look.
man, dude. That's what it comes down to. What I've learned over the years is like you just got to be a man and hope that some chick pays attention and likes it. You can't go out trying to be feminine to attract a bitch. That's a big turnoff for women.
Hold on, be what? What did you
Right?
say? Be feminine?
When men go out peacocking, acting all gay just to attract a mate, dude, that's a big turnoff for women.
You mean like sticking their
All you
chest
gotta
out
do
or
is you're like a
something?
man. You just gotta work hard, show the bitch that you got money, and she'll kind of like pay attention. You don't need tattoos. You don't need to buy flowers. You don't need to do all that gay shit. Be a man, and she'll pay attention. She'll like it.
Hey man, it's never not worked for me. It's never not worked for me. Jeremy, let me ask you this: Why didn't you buy Ava that hot dog, man?
Great question.
Because I thought
that hot dog.
Come on, bro. You could have bought her that hot dog, man.
Nah. No, the reason why so our whole collaboration wasn't supposed to be like a date, and the entire chat was trying to turn it into a date. The entire chat was trying to get us to fuck. And so I thought it would be funny to like go against the grain and just be like, "No, bitch, you're paying for it."
Yeah.
The irony was that it wasn't a date, and that's what was funny.
You know,
I still got people telling me to go fuck Ava. That's not gonna happen.
I think it was a date. You just didn't. You just kind of let the chat get in your head, man. and you know the thing about the chat are such fucking haters, man. The chat wish they were you, so they were like telling you all.
Oh, I know. They donated $200 that night. That's the reason why I made her pay for it. They were donating to her and not me. Somebody donated $200 just so that we would go get her a drink. You think I'm gonna pay for a hot dog? Give me a break.
I don't know, man.
That shit.
She's
not even my chick.
Okay,
like, dude, she's not even my bitch. Why would I pay for anything?
Well, no. If you're not attracted to her, then I get it. If you're not attracted to her, but if you were attracted to her even a little bit, I would have got her that hot dog just to show her, like, hey, listen,
Peacock.
hey, listen. Yeah, you got peacock a little
Ava is
bit.
definitely hot. I was definitely attracted, but no, I was making sure that it was not a date. And it was just an IRL collaboration.
Man, it's anytime you're out with a girl, it's a date, man.
Did you say you were making sure it wasn't a date?
Yeah, that's where you went wrong,
Oh,
man.
wow.
You let the chat get in your head, man. The chat are haters,
No,
man.
dude, I went to Seattle to do IRL. I did a whole 3-hour IRL stream before that, and she decided to come and show up. Nah, fuck that.
Man, sometimes you just gotta die on your shield, man. I get it though.
Yeah, I hear you.
I get it
I
though.
know.
I get it though. I just feel like, you know, with a girl like Ava, man, she doesn't need much. A hot dog, a little conversation, you know. Ava's not look.
No,
She's
she would
not
have been a
asking.
great lay. Trust
And
me, dude. She's
somewhere to
hot.
warm
Don't get
her
me wrong.
toe.
Ava is definitely
Yeah.
hot.
Oh man, yeah, I would have got her that.
But I'm not gonna hit
Yeah,
that publicly. The thing is, like you gotta understand, it was all publicized. So
So it
yeah.
made
I'm
you
not gonna
shy?
You know how much more like
shy.
push you could
No,
have
I
got
wasn't shy. If you watched the stream, I was not shy.
Oh,
but Jeremy,
I watched the stream, Jeremy.
yeah, you seem really shy,
I bet you
man.
did, Stanley.
Yeah, we watched it.
Oh,
Yeah, we
whoa,
watched
whoa,
it.
whoa. Now you're telling me I didn't? We rewatched it.
Yeah, we rewatched the whole thing, man. It was. I'm not gonna lie, Jeremy. It was brutal, man. It was brutal. And you think about it too. You know how much more push you could have got if you smashed Ava?
Yeah, but it's not a priority for me. I get all the pussy I want. Trust me. I got
Okay,
bitches lining up.
Alright,
It's not a problem.
You
for
should
me
have bought
getting
the hot
pussy.
dog.
Your cats appreciate your attention.
Yeah.
What you do
yeah.
is this: you buy the hot dog, and you
I'm a
say you
dog
buy the
person,
hot dog.
Stanley. Get with the program.
You buy the hot dog, and you say, "I'm buying this because I feel sorry for you."
Program.
Yo, Ryan, that's some like deep
That's what
level.
you say. And
Yeah,
see
that's
if they'll eat it. See if they'll eat it. Just say, I feel really sorry for you, so I bought this for you. And then see if they eat it.
Yo, that's some deep
Well, that's the
level
thing. The
like
chat
mind
wanted us
manipulation.
the chat wanted us to fuck, and it was funny because we weren't gonna fuck.
Well, wait, whoa. The chat wanted you to fuck more than you did?
Like a
Yeah,
peep
that's
show.
that's
I
kind of
wasn't
crazy.
gonna fuck Ava. Nah.
That's kind of crazy.
Fucking weird.
I'm into a
That's
different bitch. I'm actually
Dude,
into a
plus it
different
feels
chick, so I'm not
weird.
gonna
Like
fuck
you're on
Ava
stage.
publicly
You're
while
on
I'm into
stage
that
and
bitch.
shit.
Someone please answer this question. The chat wanted to fuck more than you did.
Oh yeah, that's the whole
True.
point of chat is living vicariously. Yeah.
We know what a chat is for. It's for them to comment. It's a libido
You're
chat.
way too literal, Stanley. You need to like.
Of course, I'm way too
abstract
literal.
truth from
Son,
the literal.
words have meaning.
Literally, that's his
Did they
favorite
not
word.
teach you
Literally.
that
Yeah.
in that expensive little prep school
It's
of
called
yours?
level 1 autism.
You know what? It's called level 1 understanding what words are because
No, Stanley, I have
Yeah,
it
why don't you
too.
make
It's
it level
okay.
2?
It's okay.
Like,
I have it too,
come
buddy.
to level 2
Jeremy,
with us.
I know it's okay. I don't need you to explain that part. Answer the question. Did you want to
What's the
fuck
question?
more than? Oh, you've forgotten already. Oh dear.
No, yeah, I didn't want to fuck Ava. That's the whole thing. Is I would not have fucked
Okay,
Ava that night,
then
no matter
you
what.
could have just explained that you didn't want to fuck more than the chat did. Gotcha.
No, I didn't want to fuck her at all. No.
Okay, then why would you show up?
Because I was doing an IRL stream in Seattle.
No,
She's the one that
I'm an
into me.
older gentleman.
Stanley,
Motherfucker, why
be
show
honest.
up and
Stanley,
let
you're
the
not being
girl
honest.
put her foot between your legs? It was embarrassing.
Yeah,
Oh,
I wasn't
whatever,
even gonna
Stanley.
bring.
Give me a break.
I'm going for scorched earth.
Jeremy,
Dude,
it don't
never
you- don't
let a woman do that to you on camera.
Yeah.
What are you
Jeremy,
talking about, Stanley? Do what?
She kicked you in your wiener, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
You want to buy
Oh,
it?
worse
You
than
want-
that, worse than that, she pretended to. You didn't even do anything to make her mad. You fucking spineless wimp.
What? I'm supposed to make her mad? Stanley, are you projecting some insecurity onto me right now? I don't
I'm
feel
afraid
insecure.
I'm not projecting anything. If
You're
you
definitely projecting, dude.
she followed a chat. It was a prop. At least fucking do something to raise emotion in the woman you didn't buy a hot dog for.
What, fuck her?
No.
What, grab her pussy?
Literally You know, when you go out with a woman, even
Stanley,
on a
I
pretend date,
appreciate you.
you know what?
Jeremy, don't you
No, no, no,
think
no.
it's a little it's a
L-
little like
Go out with the woman. She's supposed to remember you and not mock you.
I'm sure Ava's had plenty of dirty water dogs.
wait, Jeremy,
Come on, Stanley.
You know
it's a
what?
little you don't think it's a
Well,
little
he doesn't
like
appear to care either way, though. He doesn't care. He's not trying to impress her,
And
so
that's
he doesn't
part
care what.
of why he
He
didn't
gives a shit.
care to buy a hot dog.
I think he did care. I think he did care.
No.
But Jeremy, you don't think
Are you projecting?
No, Jeremy, you don't think it's
Jeremy, we watched you be a pussy.
You don't think it's
on
a little
Oh,
hypocritical,
I mean, what was he supposed to do? Beat her up and just beat her up? Was he going to beat her up? I mean,
all he had to do was buy her the hot dog. You didn't buy her a hot dog, but you let her kick you in your hot dog.
Down to the hot dog.
Because the hot dog was symbolic.
About feminine and tattoos, I think you were feminine when you let her pretend to kick you in the ghost balls.
She didn't pretend, dude. She actually touched my penis, dude. She legit
Oh
touched
yeah,
my penis.
with her foot.
Yeah, with their Doc
I mean,
Martens.
in a bad way, or in a bad way, or good way?
Nah.
Ryan, when is a woman putting her foot between your crotch a good thing?
I'm just saying, if she did it tenderly and slowly in a public library under a table, like
always put
Yeah.
your foot tenderly and slowly against your scrotum for joy.
I'm just saying, like, okay,
No,
say you're
Stanley.
sitting at a table
Come
and
on,
she's across
Stanley.
from you, like
You're
3 or 4 foot
really
away.
you're really gonna take this?
I
to
didn't see the video, Stanley. I didn't see the video.
That's right, you didn't.
Yeah, it was
Didn't see the
pretty. It
video.
was pretty cringy, and I was rooting for you,
It
though,
was
Jeremy.
very
Man.
cringy, yeah.
I was definitely rooting for
I
you.
totally didn't get
I was
laid.
rooting for you.
I should have hit that shit.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet you got nail polish on your pants.
Yeah, I was rooting for you, though, man. It was kind of brutal to watch, but I know Ava is a
Well,
specimen.
you gotta
though.
understand, I'm into a different chick, so if the other chick wants to bang me, I can't bang Ava. I want to bang a different chick, right?
Wow.
There's a reason we haven't seen you IRL with your other chick, because you learned the lesson from that
Hey,
embarrassment.
no, my balls are still healing, dude. Did you see?
You
I
know
got
what?
kicked in the
I don't
balls.
care about your balls.
Have
I
some
care about
compassion.
the image. You hurt men.
Have some compassion for my poor balls.
Yeah,
You don't
I mean, how do you retaliate with that? Like, if she kicks you in the nuts,
Yeah,
what
I
do you
don't-
do?
yeah. I'm kind of a
You throw her out a
anomaly
4th-story
around here.
window?
I'm not motivated by
It's
sex,
extremely
so-
painful.
Well, you can't
It's hard to
retaliate. It's on the internet for the next 1,000 years.
Exactly. That's the problem.
I kind of just chalked it up to like a white guy thing. Like, white guys, you just let women walk all over them, and Jeremy did it literally.
Well, no, I mean, no, but what do you do? Like, you can end up in
Have you
jail.
met Ava? Ava is a scary person. I don't know if you know this, but she's kind of scary.
I know. She's a specimen, dude. She could probably bench press you, man.
Well, that's the thing. Like, dude, have you seen her thighs? Like, dude, she could probably crush my head within her thighs. I'm not going anywhere near that pussy. That's dangerous.
Jesus Christ, Jeremy.
She's got great thighs. Have you seen her thighs, dude? She's got
Yeah,
good thighs.
Nah,
but
she
you're
could
still, women are still very weak.
She's got nutcracker thighs. Dude.
I
She's got
think
them thighs
both
of a
thighs
nutcracker.
provided the power to place that foot between your crotch, and you accepted it.
And she could have killed you.
Yeah.
She could have
Now you guys are making me horny. I need to call this bitch up. Did
You
you
know
think she
what?
could actually kill me?
It's about 2 months too late. You should have been horny.
Fuck me. All right.
Yeah, bro. I
Yeah,
don't know,
give a
man.
fuck. You gotta remember, I just don't give a fuck. That's my whole thing.
No, I get it. I
like
get it.
kind of like I like kind of going against the grain. It's just fun.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely like a learning experience. It was. I don't know, man. I'm always rooting for the guy, though. You know, I'm always rooting for the guy, and it's just like, ah, man.
I failed.
I felt like you had a shot, even if it was like a 5% chance. It was still a chance, and I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm
like
always
you
rooting
should have
for
seen
that.
the way she was like texting me and calling me after like the week after, dude. She wanted my dick so bad, it was fucking crazy.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Right?
I mean, it's Ava, man. She's blowing up. You better get it while you can.
Get it while it's fresh.
Yeah, she's gonna be dating Ryan Reynolds soon, man. You better get it while
Man,
she's still.
Ryan Reynolds. That dude is old and dead. She'll be dating who Ava is gonna end up with some guy that's a fucking stupid hippie, so whatever.
Yeah, or
I
probably
ain't that
a
guy.
probably a black guy.
She's looking for a
Probably.
sub, dude. She's looking for somebody to submit completely, and I ain't that guy.
How do you know? When's the last time you talked to her?
2 days ago, I think. Maybe.
Well, now, did you exchange like, I don't know, what do girls talk about?
Semen? I don't
Well,
know,
we
dude.
know that
I was drunk and I just told her to come over and
we
fuck
did.
me. She didn't
Oh wait,
respond.
are you doing a tell-all? Did you?
No,
No,
you
it
don't want me to do a tell-all. Trust me, that
couldn't
would
be.
ruin me. No, I essentially like text her when I'm drunk. I'm like, hey, I'm drunk and horny. You want to fuck? And she's like,
wow.
no. And
You were
that's it.
drunk on that date. That's why you failed. You had whiskey dick. Gotcha.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Didn't get a fuck either. Nice.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck. I don't get a fuck.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just a fucking idiot, dude. Trust me.
Do you think you still have a chance?
The thing is, like, you guys don't understand. I'm not pursuing Ava like that. I would never fuck Ava. She fucked Darius. I would never fuck her.
Oh, come on, man. Every girl's fucked some guy before you. You can't hold that against her.
Yeah, but not Darius, that fucking greasy little Mexican. Fuck that.
Gee.
I'm sorry, I went there. I went there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I kind of feel the same way when black girls fuck white guys. It's just like,
Shut up, HB. Shut up.
Well, no, Virgo, me and you are fucking.
HB, I like you a lot, man. You're a funny dude.
Listen, I
Come on.
understand why. I understand what white guys feel like that. Honestly, yeah.
HB, let me ask you a very pertinent question.
There is
Would
no
you
black
fuck a chick
woman
after
on
she
this
fucked
panel.
me?
What are you talking about?
HB,
Come
would
on,
you fuck a chick after she fucked me?
Wait, what'd you say?
HB, would you fuck a chick after she fucked me?
Oh man,
What
yeah,
the
probably
fuck?
not.
Oh my lord.
Probably not.
Oh,
Probably
this is
not.
getting weird.
Oh, Jesus, Jeremy.
For this psychology.
Probably not.
Jeremy, is it because you couldn't get it up?
No. This dude,
I got
that's
no
like
problem with
white
getting
boy,
direction, dude. I
frat
with him
boy,
like a minion,
sloppy
dude. I'm a very horny man. Don't
that's
get me
a
wrong there.
Yeah, no. I get what he's saying though. It's like when you know the guy, it kind of makes it like you don't want it after that.
Oh, so you're blaming your flaccid dick because you let you fuck somebody.
That is you take the friend's girl, you conquer. What kind of whiskey dick faggot
It's not about
bullshit?
conquering, dude. That's the thing. It's not about winning.
Oh no. I understand your
It's not about
psychology.
getting a win. It's about enjoying your dick inside of a woman.
From your best friends like a
put
thing.
myself inside of Ava when
You
Darius
are
was inside
Jeremy.
of Ava.
You are of good friends, so I won't I won't belabor the point, but
Cheers.
it's not sloppy seconds. It's taking the girl you want from the weaker man.
Yeah, I don't want Ava. That's the thing. It's like I don't want that
You
chick.
don't want women, apparently.
Oh
I
Lord.
don't want women. There's like 3 women that I want, but Ava's not one of them.
You know, Jeremy, I just think you tried too hard to prove that you didn't want her. And you should have just been a little bit more neutral.
Yeah, you're right. I know.
Like, bro, a hot dog, what was
But I
it, like
made a good
$6? $6 was the hot dog? Like, you didn't have to try that.
A hot
You didn't
dog
have to
is
try
$2.
that. Well, he's in
That's
Seattle.
why it
So
was
it's probably,
funny.
Oh.
That's why it was
it's
so
at least
funny.
$6.
And she begged for the
Yeah.
hot dog, and I said no.
Yeah,
It was
but
funny.
it's like you were
That's
trying
highway
too
robbery.
hard. I feel like you were trying way too hard to prove that you didn't want the pussy, and it's just like, bro, you don't have to prove anything to us, man.
I know. But it was funny though, right? I mean, it was kind of funny.
It was, I don't know. I thought the whole thing was kind of funny, but I
It
don't
was
know,
gay.
man.
It was gay.
Like I know there's some fucking weirdos that would have been like, oh, you're a simp for buying a girl a $6 hot dog. But trust me, man, these guys that say that type of shit, these guys are the
They're
biggest
simps
simps,
themselves.
man.
They're just
Yeah,
they're
the
losers.
biggest
I get it.
fucking
Trust me,
simps.
I get called a simp when every chick wants my dick. Give me a break. I'm not a simp.
Hey, Jeremy, I got one question for you. Did you send her a laptop?
Ah, come on,
No.
Virgo.
Shut up,
Christ.
HB.
Jesus Christ, Virgo.
Let me ask my questions, HB. God damn it.
Yeah.
I sent her a dick pic.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Why would you send somebody a dick pic?
Ah, man.
Because
It's
she
just
sent me a
so.
butt pic. She sent me a butt pic, so I sent her
Well,
my dick.
do you know what girls can do with that dick pic? Come on now.
Yeah, you know what she does with dick
I don't know
pics
what
too,
girl.
man.
I don't know girls. All I do is I navigate relationships the best I can as a man. I'm not gonna go in and empathize for women. Women are fucked up.
Well, I suggest that dick pic won't be one she posts.
Yeah,
It's
shit.
It's
You should
embarrassing.
have seen the ass pic that Ava sent me, dude. She sent me a picture of her ass. It was so fucking hot.
Oh, really? What'd you do when
Yeah.
you got the picture? Did
Well,
you
I
go?
masturbated right away.
Did you
Yeah, I
ask
masturbated.
her, "Can I touch it?"
No, just like send me an ass pic, and she did, and I masturbated, and that was it.
Oh yeah, that's so masculine.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's about as I'm not gonna lie, Jeremy. That's about as feminine as it gets, man.
Did the ass have
Jeremy's on the softer side of
Did
Sears.
the ass have a tattoo to confirm your theory about tattoos being feminine?
No, but it confirms that you
Okay,
don't
don't struggle.
need a good ass.
Calm down.
If you
Take a
got a
deep
good
breath.
ass, dude, you don't need a
Tell us
tattoo.
about that ass. Was it nice?
Oh, it's perfect, dude. Ava's got a
And
perfect
you
ass.
didn't get perfection, did you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've confused you.
Yeah, I'm
Jeremy,
very stupid.
Jeremy,
Keep
when
up.
a girl sends you an ass pic, it means she wants you to come over and see it in person. You didn't get the hint.
Yeah, but I'm a lazy piece of
Oh,
shit.
no,
I'm just gonna
don't
fucking
but
navigate.
yeah me. Don't but yeah me.
Yeah, Jeremy, you like. I think
This
I think
is
you're too
sad.
hard on yourself, Jeremy. I think you're way too hard on yourself, man.
I'm definitely hard.
Oh, okay.
Not
All
not
right.
at the right times though. You are always hard at the wrong times.
Yeah, you shouldn't be hard with Stanley. That's a problem.
No, that is weird.
That's
Motherfucker,
the
when
problem.
your girl sends you an ass pic, get hard next to her ass.
Why? It's a waste of time, dude. I'd rather just masturbate
Yeah,
for
it's
2
a
minutes
waste
and then go
of
back to
time. I
watching TV.
understand, but you know what? If you ask her nicely and she sends you an ass picture, gee,
I didn't ask nicely. No, I
put
was like, send me
ass
that ass.
and desire
Awesome.
together.
Yeah, you don't ask nicely for an ass pic. Come on, that's gay.
Wow.
Can I please
Yeah, you
see
got
your butt?
you got to be in it all the way or not. You got to be
Not-
like, send me that ass
You
pic,
say, Show me
bitch.
that ass.
Not understanding
Does, and
why
then
she
you get your nut
sent
and
you
you move
that
on.
ass pic. It's either a dare or an invitation.
No, Stanley, you're kind of a child, dude. You don't need to
I'm
think like
literally
that.
almost 60 years old. I
I know, but
understand.
you kind of sound like a child.
Let me advise you, boy. You should have,
Yes, master.
son. You missed an opportunity.
Stanley's
Yeah.
Dr. Love.
Master.
No, I'm not Dr. Love, but I do have a son. I know how I would advise him. He never asked me these
You're
sorts
gonna
of
advise
things.
him to be a fucking
But
pussy.
motherfucker, I'm sorry. Ava she is endowed, and she sent you a picture. It was either a dare, like, I don't think you're man enough
Yeah,
to
I understand the
here.
implications, but the fact is,
No,
I'm a
the
lazy piece of shit.
Jeremy,
I just wanted to
you
see
are
your
my
butt
friend,
fucking
and I
masturbate.
know I've gone too far. I won't make implications. Ava is not going to meet you where you are.
Yeah, you gotta meet her
Exactly.
where
That's
she
why she
is, man.
loses. That's her loss, not mine. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
It's Ava's loss.
Oh yeah, she wishes.
I'm not even gonna lie. If I remember dating my husband, and if I would send him a pic, there was no escaping, man. No escaping.
Yeah, you turn a guy on
What?
and it's fucking over with, right?
So you sent your husband an ass pic, Virgo? Or is this hypothetical?
Oh, absolutely. Shit. Send him plenty of pics. What the hell?
Yeah, okay. Well, we know more than we knew a few minutes ago.
Well, yeah, well, now you
let
know.
me finish though. I think she's about to hit a very crucial point. Men are very direct. What you want is what you want. Women appreciate that. Women don't like this whole fucking
And women
romanticize
don't
me,
appreciate
manipulate
you.
me into loving you. Why don't you just
Yeah,
show me your
Jeremy,
dick?
why
Let's see how it is, and then I'll come over.
wait, Jeremy, you say that, but you weren't direct with Ava. You know you wanted to fuck.
Nah, I wouldn't have fucked Ava. No, I'm into a different bitch.
Bro, but you wanted to. You weren't being direct with her.
Okay, the
I
only
would
thing that could
love to
save
fuck
you,
Ava, but
Jeremy,
nah.
is did you have a girlfriend at the time? Because if he had a girlfriend, then
It's
he's
complicated.
safe.
Oh,
It's
Virgo.
complicated.
No,
I'll
he
just say it's
didn't.
complicated.
Everything's complicated at your age, right?
Yeah, it's never that complicated, man.
Oh, come on. I'm 34. I'm not that young. Give me a break.
Ah,
Yeah,
that makes it
that's
even
the whole
worse.
point.
Yeah, that makes it worse, man. If you were 24, yeah, but you're 34, man. You
Yeah,
were
no, if I was
supposed to.
24, I would have hit that shit all night long. No, I'm 34
You
now. I'm
woulda,
just banging
you
everything.
coulda, you shoulda. Nice.
Ah, man.
Stanley, you're projecting again.
You need
Maybe
to.
he just didn't want to stick his schlong into Dexter's sister.
Dee Dee.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I don't understand what the problem is here.
Okay.
Doesn't she
Well,
look like
Penis is
Dev
very
though,
special.
HB?
No. I get where he's coming from. I just don't think he's being honest with himself. I think you don't go out on a
well,
date with a
HB,
girl.
hold on now. You
You know what's
can't
funny?
expect. It is really not your place to let or demand he be honest with himself.
No,
Remember?
I know.
Yeah, shut up, Stanley. Give me
I
a
just
fucking
know,
break.
guys,
No,
and I
I'm
know
not
if a guy,
the one who's giving you a break, son.
I know if a guy is willing to spend
And
like
quit calling me
2-3
son.
hours, if he's
You
willing to
are
spend,
younger than I am, son.
if
That
he's
doesn't
willing to
make me
spend
your
2,
son,
3
Stanley.
hours
As
with
much
a
as I would
girl,
love
You
to be
know
your
what?
son,
he
You
wants
are
to smash.
spiritually my son.
I just know guys.
Alright,
Guys
Papa.
aren't just hanging out with women just to be friends with them. They want to smash, man. They
Yeah,
trying to
exactly.
smash.
We don't waste time. You think I'm gonna waste my time trying to build up some chick when she already wants to fuck me? Nah. I'm gonna tell her,
So
you
she
wanna come
should
over
have
and bang?
come to
No?
you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh man, that's why you should have
Women
bought that
don't
hot
like
dog,
guys that
man.
are all fucking seductive and creepy and like, oh, you're so beautiful, you're like a rose. Fuck that shit, dude.
Oh my
Women
God.
don't like that. Women like a guy that just plows into their pussy.
Well, we got a woman up here, Virgo. Do you like guys to tell you that you're beautiful?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
There we go.
Oh, I guess I'm wrong.
Absolutely.
Fuck me.
Yeah, there we go. I
Well,
think
apparently
sometimes
you didn't.
You should have said to Ava.
yeah, I'm telling you, Jeremy. I think you took it too far,
But
man.
but here's the thing. Here's the caveat. Here's the caveat. HB. If you don't think so, then don't say it to me. Like a woman could tell when you're saying shit just to fuck.
Exactly.
So if
Yeah,
you
but
honestly don't think, if you think I look like Quasimodo, then don't tell me I'm the most gorgeous thing on earth. You know?
but
That's
Jeremy,
actually
I think
rather interesting. Does the
Women know when you're being real and not, dude. It's best just to be real with a bitch. Don't try to seduce her with some weird shit.
do
Go to a
men
bitch and say, "Hey, you're hot
You
as
know
fuck.
what?
I want to
You
put my
are
penis
the right
inside of you." She'll love it.
You know what?
Well, it gives us a choice, Jeremy. And actually I don't think we love it. It gives us a choice to say, hey, I want to fuck too, or hell no, I'm not gonna fuck this motherfucker. You know?
Exactly. And people
But
appreciate that straightforwardness.
don't spit game at me just to get in the panties.
Virgo,
Exactly. Don't tell me I'm beautiful just because you want to fuck me. Tell me I'm beautiful because I'm beautiful. Women understand when guys are full of shit. Women get it. Women are more perceptive than men are. And that's why
What
you
were you
can't
gonna
see
say,
some weird
Stanley? I'm
creepy-
sorry. Stanley had a question.
You know what? You're doing a good job here. I'm enjoying this girl talk.
Well, it's true, Stanley. I mean, would you want a girl to I mean, come on. Would you want a girl to gaslight you just to get in your? I guess guys don't care, right? I'm not speaking for a guy. I'm just
Really
asking.
instructive
for
the boy.
No, you're actually you're on point. Men don't like having to lie to a woman just to get laid. They think that they have to do it because women want to be romanticized. No. Bitches are just like men. They just want to be be
Yeah,
real.
men have not wanted to do that for about 10,000 years. We don't lie to women.
No, men lie to women all the fucking time. Are you kidding me, dude? Have you been on social media? This whole alpha LARPing thing. Let me make this chick think I'm some kind of alpha. Then maybe she'll fuck me. No, just be yourself. If she's not feeling it, then move on. It's this whole like fucking game that guys play. This whole like what is the pickup alpha bullshit? How to pick up a chick? No, there's no way. You just get chemistry with a chick. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. There's no way to seduce a bitch.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But women know when you're being honest. Women know when you're actually into it and not. If you're just looking for a quick lay, then bitches pick up on that. Especially if you're using flowers.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that's going to blow your little nugget of a brain. Sometimes women want quick lays too.
That is true.
What are you talking? I made that point already. What are you talking about?
So
I already made
silly.
that point. You're not blowing anyone's
You are
brain,
being
Stanley. I already
silly.
made that point, dog.
Dog, motherfucker. All I'm saying.
What, dog?
Well, you know what? I appreciate you thinking I'm down, but bottom line, you are literally being a saint, and no one's impressed by it. You're fake. You are fake when you start talking about.
No. Stanley, let me cut you off right there. I believe in being honest. I believe in like telling. If you're into a bitch, tell her that you're into her and that you want to fuck her. She might reciprocate. If she's not into it, she'll understand.
Call them bitches. The honest truth, Jeremy.
Women love being called bitches.
The honest truth, Jeremy, is you're misogynist.
Every chick I've dated loves being called a whore. Give me a break.
Because you keep calling them bitches.
They love that shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Of course, women.
No, we don't, Jeremy.
The dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Only in the bedroom can you talk dirty like that.
I know, but still, come on.
I know. If I call them a bitch, I just tell them I'm kidding, and I'll get fucked anyway. Dumbass.
Stanley's starting to get. There you go.
You'd be surprised with what kind of language you get away with in the bedroom.
And you know what?
I call
you know what, Virgo?
and they love it.
Point. he doesn't ever get into the bedroom.
Oh Lord,
Oh,
Stanley.
come on, that's not fair. Come on.
I'm sure he does at some point.
I'm not as sure as you are, Virgo.
Oh, it
Hey
is some
Virgo,
point.
Oh.
what kind of language are you talking about, Virgo?
Nothing. Well, not what you're thinking, HB, because I know your mind right now.
I don't
know.
He
doesn't call me a nickel. No, he does not call me a nickel.
No one ever called you a nickel.
You dirty nigga. You dirty nigger.
That would be beyond
wait.
You
I
dirty
dated a black
nigger
chick, what,
bitch.
23, and she loved it, dude. She loved when I said the N-word to her. She loved it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, what? You sound like
Dated a
Imperious
black
right
chick when I
now.
was 23, and she
Oh,
loved
shit.
when I said nigger.
Yeah, man.
Oh
She
man.
like got off.
You know
Is this
what?
Imperious? Is this Imperious?
She loved
I
it.
believe
Is
it.
this Imperious toned down?
That's not even that masculine.
I believe it.
Oh no, it was very feminine. I'm not a guy that goes around saying nigger, but like, dude,
Yeah,
she
you do.
loved
You're
it.
saying it now.
Well, I say it for comedic reasons, but I
Oh,
don't
you
mean
said
it.
it for a fact. I got you.
Jeremy, you're talking about a black girl,
I'm a
right?
comedian.
You're talking
Come on.
you're talking about a black girl, right?
No,
Yeah, I've
he
never actually fucked a
he
white chick
called
before.
Ava a
Can you believe
nigger.
that? I've never fucked a white chick. All the bitches I've been with have been
Oh,
I
what
don't get
an
along with white chicks. I don't know why, but like,
Oh
I do
well,
not get
maybe
along with white
that's
chicks.
it. Maybe Jeremy's not attracted to white girls.
He's not attracted to
Well,
girls.
I'm attracted. It's just I don't get along with them because they're all like entitled little brats. I don't know what it is.
How many black girls are in
Every white chick
Seattle?
I've dated turns into a little fucking brat.
Okay, I
It's
know how
fucking
to
weird.
mute. This
Oh, there's
is
plenty of black people in Seattle, Stanley. You'd be surprised.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
you
know what?
You should have seen this chick, dude. She was Brazilian. She
I've
was
seen
black.
Jeremy.
She was the hottest chick I've ever fucked.
I've seen him get kicked in the balls, pretend style. Now I'm supposed to believe he's getting black women?
Oh, Stanley, you should have seen this chick that I dated.
You know
should have
what?
seen this
I
chick, dude.
should have seen her, and I'm just gonna pretend to believe it.
So what happened,
She was
Jeremy? Why did that
Brazilian.
relationship fail?
I was young and dumb. I was immature. I was an alcoholic, and she like wanted to help me not be an alcoholic, and I told her to fuck off.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's fair enough.
He's still an alcoholic?
Nah, I'm a pothead now.
Okay, then
So you don't get any box wine?
You didn't do a 12-step
I'm
program.
actually drinking Chardonnay right now, but it's not in a box form.
Okay, you
It's in a
did
cartridge
not.
form.
How did you give up alcohol, Jeremy? I'm actually.
Jeremy, you drink Chardonnay. Jesus Christ.
You're still in
I like Chardonnay.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, Jeremy. You're you won't buy a
I'm
girl a
kind of
hot
an
dog, but you
anomaly
drink
around here. I'm
Chardonnay?
like,
Oh man.
And he's an
Would you buy her a glass of
alcoholic.
Chardonnay, Jeremy?
That is the scary
over a
part.
hot dog? Hell yeah, dude. I'd buy a chick a glass
Drinking
of wine. No hot dog,
Chardonnay
though. That's just gross,
and-
dude. I don't want to watch some chick eat a hot dog. Gross.
Oh,
God damn.
come on, Jeremy. Come on, man. Ah,
You know I'm
man.
fucking around. Come on, give me a break.
Yeah. I was listen, man. I was really rooting for you, man. I just think you had a shot. I really do think you had a shot.
Well,
I
this
still
is
have a
hot
shot.
dog
Come on, that
Gates.
chick is still hit me up. Trust me, she still calls me like 3 times a week, looking to hang out.
Wow. Is she just trying to do like a live hangout or like a private hangout?
No, she wants to fuck.
What are you scared? What are you scared of?
I'm not, dude. I'm into another bitch. If I fuck Ava, then I ruin things with the other bitch. It's that simple.
She doesn't have to know.
But it's publicized, right? Everything's public.
HB, let's not advocate this. Serious.
I mean, he's not married to the chick. He's not married.
Don't enable me. Come on.
I mean, you're not married.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if he's dating somebody, that's why I said I give him a pass. If he was dating somebody and he didn't want to hit it, I get it.
No, he wasn't dating when he went
She
on
gets
that
it.
IRL with Ava though. Were you dating then?
I still might hit it though. I still might hit it. She is really fucking. Have you seen her thighs and her ass, dude? She has a perfect ass.
Yeah, no, I've seen Ava. Ava
You
is
know,
a specimen,
I
man.
like white dude standards of asses. I really do.
I
Oh
was about to
God.
say she has
She's got a good ass, dude. She has a perfect
nice
ass and thighs,
thighs.
dude.
And she has nice thighs and an ass for a white girl.
Yeah,
Well, no, dude, she's got a better
No,
ass
don't
than most
fucking
black
tell
chicks.
me.
You don't even know.
I think you know the gold standard. I hope.
Yeah, black chicks have the best asses. I know.
So I told you, you should always preface your opinions with "in my opinion." You won't seem so silly.
I think white dudes are more into titties.
But the whole thing, Stanley, like, if you're a bold person, you don't say my opinion. You state your claim
Give them a
without
nice
saying
rack
it's
and they're fine.
subjective.
Oh, Jeremy.
Stanley, daddy.
Well, you know what? That doesn't sound so great now.
yeah. You started it, Stanley, with the sun shit.
No, actually, that's a good point. If you're a bold person, and I'm gonna have to stop there. I need you to think about that statement that you just made. Are you a bold person? No, you need to really. No.
You say moral?
Honestly, as a friend, you need to ask yourself that question and answer it.
What
Ladies,
question was it? I didn't hear it.
Just for the record, if you're thinking about getting a BBL, just date a white dude.
Amen. What? We're the best. We really are the best. We're funny. Our penises aren't small like Chinese men. And dude,
no, the myth is not true. The myth is not true.
Except second best. Because they're not so choosy. Wow.
What? Choosy?
Who, white guys?
Stanley?
White guys aren't so choosy.
No, they're not they're not as picky. As long as you're fit.
They're not as picky. Picky equals choosy. They're not so choosy. That's
as long as you're fit and nice
Let
looking.
me speak for the white man. I'm the only white man here, right? Let me speak for us white guys.
You are literally not choosy.
We like a nice round butt. We don't care about tits. We like a nice round butt.
Ava does not have a round butt.
Yeah, she does, dude. She has a perfect round butt.
I'm afraid your standards are lacking.
Dude, she sent me a picture of her ass naked. She has a perfect
And
ass.
you know what? White girl standards are not black men standards. At least this black man.
Yeah,
what you talk about, Stanley?
But I must warn you, Jeremy. It will age like warm milk with a splash of vinegar when she's like 35. I'm just saying. The cottage cheese and everything.
Wow.
All those lunges are gonna
It's
turn to fat
true.
the minute she stops working out. No, it's definitely true. Just like tits. Tits expire just like the ass does. Unless they stay in shape, which doesn't happen into women. Like when they hit their 30s, women don't care that much about their ass.
But you know, black don't crack, right, Jeremy?
Wow, Virgo, man.
Oh, Jeremy.
Are you single?
Wow.
No, I'm married.
Okay.
Wow.
To a white man.
Jesus
Good
Christ.
job. Aren't we better than the black man? Stanley, listen.
Oh, no. Now we need to clear the decks.
I must say.
You got my attention. Who is we?
The white man.
You know what?
I'm just fucking with you.
No. Are you the standard white man? Are you like, dude?
Oh, I'm not
if
standard.
you are
I'm
an
like
example,
I'm like the best kind of white guy, dude. I'm Danish.
white
I have an
man,
IQ of 160.
motherfucker,
I'm
you're gonna
definitely not
Adderall?
the average white guy.
Are you the standard average white man, Jeremy?
No, definitely not.
You know what, Jeremy? You just hit it right on the head.
let me finish.
You know what attracts me to my husband the most?
You may
is
rest.
because he's so fucking smart.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
He's
I had
so
an IQ
fucking
of
smart.
150.
I
So.
can talk to him about anything. He's even taught me a lot of stuff. I can talk to him about any subject, and he's a genius, you know.
Yep. Get used to it.
Yeah,
I
so
was
you
pre-med and I
you
went for
hit
IT
it. You hit it on the
scholarship.
head.
Is he smarter than Stanley?
Nobody can be smarter than Stanley HB.
Oh, okay, all right. Just making sure.
I'm not even gonna go there.
Just making sure.
Cause Stanley would be like, dude, you better be smarter than me.
Hey, Stanley. You want to have a
Stanley's an undercover white guy in my eyes.
He's totally white. That's the irony of this whole thing. It's like, Stanley, I'm pretty sure you're white. I'm pretty sure you're a white guy, dude. I think you're white.
Stanley.
Wow.
The way you speak,
you
the
know
way
I'm
you're like
teasing Stanley.
calculated and linguistic, you're definitely white, right?
And I heard I'm an undercover what?
You're an undercover white guy, but I was teasing you, Stanley.
Virgo, there are compliments and there are compliments.
Wow.
Oh, come on now, Stanley. I was teasing.
You know what?
Let's not
accept.
turn this into.
Oh.
We've been getting
Stanley,
along
come on, that's a
lately.
compliment. She thinks you might be white. Come on, embrace it.
Okay.
Wow.
We've been getting along lately. Let's not do that.
I'm not.
Well, Virgo, if Stanley was really a white guy, you'd be interested in him. So I don't think he's white enough.
Oh shoot!
Stanley was a white guy.
He's not white enough for
I say.
Somebody should open the white Stanley cross. Like the white John Galt with the white Stanley cross.
There is someone who does not agree with you. Stanley isn't as smart as you guys think. Stop glazing. I think Mavis G is right.
You're smart, Stanley. You're definitely IQ. Come on, the way you
No,
talk, you're
I'm
definitely
only
like calculated,
not smart.
well thought out.
Mavis G.
No, definitely I could hold a conversation with Stanley.
IQ is lower than Mavis G.
Oh,
but you're military, right?
Go
Stanley?
ahead,
Like, you had a career in the
Kang.
military. Stanley, you're military, right?
Former.
So you understand discipline and the need to not be a fucking N-word? Right?
Actually, I also understand the opposite. I don't have to be disciplined when I don't need to be disciplined. You can turn it off and turn it
You're
on.
already disciplined. Well, yeah, but you can't undo
Right.
what's already been
Turn
done.
it off.
You've had the
Turn
discipline,
it
so now
on.
there's no going back.
What?
Now you're just a white guy in a black guy's body. How does that feel?
It feels like
Sorry,
you're a
I
fan.
took it too far.
It literally feels like inside of your head, you think that exists.
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Yeah.
Let us all praise the white male angels right now. You know.
Yes, let's do it. Let's have a moment of silence for
you
the
black
great white
black
folk.
guys simp for these white women. I'm gonna simp for the white man. Let us praise these white
Hell yeah.
angels.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Praise the white angels in our lives.
Very bold.
Master.
Wow. Go ahead, Virgo. You're making your Haitian ancestors proud, Virgo.
Oh, they're rolling in their graves right now. They're like sacre bleu.
They fought the French for you to date a white guy. They're proud.
Sacre bleu.
HB, how does that make you feel?
Oh, I'm not into white
HB,
girls.
are you a
so-
little white though? Are you at least a little white? Come on.
No, I've never actually dated a white girl. I've never dated a white girl.
Me neither. I've never dated a white chick either. I've had 3 girlfriends. They've all been non-white.
Yeah, no, I'm not really into white
I'm not
girls.
going to ask you timeline, Jeremy.
I'm not really into white girls.
But what if you met a nice white girl, HB? What if you met a nice one that,
I mean,
just
Unlikely.
just
Most white chicks
smitten
are
you?
complete fucking idiots.
For me, it's
White
really
chicks are complete fucking idiots.
it's really like the attraction level. Like I'm just more attracted to other races of women. I like the exotic look, you know.
Yeah,
Like
dude.
you know,
I
I got
dated a Guatemalan
I
chick. My last girlfriend was Guatemalan, and she had the fucking perfectest body ever.
like I like
However,
the I like
Wait,
the
did
dark
you
skin.
say
there are strings
she
attached,
had
dude. There's
perfect
always strings
test?
attached.
Oh my God.
What's that?
Guatemalans are usually very boxy.
I get it.
No, this chick
Gotcha.
wasn't. This chick was like
No,
hot as
you
fuck.
don't understand the perfect est point, right?
What? Help me understand. Sam.
Google perfect est. And I'm not going to belabor the point. You just help me out understanding some of your point.
No, but you know, I do think for a lot of black women or black women that identify as black, like Virgo, I do think I don't know.
Oh man.
I think white guys are like better like 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 relationship material for the most part. You know, like I know I wouldn't consider Jeremy in that ballpark, but I think a lot of white guys, you know, I kind of think Jeremy's I don't know. He's not what I'm talking about when I talk about white guys, but you know, I think white guys are good for like dating and stuff. I think they're good for women to date. I don't think white guys are bad guys at all.
No, they're not. They're not. Take it
Yeah,
from me. They're not.
yeah, no, I don't think they're.
And if you find one that truly loves you, you're good.
Yeah, I mean, I can't date a white girl, but you know, I don't blame black women who do date white guys. I just
They
think
don't cheat. They don't
no,
cheat.
no,
They
no, no.
usually.
See, and that's the thing that I
Well, I
feel
don't have
like
that much experience, but in
yeah,
my experience, I can only speak for myself.
yeah. See, and I think that's where a lot of women get it wrong, where they think one race of guy is like better than the other.
Oh no,
I
there's
think
cheaters all over the world. Yeah,
yeah, I
I
think
get it.
guys are guys, you know. But I do think like a lot of times black women will hold black men to a higher standard than they hold white men.
And same thing with black men with black women. They hold black women to a higher standard where they
Than
would just
the white women. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
You know,
But you
I've
know,
heard it plenty of
it
time
doesn't.
on certain chats, you know, you got
Yeah,
white
you
girl
know.
privilege, you know, white girl
Yeah.
privilege, you
No,
know.
no. I get that. I just don't. You know, me personally, I don't date white women. I do understand like the
Yeah, and
socio-economic.
that's your preference. Nobody's hating you for that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't really get the I get the white girl praise as far as like society though goes. Like you don't you do kind of have to protect white women a little bit more in this society, just because
Okay, explain that one to me. Why do white women
Oh, the
protection?
frail white women.
No,
Oh.
stop. I'm actually you. I came off mute to hear
yeah.
this.
Mm.
I think
Oh God.
I think white women, since they are pretty much right next to the white man, like they like control a lot as far as society, and the farther white women go, the farther society goes. I think that's why you
Okay,
got the
I'm gonna go ahead and mute. We
yeah,
can
okay,
talk
okay,
about this later.
yeah,
Do
yeah,
better, H.
okay, okay, all right, all right. I just think you know, white women they kind of run white guys to a certain extent, and
HB,
yeah,
don't stress.
yeah,
I'm. You surprised me.
you know, it's
I'm good. I'm not. There is a reason. That is the most fantastical thing I've heard in quite some time.
you know, it is a white man's country, and you know, the white
I
woman being the you know, the
are
white woman being
you
the
okay? You're making a joke, right?
to a certain extent. To a certain extent,
Gotcha.
you know,
Okay, well,
that's probably why I stayed away from white women too. It's just like, you know what, I
no,
don't even
you
want
know
to deal
what?
with that. Yeah.
Maybe that's why, because now, wow.
Yeah, I don't
Uh,
want to. I don't want to tread on that. That's a
no, it's incredible. I
yeah,
congratulate you.
yeah, yeah. But you know, I get why black women and other races of women kind of flock to white guys. It's
Let me tell you what level that is. I hopped up. It was John and Portia and Kev, the stutterer. I think Bertie
yeah.
was up there. It was Kimmy. It was like a council of black conservatives. And I hopped up on the panel. I was stunned. And
What were they saying? What were they saying?
oh, I'm not going to even go into it.
Oh no, no, because I
But
missed it.
no. You can go back and watch it.
Okay.
I'm simply not gonna go there, but I want to put that white woman needs protection thing in that box, and I'm not even kidding. Um, that is stunning. I'm as stunned as I was listening to what I heard last night. And one of these days, I actually have to process it. It was so stunning.
Yeah. Really, really. I wonder what they were talking about.
You can go back and watch it. And you know what?
Ah,
It's gonna go back. It was SKC level.
really, really.
Well, no,
Okay.
I'm gonna do what I told Jeremy he should do. I'm gonna go in my opinion because you'll honestly you will find it like what's the problem, and I know this, and
Yeah.
I'm just not. I'm really. I just don't understand, and I don't understand why people don't solve problems instead of nattering on in a victimhood light. You don't have to be a victim, and not you specifically, and no one on this panel. But I think simple solutions. But I'm starting to kind of believe that neither side wants solutions.
Oh no. They just want chaos. It's the Hegelian dialect. They want to
Brave
create a
social type of bullshit.
no. I know you've heard of the Hegelian dialect, right?
Hegelian, He
Hegelian, yeah, Hegelian dialect. That's really what both
dialectic.
sides want. They create a problem so they can solve it, and I truly believe that. Like both sides. Like I don't think one side is really better than the other. I just think the problem with the left is what you say. They don't know how to meet
No,
people where they
it's the
are.
right two. Probably at
No.
this stage.
But I think the right does they create these problems to solve them also. Except I think the right they just know how
Well,
to meet people
no,
where they
hold
are.
on. No, they're not creating problems to solve problems. They're avoiding solutions. Both sides are. Okay, what they're doing
Wait.
is
Stanley,
sidestepping problems.
when I say solve the problem, I don't mean literally solve the problem. I mean telling the people that they can solve the problem.
No, I literally mean they are so. Wait, who elects the politicians? I don't think there's that much separation between the voters and the people they elect. I see them as one.
True.
Read the
Uh,
Constitution,
I
HB.
mean, you can find people on both sides that agree on a lot of things, but
yeah.
we have to be divided, you know?
Yeah. It's harder and harder for me nowadays to even know what I agree with people on the left on now, bro. Like I don't even know now. It used to be a lot simpler. Like
Yeah, this world is getting crazy, HB.
What?
yeah, because it's like it's almost too polarized now. It's like Jesus Christ. I don't even know if there can be a middle ground anymore.
Because we are told what we're supposed to believe in. That's the problem.
You know what, HB? There can be a middle ground if
I think there can too.
actually want a middle ground. I did not hear middle ground like any sort of appeasement on SKC's show yesterday. There was nothing about a middle ground.
Oh
There was there was
no.
nothing. SKC and Hood Conservative and that ilk. Um, they weren't seeking middle ground, and you know what? Um, really uneducated, half reading. My father used to say a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, and that is the problem. They only have a little knowledge. You can't get something and not continue to pursue it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, CKJ3?
What's up?
Oh,
What's up, y'all?
what's going on, man? What's going on?
What's up?
Man, oh man. I
What's
know
good?
the market's been going kind of crazy lately, man.
Yeah, pullbacks. I'm in the trade.
Yeah. I definitely had to pull out of some trades, but I already took my profit, so I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining.
Weren't we popping the balloon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we started looking at it.
Can't blame Ryan this time
For what?
for not popping the balloon. Ryan's probably in a deep slumber right now.
Oh, nah, Ryan's getting ready for work.
Oh, he gets up early.
Yeah.
Start work.
Ryan probably,
Oh,
he's.
Virgo.
Oh yeah, that is right. When do you
Congratulations,
start?
by the way.
Oh, I start Monday.
Awesome. What time do you have to be to work?
Right in time for end of the month, of course. At 8 o'clock.
You should have told them I'll be there on December 1st.
No. Well, December 1st is still end of the month. You got 5 days to close the books.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
yeah.
Go being all accounting.
Damn, Stanley, I wish
civilians about how this money stuff works.
And just to know, I am walking into a mess, and I'm gonna have to do a lot of auditing and cleaning up books before I even get to my actual job. So
you gotta dig them out of trouble.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I heard you talk yesterday. You got what you wanted, and I think a little more. Yeah, well, as long as you digging a company out of trouble, you better make sure they pay you for being a hero.
Oh, absolutely. And actually, they're opening up a new store that's even closer to me because I try not to work more than 20 minutes away from my house.
Oh, nice.
Just because I do not like, I get anxiety when I'm in traffic. So I try not to work more than 20 minutes. And this Honda dealership is just about 20 minutes away. But they're opening one that's literally like 5 minutes away from my house. And there's room to move up.
Office, the top part.
Yeah. So I may be looking at controller position.
Oh, nice. For the whole nice.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Stanley, could you just tell me the time.
Oh, you're gonna get a car, right?
Hey, Stanley, just tell me the
Thank you.
topic of what was the topic they were talking about yesterday?
Who?
You said like Portia and John and man.
I don't know. It was politics with Portia. I think it was
Oh,
on.
okay.
And you're not going to find a problem with it. And I've got a lot to process over the next day.
You know, Stanley. Sometimes it's not that I have a problem with it. What I really try to understand is why you have a problem with it. It's like an understanding thing for me.
One of these days, it's gonna sound so arrogant, and I don't have a problem being arrogant, but it is literally unsupported political. I'm a big fan of, if you're gonna have an opinion, have some grounding under it. And there's a lot of stuff in the magosphere that people just spout out. And I can think of people who have literally never taken a political science 101 class or a civics class who have these weird grand theories unsupported. And HB, you don't know how many times I go, what? There's a lot of grand theories without grounding, a lot of castles on the sand. And, I get accused a lot of, well, he's arrogant or he's condescending. Honestly, I guess I'll have to just bear that cross. There's some shit that gets said on this channel that is so ridiculous.
I think the thing though with you, Stanley, which is good, is that like you are you are the person that can push back on a lot of these theories. So I think a lot. I think though, we don't. It's not good to have an echo chamber, because now you become a zealot. When you have an echo chamber, you start smelling your own farts
that's
and
a
stuff.
good word, zealot. We got a few of them on this channel.
That's why I like hearing your perspective on things. I like hearing,
Well,
I like hearing
that's
everybody's
why I like
perspective.
someone like, you know what? Who I think is this? People are gonna get pissed. The smartest conservative or MAGA person on this fucking channel is Blacks. He's literally the smartest of the lot.
No, I think it's.
No, I mean hands down, and I mean every goddamn body.
Yeah, no, I think Blacks is.
No, he is. We never talk about you. However, you say I understand step by goddamn step. That motherfucker's thinking is crystal clear. He can get you from point A to point B, and maybe you don't want to get to point B, but you understand how he got there. And there's not a swinging dick on this channel, in my opinion, that can do that and not piss people off. He and I talked, and we don't talk that often, but was it last Saturday? We bullshitted around for like an hour or two. We disagreed. It was never contentious. And there are well, HB, you're in that class.
Yeah. I don't think
I don't fuck with him unless I fucking think before I speak. I literally went off the cuff on SKC's channel, and I didn't give a fuck whether I lost or won. They weren't worth my time. They are literally uneducated. They are literally half smart. They don't understand, and I see conservative in that audience. They don't understand how to structure arguments, defend an argument. Why would I defend an argument? You're supposed to attack it. I'm not defending shit because I know I'm right. I never would have made the argument in the first place if it needed defending. Dumb, half educated, and they can't fucking speak English. That is true condescension. I just goddamn said it, and there is not a motherfucker who's gonna say I'm wrong. Oh, I can speak English. That would be that would make me laugh. So I said it. Thank you for the time, HB. But blacks, dude is smart. Conservative, let me drop the link. Let's see what kind of debate you've got this morning. There's the link. Sorry,
my bad.
My
bad. No. I'm just working. My bad.
Well, then you missed the bad part.
No. I was listening though. Yeah,
No,
I think
tribe.
No, I think blacks, man, like he's really, really, really smart. And it I think just like you said, like his thought process, he can walk you through it. And I think that's one of the
and you know what? It is that dude can get you from A to B, and we have a whole goddamn channel, and no one can do that but him.
Yeah.
And I know I'm maybe being hyperbolic, but I'm not sure I am.
No.
I've actually have to wonder where he's coming from.
Yeah, blacks is on another level.
Come up to blacks' level.
Blacks is on the thing with blacks too.
You know the funny fucking thing? I can make an oblique reference to something that the motherfucker gets it.
Yeah.
And he's not anywhere near as old as I am.
Yeah.
We should all come up to blacks' level. And if you're not at blacks' level, you got work to do. And I'm not much partial to saying I'm not as smart as that motherfucker, and I think I'm pretty smart.
Yeah. Blacks is on another level, man. Yeah. Maybe G, I'm not gonna lie, crack is really smart too. But like
no. You know what, Maven G? It's a different type of smart.
Yeah,
we're not making comparisons. I think blacks is smarter than crack.
Yeah. Crack is very, very, very smart too. It's just they have
smart.
Yeah, it's different types. And I think crack is more it's just a different type of smart. I don't think you could really compare it. But like crack, the thing about crack,
IQ is IQ. You can only be one type of smart. It's high IQ smart. Mavid, you have some perception problems about what intelligence is. You need to educate yourself, son.
Well, you know what, Stanley. I don't claim to be the smartest person in the world. There's subjects that I have no clue.
You guys,
but I can tell you this much: when it comes down to what I do, I think I am a master at it.
What do you do?
Accounting. You know, and if that's the only thing I can master, I'm satisfied. I don't have to know everything in the world.
Was I making?
I'm here to learn. You know, and I've learned a lot from different people.
Let me ask you a question, ma'am. Was I talking
Yes.
about you specifically? Did I mention your name?
No, I'm not taking offense to it, Stanley, at all.
Why are you okay? I didn't mean to insult
Why
you.
my personalities?
Yeah, I'm actually curious.
No, I'm just saying that a lot of people, they may not be smart in every single subject, but you know, given a certain topic, and I think that's what HB was trying to say. You know, given a certain topic.
Don't bring HB into this.
Well, HB was talking, Stanley. Come on now, Stanley. Don't be so mean. Serious.
Look. You know what? If I need to be nice, I'll do that. But oddly enough, I wasn't thinking of you when I said all those criticisms.
Oh well, excuse me. I guess no. I'm the resident dummy.
Mean to offend you?
I'm not offended at all because I admit that I don't know everything. You know, I'm not like one of those geniuses that knows every single subject. So.
Geniuses don't know everything. Genius is not knowing everything does not equal genius. Who ever suggested that?
Well, there are certain people that I speak to that no matter what the subject, they're so knowledgeable about it, and it's like, wow, you know. And I learn things from them.
Well,
you know,
first thing you need to do is understand that sometimes you can sound smart and actually know just a little bit. Hence my point about a little knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Understanding trivia can come in handy at a party.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Stuff in a general way is not deep knowledge. So,
but it's just up to the individual to take it further. Like, even if you have a little bit of knowledge about something, you can take it further and learn more. You know?
Yes, and how do you learn farther on a topic?
Well, you read.
No, let's make it short. You dig deeper and become expert. And I say,
you dig deeper. And that includes either reading about the subject or talking to people who are smarter than you on the subject, and you have conversations and you learn things.
And there's a larger point I'm trying to make.
Wait, Stanley. I just wanted to say the difference between crack and blacks is crack isn't political at all.
Could be.
Yeah, blacks knows his politics. Crack could care less about politics, but crack is also very smart. So I think comparing them is kind of ridiculous.
I literally just said in a different way.
Yeah, I think comparing
that
them is
covers
ridiculous.
The crack black dilemma.
And I think anybody that was listening knew, which when you're talking about blacks, you were talking about his political knowledge.
No, I'm talking about overall knowledge too.
Yeah, that too. But like trying to bring crack into it, like we all know crack.
I didn't bring crack into it.
Oh well, you know, maybe brought.
No, I literally did not bring crack into it. Didn't mention crack at all.
Well, you know what? Blacks and crack are two people that I would definitely want in my circle because they can teach me a lot of things, you know?
Okay.
So
I didn't mention crack. I said everybody. Blacks is smarter than everybody, including me. I didn't mention names other than me.
Mm-hmm. No, Stanley, we're not attacking you.
Oh, motherfucker, you wouldn't stand a chance if you did.
Oh, Jesus, Stanley, why do you have to go there?
I never assumed you were attacking me. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Stanley, Jesus. You know, I'm just gonna ignore that.
Wait, hold on a sec. I think we got a porn bomber. Let me see.
Oh no.
Let's see. But bring him back up, Arthur.
Yo,
No,
what's up, brother?
No, Arthur's been here before.
What's up, Stanley? Stanley, what's up there, brother?
Now, you might have to
How are you,
go.
Stanley? Good morning, panel.
Morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to wish Stanley a great day. I hope he has a great day.
Yeah,
Whatever he does.
yeah. I've heard how you wish great day.
I remember this guy now. Yeah, you.
Stanley, I hope you enjoy your breakfast. I hope your
Ooh,
coffee is
breakfast.
perfectly
I'm
sugared.
waking up now.
Oh, great! I hope you enjoy it. I hope your lunch is even better, and I hope your
You know
dinner
what I'm gonna
is
do through
balanced.
lunch, Arthur? Artie, you know what I'm gonna do through lunch?
What is that, sir?
Not go to work and take a nap.
Magnificent. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope your weekend
Will
is
you
even better,
join
filled
us
with
tomorrow
blessings.
morning at about this time?
If you'd like.
Oh, I will. You ought to come up here more often.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I hope you have a great day, Stanley. I hope all of you as well. Stanley, have a great weekend. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Now I'm guessing that in button won't engage. So anyway, point is, crack is uniquely smart. So
yeah. Crack is.
However,
Crack.
Blacks is older, I think, or is he?
No. Crack is older than blacks. Yeah.
Really? Well, goddamn, that's even more impressive.
Oh, I thought Blacks was around my age. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Uzula. He is that smart.
Nah, Blacks is like a year older than me, man. He's not old at all. He's not even 40 yet.
Motherfucker. That motherfucker.
You young motherfuckers.
Yeah, Blacks is he's what you call an overachiever, Blacks. Like
No.
He's not even. I don't even think
No,
he's really.
in my mind, Blacks isn't that unusual. There are smart black people out there.
From where he comes from, he's kind of
Chicago?
Nah, south side of Chicago. the hood.
Blacks is from the hood.
No, motherfuckers, y'all don't know his background?
He's from the hood.
Okay, I will let it go. That motherfucker was raised elite. That has a more elite background than I do.
Yeah, no. But you know, sometimes just because you're raised that way, you can be. It's easy to be susceptible by the surrounding area, and him and his family were.
Oh, I disagree with that. Not if you have parents.
No. But he always
framework.
He always talks about how his brother pretty much went down the other path that he didn't go down.
That's not unusual.
No, it's not.
I understand what you're saying, and that reminded me of a black author. He taught at University of Pennsylvania. He wrote a book about this dude was like a basketball player, Rhodes Scholar, like really successful and smart and a great writer. His brother went to prison. Weideman, James Weideman, Wideman. You should look into him. That theme about, brother, but I'm, elite. So that black story reminded me of it. By the way, HB, I wish I had enough money to give everyone this book. Percival Everett, black man, just won the National Book Award for the best book I've read in years. So, tonight I'll talk about it. Or, dude's a genius. Excellent writer, great sense of humor.
Yeah.
So, you don't know who Percival Everett is, do you?
No.
American.
Stanley, what's the name of that book?
It's called Jane. Type in.
You said Jane?
James, J-A-M-E-S.
James.
And the premise is he is echoing. The premise is Huck Finn told from Jim's perspective. Huckleberry Finn. Reimagined. You remember Nigger Jim, the character?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the premise. He's telling it from Nigger Jim's point of view.
Oh damn.
And it is hilarious. One my favorite premise, HB, is black people. He makes a joke about code switching. Like all these black people, like black men, they'll be around like a wagon or something, and they're talking a proper English. When their master or a white person walks up, they switch into Ebonics.
Well, I mean, some things haven't changed.
Well, no, but he takes it and reverses it. Like we talk proper English, and the only time we ever talk in Ebonics
is when the master's around.
Yes, because it's a self-defense mechanism. We don't want the master to know how smart we are.
Yeah.
There are so many like flips of it's so counterintuitive and vice versa. Dude won a National Book Award. He rewrote Mark Twain from the black person's perspective and won a National Book Award.
That's kind of brilliant, actually.
That's motherfucker. American. There was a movie, American something or another, with Jeffrey Wright in it. It was he. Let me look this up because I can't. It's American something or another. Dude just had like a major movie. It wasn't a great movie, by the way, but so dude wins a National Book Award and probably just made $1 million. All in the same year. American Fiction. Here, I'll put this up. I'm kind of excited, the guys who major in English or basket weaving or whatever the bullshit black conservatives put up, motherfucker made $1 million. National Book Award. All for basket weaving.
Yeah,
Which goes back to my point. If you're gonna do basket weaving, you better be the best basket weaver.
Yeah.
And if you're not the best, then become a plumber.
I agree.
Now that's a joke.
No.
American man's probably fucking here listening to this.
I agree. Sometimes it is better to just kind of stay in your place as far as certain things. That's why I try not to smell my own farts too much, because it's like.
No, your monologue means your farts need to be smelled at least by you.
No.
You remember this CKJ3 Virgo? This is the dude. It's American Fiction. The movie, was it last summer or the summer before?
American Fiction?
Yeah, it was a movie.
Oh.
All right. Well, it actually got press mostly because it was pedestrian movie, but the thing is Percival Everett wrote it. It's not, dude wrote the novel back in like 2002 or something, and they just discovered it like 20 years later and made a movie out of it. The director was black. He read this book. In my opinion, it was a weird success. But Percival Everett gets a bunch of money for a movie from a book he wrote 20 years ago, And then this year writes a tour de force and fucking wins the National Book Award. And it's not engineering or anything like that, but in my opinion, the bullshit that, and I'm gonna be direct, black conservatives talk about basketball and all this shit. The reason they're whining about it is because they're not smart at what they do.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
think
it's
that's
okay to not be a genius. No one's a genius. Rarely do you meet geniuses. But this bullshit about, if you're good at history, you will make money at being a history person. Now, you're not going to be Elon Musk, but you'll feed your family.
yeah, no, definitely. Especially if you have, I think too, is that you gotta have a passion for it too.
Absolutely. How can you ever be good at something if you don't have passion for it?
Yeah, you definitely gotta have a passion.
There are no casual geniuses.
No.
Einstein liked physics. Geniuses find what their genius is at. You got to have passion. If you own a nail policy business, whatever those things are, you better like business. You better like clipping nails. So, that's that. I read the book. Couldn't wait to read the book. James is just fucking funny as shit. And it's also just unusually good. Percival Everett may be my new Frederick Douglass. Oh, look who's here. Let me drop the link from my friend SKC, the $315 man. He came all the way here yesterday to tell us he made $315. Damn, dude. That's not even a car payment. There's the link, SKC. Come on up.
Yeah, Virgo would know. I don't think 315 could cover a car payment. Virgo.
This motherfucker came here.
What?
This
What
motherfucker.
What did you say?
Say, oh, I made $315. Oh my lord, it did make me chuckle. Look at me, Stanley. Maybe
Well, depends on the car, HB.
You got a car payment for
what is the best car you can get for $315 a month?
Yeah.
Depends on your credit too. I mean, if you're getting like a 0.9 APR,
I know SKC has excellent credit because he's white.
Well, yeah. I guess you got that type of credit. You could probably get a $315
SKC
car payment.
has white credit.
I never paid a car payment over $250, $265.
What's the best car you can get for $315? Just in estimation.
With great credit.
Because he's white.
You can get some pretty decent cars. You can get a nice you can get some nice Hondas. You can even get an Acura.
Honda, it's a V. Do they still make the V6s? Like the Honda,
absolutely. Yeah.
Top of the line Honda Accord, and I love.
I only driven V6s. I don't do.
Yeah, and they'll scoot. So could SKC get a Honda with a moonroof, heated leather seats, V6 for $315 a month?
Shit, that's what I had. I had a 10 one when the 10s came out. I had a 10 2010. The only thing
Wait a minute.
that
Wait
made
a
it
minute.
not be the granddaddy
Wait a
was
minute.
Look at this dumb shit.
What Maven, are you kidding me?
No,
Crack
he means me specifically.
Oh, I was about to say, because Crack literally talks about he literally talks about the trade that got him over $1 million. Like, what are you talking about? He doesn't flex. Crack is the ultimate flexer.
No. Here, Mavid is limited.
Are you retarded? Crack literally says he does on his spare time. He does $50,000 trades. Like, are you crazy? He
Well,
literally.
See, if you're not black, you can't flex. It's kind of like Biden. If you don't vote,
that's why I need to get my money up and get with Crack, man, for real.
If you don't flex, you ain't black.
What the hell are you talking about, Crack?
Maybe's an idiot.
Crack is a prolific flexer. He just does it in a different way. I think that's maybe the thing, but no, Crack. Are you serious?
What's today's theme, baby?
Mavid is in the passenger side seat of SKC's Honda.
Talk about glazing. Jesus Christ.
Mavid is hilarious. I know he must be joking.
I guess I don't know. It's just weird.
No, HB, there's some fucking clowns.
Yeah, I just don't. The link is all.
Let's see if Communita. I'm gonna send you the link again. Communita.
The link is always posted, Mavid. You can come up here and tell.
Oh yeah, it is posted.
You can always come up here and tell Stanley how stupid he is.
No,
like you don't, like, bro.
Stanley has to go to his channel because Communita has scholars telling him that, I took more, motherfucker, I took 3 languages in high school. There's a language does not accommodate more than 2 genders. Motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Apparently, I didn't take, motherfucker, the first class of my school year.
Mavid G, Crack. Wait a minute. Crack basically said he didn't even try to get his PhD. Are you serious? He doesn't talk about his PhD? He said he got it and didn't even try. Are you kidding me?
Mavid, this is a white boy crash out. That
Are
made
you serious? Yo, Craig literally said he got a PhD and didn't even try to do it.
Yes, Communita. I'm still in my feelings. I get all this happiness from not only did I put my foot up your ass on your channel, I put my motherfucker, you are my
baby.
I put my foot up your ass, and then whoever that language person who thought he knew language, he was my right slipper. I always kick first with my left foot.
You working today?
Still in my feelings, Communita. Communita. I'm happy. I'm feeling glorious in my feelings because I showed on your.
What are you gonna do to dishes?
That is the grace. That is the great part. Communita. You named a whole channel. The first word of the title of that show was what? Stanley. You fucking clowned yourself, idiot.
No, I agree with you.
He named his show Stanley.
That is kind of wild.
What greater honor? Oh wait, I might have to put this motherfucker up. His show, the first word in it is Stanley.
Stanley, you're a star, man. You're a star.
No, I'm not a star. I must be humble, because if I flex, I will be black.
Well, maybe G, just say that. Maybe G, just say that. If that's how you feel, just say that. Don't bring crack up into it, because crack is not like most Asians at all. Crack will tell you he's not like most Asians. Crack will flex on you. Listen, crack let Ava press the button in his Tesla. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He don't flex. Are you serious? Crack is
Well,
not.
see, it's not. See, people like Mavid are fixated on black people being more than they should be. Like white people and Asians, oh, they can flex because they deserve to flex. But when a show named Stanley flexes, oh, he's getting over his place. Why doesn't Stanley know his place? I am Mavid and I am white and I must tell Stanley what his place is. And my little helper, Communita, will help me because he is black overseer of my plantation. Oh, motherfuckers.
Yeah, J-Dub, I think that's Mavid. Just say what you. This is what you mean to say, Mavid. Know your place, boy. That's what you want to say. Just say that, Mavid. Just
That
say that.
motherfucker's illiterate.
Know your place, nickel.
Just say that. Just say know your place, nigga. You ain't above the whites and the Asians. Don't talk about your accomplishments.
No. I'm Mavid's elder, so he has to call me uncle. Know your place, uncle.
Get back in the fields, boys.
Who is that nigga on that hat?
Communita.
Get back in the
You're
field,
here, Communita.
How dare you,
Hit the link, Communita. Motherfucker, you're on our channel now, bitch.
Know your place, boy. You don't talk about your accomplishments.
No, you know what? When I said SKC, Free Zone Lou, who is actually a good person and he's a great guy, something about periods, and I'm like, well, who are you talking about? Your girlfriend who's on her period? SKC, you are on this channel now. Please come up and discuss yesterday's episode on Stanley, the name of your show.
Yeah, that was insane, man.
Yeah, it was a disaster. And a hood conservative or hood conservative has been here, and he tried to plead for your case. And I just, you need to bring your crew over here, son. They're not going to stay over there with you after your embarrassment. You will see a drop off because they know. They know.
Yeah, SKC, I would have got Stanley's dumbass up out of there if he was talking to me.
Yeah, it's like I kept telling that motherfucker, if you do this again, I'm gonna go. And they
I'd have booted his ass. I don't care if we did a show about him. I would have booted his ass, man.
The first time I did Froggy, you should have made me hop off your goddamn channel, Community.
Should have booted that. He was a clown, and I would have booted his
Look
ass,
at
man.
this motherfucker is putting a thumbs up.
I would have booted his ass.
Oh
Hell
wait,
nah.
is that a thumbs up? What is that? I can't see it. What's up, Mike?
Boston,
Yo, what's
salute,
up?
man.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm just flexing.
Flexing on babies.
It's smart.
You
It's
ain't
crap.
supposed to be able to read, boy. Don't let them good white folks know you can read. Don't let them know.
Oh, HB, I will buy you this book for Christmas. You, no, seriously, I'll buy two of them. It's rare that I read something and I laughed.
No, that shit actually sounds fucking
It
hilarious.
is actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy it for you. You got a Kindle?
No. You know, I actually like reading physical books.
Yeah, you young people.
Yeah,
You, you can read on your phone. You can read the Kindle though.
Yeah. No, I like reading like
app on your
physical
phone?
books.
I downloaded Tom's book on my Fire.
I'm the same way, HB.
Yeah, I like the physical books.
man.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
See,
Well,
you got an echo.
Oh, let me log on. Come back here.
An old head likes Kindle better?
Yeah, but Stanley, you grew up on books, so it's like different from you. Like you grew up when all they had was books. You know, they didn't even.
Well, here's the thing, HB. I grew up on just the same way as Stanley.
Just rolled up and scrolled.
I remember going to the library every Friday and checking out books. What you know.
Oh, Virgo, that was just going with your mother to the library.
Is better, HB?
Yeah, much better.
It was my stepdad took us. My mom was always working. She was a nurse, so she had to work all the time. But yeah, after school, he'd grab us and we go to the library on Fridays and just check out books.
You know, Stanley, with physical books too, it still like kind of reminds me of back when you used to buy CDs and you'd have like the booklet and
You were a little boy? Because when I was buying CDs, I was in my 20s.
yeah, CDs and cassettes and stuff, and
Yeah, I was already like a teen.
I
when
like the
CDs came out.
the physical book. I don't know what it is.
You know what? I can read at night in bed. That's why I love the Kindle. I have to turn on a whole lamp, hold the book. Kindles are the best thing, since the Gutenberg press.
Hey, can you guys see this at all? Can you guys see the smoke or you see that the steam coming off the water there?
Yeah.
That looks crazy, right?
Yeah, it does. What the fuck?
It's like where you bury bodies.
That's foam, isn't it? It's not moving. It's not dissipating. That's foam.
Is that foam or steam?
Yes.
No, it's steam. It's steam.
Okay,
or
why
foam
is
or
it?
whatever. No, it's moving.
Oh.
You can't see it moving.
I'm not. I see the picture. It looks like foam from here. It's not dissipating though. Can you?
It is like here. Let me roll down the window.
All right.
Well, maybe just say that you like bringing blacks into this shit. Like blacks is some
Virgo
like
black sneak and humble brags into conversation constantly. It's casual brags all the time. Everyone does it, but black people do it more. All I'm saying. Okay. I'm gonna go take a whiz, and then I'm gonna come back, if I may, HB, and tack that very racist point.
Yeah, maybe just say you're.
Black people, but black people do it more.
Black.
And the motherfucker can't spell black. Two C's, bitch. Spell it right, white boy.
You see, I'm gonna let Stanley eat right here because Mavid, I can't even save you, white man. I can't save you.
I'll be gentle, but I need to be effective.
Stanley, be very effective because I love it. I love it.
Spell black is BLACK, not BLACC.
I just think everybody. I don't know. I I guess
This now, man.
maybe
I think it's
Maven.
just a personality thing. I think everybody brags in their own kind of way, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's just different personalities. Now, if you're just talking about Stanley, then yeah, Stanley's probably read over fucking 1,000 books. He probably,
Oh, 1,000? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
probably more than that.
Maybe. Dude, I've been reading since I was like 3.
Yeah.
I got my adult library card at 7. And it pissed my mother the fuck off because I was bringing home like racy novels and shit. And one day I'm reading a James Bond novel, which by today's standards isn't that racy, but it's 7. So my mother goes something like, well, are you sure you should be reading these adult books? I might have to. You know what I did? I looked at her and I went, well, don't you want me to read? The reading is fun.
Mavis said, "Y'all do it more." Them fighting words to me.
Mother.
It's like people like Mavid, they fucking complain about everything black people do. Whether they're shooting up our
Well, we live rent free in certain people's heads. You know that, right?
Yeah, if we're shooting up our neighborhoods, he complains about it. If we're highly educated,
It's just like be brave. Black people live rent free in Be Brave's head. Let's just be honest.
It's like Jesus Christ. It's like it's crazy. Like I talk about black people because I'm black, but I don't really care about white people like that. I don't really care about what white people do. Like,
I don't give a fuck.
I don't really talk about white people that much. I mean, we have the conversations when it comes up, but like
right.
I don't follow the like, oh, white people do this more than black people. I don't watch.
Right. Like go per capita.
Yeah. I don't know what white people do more than black people. I mean, I might say they put raisins in their potato salad, but it's just kind of a joke.
Yeah. Well, that's fact. That's fact.
Yeah. But I don't.
They may have some unseasoned chicken. Whatever.
It's like Jesus Christ. Black man can't even brag about his education. It's not like Stanley's up here bragging about rims on a car.
Oh no. Here is why I do brag, HB, because I need dumbasses like Maven to understand that I'm almost at a point that most black people are smarter than Maven. This motherfucker does not understand IQ, yet he brings it up a lot. Motherfucker, IQ is a number. It's general intelligence that it measures. And Maven, you have struggled because you don't like my style. I'm sorry you don't. I'm an old man now. Old men like Fred Sanford fucking brag. It's my son you motherfucking need to worry about because he's twice as smart as I am.
You better be smarter than me, motherfucker.
Sure of it. Dude made like a 1,400 something.
Yo, J-Dub, I think that's what it is. I think Maven wants us to thank him for giving us freedom. Well, thank you, Massa Maven.
You know what?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Massa.
Something.
I'm gonna thank a goddamn person that took it away and then gave it back in the first place, man. Fuck that shit.
IQ is not general intelligence, idiot. It measures general intelligence. If you knew what IQ was, you wouldn't be saying. I need a minute.
Have a good day, babe.
And sleeps. Thank you,
I'm
Massa Maven.
just like white people, and I don't know if David G is white. I think I asked him once, and he kind of confirmed it. But maybe you're not white. Maybe you are defending whiteness. What?
God damn it!
People like Be Brave, and I'm Be Brave, David. These motherfuckers always want to go where we built white culture. These are stolen valor white people. You're not as smart as Thomas Jefferson. You are claiming a legacy you cannot measure up to.
Exactly.
I
You think Be Brave is you think Be Brave has a high IQ?
I've read more Thomas Jefferson than the average white American.
Shit.
But we built America. Motherfucking really? You're not George Washington. You don't have a legacy to George Washington because you're failing out of goddamn high school. You're in a chat, David. IQ. Ooh, IQ. My IQ is high. Motherfucker, you don't even understand IQ.
Oh, we got
And
John in
obviously, Communita has escaped this plantation.
Maybe you do that all the time, though. You're conflating Stanley with all black people. Just because Stanley brags about his education doesn't mean all black people do.
This dude doesn't even understand how to use English.
Just because Stanley, you ever see John bragging about his shit?
No.
You ever see me bragging about anything?
No. Stanley is all black people. Motherfucker.
You ever see blacks bragging about anything? And listen, I've met blacks. Blacks got a lot of shit to brag about. He don't brag. He got a lot of shit to brag about.
David, you need to walk out of the door of your double wide and fucking get a job. Yeah, you honestly, Stanley is arrogant, and you've written, and I always.
We ain't all like Stanley. Quit conflating Stanley with everybody else.
Yeah, you know what,
Stanley
Stanley.
was an Navy, a black officer in the Navy. At that.
Cool black man, because I'm not afraid to tell a white man that he's an idiot. So always be very specific. Say Stanley when you mean to talk to Stanley.
That shit is weird, man.
And let's see if Communita is cruising through. I think he has left. Nope, he's still here. I'm gonna say hi, Communita. Fucking pussy.
Oh shit.
And I just don't feel like there's anything wrong with people bragging about their accomplishments, man. I don't get that.
Well, sometimes it's just like, you know what? People gotta know. I'm not the best example, but you know what? Black people can be smarter than little minions named David.
Well, how else are we gonna network if we don't brag about our accomplishments?
Right.
Oh wait.
I mean, to be honest, if Crack never bragged about how great he is with the stock market, how would we network with him and get smart on that too? You understand what I'm saying?
Literally went from hurricane to high level in a month. And no. Did I hear you right, Virgo?
Yes, sir.
You told them what you were worth.
Yes, sir.
That's black excellence. Mavid. And now I get to brag about Virgo. Motherfucker, you
thank you, Stanley.
Your feelings out of your ass.
Mavid, I've seen you brag in the chat. I've seen you brag.
Virgo hasn't bragged yet. That's why
I've seen Mavid brag in the chat.
Yeah, well, we don't pay.
I'm a business owner, John. You should.
I'll check you guys out later. I'm about to head into work.
I'm waiting for Virgo. I'm waiting for Mavid. Mavid, claim relationship
Stanley,
to.
why do you get so hung up in the chat, man? It's a
I'm sorry,
family.
what?
No.
Why are you so jammed up in the
Ryan.
chat? Just let it go.
Ryan. It's just content. It's just content. We don't.
No,
We
no,
don't.
no,
We really
no.
don't care. We don't
I'm
care.
sorry. Please restate, Ryan.
You just seem like you sometimes, even when you and I are speaking, you get hung up in the chat. You know?
Oh no,
Just
there are
jammed in there.
things in the chat that need to be addressed.
No, Ryan. You gotta
Do
understand.
you have
the
a
people,
problem the way I'm addressing him, Ryan?
Ryan. The people in the chat, they love to get. They love the abuse. That's why they do it.
I think they're just trying to stir it up.
Yeah. No.
You
They.
know?
Yeah,
They
that's a
love
good
the back
thing.
and forth. They love the
I'm
back and forth.
stirring their little empty pots.
Mavid is sitting at his kitchen right now, kitchen table, eating Fruit Loops, enjoying this. He's probably naked,
Fruit Loops,
jerking off while we're going back and
Crunch,
forth with him.
crunch.
He's
Have,
loving this.
have a second helping, David.
I think one thing is there's too many this channel and pretty much all of them. There's too many widespread claims about entire groups of people. It's disheartening for me.
And you know
It's
what?
very,
Guess
very
what I'm
disheartening.
going to do? I'm going to act like them.
Yeah,
if
BB
they're going to
John's
be
here
an
now.
idiot, I'm going to go hog wild being the same kind of idiot.
Hey, John, BB in the chat, she's
It's just sad. We're one country.
She said
See that American flag, man? That American flag's important.
Okay, we're one country with several different types of idiocy.
All right, just fucking. You know what, Stanley? I'll be honest with you. At 3 a.m, you're very pleasant. By now, you're just very salty all the time.
You might not want to go here.
I'm just saying. By now, you get very salty. By 4 in the afternoon, you're
gonna be brave, aren't you?
You're triggered.
No, motherfucker. Don't think I won't do it.
What? What are you gonna what? Say it. Say your feelings.
My feelings are you are not capable of the argument you're going to attempt to make. You're not in the chat. Why are you taking up for the chat? Maybe Communita still out there. Communita, tell us about your show yesterday. It was called Stanley.
The Chronicles. He should have named it The Chronicles of Stanley. That would have been a better name for the show.
The bottom line is John's here, but Communita,
John's here.
Think you won. Maven thinks you won. Oh, you know what? That actually hurt. This motherfucker is chat all the time. And he literally, after I came back over here, Stanley, you lost. So you're in the losers camp? Motherfucker, stop fooling yourself. You're here rather than over in the supposed winners camp because you're here. You have an affinity. Just eat from the trough I'm feeding you in.
Good morning, John.
Hey, good morning, Virgo. How's it going?
Like you said, day by day.
Every day is a good day. Some are just better than others.
Every day is a good day, and it's gonna get better. That's it.
Some days are just better than others, but they're all good.
Yes, sir.
Not gonna be a good day for little Mavis G.
Oh Lord.
Hey, John, do you know anything about Jeffrey Dahmer?
No, I don't know anything.
He liked to eat black boys.
Yeah. He was like a prolific serial killer, and he targeted gay black men.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah. So there's like I follow a lot of Reddit threads. And one of them talks about like serial killers and shit. This motherfucker, the month before he got arrested, he had a dead black body in his tub that he would shower over every day.
Damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker was sick.
But you know what, HB? His first victims were not black.
Yeah,
You know that, right?
yeah, no.
Did you watch the documentary on Netflix?
No.
Oh my
Honestly,
God, it was so good.
yeah. I'm not surprised that you liked it, but I just listen.
HP, come on now.
Yeah, I didn't really. I saw the hype around it, but what was so crazy to me was so many black people specifically black
Oh,
women.
fuck is this?
It's so good. It's so good. So you're telling me a bunch of black men getting cannibalized is good? Okay. All
No,
right.
no. That's not what I meant, HP. I'm not meaning the actual crime, but I'm talking about diving deep into his psyche.
The actor that played him, he's a great actor.
Oh yes, I love him on American Horror.
Yeah. He's a great actor. He like kills every role he does. So
yeah.
Hey HB, I was watching a video this morning. What is Dex or Dax? Some shit. I saw somebody putting it in his fuel.
Dexter.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Oh, you need to watch that show, John. Seriously.
Yeah, it's a great fucking show.
Dexter is a serial killer that kills serial killers.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the show. I was talking. I'm sorry. My mind just running something. I watched a short this morning, and some black guy was used on a YouTube show, and he showed someone pumping something called Dex into a truck.
Oh, Def, DEF.
Def. Oh, okay, Def. Yeah, what the hell is that?
Oh,
that's basically like DEF fuel is basically the fuel that you put in the trucks to clean the engine exhaust. And it's DEF, it means diesel exhaust fluid, and it basically burns. So like the diesel engine, it'll leave like soot. It'll leave like soot, and then the DEF it burns at a higher temperature, and it burns off the soot from the engine. So that's part of the reason why trucks are so efficient, is they can burn off the soot. So you use DEF to do that.
Oh, no,
don't tell me people huff that.
No. You probably saw the same video I saw, where some fucking foreigner guy, he like sprayed it all over the fuel island.
What does that do?
From the video I saw, I guess the guy thought that he could use it to clean his truck.
Oh yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. But you can't clean the truck.
Yeah, no, it's some people are just retarded, man. it's
Jesus.
Yeah, it basically was like kind of implemented to stop like too many exhausts or like fumes going up in the air. Like yeah, so that's why most newer trucks, like anything like 2008 and up, they take DEF fuel.
Well, some good news coming in trucking industry. Trump nominates the DOT secretary who seems to be pro-trucking. Not surprising there.
Thank God.
Here's a quote from him during this is a quote from the Trucking Association. During his time in the House, Sean Duffy was focused on issues facing our industry and supported pro-trucking policies to strengthen the supply chain and our ability to keep the nation's road goods moving safely and efficiently. And this is an interesting quote. He said, "Roads and bridges are the truck driver's shop floor. We know Congressman Duffy understands that, and the opportunity now before us to improve our transportation network by reducing congestion, investing in truck parking." You talk about that all the time,
Yeah.
Highway safety and supporting the development of innovative technologies. Nowhere did I hear anything about EV. He hasn't mentioned anything about EV as of yet. I think the brakes will kind of be put on that, where whatever's going to happen with EV, at least during the next 4 years, it'll somewhat happen naturally from a federal standpoint and not this aggressive pushing to EV before we have the infrastructure to support it there. Looks like the Owner Operator Independent Drivers Association, maybe you one day,
Yeah,
HBO. They were quick to congratulate Duffy on his nomination. They said 150,000 small business truckers we represent congratulate him on his nomination. We look forward to working with him in advancing the priorities of small business truckers across America, including expanding again truck parking. This seems to be a thing. Fighting freight fraud. We talked about that here. Remember that?
Yep.
And rolling back unnecessary regulations. You're gonna make the a little less regulations for you guys. Probably be a little bit easier for you to handle business.
Yeah.
And we're encouraging the swift confirmation of Duffy.
Yeah, because the regulation is really what killed the owner operators, man. It's the regulation. When you started to regulate, like just a lot of things. I think some things are good, but when you really think about it, when you regulate, guys, their clocks and shit. Like honestly, John, as a trucker, I should be able to drive as long as I can drive. Like I shouldn't be regulated on. Oh, I gotta take this amount of time. I gotta be off this amount of time. Like I should be able to just get up and drive when I'm ready to drive. But what happens is when you regulate the hours and shit, it benefits the big companies, the mega corporations, because they can always have another driver driving.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And their thought is that, oh, we regulate it because it stops more accidents. Well, accidents have been up. So that's not even the reason. I think everything is money motivated. It's not about safety. I should be able to drive as long as the fuck I want to drive.
Do you think that there will be drivers out there being extra risky, trying to get there early? It'd probably be, I guess you guys may have incentives to get there early. You think there'd be people risking other people's lives by trying to make a few extra dollars?
I think truckers know their limits. Now, I do know most accidents are because of lack of sleep, but I think that's that could be anybody, honestly.
Can I engage that most accidents are because of lack of sleep?
In trucking, I think it is. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to think about what you just said. And that's it. That's my argument.
No, I think most drivers, their schedules are so erratic.
And then I need you to go back to most accidents are caused by lack of sleep. I need you to think about what you just said.
I'm talking about in trucking, Stanley. I'm talking about in
trucking.
Oh,
absolutely. I understand what you're talking about. Literally, you just said most accidents are caused because of lack of sleep.
I could be wrong. But I'm telling you, the industry, they believe that too. What I'm saying is I don't necessarily
I'm assuming
believe
you're
it.
quoting statistics.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to leave it there.
But I think like deregulating it really helps the owner operator more than anything. And the regulations just
so lack of sleep and accidents don't matter.
I think it's a correlation. It's not a causation though. I think that's
you literally realize that there are other people on the road.
Yeah, no. There's many reasons why accidents with truckers happen. I think
okay, I'm done. If most accidents are caused, and I assume you mean trucking accidents are caused by lack of sleep, I would say the answer is to sleep.
More sleep.
And your complaint, let me talk to HB. Your complaint is that the requirement for sleep is a problem?
No, I think he's saying the arbitrary cutoff times.
Okay, so what you're saying is every driver knows when he should be sleeping or she?
Yeah.
Okay, however, every driver gets to decide when they need to go to sleep, correct?
No, they don't. We have a
No,
thing
no,
called
no. Under a deregulation.
right under deregulation. Then
Every
they would be able to.
driver should get to decide when they're tired.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, HB, you do realize not all truckers are as responsible or as smart as you are?
See, EAE just looked it up. He said, according
I
to
don't really care about what
ChatGPT.
EAE looked up.
Well,
I don't
he
care
said
about the statistics. This is a rhetorical argument.
most common
So,
causes of truck
do
accidents is
you?
fatigue.
Yeah, lack of sleep, kind of the same thing, correct?
Yeah. It's the same
Okay,
thing.
so you're going to leave it up to people who aren't HB?
Well, I think, if I can understand what's going on here, if you say, hey, man,
apparently help is needed.
Well, I think if you can drive 12 hours, only 12 hours.
You're going to leave it up to the individual driver, right, John?
Well, I mean, we do it with cars, right? We don't tell people how long they can drive on the road in a car.
Do cars cause as much damage as 18-wheelers, John?
I have no idea. You mean?
Of course you don't. You'll arbitrarily bring up cars without understanding your own argument.
I wonder how much fatigue.
Do cars just a priori? Do cars cause as much damage as trucks?
No, not everything being equal, Stanley. Clearly, truck is bigger, heavier.
Then why would you make the argument? I'm talking about trucks. You bring up cars.
Well, if we allow people,
I'm just gonna. I have to disengage. It's not.
That's fine. You can disagree. We can allow you to disagree. And
I don't have to disagree. Right. We know trucks can cause more damage in an accident as a car. I don't think we need statistics.
Okay, right, fair enough.
And so someone who has lack of sleep in a car, and I agree, there should probably be regulations, but damn it, you want to deregulate a big ass truck and leave it up to people who are less smart than HB. Okay, I trust truck drivers who aren't as smart as HB to make the right decisions. Good luck with that.
Does anyone know who this is on the screen right here?
Let me see.
A truck driver, unregulated, right?
That's Robert Wood. I guess he's our UN guy. You see his hand raised there. Everyone can see it. And his hand is raised for a vote. And here's the vote. Someone calls it the hand of genocide here. DJ Prashad calls it the hand of genocide. This is the reality. The U.S. ambassador, Robert Wood, vetoes the UN Security Council resolution for immediate ceasefire of the Israeli genocide in Gaza, blah, blah, blah. He raised his hand on behalf of genocide repeatedly. What must it feel like to blah, blah, blah. But anyway, I think the vote was 14-1 or something like that. He used a lone one vote. Robert Wood there, hand held high, voting to continue whatever Israel is doing over there.
So it was one guy that wanted, that basically was voting for the Israel situation still to keep going on.
Yeah, well, the United States has veto power in the United Nations, and so you'll see here, the United States on Wednesday vetoed a UN Security Council draft resolution calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza, drawing harsh criticism from most of the other UN members. The 15-member council voted 14-1 in favor of the resolution, and the United States used its veto as a permanent council member to block it. Speaking after the vote, he said that Washington made it clear it would only support a resolution that explicitly calls for the immediate release of hostages. As part of a ceasefire, the resolution would have sent a dangerous message to Hamas that there was no need to come back to the negotiating table there. Again, that's pretty much the gist of that article. So the U.S. again exercising its veto power in the UN to, I guess some would say, side with Israel. Or side against Hamas, however you see it.
Yeah, side against. Yeah. And it was just
Yeah.
one black guy that pretty much sided with Hamas.
Well, he's the United States ambassador, United Nations ambassador from the United States, and we have unit veto power, so he vetoed it. There it again. I wonder, most black people, I would argue, probably are pro-Hamas, or at least cool to Israel. And so here he is up here having to vote for.
Yeah.
Most black people are pro-Hamas?
I would imagine that if you were to poll them, they would at least be cool to Israel, not having much of a strong affinity for Israel.
Those Christians, lovers of Jesus Christ, who was a Jew, mostly hate or pro-Hamas.
I think we should ask for our hostages though all the time, every single day, since they're ours, since it's Americans.
Are they American hostages or are they Israel hostages? I don't know who they are.
Fucking Americans. The thing about this thing that's turned dumb is everyone's talking about Israel and Hamas and Gaza and Muslim. I don't give a shit about any of them. I just care about our citizens to pay taxes into our government. Our government should be obligated to get our people. Fuck the rest of the whole place. Fuck the rest of the whole place. I don't care. Our country, our citizens. Like, I don't care about Israel. I don't care about Gaza. I don't care about Hamas. I don't care about Iran. I only care about our citizens. But number one thing,
you care about
our citizens. Who?
Well, to be fair though,
what'd you say, Stanley? What'd you say?
Never mind.
We do get a lot of stuff from Israel though, like medication stuff, So
great. But why are we? The whole thing, like college kids are protesting for the Palestinians on our campus. What about our hostages first? The people that were American citizens, paid into our government in their taxes, went to our schools or whatever. Their kids are here. Their families. They're American citizens, right? We cared about the people that Russia took, right? We care about this guy over there now they're negotiating for. We cared about the people in Afghanistan. What about our citizens taken hostage? We cared about it when Iran took them. It's beyond my understanding. I don't get it. It's like they're our citizens that are hostages. That's all I care about. Won't they mention them? They don't even mention them. It's pathetic.
John, the argument about imports from Israel, interesting argument, but I think we can get, let's see here, stones, stone, glass, metals, pearls.
Who made that argument about Israel imports? I heard it, but
no. I did. They do a lot with medications too. They
Yeah.
got a lot of like the medical
Okay,
industry.
can they only come from Israel?
Wait, say that again, Stanley.
Can those medications only come from Israel?
No, but they develop a
Okay,
lot.
we can stop there.
And a lot of weapon systems and other stuff. Tech.
Yeah, a lot
It's a
of
good
tech,
trading
a lot of-
partner.
Okay, again.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think we could probably get other medications. Don't know of any that are rare from Israel. And medicines aren't even the biggest. I'm looking at a Google page now. Stone, glass, metals, and pearls. Machinery and medical appliances, electrical and electronic equipment. Nowhere here is there a huge trade in medications.
What about weapon systems, which we're trading back and forth? This whole mesh net they got, we want.
Medical appliances, maybe.
They also have a laser system for shooting drones down.
Well, I'm not. All right,
that we
let's stop ignoring the elephant in the room. There's a lot of small hats over there, and we got to protect them. They're the chosen.
Okay, so small hat weapon systems.
Yeah, we got to protect the small hats. We're a Christian nation. We got to protect the Shriners.
By the way, Mike Huckabee, big time Christian. Trump appointed him. He is evangelical. are you going to go against Mike Huckabee?
I bet if the Palestinians said we're going to give the Americans all the hostages, but we want Israel to stop, we would accept the deal.
Well, here's
We
my
would accept the deal.
problem on this topic: is most Black people support Hamas? Really?
Okay.
One of the I had to bring it back to the original point. Most Black people are literally, I don't know it off the top of my head. Maybe I'm wrong, but Black people tend to be very Christian. Why would they support?
No. So what do you think?
Don't so me. Can we acknowledge that Christianity in the Black community is huge? I can't figure out why most Black people would be pro Hamas.
It's just, I don't think. Is there any polling data? There's none.
And it's an opinion.
Yeah.
It's just an opinion.
And it's probably baseless, but all opinions.
I think what it is though, just because you have a Christian background.
Okay, I'm done. No. Just because you're a Christian, you're pro-Islam.
Stanley, you're gonna have to let people finish their thought. If you're done,
let HP finish, Stanley. Let HP finish.
Yeah.
I don't.
I think.
Yeah, go ahead, HP. Let's finish this.
I think just because you have a Christian background doesn't mean you also don't have a racial background too. And I think the argument could be made that with Black people, they probably have more sympathy for the brown-skinned Palestinians than the white
people. Is that your point?
The Black people that know about the conflict. Yeah, they probably have more sympaty for the Palestinians.
And everyone here thinks, despite being Christian, most Black people in America, and I'm just going to narrow it down to legacy Black people who have roots here in the United States.
You think most Black people are Christian?
Please let me finish. Are more for Palestine, Islam, than pro-Israel.
Well, let me ask you this question, Stanley. Do you think
don't ask a question? How about answer my question?
Well, I think you answer a question that it can't be answered with a yes, no.
If it can't be answered, I accept that.
I understand. I think that
I would say yes.
Something is anecdotal is watching Pop the Balloon. Let me finish.
More Black people support.
Let me finish. Stanley, you just asserted that most Black people are Christians, but I would say most Black people, if they are Christians, as you say is true.
You're going.
Stanley, we never interrupt you. We say this over and over. We let you talk. But even if most Black people are Christians, there's varying levels of intensity or belief. We watch Pop the Balloon, and some of the women and men too get up there and they say, "Yeah, I'm spiritual, I'm not necessarily Christian."
Yeah, I'm gonna have to accept. Pop the Balloon is evidence.
That's not gonna work.
In their life, I think most people in their life, in their their daily experience, you meet a lot of Black people, and I'm just speaking about Black people. Well, it could be white people as well. Then when they express, when you ask about religion, it's more, hey, I'm spiritual. I believe in a higher power. They aren't like God in the wool Christians. They just have belief in a higher power. It could not be God. I mean, it could not be the Jesus and all that kind of stuff that a Christian
this
would.
Is worthy of a pulpit.
And so I think that a lot of times the Black people tend to side, with the victim more based on social issues. There are a lot of animosity in the Black community toward the Israelis. So I think there is some sentiment toward the Hamas.
I think your original point was most Black people.
I think you saw that in Palestine. You saw that in the inner cities and the colleges during the protests, where there were a lot of Black people out there protesting.
Do most Black people in America live in the inner cities?
Well, the ones that did, and the ones that were in the colleges, on the college campuses, that may or may not have been from an inner city, but they just happened to be in the inner city at that point in time, attending college or working and moved to the inner city like myself. They were out there protesting. I didn't see many black people protesting for Israel.
Okay. All I'm asking, John, do most black people in America support Palestine because black people care more about race? To add a caveat.
Yeah, I would probably say so.
That's
Yeah.
a simple yes or no.
I would probably say so. Yeah. I would probably follow this. Yeah.
All right. Well, that answers my question.
What do you mean by because of race? Like what it because of their race? Like what do you mean?
To further clarify, I would say based upon their perceived victimhood status. That's why you'll see someone like Mark Lamont Hill. That's why you see
Mark Lamont Hill doesn't represent black people. He is a black leftist. Most black people are not black leftists.
He went to Gaza. He took a bunch of blacks and other young
Mark
people.
Lamont Hill is a black leftist.
Ha-Ha-Neezy Cope wrote a
Do you think that most black people supported BLM?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, what you done?
This is a confederacy.
I think free zone. I think too initially. I think towards the end though, a lot of black people kind of fell off the BLM bandwagon. But I think initially,
swung back.
Yeah, I think initially most black people did support it.
Right, because BLM was in solidarity with Palestine, and I heard a lot of the supporters, even to the end, they still held on to the Palestine. They were still in solidarity with Palestine.
Did most black people in America support BLM?
That's a question.
That was the question I just asked. I don't know the answer. That's why I was asking.
Most black people no, they didn't support BLM. You literally have made the point that most black people don't want to defund the police. What the hell? It's an
Stanley, that was all towards the end though. I'm talking initially most black people did.
I didn't address the towards the end part because it's a ridiculous point. So you're saying most black people at the beginning of BLM supported it, and then towards the end, as it fizzled out, most black people swung back?
Yeah.
That is a very surprising. Do y'all know black people?
Yeah, do you guys agree? Obviously Stanley doesn't. Do you guys agree?
I agree.
I think the only reason black people turn their backs
I think once they found out that all that money wasn't going to what they thought it was going to, they abandoned ship.
And Lou, most black people, like there are 45 million black people, and the majority of 45 million supported BLM.
Well, they are in a.
No, I'm sorry. Everyone on this panel agrees. Therefore, it is right. I get it.
Well, no, I think so, but I'm asking the question because I don't fully know. I don't see the harm in asking the question.
It's unsupported by any shred of evidence.
Well, then provide us some evidence, Stanley. This is the problem we always have, because you think you know more than people, and then when people ask you for proof and evidence, you provide nothing. You provide nothing, but you just demean people's opinions, and you don't bring forth evidence. Give us some evidence, Stanley.
You're gonna keep going. Let me tell you how. Since you love debate boy shit like SKC, when you make a premise, you have to support it. When you make a goddamn premise,
I did not make a premise. I asked a question.
Well, motherfucker, it's not up to me. I disagree with the premise you agree with.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm waiting for a motherfucker up here to actually support their opinion. You make a premise, you support it.
Stanley, this is my support. This is just my opinion.
Is it evidence based?
Okay, let me look it up. I'll look it up. Since you can't ask questions, I'll look it up, Stanley. I'll look it up.
It's just my opinion.
You want to play by debate boy rules, Lou, and you can't even. And I'm kind of fussing at SKC.
What SKC do?
No.
I'm in the dark. What's going on? What's going on, man? What's going
The
on?
person who disagrees doesn't necessarily have to provide. Give me evidence. You agree, Lou?
That most black people supported BLM? Is that what we're talking about, or the Palestine stuff?
You know what? There have been several things.
Hey, Simpson,
Let the moderator figure it out. I don't think most black people support Palestine.
All right, let's
see.
can we move on? Because yeah, I see you got a video up in the back.
Do not make general statements about black people in America.
Yeah, I understand.
Most black people vote Republican.
Got it. All right, let's play this video here.
Got it.
Comcast said you two were going to have to try to mend some cliche fences, and you two are going to go in there and you're going to try to tamp it down, because Comcast knew the next day they were going to announce that MSNBC is vapor. That is a huge media story.
Why is it vapor? Just because they're spinning it off and putting them in the... They're spinning off a bunch of brands.
There's no spin-off.
There is. It's a spin-off company.
There's no spin-off. See, you buy the propaganda, Cuomo.
Oh, okay.
See what I mean about
I'm just saying what's being reported.
All right.
But what do you know?
Yeah, I know, but why would you believe what's being reported? You want the real story? Here it comes.
Please.
So they're uncoupling their word, Comcast, MSNBC from NBC News. That means MSNBC has no resources at all. None. They're not going to be able to pay these people millions of dollars, Rachel Maddow, whatever she's making. NBC News is saying, we don't want you around. Why? Because NBC News' numbers, Lester Holt and the Today Show, are catastrophe, because half the country equates NBC News with MSNBC and they won't watch. So NBC is desperately trying to save the mothership of information, and they have to throw MSNBC overboard. They're not putting anything into MSNBC. They want to sell it. So where's Georgie Soros now? Georgie's buying radio stations. You can get MSNBC for nothing. They'll give it to you. They don't want any more of this. Why? Because it's hateful. Not because it's so far left. The whole NBC Comcast.
If you look at Stephen A. Smith, he's sitting there, he can't say a damn word.
Hierarchy is far left, but it's hateful. They hate Trump. They hate people who vote for Trump. Everybody knows that. And you know what's next? The View. ABC News is going to have to cut ties with The View. And you saw that today or yesterday when Sonny Hostin had to read a legal statement in the middle of a segment. The lawyers get Whoopi Goldberg's ear and it said, we're bringing a statement in on a teleprompter. She reads it. So it is over for these far left networks. Done, never coming back. Dracula's stake in the heart. Who benefits? News Nation may, but CNN, which is on the ropes too, will probably get some MSNBC viewers.
Wow.
There you go.
What do you think of that?
Well, I'm certainly not going to accuse them of not making sense.
Great answer.
Wow.
Stephen A. Smith had to sit there like a rag doll, because that's really where he can make his living. He's tried to shift to the right a little bit, but deep down, I think he's expressed some real hateful things, and now he's trying to, resurrect himself doing, I guess, some political type news with Chris Cuomo. Interesting to view, and the hatred of the left is being kind of dispatched here, at least on TV.
They used to say, if you go woke, you go broke. I guess there's some truth to that.
I just don't think there is anything productive in expending that level of energy on hatred. I mean, these people get on TV, man, talk hate for 4 hours straight. Like,
I kind
don't
of,
know.
so this might be weird, but I kind of have a respect for the View for not bending the knee. Like, at least you sticking with it. At least you're not, at least you're not, they're willing to go down with the ship.
Well, I don't think there's any other ship they can jump to. They like rats. Now, they would jump if there was another ship, but these people oftentimes are not very talented. The Don Lemons of the world, the Whoopi Goldbergs, like, ain't nobody's gonna buy that face. And bro, they got to go down with the ship. There's no other ship coming to rescue them. I guarantee if there were people coming, offering them money to jump ship, to go find greener pasture somewhere else, they would go, but they can't. You think Whoopi wants to be up there when they had her up there with the McCain woman, the white woman that she couldn't bully around the same way. She didn't want to be there. She didn't want that white woman there, that's for sure. But again, these very untalented people, so they have to go somewhere where they can read a script and spout their hatred. I think that road has come to an end.
It was funny watching Sunny read that legal notice. She had that stank look on her face. That shit was funny. Because you can only throw accusations for so long, which is very weird because she has a history in law. Like, she was a lawyer for sex crimes and sex trafficking and stuff like that. So she should know. She knows better than to just flippantly say, stuff about Matt Gaetz like that when the investigation hasn't yielded anything. I believe it's still ongoing, actually.
These people are propaganda artists, like she probably knows there was nothing there. All these other damn Russia collusion, all this other shit that they just got up here and spout whatever they were told to, and they did it and made them a good living. But now the winds have shifted up under them, and those same big companies that paid them to allow them to spout that hatred don't want to pay them anymore.
Yeah. I do think it's it's gonna be a lot harder to kind of sell that, especially with Trump in office. It's just gonna be a lot harder to sell that to the people. And now they know the numbers too. Majority of Americans not trying to hear that. And just like you said, John, too, it's just not productive, man. Like, there's so many other things they could be talking about.
Yeah, it definitely. I was going to show you guys this, but I'll hold that for another day. That's a little too rough. Good morning.
Wait.
What else you got for the news?
All right. Daniel Nixon said John Galt is beating MSNBC in viewers. Yeah, that's probably the problem, man. That's a big problem.
I would be surprised if someone, I tell you, I watch academics all the time. Bro, this guy, he come out and do a 15-minute video, 70,000 people may watch. I think it's hard. It's probably hard pressed for MSNBC to do the kind of numbers he's doing in a quick time slot with the level of production he's putting. He's not putting a whole lot of money in production,
No, he's not. And you know what's crazy about Axe numbers is he's not just going live on YouTube. He's going live on other places too.
Yeah.
So his real numbers are probably, he goes live, he's probably getting easy 100,000 live viewers.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, and there are people bigger than him, so
Yeah. He's not. He's honestly, he's like small fish in the bigger. I just think his content is more niche, so that's the only reason why he has smaller numbers. But talent wise, man, academics could clean. He could talk about anything, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. He's a very intelligent guy.
Yeah.
He just chooses to talk about hood shit, but even with the hood shit, he can kind of elevate it, so it's not as bad as people think.
Yeah. I think that's just his passion. He just loves that nigga shit, man.
It's a talent, you know what I mean? It's he has a talent of talking about it and breaking it down. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Put some grown men thought process behind it. Yeah.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing too. He's got deals with Twitch, Spotify. Yeah, his ghetto point of view is right, and that's the thing. He's not just streaming on YouTube. He's on a lot of platforms.
Yeah.
So he gets yeah.
Yeah, Ack is cleaning up. And once that Kendrick and Drake stuff happened, that was it. That was really it. Like, I know the Chicago drill and all that stuff put him on the map, but once the Kendrick and Drake beef happened, his views shot through the roof, and they've been up there ever since. And now he's covering the Diddy stuff and all that stuff, and it's just gonna keep going up.
Yeah, I didn't know that's what, like, because HB mentioned the Chirac shit. I said, damn, he's been on this shit a long time. Yeah, he's been on.
Well, yeah, because Ack is close friends with Drake, so he was on the whole OVO thing, and Drake was actually using academics as a hub to release new music.
Oh, really?
So then that's where everybody would go to hear the new songs. Like, it would be posted on like Twitter or something like that. Like, the song would be out there, but everybody went to academics to get his take, because he was always he was super Drake, and everybody was telling him like, yo, Kendrick got it, and it was actually very much like the election, like the news in the election. Like, once Kendrick dropped that song that They Not Like Us, it was like the tides turned, and you started seeing academics crash out, which brought even more views. It actually had the opposite effect than MSNBC and NBC.
I think in reality, everybody know Drake won that shit where it really matters. And I think, he was on the right side. He sided with the man with the money. Big money in the town. That's just my high level view. I don't follow it as much as probably you guys do. It looked like he sided with the man that, has more upside.
That small hat, he sided with the small hat money.
Don't bet against the small hats.
What happened?
Don't bet against the small hats.
Nah, I mean, Drake got destroyed. We ain't seen him since. He's been doing all. I mean, we've been seeing him, but he hasn't been. His viewership took a nosedive too after that stuff.
You think Kendrick can ascend to Drake's status? I don't think he has that it.
What do you mean by that? Like, ascend to, when you say ascend to his level, like, what do you mean? Because he's about to do the Super Bowl and stuff, so like his shows are on point. There's never been a contention about, like, he does good shows. He makes good music. He comes out at the right time. Yeah, I think he's up there with him.
As a casual rap fan, I listen to it casually. Like, Drake has hits to me. Like, okay, I know that song. I know that song. I know this song. And this song.
Trap La Ross is good too. My bad. Go ahead.
I just don't see Kendrick Lamar having kind of that aura that Drake has. There's something about him, I guess. Yeah. He just doesn't.
Well, Drake makes most of Drake's music is pop, and he has a lot of push by what's the dude's name? Is it Lucian Grange? So he's a small head that put all his money into Drake, and Kendrick's never gonna get that big because they're playing in two different games. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, Kendrick is more or less. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, his audience seems to be very niche, like black for the most part. They not like us. That's you kind of see in the ground. Like, I'm black oriented music. Right?
So black oriented music is niche. Interesting.
Well, from the standpoint of how he's positioning himself, to me, I don't listen to it enough.
I don't know, man. If you ever see like a Kendrick show live, there's a lot of white people in the crowd. As a matter of fact, so much so, there was a time when Kendrick invited like some white chick up there, and they were singing one of the songs, and she was dropping the N-bomb like the same way she was saying every word, and he had to stop the show and tell her like, we don't do that here. So there's a lot of white people that like Kendrick, and even more so after They Not Like Us, because that can apply to many different scenarios as outside of just black.
What's his biggest song? Like his most popular song right now?
Who, Kendrick's?
Yeah. Like
They Not Like Us.
In his entire catalog, this is his best song or most popular song, actually.
Well, that's his most popular song. After that, I would say most of his earlier work is a much more.
I mean, what's most?
Well, no, that might be more niche actually as well.
Most widely
let me see. We Gonna Be All Right is also a big one.
Right now, most people in the audience would know
it. We Gonna Be All Right. Everybody knows. I think everybody knows. I don't know everybody, but that's a very big song. That's a very popular song. We Gonna Be All Right.
I didn't know that was him. Okay.
So, yeah. Once
anything else?
That Poa drink.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, the Poetic Justice with him and Drake. Swimming pool full of liquor, and you dive in it. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that was him. Okay, fair enough. I've heard this song.
Yeah, that song.
Yeah, like Drake has way more hits than Kendrick. You know what I mean? Because he's in the business of making hits.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kendrick not so much. Like he typically makes like a concept album that people consume, and then like maybe out of that, so like his albums will tell a story, right? And then out of that story, he might have one or two songs that actually ends up being like a big hit that he performs. But he sells out shows just like Drake do. It's not really a either or. Like he has it, especially now. He has it.
I think Drake was the best thing
check
ever happened to
check the back. Check the back chat, John. We got a new pick for. I don't know if you guys covered it last night though, but we got a new pick. Did you cover that?
I didn't. I put it 1 second. I don't know, man. I just think this whole Drake shit, Kendrick Lamar. I think I was reading about the business of how Drake does. I was very impressed, to be honest with you. This motherfucker swoop down on people with hits and say, "Yo, let me get on that album, bro." Right? And then more or less like swarm them and take their shit and lead them high and dry. It's the business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you come in, what's this song? Coming up on a Tuesday, that song, right?
Right.
Some guy, some little guy, that was just one hit. Drake swooning in on dude, make him all kind of promises because he want to be hot, and Drake was the hottest shit, at the time. Probably still is, in terms of making you hot. I don't know if Kendrick Lamar can make you hot. If he swoop in on your sing, remix be hot over that thing. I don't know. But Drake has found, the business aspect of it's all about the singles, and he gets himself placed on hot singles. Kendrick Lamar's still in the old school paradigm of making an album, man. Nobody give a shit about that. And I just think, he's stuck in the old business model where Drake just needs singles. Kendrick Lamar need an album, or his approach to the album. And I think that Not Like Us probably should give him some insight as to what the business is. He probably made more money off this song than he's probably made off some of his old albums. Interesting, in terms of touring, on the Super Bowl, just one song off the album. It's all about the song.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's very interesting. You young guys, I find it interesting. You know more about it than me. We got us a new Linda McMahon. Have you guys heard about this education pick?
Yeah, this is a wild pick to me, man. I don't see the connection.
This is the one that is kind of I don't know what Trump is thinking with
More
this.
so than Matt Gaetz. Wow.
Well, as I told you guys,
Linda McMahon for Department of Education is weirder.
Well, as I told you guys earlier, remember Betsy DeVos? Anyone remember Betsy DeVos?
The other weird one.
Right. Everybody thought it was weird. Education didn't really, I don't know what their effects on education, but it was minuscule, if any. But the education department, there's a reason why one side of the aisle wants to get rid of it. I'm talking about the populace, not the politicians, but the people.
No, and the people don't know the Department of Education.
I'm sorry.
I disagree that the populace wants to get rid of
there's a segment of the populace that would.
Sorry, what?
There is a segment of the populace that would like to see the DOE, Department of Education, go the way of the dodo bird. They want to see it gone. They don't ask for the Department of Defense.
I get you.
Right, and I think part of the reason for that, for the people that know and the ones that are asking for it to be gone, they know that it mainly just doles out money. It's a grant organization. And with that grant money comes some strings attached. And I think those strings attached is what people want to break, because that is kind of the interference or the influence that the federal government has over their public school system. And so you need an administrator more than you need someone that has education policy. Now, I don't know if she's a good administrator. I don't know much about her other than her business career. But I think that is probably the most valuable skill. You're in charge of an organization. If you remember Ben, what's his name? Ben, the surgeon guy, Ben, whatever.
Ben Crump, Ben Carson. Ben Carson.
Ben Carson is in charge of HUD. Right? In charge
when
of HUD.
you're done with the Department of Education thing, I have a response.
Sure. And so I think that again, I can't really comment on her, but it requires probably more organizational running skills and education skills. All of those staffers and career professionals, she's not getting rid of them by placing them there. And they're still going to be handling grants and funding as normal. But I think the direction of where the organization may go in terms of attaching strings for money, DEI type things. You may say, well, we're going to not attach DEI type issues to this money. And that could be a positive. If you want DEI, you can do it. But there are no attachments to it, to the money, you receiving the money. I don't have a problem with that. That's what she does. She just managed the organization. I think it'd be fun.
It does say here. It says here that she led the Small Business Administration from 2017 to 2019, but her education experience not much. In 2009, she was appointed Connecticut Board of Education, and she really wasn't experienced. I don't know how it actually panned out, but
that's MAGA.
There's a little bit of it's a little bit of experience. It's not like Matt Gaetz. Like it's little.
Let me tell you a story before you respond. I once knew a lady. She was a good friend of mine. Her son was a good friend of mine, and she was in charge of Department of something within the Department of Treasury, transportation. So it'd been like the airlines or something. And I remember going to lunch with her right down in Crystal City, and I said, like, you don't have any technical or science experience. You don't even have a degree in it. You're a lawyer. How do you manage, a staff full of technical people in an organization that's very technical? And her response was to me, this was years ago, she said, it's all about knowing how to manage people. And you're not expected to get in the weeds as the director. You're expected to be able to effectively delegate that and have them report to you and you make decisions. I don't know if that'll be the same approach at education, but I do know that, the Linda McMahon lady does have a lot of experience running business. She does, big business. And there are some skills that translate from business to government in terms of running an organization, how to deal with people. And so it'll be interesting to see how it works out.
Well, I was gonna mention that the Department of Education does Pell Grants, and personally, my son has a Pell Grant, but I won't even go there. Um, I hope everyone's aware that.
But that gets back to the point of they do dole out a lot of money, right? They dole out a lot of money.
You're not going to be able to get rid of it. You need 60 votes in the Senate to get rid of the Department of Education.
I don't think getting rid of it is probably going to happen. I think the direction.
Okay, well, I thought I heard Trump say eliminate. My bad.
I mean, I think Trump talks in very broad strokes. You know, like when we first started this channel, I remember when Crack sent out a message saying, "Hey, let's get this channel to 1,000 subscribers." We may have only had 1 or 2. And I remember talking to Crack after that, and I knew exactly what he was doing because in business they set things like stretch goals, right? If he had said 250, we said, okay, shit, 250, then what? Right? You kind of settle. But he set a big stretch goal, 1,000 subscribers. We were at 200 or something at the time. And I think, you know, as a businessman, you're setting big stretch goals. And if you fall short, then you at least had the people proceeding, hard charging toward where you had painted this picture where you wanted to go. And it needs to get leaner. All of these government agencies could stand to get leaner. And someone needs to go through with a fine tooth comb and see all the redundant positions. And in some cases, redundant functions around, you know, across the government. And a business person, you know, the person that run business, profits and losses, they're going to be focused on redundancies because they know that is not only where you save money, but you get more efficiency. If you got one person doing it as opposed to 2, you're likely going to have some efficiencies there. You know? And so, yeah, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
I think most of what Trump wants to do is just move a lot of what federal does down to the state level. Now, if he can, I don't know how much of that he can get off, but
it's already at the state level. It never has been.
Well, if you notice
the Department of Education,
education, policing, and several other things. The Department of Education does not run education state to state. It never.
But the money that it gives out, Stanley, comes with
helps my son.
Well, I didn't say it doesn't.
Programs.
If you give out enough money, you're going to help somebody. But there's also an
okay.
issue
So
where
what you're saying is little old folks like me can't use a Pell Grant.
No, I didn't say that. You focus solely on Pell Grants because that's what individuals.
Yeah, because it's helping me. And where do Pell Grants come from?
No one has ever talked about getting rid of Pell Grants.
Okay, I didn't ask you what everyone was talking about.
That's Pell Grants to talk about.
Where do they come from? Was my question.
They come from federal government money.
They come from the Department of Education.
But
yes,
it's
part of the federal government. Little old black folk like me could use the money, so eliminate it.
All right, fair enough. Let's get to this article here. I understand you got to hold on to these things. Some people feel like they have to hold on to these things. Anyway,
what did I just see? Did I just see Linda getting stunned? Stone Cold Stunner.
Wrestling.
That's qualified right there. Look at that qualified.
I think you got power guys.
Yeah, that's Linda.
That's crazy.
Taking a Stone Cold Stunner back in 1999, and I do think when it comes to those McMahons, they are very business savvy, and I've always respected how much the whole family involved themselves in the business.
Yeah, education is a business. Interesting.
Well, when you're looking to pay for college, it becomes business.
No, actually, thoroughly disagree. Education is not a business. Paying for it might be. Might have to get a job.
That's a big part of it.
Okay, you're not understanding the point. Learning stuff is not a business, especially when they're kids. Especially when you
education is more than just learning stuff. Stanley.
Yeah, paying
all of you
for education is a business.
Literally in the middle of educating a black man. I don't consider him becoming successful a business. It's an education. They're different.
Yeah, but you still got to pay for it, Stanley. That's the business aspect of it.
Okay, bullshit.
Well, if I can say something here without being interrupted here, I think that, and we talked about this yesterday, and I don't know if I played the clip or not, but we've done very well at educating people, educating them to go out and get a job. We've done a very good job of that. Most people are educated to the point where they spout off a lot of stuff in books, tell you about books they read.
Oh, books aren't part of education, is it?
Pianos that they can play. But then when they get to the workforce, they have no understanding. And it's like now the businesses have to start over and reset everything these guys have learned or augment what they've learned with things that work in reality. And I think someone with a business mindset, I'm not saying it's her, that can maybe reorient education to what effectively is wanted or needed in the marketplace, as opposed to someone that strictly wants to educate people for education's sake, right?
May I respond?
Sure, go ahead.
I heard you say something about reading books, and I do not have a business mindset. Now, are you going to tell me I'm not successful? Never owned a business in my life. Worked all my life.
I didn't say anything about anyone.
No, motherfucker, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. You don't have to have a business mindset to be successful. Do business if you're good at it. I really don't care that much about it, but I'm successful anyway.
Well, most people
read a book to learn. Listen to your teacher to learn. It is not intuitive. People don't breathe the air and learn stuff, John. A healthy respect for learning, even if you are Booker T. Washington. Booker T. Washington would never tell you not to read a book. I'm done.
What are you talking about, Stanley? That's not even what we're talking about.
Oh.
When we talk about business and education, we're talking about like the background stuff, man. The negotiations that get put in place for you to get your Pell Grants. Like that's what we're talking about.
Argument that education is not a business. Keep up, Lou.
What do you mean? There's no business side of education?
Okay, Lou, if you don't get my argument, I can repeat it.
I don't think you get our argument.
I don't think you have an argument, Lou. What I'm literally saying is you don't have to have a business mindset and be black and can't be successful. I literally am saying
that's not what we're talking about, Stanley.
No, motherfucker, it's what I'm saying. I didn't ask
okay, but you got to connect it with what everybody else is talking about.
I'm not asking you to define my argument. I'm making one. You can evaluate it. Don't tell me what I'm trying to say.
All right. Let's get
You
to the.
don't
Let's
have
get to the
to
article.
be a businessman to be successful and black.
Stanley,
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
And that's my argument.
Well, none of you guys are teachers, so let's listen.
Okay, I was raised by teachers. I kind of know how to do it. If none of us are teachers, I do know about education. I'm literally sending a son through college. Which one of y'all motherfuckers has a son in college?
I don't, Stanley.
I'm literally talking about a Pell Grant that I got from what? The Department of Education. I'm literally telling you that this is one of those things. I've sent a son currently in college, kind of know what I'm talking about. I don't care if the Department of Education exists, but some of the arguments you are making for the abolition of it, the Department of Education does not run education at a local or state level. That's my point. And you don't need to be an entrepreneur to be a successful black.
Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. Let's get into
Well,
this.
thank you for appreciating it, Lou. Keep up.
I don't disagree with that, Stanley. It's just not connected to what we were talking about. I disagree. I agree with you.
Why are you fussing if you don't disagree?
Nobody's fussing, Stanley. You're the one that's going off on people because we're trying to tell you that you're making a point that's not connected to what anybody else is saying. You the one going off, man. You the one going off. I'm in my car chilling. I'm talking to you.
Literally going off, Lou. Don't make me aim for you.
You keep cutting people off to make a point that nobody like.
It's what I do.
I know it's what you do, man. I know that's what you do.
For noticing I'm cutting you off, Lou. And by the way, I am noticing what SKC is doing. Second show. Tell him I'll be happy to earn him some money today. Apparently, that's the only way he can do it.
You're a star, Stanley. You're a star.
No,
you're the star, man. You the man.
I am a provider for SKC. That's what I am. Yeah, hardworking black man, and I guess I do have a business sense.
You do, man.
There you go. There you go.
I expect a thank you from SKC.
Like I thought he did say thank you.
Really good bitch. I am his husband and providing his sustenance.
All right, let's get to this article.
You
Can we get to this article,
I
gentlemen?
said what I said.
Yeah, we can.
I want to see what the teachers
Yep.
I want to know what the teachers
by the way, I caught you thing about unconventional arguments yesterday.
Come on, Stanley. Come on. Let's get to the article. Man. I just want to
Sorry.
Yeah, Stanley. I agree though. You don't agree that you got to make unconventional arguments outside of like it's gross, it's nasty, it's icky.
Crying, aren't you, son?
Come on, you guys.
You brought it up, Stanley. All right, we go to the article. I'm sorry. You're right.
Thank you.
The Powerful Teachers Union has said Donald Trump could not care less, in quotes, about students after picking Linda McMahon for Education Secretary, the professional wrestling mogul who led the SBA for 2 years, will be tasked with pushing through the president-elect's hardline views of the Department of Education. If she is confirmed in Trump's mind, the department has been infiltrated by radical zealots and Marxists. He has pledged to shut it down. She's a billionaire, I didn't know. Co-founder of WWE, served on the Connecticut Board of Education. In a statement, NEA President Becky Pringle said McMahon was unqualified for the role and likened her to Betsy DeVos, the controversial education secretary in Trump's first reign there. By selecting Linda McMahon, Donald Trump has shown he could not care less about our students' future. Rather than working to strengthen public schools, expand learning opportunities for students, and support educators, McMahon's only mission is to eliminate the DOE and take away taxpayer dollars from public schools, where 90% of students and 95% of students with disabilities learn, and give them unaccountable and discriminatory private schools. The statement concludes, the Senate must stand up for our students and reject Linda McMahon. Our students and our nation deserve much better than Betsy DeVos 2.0. McMahon is married to Vince McMahon. Right? Trump has vowed to cut federal money for schools that push CRT, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, political content. Federal funding makes up 14% of public school budgets, but colleges and universities are more reliant on federal support. Go figure. The education also manages $1.5 trillion federal student loan portfolio and plays a regulatory role in services for students, including those with disabilities and low income and homeless children. That's Department of Education. Your thoughts, guys?
Wow. I think Linda McMahon does have some experience. I know in Connecticut they used to live in Greenwich, Connecticut. It's very, very upscale. Stanley, I'm pretty sure you know about
Argument
Greenwich.
is where she lived.
No. I'm saying she was the Department of Education, the head in Connecticut. So she does have some experience. She understands that, and I also agree that Trump makes a lot of broad kind of
Unorthodox.
yeah, like he said he was gonna lock Hillary up. We knew he wasn't gonna really lock Hillary up, So
That is I have a point about that, which is just too. It's not for this conversation, but
I think the bigger issue is there is a problem in our schools. Teachers aren't getting paid as much as they probably should. The students are dumber than they've ever been. And
my theory about that, because parents aren't preparing their students to learn.
Yeah. So something's gotta change. We gotta figure something.
I'm going to make a very odd statement here. I think Linda McMahon is perfect for the Department of Education. Probably the only problem I have is Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. I want every pick that Trump makes for a cabinet level position to be confirmed.
You know what's interesting here? We played a video a couple months ago, maybe. It was the NEA president, I think. We want all the things. You remember that? You remember that? Does anyone remember that? Let me play that. No one remembers that.
Nah, I don't remember that.
HB,
hey, that is, I don't, but that is a good point too that his ghetto point of view made. Vince McMahon is going through a lot. Her husband is going through a lot of legal issues right now.
A wrestling match.
Yeah, he's going through a lot of legal issues right now.
No one remembers this.
We get to do this work.
No one watched it, but you.
Oh yeah, I did see this.
I certainly don't remember that.
We must do this work. We get to do this work. We will do this work because our students are depending on us to win all the things. NEA, we have to win.
Okay, she teaches theater, right?
All the things. All the things. Our colleagues are depending on us to win all the things. Keep going, NEA, to preserve our democracy. We must win all the things. Delegates, we won't go back. We will keep going forward because we are the NEA. We are the NEA. We are the.
That's where the piano comes in. That doo doo.
You know what? I hope.
So what I wanted to say to you,
after that,
I wanted to say to you, Stanley, is that honestly, the lady, this article, the quotes that I read from this article were primarily from "We want all the things." That woman.
I hope
so they want Linda McMahon to replace her.
No. Hold on, Stanley. The NEA president, who is being quoted in this article that you see on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
The same woman is
see the article.
All the things.
I mean the text, not the title.
And so, again, her seriously. How can anyone take this woman seriously?
I don't.
Anyone.
Right? I do not take her seriously. I take her in my son's classroom seriously.
She is the one that is criticizing Linda McMahon, and I don't think she has a lot of room to criticize anyone. That's just my opinion.
What's the date line on this?
You think the teachers unions take her seriously?
I think they take her seriously when she brings in the bacon. That's her job.
Right.
To forget all the things.
Well, can I offer a counterpart? counterpoint when you're ready.
Sure, go right in.
I think I just said union leaders of the NEA, all that stuff. Do you think teachers in a classroom are like this?
I think this is the head.
Okay, I asked you a simple question: yes, no. Do you think?
Well,
teaching kids.
Whenever I say most or all, I can't answer that. There are no statistics for that.
Okay, well, I can because I've had a child in school recently.
Well, how about most?
I tend to pay attention to what's happening to my child in his classroom. I don't watch. He's essentially a politician. I'm glad you want to judge all teachers by this performance.
I'm saying when I said
you
want to like mischaracterize my words. This is the woman.
No, I'm going to mischaracterize him. I literally heard what you said.
Woman is one that's criticizing Linda McMahon, and I don't think she has any room to criticize.
I don't think she should criticize Linda McMahon either, frankly.
Not with that all the things. Like,
I think they ought to they ought to give Trump every pick he makes.
I know you're taking the Obama.
Let him be president.
Yeah, if you let the chips fall where they may. But that is the person that was leading the effort against Linda McMahon, and you make your own, draw your own conclusions.
You think Linda McMahon will be approved?
Probably.
Good.
Probably.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah. You will.
I mean, if Betsy DeVos got through, why wouldn't she? Right?
In an odd way, I actually think Linda McMahon is more qualified than Betsy DeVos.
Yeah, I don't remember much about Betsy DeVos. I know she came from a wealthy family. Yeah, that's what I remember.
She was from Michigan, right?
Yeah, it came from the Amway family.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On one side, and I think they were billionaires on the other side. Eric Prince was her brother or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Blackwater. Is that right? Is Eric Prince her brother?
Well, billionaire sounds about right.
So they had billionaires on both sides of the family.
Very interested in public education. Billionaires always are.
Did you know about Eric, her brother, Eric Prince? I think it's her brother, Eric Prince.
No, I don't know much.
Anyone ever heard of Blackwater? Blackwater, Eric Prince, DeVos's brother-in-law. So again, they had billionaires on both sides of the family. Interesting tidbit. Anyway, that's Linda McMahon.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Now said Eric Prince made billions from Afghanistan war.
Oh, yeah, people making money from war. Interesting. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, no, this cabinet
is. There was Halliburton, Iraq war.
I think we can all agree this is the most famous cabinet in probably U.S. history so far.
No, why not? And again, I want to re-emphasize my support for Trump making these sorts of choices. In a way, Lindsey Graham is actually right. I think this was back during the Obama administration. Trump is going to be president. There should be no obstacles to him choosing who he thinks will work best for his cabinet. And I mean this sincerely.
No, I agree. I think
you can do it.
Yeah,
I
complaining about it is.
Yeah, I think letting him have everything he wants. If he is what the Democrats say they are, then it will serve them well.
And you know what? It will serve the country well. And this we can agree on. The man is president.
Right. And
Republicans have no obstacles to running the country the way they want to run it or the way their people tell them to run it. They have all three branches. And I honestly think If they're successful, then they will prove a point.
Yeah, I think so. That's what will remain to be seen. It probably would be debated again about
why, if they're successful. Who would debate that?
Well, that you can nitpick a point down to a thread if you chose, but we will see. And the less obstacles he has, the less excuses he will have.
100%.
Right there, you go. Let's hope the Democrats get out of the way and let the man have 4 years.
Democrats actually don't have a choice. The only obstacle is going to be the filibuster in the Senate. And
what do you think about the Democrats firming up their resources to prevent Trump from deporting illegal aliens in the cities?
I think they'll be successful, but I don't agree that they're going to do it. I think they ought to pave the road for Trump. And you know what? Depending on where it happens, I think honestly, the Supreme Court is going to allow a lot. There's
John, I have a theory about it.
There's literally it's clear, a clear road and paved.
John, I have a theory about this. Because honestly, I really do have a lot of compassion for these migrants, not because they're here illegally, only because they're used politically. And I really think what they're trying to do is round these people up in these major cities and then drop the hammer on them. I think this is all a way, instead of using the resources to go through every single state, I think letting them come to these major cities is a much easier way to round them up. So I think this is just a way to get them all in one place.
That's very conspiratorial.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy. It's just my opinion, Stanley. Just my opinion. It's but I think these people are just being used from the left and the right, as we've seen, for political gains. I don't think anybody gives a fuck about these migrants at all. And I think when it comes down to it, they're gonna be kicked out of the country like the dogs that they are.
I'm a switch subject just a little bit. Something near and dear to my heart, I must say. The other day we had that lady on the channel and she said, what she say? I don't want to live around bro, man, sister, man. Even though they look just like me. She said, I don't want to live around bro, man. You remember that, HB?
Yeah.
Remember the sister that called in? She's like, hey, Southeast DC is too much violence over there. She ain't say who commits the violence.
She said it was dangerous over there.
Did she ever call back?
No, she
Well, no, I'm serious. I thought she might. Did she? Gotcha.
She can't take the chance. Afford to take the chance, and her own dick by the side, dick in the pocket. I guess he can't get her up out of Southeast. The price range, which is very sad between the two of them.
Did you want to help her? Would you have cut her a deal?
Nah, because they
cut her a deal.
But
okay, cut her a deal.
Yeah,
I everything I did on stream was to more just show it as an example. I knew she didn't have the fucking money, right? But I want to prove to you how poor.
To me,
not you, like you can't be poor.
Just kidding, man.
Right. I wanted to prove to the people in the audience and the panel that these motherfuckers are real poor, right? Real broke, living in motel room. Because I've been saying they one step away from a shanty, and she can't afford to pay a motel, but she don't want to live in the ghetto. So then what happens? Like,
I agree with that point, actually.
Right? If you can't afford to not live in the ghetto, right? You don't want to live in the ghetto, and you're living in day to day in a motel. Sooner or later, that motel fee is gonna run out. You ain't gonna be able to keep up with that.
Yeah, charging more than you earn, of course. Let me ask you a question though, and it's kind of a weird question, but I have seen around your house. Looks nice to me.
Yeah. It's not bad, but again, man, like as I keep trying to explain to people,
What the fuck is this?
I
Oh, is that a Komodo dragon?
Yeah, that
Yes,
was a
sir.
Komodo
Eating a
dragon.
whole, taking a whole boar home.
Watching these motherfuckers eat up people, man. Goddamn.
John, you like Komodo dragons, man? I didn't
Nah,
know.
man. Them nature video, man. I was
No,
watching
they're really poisonous.
Bro, you ever seen a fucking bear eat you? God damn, they don't.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bears.
Yeah.
Bears are probably one of the most gruesome eaters, man. They take their time eating.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
My god, man. Oh my god. Just listening to some of the animals crying while they being eaten by the bear alive, like, and they start down at the legs and the stomach and shit. Like,
yeah,
they don't even go for the neck.
Mhm.
Misery, bro. They ripping your skin off and shit. Motherfuckers eating you. I said, oh my god. Anyway, so that's probably why it's in my algorithm. But so back to black, and we've all heard of Koreatown. We've heard of Chinatown, little Mexico and little Haiti in some cases. Yeah. Here in DC, we have a little Ethiopia. But what's forming in Philadelphia is an Africa town. And don't nobody want that shit. Don't nobody want to go over there. Philadelphia welcome to Africa, but they said, nah, but not everyone want an Africa town. You bring in Africans, you're going to have Africa. That's the way it works, people. You bring in a whole bunch of people, you're going to have people slinging tacos and tamales on the side of the road. But what happens when you bring in a bunch of Africans?
Herman.
Yeah, Africa town.
Speaking of Komodo dragons, the blacks.
And so let's see what Philadelphia is saying about Africa town that's forming naturally. You bring in Africans, you will have Africa town. It is for sure. And ain't no niggas trying to go back to Africa, not to my knowledge. But the United States government has allowed Africa to come here to the borders. Africa town. How many of y'all niggas have been to Korea?
Have you?
Nah.
Okay, gotcha.
Niggas,
it's a good reason to ask
it. Poor brothers, they going to Thailand and Japan. As Johnny Somali, where he at? Korea?
No,
is that the dude we watched the other night, HB?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh wow.
You remember John? You remember Johnny?
Oh.
You remember Johnny Somali was he came on the show. You remember that, right, John?
Really? No way. I wasn't here tonight.
Oh yeah, he came on the show. Portia curated it. He came on the show, so he's facing 30 years now.
Portia, you gotta send me that clip. Well, we gotta post that clip.
Yeah.
He cammed up.
Yeah, he camped up and everything.
Get the fuck out of here, really? Well, it must have been late one night or something.
I think it was later in the day. You know the time zones is different and shit. So yeah, Portia got it. She curated the whole thing and he pulled up. He was honestly, it was kind of weird because he was a completely different person over here. He was polite and nice and you know, he get on live stream, he started acting like an asshole.
Yeah, like damn, that's crazy. Like, he went to the wrong place apparently.
Yeah, he did.
Philadelphia doesn't want an African town. Get into this article, HB. What do you think we about to see and hear and read?
Man, probably the blacks. What I could guess is probably the blacks are not happy about it, but
why not? They African Americans.
Yeah. The I think it sounds good until you actually see it.
John, you don't remember Johnny Somali being on? You were there, John.
I probably never heard of him at the time.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he was on the show. You interviewed
How did he end up over here?
He found us by happenstance, I guess, and then during the time that he was here, I got we exchanged discords and emails, and I set up a show. This was like in our earlier days, and he came over and he stayed for quite some time. So,
well, then we need to put that out. Now that he's
yeah, I mean, it's on the channel. I just got to find it. You know, I just got to find it.
Now that he's infamous, we need to put that out.
Yeah. We'll probably get a lot of views off of that if you repost that. He
Yeah, I'll look for it.
His videos where people do videos on him, they get a lot of views. Like where people are just shitting on him, they get a lot of views. He really is like infamous. People kind of hate the guy, and it was kind of weird because it's like he came over here, he was polite as hell. I didn't get it.
So what do you think we're gonna see here, HB?
Yeah. You're gonna see the black folks they're gonna be mad about it, but you're gonna see the white folks say, "Hey, we gotta civilize these people, man.
Diversity for thee."
Yeah, we gotta civilize these savages, man.
Free Zone Lou Portia, what do you think we're gonna see in this article here?
Mad black.
Philadelphia welcomed them, but not everyone is ready for Africa Town. I mean, it's from the Washington Post, so I don't have high expectations. So, but I'll just wait.
Well, I don't know how you can show the Africans in large numbers in an American city without it being painted as negative. So the only way this article could not be negative is if they don't show any pictures, right? I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real here, you know.
They might show a picture from Wakanda. Like this is what it could look like if you let them over here.
What is it?
It'll probably be the same thing. The same thing that happened in Chicago. You know, where's our money? Like, why are you giving money to them and not us?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh damn! They did.
Oh my god!
Hey, Ross girl.
Woo.
Wow!
If you want to call yourself African American, nigga, well, we're gonna bring the African to you. Immerse yourself, nigga. Immerse yourself. Damn. Immerse yourself, nigga. Immerse yourself.
This look like District 9, man. This is bad.
What's that in that basket right there? Is that some fruit drink?
Is that in New York City?
Now, this is Philadelphia.
That looks like Minneapolis right there, right in the heart of it.
Outfits.
Yeah, it looks like lemonade and sweet tea, and I think on the right of that is some shea butter on the right.
It looks like they need to go home.
Africa Town. Yeah.
I know. You know it stink over there.
Oh man.
You know it stink.
What's all that shit on the street? What's that? Can somebody tell me what's that shit on the street?
Well, John, I know you've been to Africa before. There are certain
Good morning, Ross girl. Good morning.
That I think you could. That's an interesting point. Are Americans anti-smell?
Oh yeah, big time. We're not used to those world smells, Stanley, at all.
Stanley, 110%. I will never shy or stray away from it. Africans stink, Indians stink, and sometimes you just have to call it out, Stanley. They stink.
Sometimes
ironically,
you have to realize, Portia, that stay in the United States if you can't handle non-United States reality. Don't go what you can't smell.
Portia,
sometimes you can't escape
it. Indian stinks, but ironically, Mexicans actually smell really pleasant for some reason.
They smell really good. They always smell like they jumped out of a bottle of Febreze.
Well, shit.
Or excuse me, not Febreze. They always smell like they jumped out of a bottle of Fabuloso. And whenever the way that they wash their clothes, they smell so good. And like whatever perfume or cologne, it just smells immaculate. But the Africans and the Indians, we can't say the same.
When I was growing up in South Georgia, my grandfather, and we still have the farm, and one day we were at the pig pen, and my sister decided to climb up and fell into the pig pen. I love these arguments. I love these arguments
hold
that
on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley, because I do have some evidence. Years ago, right? And I want to say probably when I first got into the Airbnb business, right?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Right, it's not about Airbnb. So I would wash my linens, and we would use like Gain with that floral scent or whatever, right? It's a true story. And the white people would complain like a motherfucker. I mean, oh man, they would complain. But no one else complained, just the white people, right? Seriously. And it piqued my interest in what the fuck? Like, I like the smell of it, honestly. And then I read this article along these lines right here. Let me know if you can see my screen. And it broke it all down. Procter & Gamble focusing on Hispanics with Gain. And it talks about how they like the more fruity, smelling type detergents and hand washing, shit like that. Here it is. They're trying to reach them where, let me see if I can find it. Let's see, fragrance. Let's see. Yeah, you see it here. Hispanic consumers have helped transform Gain in the past decade from a lackluster performer to one of the company's 22 billion brands in annual sales. P&G has found that Gain's accent scents have helped lure Hispanics who make pleasing fragrances a high priority. I remember reading that years ago. That's interesting. And that probably explains what you guys are talking about there.
Yeah. I think I've been to Mexico a couple times, but it is a difference between how they smell over there than how they smell over here. And I think part of it is because they do work so closely to Americans. They're very kind of conscious of that. And I think with these other groups of people, they kind of just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that very well could be the case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think the whole deodorant usage. I don't know if Africans use deodorant wholesale over there. They may come here and start to use it as they assimilate, but I don't know if it's a big thing over there. I don't know. The ones that deodorant is not cheap. Right? You're broke.
Can I ask, John, you and HB an odd question? Have either of you ever considered being in the military, like when you were kids?
I told you I was in there 30 days.
Oh, tell us that story.
I'll tell you that story.
Yeah, John told the story.
You said 30 days.
Okay, and I'm definitely interested.
We had to do a stream on that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to tell it now. Gotcha. Lou, quick question. Do you think I could go up on SKC's show to help him raise more money?
Stanley, don't.
Well, that motherfucker.
I'm sure you could.
Nattering on.
What's he talking about?
Oh,
Stanley, I wouldn't pay it any mind, really.
No, I'm not. You're right, Portia.
Hey, Stanley, I will say this though. If you help him making money, he ain't gonna be mad if you come back and help him make some money again.
Well, he needs it for the rent. I like helping with charities. He needs the money.
Whatever the case may be, he ain't gonna be.
You're right, John. I hear you.
For just $400 a panel, you can save a channel.
Yeah, there you go. Stanley, he came up here. He thanked you yesterday. I think he's very gracious.
You know what? He was very gracious, and we talked about flashy. Mavid in the chat talked about how flashy Black people can be.
Yeah,
I think that was typical Black. He came up and showed his money. Yep, typical Black.
That was a little off-putting, to be honest with you. I think that, like Master Kim says, man, it's a fine line between, showing your with your customers and your employees, and because that very well could turn people off.
Well, my mother used to say, when I would be flashy, she literally would say, Stanley, act like you used to something. And I wish my mother were here to talk to this 2SK, like act like you've seen money before.
Gary says only the rich use the other. Yeah, not to belabor the point, but I do remember when he wrote that, and I think the point probably could have been made without being explicit. You understand? Right? I understand. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker probably drives a gold Cadillac.
But there's, as people say, there are levels to things, and then when you come out and make it explicit, then people may look at that one way or the other, right?
Well, it's a lack of class.
Okay, but so that's the one thing I'll say. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, Stanley, man, hey, I think he would appreciate you coming over.
No, you're right. I'm to be honest, I don't know. At some point, I have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You should be flattered. I chalked the last couple. I thought it was just all fun, man. I thought it was just a fun last couple of days, and I leave it at that.
Think about it, Stanley. We sit up here and talk about politics and communities and what's going on in Gaza, and you got a stream right now talking about you.
Oh my God! I saw that coming. Lou, the bottom line is, it is actually an all fun. So
you got two channels going, two streams going right now with your name in the title, Stanley. Look at you, internet super.
I had no clue. I could never do it myself.
I mean, we had a lot of people telling us that they were going to leave yesterday because they said that this is a Stanley cult channel. So there was that.
Well, I don't want to. Wow. Okay. Who knew?
Well, I think
doesn't mean
the bigger point though is that you were able to with your personality and your presence
and my craziness, it is weird.
Go over to another channel and let's just say help him out, right? Not to say that he wouldn't have gotten the contributions otherwise, but he got them while you're on there. He gave you a tip of the hat. And I think, a lot of times that there are synergies like this probably across the internet among these social media people. And I think that was a good example of it. Indirectly, he highlighted how, those people that were in his chat that may have sat there on their hands and not contributing anything, with you coming up for a guest appearance, open up their wallet, right? So,
well, no, I get it. And, I also have to thank, this team. John, as much as we, disagree politically, and Portia, how I feel about you. And of course, HB and Crack, in a way, you've this will sound weird, filled my empty nest. So it's not a Stanley cult. It is honestly, it's fun. It's a John Galt at the Urban Landlord cult. So I hope that I'm just the overnight guy. Y'all are the creators, the talent. So,
but something.
So I hope SKC can clip that. It's not a goddamn cult. It's me kind of clinging on to your apron strings.
But we talk about racism and shit like this all the time, and a lot of times, people look at it and it's going to be racist. Oh, ain't nothing you can do. But just look at the power of what you did. I don't know if you spent 30 minutes over there, right?
I was just acting crazy because,
I mean, sometimes someone
you did, Stanley. You did exactly what we expected you to do.
And you know what? I'm glad I met
what
you.
everybody expected you to do. Like I don't think any of it was to be taken seriously. I think that as soon as you asked the question and said, "Who's got questions for me?" and then somebody started asking a question, and you said, "Nah, I don't give a fuck about your question," I immediately knew, like, okay, we finna get a show.
Oh, it took you that long? Oh, Lou, it took you that long? Now you
well, I thought you would at least entertain a question, but you said, "Nah, you're
no.
I'm bored with your question." Next person.
I went and got beer before I came over there. and SKC, the funny part, his comment about, "Ooh, Stanley needs to get drunk before he comes over here." I knew what I was doing. That I came over there should have told you. I could have stayed here and had fun.
But you decided to have fun over there, man. It was good. It was a good time.
You know what?
That's why I told John, man, you should take Stanley versus the World on the road, man. This could be a YouTube road tour.
And next time I come over there, I need the $300. Pay me to go over there. I'm a star now. And by the way, that language expert dude who was talking about, because I heard him for about 15, 20 minutes go on about gender and language and English. That motherfucker's an idiot. I literally telegraphed, if you're going to talk to me about language, motherfucker, I know more. I took 3 languages in high school, and I took the same 3 languages in college. An uneducated bunch. So, sorry, Lou.
Let's get back to this article, Africa Town. Sheriff Hadara, he's not a sheriff, that's just his name, left Liberia to escape a violent tribal initiation ritual, reaching Central America by plane and founding the U.S. border with Mexico by bus and on foot late last year. Anyone ever met anyone leaving Liberia during the Civil War and all this shit going on over there?
Just Gway. That was the only one. I've heard Gway's story about it. And
did Gway talk about the children? Did she talk about the children?
No, she didn't talk about the children, but she talked about. No, what she was talking about was basically walking over dead bodies.
Yeah.
And that type of shit.
She
didn't talk about the children though.
So basically, when they're running through the bush, this is what I've been told from a Liberian. The babies start crying in the bush. They're hungry, hot, whatever. And basically, the baby crying would tip off the people chasing your ass, right?
Yeah.
And so you got to make a decision. Or someone will make the decision for you. Quiet that baby, or we quiet both of y'all ass. One or two. And so people have to make it, a life or death decision. Oh no, post-birth abortion. To keep their own life, for the life of the mother. And the people running. Go to Philadelphia, Ross said. He had no friends or family to turn for guidance, but he did get a word of advice from a fellow detainee. Go to Philadelphia. We have a community over there. Don't tell me this is a video. Let me see if this is a video. No,
did someone say community?
A year later, Ross settled into Southwest Philly, a sprawling neighborhood of row houses and shops that had become an epicenter for the nation's surging population of African immigrants. While New York City remained its top destination, several thousand have also settled in Philly, where an effort is underway to rebrand one pocket of the city as Africa. Looking to New York, Little Italy. Ooh, that's a good model. Chinatown in LA, or Koreatown. Is it Koreatown? Community organizers here want to make a 50 square block area into a showcase for African food, gruel, and culture, offering a home away from home for immigrants and a window into Africa that everybody gonna get a chance to go to Africa. This is the American story, and always has been the American story, said Vofi Jabata, Executive Director of the African Cultural Alliance of North America, which is leading the charge to turn Southwest Philadelphia into Africa. The Irish came, the Italians came, the Germans came, the Polish came, and now the new wave of African immigrants are what? There they are. What they look like. Yeah, they here now. For those of you that never wanted to take that trek to Africa, you don't have to now. You can go to Philadelphia. Look at that. Look at them feet. Look at them feet on that neck.
Uh-oh.
Look at them crusties. Them motherfucker went across.
Looks like it's machine made.
Tensions have erupted. Tension? What? Where would the tension come from? Between whom? As the demographics, the what? The demographics of South. Wait a minute. Anybody from Southwest Philadelphia? Anybody familiar with Southwest Philadelphia? Tell me who live there.
As black folks are live there.
Is it? Is it?
I think that's where Meek Mill from.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Can't be. Meek and Millie even. Southwest Philadelphia, no way. Yes, he is. Meek Millie. Went from Southwest Philly to a Diddy party. Yeah. And so they say there's tension. Who could the tension be with? Who could they be having?
Yeah, it says Southwest Philly is 55% African American. So.
Oh no! Now we got
gentrification, displacement.
I told y'all motherfuckers. I said, ain't this ain't no Brazil here. This is South Africa, where the black South Africans, hell, is many of them Xhosas, and Zulus, and shit. Trevor Noah motherfuckers. They don't like when all the other Africans start coming in South Africa. Anyone know that? Oh, you thought they just got peace and harmony and we all bro man in South Africa? Hell no, they have. I showed you. They burnt them niggas out. Remember they burned them out? HB, I think I showed that. You may have been here. They burnt them niggas ass the fuck out. Tensions have erupted at the demographics of Southwest Philadelphia, which is what something like 55% black.
Yep.
They changed. Some long-time residents, including those 55%ers, say they adamantly oppose the name in their neighborhood for another nickel. You done change these white folk, you done snatch these white folk names down off the streets. No more George Washington, no more Columbus, stone statues in the river. And you put up Marion and all these other crackhead Martin Luther King. And now the new actors come in and they say, shit, we want to name the whole motherfucking area African. They don't like that. Why not? Why they don't like it? Why you think they don't like it? Huh? They've been tearing down white folk name. They tore down the statue of that police chief. Who's the police chief in Philadelphia that the niggas cut such a fit? Was it Rizzo? Was it Rizzo? What? Let me see. Was it Rizzo? Rizzo? Because I had to go to Philadelphia and see that. Is anyone familiar with Rizzo? In Philadelphia? I'm not. Rizzo statue. Let me see. Here it is. There he is. My man Rizzo. Right out in front of the city hall. The niggas went on a wave.
Frank Rizzo.
Rizzo.
The
niggas went on a rampage.
They tore down. They tore down Frederick Douglass too.
Damn, not Frederick Douglass.
Of course, they desecrated Frederick Douglass's statue.
Damn.
Well,
what, in Philadelphia?
Somewhere, wherever the niggas went on a rampage. That's what
they tore down Frederick Douglass's statue.
I can't remember. Was that in Boston? Where did they do that? Where did they do that? I remember them doing that. I just don't remember where. Let me look it up.
Well, that's problematic.
It was in Rochester. It was in Rochester, New York, when they did that.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! He lived in Rochester. They tore
Well, of
down.
course, yes, they did that during the George Floyd riots. They sure did.
Savages.
What?
Oh, that was the first time I heard Stanley say that.
Black people?
Yeah, black people, white liberals, yeah, they desecrated
Yeah.
his statue. It's Frederick Douglass.
I hear you. That hurts. And
maybe these Africans will come put up a wood Kwame Nkrumah statue. In Philadelphia. You ever heard of Kwame?
Are you plucking my strings?
You heard of Kwame Nkrumah? I'm sure you heard of Kwame Nkrumah. Huh?
Well, I know who he is.
Maybe they'll put up a Kwame Nkrumah statue. Portia, do you remember what Trump said about these statues when the Democrats got their rolling, tearing down all the statues in America?
No, you're gonna have to remind me. You have to refresh my memory there.
They're gonna come for George Washington, everybody next, right? He said that. And whoever thought it was Frederick Douglass would get caught in their way, in the wait, right? But he did. We just showed it to you. And so along comes a new group of people, and they're gonna want their own statues and their own neighborhoods and their own food and their own cultures. That only makes sense. It only makes sense. And I've been telling you guys about Lothrop Stoddard for time immemorial. He said, look, man, this is a racial head count. It's all about race. You can't defend your territory with goddamn somebody else. It'd be the next man up. So they drop these Africans in Southwest Philadelphia because they know it's the next man up. They'll be able to open up stores, at least make it fucking productive, right? It may not look like shit, but it'll at least be productive. And so now the blacks are saying, hey, this is not Africa. But you've been saying you're African American. Fuck you mad about it now? Says Terry Powell, 69. Oh, baby. Oh, she was marching in the civil rights fight, I'm sure. She was marching. She's black and has lived in the area for 30 years. Who are they? Who the fuck is this they she talking about? Huh? Why she mad now? Anybody got any idea? But Africa Town? No, this is Southwest Philadelphia. What? She holding on to what's the etymology? What's the origin of the word Philadelphia? Is that African? Did blacks name Philadelphia?
I think it's named after a cream cheese.
Did blacks make the cream cheese?
I don't think so.
Nice. Something about really in love.
They want to claim Philadelphia now, huh? This is Southwest Philly. Oh, these are patriots. They patriots now.
Damn.
And we were here first, nigga. What the fuck does that matter? What the fuck that matter? What the fuck does that matter?
This is going weird.
Yeah, I'm real weird today. What the fuck that matter? Fuck that matter?
I was gonna say, I think Philadelphia was named after William Penn.
Nope. That's Pennsylvania.
Is it named by the blacks? Did the blacks name it Philadelphia? Because it sounds like they putting root down. They say, look, this is Philadelphia. Huh?
I'm sorry, you are right. William Penn named the city, but its origin is actually in ancient Greece.
Maybe
brotherly love, sir.
Yeah. I stand corrected.
Tell SKC to pay me for being right.
We were here first, they say. Like, man, listen. This is why I got a real serious problem with. These people don't understand history. She was there 3 decades.
You said what?
Well, let me explain. I was here I've been living in this area For 3 decades. Lady, who built them houses? Who built them houses in Southwest Philadelphia? 50 years ago, before you got there, who was living there? You were not there first. They didn't build them houses for you or your people back in 69 years ago. They didn't say, ooh, Miss Powell and her family gonna be moving here. We about to build some brick row houses for them. Hell no, nah. That ain't the way the history works. But she want to attach herself to Philadelphia for the last 3 decades. But Philadelphia, shit, it was created by white people. Now she want to sell herself up to the white people who been wanting to preserve Philadelphia. They were tearing down the Rizzo statues. Where was she? Now the Africans are here and they want to tear down that black ass Southwest Philadelphia that the blacks have not maintained anyway. Someone pull up some pictures of Southwest Philadelphia. You see what it looks like. The debate over Africatown comes as Donald Trump election sparks concern among immigrant communities over who will and who won't be allowed to stay. Trump using incendiary language about the black immigrants from Africa and the Caribbean during his campaign and vowed to carry out the largest deportation effort in history. Do you think the blacks in Philadelphia are going to be pro or con deporting these black Africans out of Philadelphia?
Pro.
No, they with it.
Actually, neither.
Yeah,
the enemy of my enemy is what? My friend.
My friend.
Which part of neutral? This isn't a black person's fight.
I think these African niggas gonna get these black niggas off the fence. It won't be Humpty Dumpty about to fall if he don't choose a side. It's time for choosing out here these black niggas. They don't want.
You saying they not like us, John? Is that what you're saying?
This whole,
yeah,
this whole war has been brewing. This whole war has been brewing on the internet for a long time. You see the Tariq Nasheeds and all these people, tethers and whatever the fuck they call them, right? The blacks have been separating for a long time, and I would probably argue it's economic. That's what I would probably argue. It's economic, right? The black Americans know that they can't create an African town. What would they create it around? Nightclubs, bars, rap studios. The Africans, they just trying to make Africa again here in America. They starting at the base level. They say, look, we need food. We need our African food, so we're going to find a way to import that. We need our African spices, so we're going to find a way to import that. And there are going to be businessmen that are going to import that shit, right? That'll be his job. So they have their restaurant food and shit like that. They'll figure out how to cut their own hair, put their own weave and braid. Right? Anybody ever been to 125th Street, 116th Street? See all them motherfucking African braiding hair, man. It'd be 3 African women on one head. In and out, baby, braid a whole head of weave down your back. That's what they'll be doing. The sisters, they can't braid hair that fast. So oftentimes you see going to the Africans getting their hair braided. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
I will issue one correction, John. I actually braid hair and I'm pretty fast. And the reason why I am is because I was taught by Africans. Yes.
Well, if there were 3 of you, you'd be super fast. And the Africans put 3 to the head. They put 3. I've seen it myself. They put 3 to the head.
Oh, well, of course, that's what they do. Like if you're getting micro braids or depending, like how they have, we saw Jasmine Crockett last night, like her braids, those really long ones, all of that. Yeah, it takes a few, but Africans ain't the only one that can braid fast, though.
No, I'm not saying an individual can braid fast, but there would be legions of African women in shops damn near overflowing out the door with the children running around in the store. They ain't paying no babysitter. The children running around in the braiding salon. I've seen it with my own eyes, right? Right there on 116, 125th, you'll see it. And that is what the Africa town will look like, and the blacks can't create that shit. They can't do it. They're trying to compete at a higher level. Stanley talks about all the time, the blacks, the whites, the Asians. He never mentioned the Hispanics, the Africans. And I'm not just picking on Stanley, but people that the black Americans who are looking at the other groups, trying to compete with them, they are totally overlooking, as you can see here, an African town be formed right around them, enveloping them. We started off this stream showing that Africans there in Brooklyn who was renting out a cellar 30 at a time. And I said, man, I couldn't do that. They put me in prison. I'd still be in prison today. They made a hero out of that man. And that is what they will do in their Africa towns. And the blacks see themselves getting swallowed up by this, and now they don't want it. But they bear hug African and African American all my life. Sympathy for Africans, sympathy this, that. But now it's right there in their face in the neighborhood. They don't want it. So back to the article. But the backers of Africa Town said they are not halting their plan. They said, fuck you niggas. You're either pushing or falling. We push to establish roots in America. Confident that Trump won't be. Oh, wait a minute. They are confident that the niggas in Trump will not be able to remove most of them, especially those who have applied for asylum and are waiting for their cases to make their way through the court system. Africa Town is coming. America had ruled, Jabata says, and if America has rules, right? You know what some of the rules are? We have rules against this. We got rules against
rules against no Africans.
No, we got rules against all that shit on the side of the street being sold. We got rules against that, don't we? Rules for thee, but not for me. Is it the rules that they want to abide by? They're gonna abide by. Where are the rules being enforced on these people selling shit on the street? Food. Where the health department come down on these motherfuckers? Like they did Can of Coffee. Africa Town is alive and well without the rules and regulations that the blacks they got to operate by here in Southwest Philadelphia. That's what you see on the street. These Africans selling everything that the American had to go get business licenses and shit to sell. African Town is forming here in Southwest Philadelphia. 55% Southwest Philadelphia, 55% black Southwest Philadelphia. The Irish came, the Italians came, and now the Africans are coming. What could be different? What could be different? And so the article goes on and it says, Mr. Trump will have this African nigga talking big, ain't it? What he said? Mr. Trump will have a big fight on his hands to get them out.
That's some heavy talk coming from some Africans.
Why they don't want? Someone explain to me why these niggas don't want to go back home. Why? Why don't they want to go back home?
Maybe because of the monkeypox, the Ebola, the mosquitoes, the flies.
If you don't want to go back home because of all that shit, why do you want to create Africa Town here in America? You think you
no water, no plumbing.
Huh?
No water, no plumbing.
They probably think this shit is magic dirt. Yeah.
And at least here in America, they get to wear shoes on their feet because we know they're barefoot over there. So,
Well, I just showed you them bare feet, Portia. Did you see them bare ass feet?
Well, John, I know how bare feet they are. Barefoot.
Look at them hoofs. Look at them hoofs. Them motherfuckers done cross through Mexico. Look at them hoofs.
It looked
like these blacks, they just didn't know. They thought they were getting rid of the white man. It was just gonna be them here by themselves. White man had planned for their ass. He had planned for their ass. He brought in some super niggas.
Super
niggas.
John, it sounds like we need Gary in here because I need an explanation of why these Africans don't be wearing shoes on their feet. Why they always wearing these sandals. I just need to know.
Boy, look how big these Africans talking to a white man president. You think they talk back to a president in their own country like that? Because they know what. Boy, of course, I done been in Africa. These niggas won't even talk politics to you. They be whispering to you.
And John, my family, we go to Africa every summer, and I've never seen anything close. So,
no politics. They damn sure ain't gonna be talking about Mr. Trump, Mr. Kwame Nkrumah. Will have a big fight on. Man, they be done chopped his head off.
Yeah.
In Africa, but he using the rules here to talk like that, nigga. You wouldn't be talking like that back in Africa.
There's never freedom.
Philadelphia has been a destination for Africans for decades. Some of the earliest arrivals were young adults. Waves of immigrants fleeing the war, political instability, and economic hardship have followed almost every decade, and they ain't been able to figure it out yet. So they're going to keep on coming. For many of those newcomers, Southwest Philadelphia became home. The area stretches from the airport on the south to some of its most prestigious universities on the north. It was once home to white ethnic. Wait a minute, I thought the black lady said this. She been there forever. This is her town. They went from white ethnic European and later Vietnamese, but both groups were gone by the 90s, leaving behind the Negroes in abandoned houses and vacant storefronts. Then the Africans finally arriving from places like Senegal and Liberia, and they saw an opportunity. Why did they see an opportunity? Anybody got an idea? What opportunity did they see? Anybody ever talk to Africans and hear them talk about black people? Anybody ever talk?
Of course.
They're not too fond of the Negro.
What? Why not? I wonder why not.
Mm-hmm. I heard a lot of them just say Negroes are lazy.
Oh, maybe that's one of them. Who's fond of lazy people? Anybody fond of lazy people?
I do.
What's up, Antoine?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I agree with what he said. They do say we lazy. And they say we can't keep a job, too.
The Africans are just like everybody else. They
I
just
have to ask you, who is we?
Black Americans, mainly. Black Americans. That's we.
In a very broad sense, apparently.
Well, anyway, the mistake I think that these blacks have made when they've tried to align themselves to Africans, people, a continental way. Because, well, you know, of something as superficial as color. And they totally overlook that these people have different cultures than them. And so now you're seeing almost everything that I say. I just forwarded my eyes a little bit here in the article, and they were buying and renting houses that would otherwise have sat empty. Said Donna Henry, the executive director of the Southwest Community Development Corporation. They. Who is they she's speaking of? Is that opportunity that she's speaking about? Wait a minute. The houses would have otherwise sat empty in Southwest Philadelphia. That means what? What can you infer from that? Someone explain it.
Niggas ain't buying houses.
So the abandoned houses would have otherwise sat empty, and the Africans arrived from places like Senegal and Liberia and saw what?
Opportunities. They saw. They like the new settlers.
And the blacks that were sitting around there twiddling their thumbs, raving and ranting about a statue. My man Frank Rizzo. The Africans were buying houses that would have otherwise sat empty. Is that right? Am I reading that correct, Stanley?
Yeah, no, I think you're reading it right.
Stanley must have left out here.
Damn, it is a lot of subtext. You kind of got to read between the lines with this.
Yeah, she could have said the blacks created this opportunity for the Africans.
Yeah.
By leaving their abandoned houses.
That's what she's saying in a sense.
But she's speaking in a very passive tone.
Yeah.
Damn, no opportunity zones, none of that.
They had all those. But you got to create your own opportunity zone. Shit, it was there for the taking, right?
Uh-oh.
The houses was the opportunity zone.
That's it. That is it.
They're waiting on the government to create some Rube Goldberg opportunity zone when it was right there in front of them. But the government came with a Rube Goldberg contraption that favored the big developers and the people willing to do it for themselves that could take advantage of that. Africans. I bet you those Africans, I'm just willing to bet you now that they were able to take advantage of some of those opportunities on tax credits and shit. Guaranteed. What you think, HB?
Yeah, no, I think they're gonna use all the opportunities they can, and man, it's gonna take a miracle to get them out of there. Honestly,
Africans say it's gonna take a fight. I guess they're willing to fight. They're willing to fight to stay here, right?
Yeah, they've been fighting for years, man. These people fight civil wars. We ain't fought a civil war in America for hundreds of years now, man.
And they fought
people just left one.
And they fought civil wars just like the white man against people that look just like themselves. And they ain't got no problem killing somebody that look just like themselves. Did they fight the civil war with white people? No, not in Liberia. They killing niggas that look just like themselves. They were buying in ring houses just like John Galt that would have otherwise sat empty. Wait a minute, what did they say? They helped the neighborhood. Man, this is such a slap in the face of black people. I don't know what to say. The Africans helped the black neighborhood be somewhat stable in its housing where other parts of the city really bottom out. The Africans outdid the Americans with 12 years pre-K education. That's about 15 goddamn years of education. Damn near from the cradle to adulthood, the government had been behind the blacks, and here comes some Africans. Straight out the bush. Come over here. Click clacking. Look at it. You know how I done them. They speaking in fucking clicks. Let's see what this picture looks like. This is more African.
Hey, question. During the Great Migration, did the government incentivize any blacks to, when they got there to,
no,
I guess, integrate into the system? You said no?
Fuck no.
Okay. Gotcha.
Look at these Africans. What you think they're talking about here, right here, HB? What do you think this meeting of the elders? Is that what they would call them? Garen, this would be a meeting of the elders right here.
Hell yeah. Them the chieftains right there. Them the elders, yeah.
Hey, Garen, and where you from, I got pictures, man. I'm going to see if I can pull these up. Back when I guess they used to trade the slaves and shit. The white man in Africa, he bring them peach schnapps. You ever heard this before, Garen? I'll look it up if you want me to look it up. And I got pictures, man.
Yeah.
Well, they would come to Africa, man, and it was told to me. And I went and saw the chair and everything where the chief would be sitting. And they bring him like peach schnapps. Big chief, I bring you peach schnapps, right? In exchange for whatever, maybe grace for something he'd done in the community. But looking at it, I'm like, damn, this is how they traded slaves right here. Informally, hey, give me 3 of your people and here's some trinkets, some peach schnapps. And the man sitting up in a fucking king-like chair, he accepts it. I saw the shit with my own eyes in Ghana, man. And
to be fair, John, they're technically not their people because niggas, us Africans, we go by tribe. So if you're not a part of the tribe, you're not our people, man.
Right. I understand what you're saying. I'm just speaking in general, right? But you
I get you.
You are definitely correct, right? Give me here's some niggas from around here.
We sold the losers, John.
Right, that's correct, right? And so here's the chief. They're having like a little council meeting here. What you think they talking about? What do you think you guys talking about, Garen? You know what that big chief.
Well, since these are elders, they're either talking about housing management for future members of the tribe that are about to get over there, or they're probably doing something with their research.
Well, we are gonna get you back up on.
We are one step closer to running these niggas out of town.
We are about to sell these niggas again. Round 2.
I guarantee you they're talking about something productive. I guarantee you.
Yeah, they're mostly talking. If this is about the housing thing, this is probably about housing.
It's about opening up some businesses. It's about creating Africa town. It's about moving for a push. If you pushing and you falling. These people coming here to push. And one thing they're gonna push these blacks the fuck up out of Southwest Philadelphia. And you're seeing it being written here, right here in the Washington Post. They can talk in this mealy mouth, passive language. The Liberians and the Senegalese saw an opportunity. They saw an opportunity that was left there by the blacks in that neighborhood where the houses otherwise would have sat empty. And now they're creating an Africa town. And here's an African business leaders hold a community meeting in September to talk about their various services. What?
All the housing.
Y'all niggas ain't ready. This is amazing. This is really, really, really amazing. You know, did you know Philadelphia is one of the blackest cities in America? It might be the blackest city in America. Right? Honestly, I think it's like 40-some% black. One of the blackest American cities in America, if I'm not mistaken. Native born and black, right? Percentage-wise, you know, I think that's what was told to me. Now you've been dropped down a bunch of Africans and game on. Let me ask you this question. This thought just came to my head. Put this many black men in the room. What they talking about right now?
Oh man,
sports.
Probably some bitches.
John, they talk about pimping, John.
I know the first thing they're gonna say, nigga, where the bitches at? Nigga, all these hard legs in here. Where the bitches?
Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at?
Where the white women at?
Oh, nah.
Music would have been playing in the background. Niggas arguing and screaming.
I don't see no boxes in that photo, John.
Say what?
I don't see no speakers in that photo.
These other nigga would have pulled out a Bluetooth. Right.
Hey, that is a good if you notice too, there ain't no women in there, John.
No. This is man business right here.
I think it's an elder meeting. There ain't no women.
That's true. Garen is telling you something. Yeah. There are no women in the elders meeting. Right. Man, Garen, correct me if I'm wrong, man. I've been in large parts of Africa, man, you know, where like it be just a bunch of damn men around. Where the women at? Right?
They're on the farm. Oh, they're on the farms, John.
Right. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're tending to the fields. They're probably in the house. Some of them are shopping. Most of them are shopping, actually. Especially if you go in like the middle of the day. If you go in the middle of the day, because in the middle of the day they're either shopping or farming.
All these niggas just sitting around drinking, talking shit. You know, talking to each other, right? Ain't like no women around. Like black men just don't move like that. Like everybody be sitting around here drinking 8, 9 other niggas every day. Period. Right? Gotta have some women. You gotta something nice to look at some point. That's how these people, they're strictly about business. Master Kim talks about this. And these are African business leaders. The increase in African immigrants in Philadelphia is emblematic of a larger jump nationwide. Nearly 77,000 migrants from Africa entered the United States in 2023 alone. That's bigger than my hometown. Up from 11,000, blah, 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 unrest in Africa. Everybody's story is different. And the immigrant story of migration is completely different for each person. Madusu Jabata Sumaro, president of the HB, you ready? President of the Liberian Mandingo Association.
They trying to bring mandingos over here.
Go steal your women.
Man, they can have them.
Hey, John, did it say why they picked Philly and why they didn't pick like any southern states? Because just the weather. I wouldn't want to be up north in that weather, and I'm from Africa. I'm used to the heat.
Man,
Did it say why they picked it up?
You know how many Somalians in, you know how many Somalians are in Minnesota, bro? It's cold as fucking Minnesota. You know how many Somalis in Minnesota, bro? It's
Yeah.
And they get hot. And so they bring them because the network, bro. Like you can buy a coat, right? But you can't buy a network, right? And so they're going where their network is. And so they're teaming up. And let's see if there's anything else.
Another place that has a lot of Ethiopians and Somalis. Canada.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, northern Canada. You know how cold it is in northern Canada?
Oh yeah, it get real cold. Oh, you guys ain't ready for this. Has anyone ever seen a woman carrying shit on her head? Man, that shit is amazing. They tie something around their head before they actually put it on their head. I guess to get their head flat. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really sitting on top of their head, I don't think. I've seen someone.
It's a balancing plate.
Say what?
Balancing plate.
See, I knew it was something. Damn, balancing plate.
What the hell? Plate?
Gary.
A balancing plate. What the hell?
Hey, man, them motherfucker will have shit. I got pictures, man. You gonna make me. And they'll be selling shit. Like they have a big ass thing of bananas on their head, right? And they just take one off and give you one. Sell you a banana, right there in the middle of the street, man. That shit never moved, bro. You know what I mean? Like, HB, you ever seen them selling water, bro? Gary, I know you seen it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Boy, if
Nah,
they
I
don't
never
got
seen it. I never seen
they
them
don't got
selling
a
water.
cooler, man. John, you need to show them some pictures. If they don't have no cooler, I know my grandma still does it. She, even though her old ass can barely walk, she carries her laundry on her head in one of those weave baskets.
Oh shit, Portia. Oh, Portia, can you pull a picture of them sacks of water they sell in Ghana when you thirsty in Africa? Oh god. And I don't think anybody can just drink this shit. I don't think like if you're from like America, you can't drink this shit.
Yeah, it's probably from a river or stream or something.
It'd be like in a little sack. It'd be like a little Ziploc bag.
Oh, the Ziploc bags. Yeah, I have seen that.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh man, and you just cut the corn off of it and just drink it. You know what I mean? Oh man, oh shit.
They be drinking bagged water over there, man.
On Woodland Avenue, the neighborhood's main artery in Southwest Philadelphia, is common to see women balancing boxes of groceries on their head. Africa time. They could get a cart. In New York, you see old women pulling little carts. You can kind of carry your groceries in it. But they bringing the whole world here to America, and they still carrying this shit on their head. I guess they don't know we got carts and wheels that you can. There it is. Look at it. No hands. What is HB called? No hands. No hands. I can carry a bag of bananas with no hands on my head with no hands. Oh man, look at that shit. That shit be so amazing to see, man. Look at it. Balance that motherfucker. You got a plate up under HB's head.
That and the scarf too, the whole.
Oh yeah.
A lot of women mainly do it because most of the time they're carrying kids and they use their hands to carry their baby or some type of cloth to wrap it around. Yeah, to tie it up.
Yeah. It's to have free hands. It's to have free hands. See, like the lady in the front got a baby in her front. The second one. The second from left, she got a baby right there. See what I'm saying? So her hands are free. See, there's no stroller. Right? See, if she had a stroller, right? See, they come over here and they still want to, carry the shit on their head, so they had two hands, but we got strollers, sweetie. You don't have to do that. We got carts and shit that you can buy and carry your groceries down the street. But they haven't gotten carts yet. So they carry this shit like that right there. You can see, right? And so this is what
Africans they won't push a stroller unless a white baby in it. They're not doing that. If a white baby in that stroller, yeah, they'll push it, but
Yeah,
they'll
the only time they'll get a stroller if the man suggests it. Be like, hey, bitch, get a stroller.
HB, can you imagine you driving down the street about to make a delivery, you see a bunch of motherfuckers with the shit on top of their head. You think you been drove cross country or across the world. You be like, damn, I'm in another world now.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine making a delivery with that shit outside, man. I think they trying to. I ain't gonna lie. I think they trying to rob me or something, man.
Flags representing all 54 countries in Africa hang from street lamps. I told you about this cram store. They'll be bulging out of it. It's a sight to behold, man. Like to see so many people crammed into a small storefront. Stores are crammed with residents buying cow skin, smoked fish, cassava leaves, and other staples. When Dixon shit don't sell that, Kroger's don't sell that, so they have to have someone that imports that. He's a businessman. And he imports the cassava leaves and the other African staples, the cow skin. And every now and then he get a fresh shipment of monkey, and he sell that in the backstage to his preferred customers. That's true. I've read about that in New York City where they sell monkey and shit to the people in the know. One of the most popular stores is Southwest Live Poultry, where customers can choose chicken, turkey, quail, pigeon to be slaughtered for dinner. The mosque is another focal point located in an abandoned church. Christianity went by the wayside and now gets so crowded for Friday prayers that some worshipers, again, cramming into the overflow room, said Mohammed Jomande. And here's Warren's office right here. Juan Pacheco, the immigration lawyer, he has an office storefront right here. And the first meeting free.
Is that the wallet right there on the side in the red?
Look at it. They look so happy. They look so happy. Oh, they look so happy. Coming to you. We are running out of space, said Joe Monday. But the transformation of Southwest Philadelphia into Africa town is, we've only just begun.
Yeah, man. This is
Ooh, HB, can you read me? God damn, the next line. On Chester Avenue, the African Cultural Alliance of North America started construction on a $23 million community center.
yeah, it's over.
Is it basketball? They're gonna be basketball? You thinking basketball like a rec center?
Heck no, bro. It's gonna be one big stadium where they talk and have meetings and shit.
They're gonna be in there playing. They're gonna be in there
Soccer, right?
No,
yeah, soccer too.
Dirt ball. They're gonna be kicking.
Oh, dirt ball.
Y'all niggas gonna be kicking dirt ball. What y'all get ran out?
Nearby,
yeah, it's looking like it.
A former theater, likely one that was lauded by the W.B. Du Bois of the world, who wanted Negroes to be able to go to theater, is being refurbished as an African marketplace.
Ooh.
No more theater. No more because we need food. We don't need no theater. The Africans don't need theaters. Booker T. Washington has won the day. Can someone explain to me why the Africans didn't renovate the theater and put on plays and shit?
Man, they don't need that.
W.B. Du Bois would have told them. W.B. Du Bois would have
story time by the campfire. We don't need all that, John.
No, they don't need that. They need the African the clothes and stuff. They're gonna be in there selling silk, like African silk.
Ignic can get a new dashiki, man.
Yeah, they're gonna be in there selling exotic pelts of cheetahs and lions and shit.
What is this?
That shit.
What's the when you have a comma in the next part of the sentence? Is that a conjunction or what do they call it? Is that a conjunction? Is that a conjunction? I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. I'm just curious. I'm trying to get my old English back here. It says the African marketplace will be what? Modeled after Philadelphia's famous Reading Terminal Market. Why they not doing what the blacks were doing? Why they not modeling their brethren who came before them? They're modeling their behavior after who?
Wait, John, can you please finish the rest of that sentence?
Community leaders also envision a Trump Tower like
Trump Tower, baby.
Urban Arts Center. Oh, what's the music they play over there? What they call it? M Life, Hip Life. They're gonna have their own little thing. Why they didn't go through Live Nation? They just, you know what? Why don't y'all niggas just go perform at Comcast Center?
They're gonna be playing that Afro beats.
Hell yeah.
Life. They building a hotel, y'all.
Damn. They building their own hotel.
You gotta be tripping about.
I mean, but can we get upset with them because they're doing something that Black Americans have yet to do?
Nah,
Black Americans gave them the opportunity.
No, I don't know the Black American hotel franchise like the Hiltons. It's not
This
like
is
they're.
Could this be why the blacks said that the Africans owe them? Because they said, "Hey, we sat around lazy, so you can come do this. Y'all owe us. We sat around just doing nothing, so you can come do it. We left an opportunity for you guys."
Well, John, whenever we get into a little bit later what I want to show you, I don't know if that would suffice for a lot of these blacks that continuously hold on to the fact that they were stolen from Africa and brought here. They didn't want to be brought here. But, I mean, Africans are coming over here and doing stuff like this. I mean, what is the excuse for the Black American?
There's no excuse in the Africans that they're bringing. These are the ones that likely sold them. That's the irony of this shit. They were still back in Africa and just not came here. That means their families were there when we were sold here. That's the irony of it.
From the bushes to the balcony.
Right? Like these people, by and large, naturally would sit above blacks in the pecking order because they sold us here. As Jamie Crockett said yesterday, none of the blacks that are here, that she's speaking of, the ADOS type people, came here voluntarily. These Africans came here voluntarily, which means that you can only infer that these Africans coming here were the ones that sent us here. Am I looking at that the wrong way?
No. I think that's spot on.
So they would be above us in the pecking order, and they would be the ones that building hotels here in America. Right? That's only natural shit. They were above us in Africa. Shouldn't they be above us here? Am I looking at that wrong, Karen? That is definitely how some of the Africans will look at it, for sure. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just logical. I think it's just logical.
And so when the Jamie Crockett talks about being a slave, that shit only plays with the white man. There's no other group of people that shit resonates with. And now that they're bringing the Africans over here, they're going to be looking at her sideways like, bitch, we were the ones that really did it. We want you to shut the fuck up before you start pointing the finger at us. Philadelphia City Council member Jamie Gauthier. God, I got to see what she looks like. I have to see what she looks like. Oh, I got to see. Oh, boy. This is Jamie Gauthier.
Nah.
She has the certified blonde weave. I don't know what it is with that. I've never put blonde weave in my hair before. I don't know what that's about and why so many of them do that. Like even Joy Reid, she's bald headed, but is still blonde. It looks crazy.
They're signaling something.
What is the signal?
The white man only.
They're enlightened.
What is these people here? Go ahead.
They're enlightened. It's that blonde weave makes them let you know that they know something. They're enlightened.
Back to the article. That is the city councilwoman, and what is she saying? She says the African concept. I don't give a fuck what you niggas talking about. I've embraced it, and it will go on. And I'm including some grant money. So no formal renaming has taken place yet. It'll just be held. They can call it whatever. I would say African Town already exists. For a while now, Southwest Philadelphia has been a place where the Africans and the Caribbean migrants have migrated, so the elements are already there. But the reaction of neighborhood residents, blacks, to the African town concept is mixed. The area includes single-family row homes, industrial parks, and retail corridors serviced by the bus, trolley system, whatever they have. Some residents, like Mark Jones, 57, have gotten to know their African neighbors and conclude they are good people who should have their own part of town. What? Nick? Oh, who? Oh, nigga, they okay. If that's what you believe, that they should have their own part of town, they're gonna take yours. He thinks they should have their own part of town. He just don't want it to be his. But he can't defend it. Your old nigga now.
Yeah.
Your old nigga now. Your words will be used against you in the court of reality, my man. You think they should have their own place here in America? Well, they're gonna take it. You can't defend it. You don't own it. You're a little too old for defending anything. Now I got a pot belly. They late dollars. Oh, this is Baba. This is the Africa big old nigga. Look at big old nigga. Oh,
that nigga in the meetings.
This big dog nigga talking, these niggas ain't gonna do shit. Talking about they go, nigga, the part of town that you said we should have is gonna be your old part. That was this big apple nigga talking about. Look at big old nigga. Exactly.
They gonna do. John, they gonna redo the Jeffersons with African people on Tubi. It's gonna be moving on up. It's gonna be the African version.
We already got African Tubi. It's called Kiwa. It's called Kiwa.
The 57-year-old black man already is conceded ground. He ain't got no fight in him. He said if they can brand downtown at the neighborhood, they can brand my neighborhood as Africa Town. I concede. I can't defend. Says Jones, who is black, referring to concentrations of LGBTQ residents near downtown Philadelphia. I think it's the right thing to do by naming it Africa Town. That nigga don't know if he's coming or going. But his 87-year-old...
John, I'm sorry, can you scroll back up one more time from the... If they can brand... They can... Oh. Okay, go ahead, sorry.
He's conceding ground.
Neighborhood. Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Of course, you never heard of the neighborhood. It was on the news.
But what you're saying, Portia, is a black man conceding ground. He said, man, the gays got their neighborhood, and Africans have come into my neighborhood, and they want to rename my neighborhood. So, shit, I think it's the right thing to do. We renamed the white folks shit. So now the Africans are here. They in the ruler. They got the numbers. Might well bow down before they just brute forcing on our ass. So you lay down. And what you're reading here is a 50-something-year-old nigga laying down. He ain't got no more fight in him. He said the gays got that shit, man. You know, I probably went for that. If they can do it, then why can't the Africans do it? Even if it's in my own neighborhood.
That's what that liberal ideology gets you, man.
Bow down, nigga. Bow down.
You gotta bow down to everybody. That's what it gets you.
But Jones' neighbor. Go ahead, HB.
I know. I was just gonna say that you just gotta take it. You can't fight back. You fought for everybody else. You gotta fight for the Africans.
Yeah. His 87-year-old neighbor said immigration is changing the character of the neighborhood too rapidly. How fast does she want it to go? What's too rapidly for her? Yeah, she just don't want the shit to happen in her lifetime. Lord, spare me.
Was COVID too rapid?
She probably just praying. She ain't giving a fuck about her children, grandchildren. She said, Lord, just give me a few more years before these Africans take over. Lord, just give me a few more years before the Africans just turn this motherfucker into Liberia. That's probably her prayers at night. She don't give a fuck about her children, grandchildren that gotta live through this shit. Just Lord, give me a few more years before they take it over. Take me before they take the neighborhood. Yeah. Graham, who is also black, said he's upset that some African immigrants cut in front of him when he goes shopping. Has anyone ever been to an African market?
Yeah, I have.
Are there any lions?
There's never been when I've been there. No.
Has anyone ever seen Asians get in line for a bus? It's the craziest shit you could ever fucking imagine. Yeah. You don't even look like you're in America. Them motherfucking line on uniform, single file. When I catch the bus in DC, them motherfuckers hover around the entrance to the door. When I go out there in Virginia, they line up single file on the bus. Just as different at night and day. So here's an old 80-some-year-old nigga saying, hey, they jumped in front of me at the grocery store. Hey, nigga, shit. What you gonna do, call them racist? Can't call them racist.
Well, the thing is about like these other cultures, they don't understand the cultural norms of America because, even in Europe, as far as cutting in line, they don't view it as cut. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll push you out the way and everything. And it's just like, okay, I don't know what we're doing over here, but I've noticed that here as well. Like they'll just, especially like with the Indians and stuff, oh my gosh, they'll get you all out of the way.
The niggas have to make a new song, RESPCT, directed toward the Africans, no? You guys respect me. African just jumping in front of this 87-year-old man. He don't understand. He said they cut in front of him when he goes shopping. Other neighbors complain about immigrants double parking when they go to the mosque or not conversing with them because some of them don't speak English. Oh. Portia, I tell you, when I first moved to DC, the blacks used to double park all in Northwest DC to go to church. And the white
What
people,
is double park, like taking 2 parking spaces?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
HP?
Yeah. So basically, the churches run the cash cow business, right? And the cash cow business, you don't invest in it. You just milk it. You got 85, 70-year-old women coming to church. You're not going to build a parking lot for them. Shit, they ain't going to be here much longer. So you just got to milk that cow. And so oftentimes these black churches would not build parking lots or buy parking lots and build them or whatever for their members. And then when the gentrification happens, the white people come in and complain and force the city to enforce the law and start writing tickets on these cars that are basically parked in the street, right? And they're there for 2 hours while these people are at church. And this is what happened in the black community in DC when the white people moved in. The white people started making the city enforce the law. And initially, the black ticket writers would not write the tickets. And the whites kept complaining and forced them to write tickets on the blacks. And then the black churches eventually just moved because their members would not come into DC without the benefit of double parking. So a lot of the big black churches have left DC, right? And so here and again, the Muslims who are filled to the brim in their mosques and they're driving to church, mosque, and they're having to double park because there's not enough parking. And the city sees the numbers of these people and they kind of look the other way because everyone has heard about parking wars in Philadelphia, right? They're parking wars. You know that they write your tickets. They're very serious about writing tickets. But these people are being allowed to double park to go to mosques. And the blacks are complaining, saying, we got to follow the rules. We can't double park. But now these immigrants going to church can double park. And therein lies another conflict here. We was kings here first. We was kings, y'all. We were here first. And it seems to me some of them come here and want to take over. Some foreign people had no respect. Well, if they take over, they don't have to have any respect, do they?
Nope.
Gauthier acknowledged that the concept of Africatown has led to some community tensions. Some native-born Black Philadelphians who witnessed historical disinvestment in their community now question why so many resources seem to be flowing to African-led initiatives. Wow.
Yeah.
Sad. It is very sad here. You have newer people come, and there is this perception that they are getting things that other people have not, said Gauthier, whose own mother immigrated from the Caribbean island of St. Vincent. Knew she was Caribbean. It can lead to these tensions. Throughout Southwest Philadelphia, however, the African immigrants say they have felt welcome, confident, and well cared for. Studies show that African immigrants to the United States tend to be more highly educated than other incoming groups, or even the U.S. at large. Does America need these very educated migrants? Said Vofi Joffetop. The answer is yes. We need more Liberians. Sheriff Ra said he was escaping Poro, a men's secret society in West Africa that conducts ceremonies to bring boys into manhood. What do you think they were doing? He said family members were pressuring him to participate in the ritual, which would involve. HB, you ready for this?
Go ahead.
The ritual would involve carving symbols onto his skin with a knife. When he reached the United States, a fellow detainee gave him the name of a woman in Philadelphia who said he might be able to help. The woman, Fatah, was a street vendor who said banana and mangoes on the street. He spends most of his day watching over her fruit stand. For him, Philadelphia is a town where you can work and make it. He said Trump's campaign promised to carry out mass deportation is a somewhat distant word for migrants like himself who are busy trying to survive. Any job I can do, I will do. I would take a factory job, any job, but others' word. And here's a picture of a woman stands along a street corner in Southwest Philadelphia, or what many hope will become Africa Town. And you see her there. There she is. Let's see if we can see her loud and clear. There she is, the Africa Town woman. A lot of people are coming from jails out of Garian's country, the Congo. He said at a rally in September, talking about Trump. They're coming from the Congo. They're coming from Africa. They're coming from all over the world. What is happening is we are just destroying the fabric of life in our country. That was Donald Trump. Anyway, this is the Africans bumping heads with the blacks in Philadelphia, and it shall be interesting. Anyway.
Yeah, this is I think this is just what we created. And see, I think the Africans, unlike the Latinos, I think the Africans, I think they're a lot more left leaning than the Latinos. They're gonna appreciate this a little bit more. They'll vote with that bullshit as long as they don't got to go back to Africa.
They don't want to go back there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the white man. Yeah, the white man saved us. Yeah, nah, they gonna be way more left leaning, especially in these major cities. You give them a whole neighborhood, yeah, you're gonna have these Africans voting Democrat for the next 300 years, man.
What do you think the rents would be like in Africa Town?
I mean, if it's abandoned buildings and stuff, it's gonna be cheap. It's gonna be dirt
It's
cheap.
gonna be real cheap. They're gonna keep it that way. They're gonna try to keep it that way too.
It's gonna be dirt cheap. Oh, the white man.
I wonder what that girl that called in, would she be willing to live in Africa Town? They're not necessarily blacks, you know.
Oh
like
yeah, she probably live in Africa Town. There they go with she got they got the buckets on their head, man. Damn.
Garen, can you speak in clicks? Can you speak in clicks at all? Do they speak in clicks where you from?
There's only one tribe that actually speaks in clicks.
HB, you ever seen that shit before?
Yeah. Nah, you know what's crazy about that click language? It's like more I don't know. It is like an ancient language though. That click shit, man. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to that click shit. They say it's like a tonal language. So there's like more depth to it or something, you know.
It's kind of like beat. You know what I'll say it in the language that y'all can understand. It's kind of like beats. It depends on the tone, the pitch, the patterns and shit.
Yeah. It's like
Are
more
there words? Are they like? Is there a
Yeah,
word?
they are. There's each pattern of clicks is supposed to represent a single word.
Damn. No written language, just clicking.
Just clicking, man.
Just clicking.
Yeah.
I saw a dude doing that shit in one of my houses once. He's an African dude, he's clicking it. He's like, he can have a whole conversation, like with no words spoken, just clicking and shit.
Yeah,
that's amazing. It is kind of amazing though.
It is. No, I think there's a lot to it, man. I think it's there's probably a reason why they didn't have to write stuff down, because their language is so, it's so complex. They probably didn't need to write shit down.
I was thinking just the opposite.
John, at least you get some more Ethiopian women.
Oh man, maybe.
Yeah, that is true, John. That is true.
You better start, John. You better start that compound or whatever it's called now. You got a whole town dedicated to it. You get a plot of land, start a farm.
I need me like an African middleman that could, that has a pipeline to them. Boy, I bet I can make a lot of money. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that many Africans, like that have connected like that. Mm-hmm. But they here somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And they paying rent because they working, because I see them working. If I would connect, get in that, that little network, I probably keep my house.
Like I said, I was from the Congo.
Keep my house full of Africa.
Yeah, they keep your shit running 365, man, and you won't have to worry about none of that bullshit.
2 to a room. Only thing the neighbors were complaining, like in the white part of town.
Yeah.
We had that many people in the house, I probably could pull it off in the ghetto over here.
You'll definitely be able to pull it off in the ghetto.
Mm-hmm. They won't know what it is. Force, you said you had a story for us this morning.
She said she's gonna be right back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. Did you know they tore down the Frederick Douglass statue?
Nah, I'm not surprised.
Oh, they got rid of Stanley? Dang.
Yeah. I'm not surprised though. During that Black Lives Matter shit, man, those niggas, man. I'm telling you, man.
Were you surprised at Stanley's response?
Not really, because I think Stanley knows. It's just that, it's hard for people to go against their own beliefs, but I think he knows in his party, when it comes to the blacks, these niggas are savages, man. And not just the ones on the street. I'm talking about the politician too. These liberal black politicians, these niggas are savages. They think like savages. They look at laws like savages. No law and order. Like, I think you can even say savages have more law and order than a lot of these black politicians.
Yeah, I think that kind of blew Stanley right there. If they had tore down the Frederick Douglass, I think he likes Frederick Douglass.
No, he does. He does. And it just goes to show, like, man, these blacks still talk about history and shit, but they don't give a fuck about that shit, man. They don't give a fuck about nothing for real. It's what can the white man give me, or who can I guilt today? They don't give a fuck about nothing, man.
Check this shit, HB. Oh damn, let me see if I can. I did not know this, but I think Portia didn't mention the Frederick Douglass? I can't remember if it was Portia or not, but look at this headline.
Let me see.
Frederick Douglass statue was torn down on the anniversary of his speech. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't understand why they would have torn his statue down. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Man.
Weird.
It's symbolic for what's happening, man. They niggas then torn down their own birthright pretty much and let all these migrants come in.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to allow an African town after you torn down every other, statue. Like,
yeah.
somebody's gonna come in and build after what you've torn down or destroyed. It's very interesting. Philadelphia there.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah.
What's up, Virgo?
Virgo, you doing all right? Virgo. I think she's still cooking or something. I don't know what Virgo doing.
Well, take a listen to this, HB. You heard about Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce? Their house was invaded, burglarized.
Ooh.
Their home was by very sophisticated people in a cartel as FBI investigates. What?
Damn. They said it's very sophisticated. They must have been white.
I mean, it was a cartel, right?
Oh, wow.
They had alarms. But again, like they could have been tipped off. The maids, anyone could have told, snitched on.
Yeah.
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 Let's see if a video plays here. That's always an ad. Damn ads. Anyway, it's just a video, but basically, looks like they got him like when they both were away from home.
Yeah, that's definitely inside.
Mm-hmm. Mahomes at the game. The other guy was at a concert. Damn.
Hey, sorry guys. My tablet was acting a little bit funny, so I had to get on my phone to get on here. Yeah, FEMA was just here.
Damn, they finally showed up? Damn.
Yeah, I had to run to the house, and FEMA was just here, and they assessed the damage, and hopefully I get a check.
Damn. They finally came. Wow.
Yeah, and I was talking shit about them last night. Man, I feel so bad. I feel so bad talking shit.
They fired that lady, so they probably getting some business done now.
Yeah, and they saw that they assessed all the damage and stuff like that, and she was like, "Oh my God, I can feel the floor. I can feel." Yeah, bitch, I told you the floor is fucked up. Yeah, we didn't have flooding, but what happened was the water came up underneath the house.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it
shit.
kind of like fucked up the flooring and the plumbing and stuff like that. So
That's basically flooding and shit from underneath.
yeah, it is basically flooding, but it didn't, the water didn't come into the house. It just went under and kind of like ruined the floors from underneath, Yeah, so
Damn. I know,
they
J
came
Dub, it took them
in.
forever, man.
She did like a 5-minute assessment, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I see the damage."
Damn.
Yeah, so now I'm about to head back over to the apartment. Oh, this house is so stinky. It smells like mold and Badusi. I don't know.
Damn. Damn.
I can't take it here. I gotta get out.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
I don't know why I don't know why the Wi-Fi over here is not working. Even my phone is acting crazy.
Damn, what is this, John?
Smiling Brandon Samosa being led out of the Midtown South precinct on West 35th Street this morning. Police say at about 2 a.m. Sunday, he robbed a 38-year-old woman in the hallway of her Hell's Kitchen apartment building. He allegedly grabbed her purse, cell phone, and bank cards, and also performed a lewd act. The victim is a Manhattan assistant DA. She was not.
Damn. What's a
An
lewd
assistant
act?
DA. She was not injured. Police traced the victim is a Manhattan assistant DA.
And he robbed the wrong lady. God damn. They said he
She
did
was
it.
not
There we
injured.
go.
Police traced her stolen cell phone to a hotel on West 45th Street, which led them to believe the suspect is a migrant, and they were able to track him down. Somoza was arrested just last night. Police say he was using drugs on the street and had stolen items with him. Police believe he is part of trend to arrive.
Damn.
Nicaragua. That's the Venezuelan gang that has preyed on people in Times Square and Central Park. Somoza is facing a number of counts, including sexually motivated robbery and burglary. He also has 6 prior arrests, all from this year on similar crimes. And he's believed to have arrived in the U.S. in February of 2023. In Lower Manhattan, Lauren Glassberg, Channel 7.
Hey. New York catching on all angles there. Damn.
Damn.
He robbed the wrong lady.
Yeah, he did, man. That's the worst person you could rob. And then you're gonna do some lewd act in front of her. What do you jerk off in front of her? That nigga's crazy, man. Damn.
Oh
hey,
man,
those
go ahead.
no, those Tren de Agua gang niggas, them niggas is ruthless, man. They'll rob you and jerk off in front of you. Them niggas don't give a fuck, man.
HB, who sang that song? Wasn't Nat King Cole? Baby, it's getting cold outside. You remember that song, HB?
I don't remember that. That's
it's getting cold outside. Maybe it was a Christmas song. I can't remember. It's getting cold outside. Does anyone know that song I'm talking about? Getting cold outside.
I don't know that song. That might be. You might gotta ask Stanley about that one. He was probably there when he wrote it. Nat King Cole. Stanley was. You know what?
Baby, it's cold outside. That's right. Nat King Cole, I think it was. Baby, it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. And as the temperatures drop, HB, you start to see things like this in the Northeast. Give me that jack. Give me that jack. Hey, you gonna lose your life. It ain't even cold. It was 60.
He took that Montclair off his back, man. Took that Montclair off.
It was 60 degrees today, HB. What is that in his hand?
Give me that.
Boy,
look like a pistol. Look like a pistol to me.
It's right outside of a high school in Washington, D.C. Right? I've ridden past this high school so many times that criminal factories is what they're building. Dean Martin said that song is "Baby It's Cold Outside." Dean Martin, Nat King Cole, maybe Nat King Cole remade the song. And look at that. It ain't even that cold yet. He's born. Look at him, young boy.
Está cabrón, bao.
Mexican speak.
Ay, caramba. Ay, caramba.
Oh, man. These young boys. Yeah, man. Still. And, shit, I don't even like to wear clothes after other people HB. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, it was probably a expensive jacket. It looked like a Montclair to me, so that's probably why he took it off. You know, them jackets be like $600-$700.
Yeah,
$1,000.
Yeah, because they're real sleek. But they're real sleek, but they're supposed to keep you warm. I think it's a French jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got it. He ripped it right off of him, man. Damn.
Put that gun on him if he wants to change his mind.
Yeah, he gonna have to be he gonna be walking home cold today, man.
You ever seen these young boys smoking this gas, inhaling this gas, HB?
Yeah. I forgot what it's called. It's called like galaxy gas or something like that.
Yeah,
That
that's
shit.
kind of crazy.
They just shut down a company that produces it just for that. But I'm not really sure. Yeah. Daniel Nixon, that galaxy gas is something. I think they just shut the company down, but I think you can get it out of like whipped cream or something, or cool whipped cream cans or something. They be huffing it.
Yeah, it'd be a big ass tank. That's go ahead.
That's the galaxy gas, the big tank ones, and they be getting fucked up, man.
I just saw a guy smoking a blunt, hitting that gas, and that shit set his whole face on fire. Or set the blunt on fire. You want to do both? You want to do both at the same time?
Yeah, I don't get it, man. These niggas be turning into zombies. A couple people have died off of that shit too.
Yeah, I think it reduces the oxygen in your if you take too much of it or something like that.
Badass said it's nitrous oxide that they use for whipping cream. Yeah, that's what they used in. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about none of that.
I just saw a PPD clip, and it kind of. I wish Stanley was here, but hey, this probably ain't the clip for Stanley to comment on. But what do you think about this, HB?
Let me see.
The number one loser, you know who it is? Barack Obama. Do you know why? Because his voice doesn't carry weight anymore. He was out there begging, screaming, scolding, everything he did. He no longer carries that weight. Imagine Barack Obama, every day he goes to sleep, he remembers that one dinner that he's talking shit to Trump, saying you'll never be president, when he did the angry tweets and all this stuff on Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon, and he reads the Trump tweet at him talking shit about him. He says, at least you'll never be a president, drops the mic.
President Obama will go down as perhaps the worst president in the history of the United States! Exclamation point at real Donald Trump. Well, at real Donald Trump, at least I will go down as a president.
Obama has to eat his words for the rest of his life. It's gotta suck. The number one loser of 2024 election. The number one loser, you know who it is? Barack Obama. Do you know why? Because his voice doesn't carry.
You've been saying this too, man. You've been saying this.
I tell you, the biggest
loser. You've been saying this.
You've been saying
this, man.
Yeah.
The biggest loser, man.
And go ahead.
I think he's a bigger loser than Kamala, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Kamala, she was just out over her skis. They just pushed her into a position she had nothing to lose.
Right.
She was gonna win either way, right?
Yeah.
You always had a built-in excuse. Hey, man, they just forced me in. She could just tell the truth. Hey, they forced me in after they forced Biden out, right?
Right.
She
could just say, I was just covering for Biden. I
didn't really want it, right? She may not really want it, and she could say that. But Obama, his legacy, I think, how we talk about how hard it is to build a brand.
Yeah.
And Obama couldn't build a brand, even with all the favorable media coverage. He couldn't build a brand. And less than 8 years after him leaving office, he's basically persona non grata. He can't move the needle, right? Where Trump politically is probably as powerful as ever.
Yeah.
Right? Even after losing one, he's still more powerful than Obama. And I think there's a lesson to that. With Obama, it was all about him. He never built anyone else up. You can't really think of anyone that was in his cabinet.
Nah, I can't. I can't think of one person.
He hogged all the attention, but he couldn't maintain it. Right?
Yeah.
It seemed to be what it was to me with Obama.
Yeah, man. I think Obama, and just even what he's doing now, like they're producing movies and stuff. It's like, man, I don't know, man.
it's just kind of unbecoming of a former president. And
Yeah,
it's like even with like George Bush, like he totally just fell back. You know, he didn't come back and try to endorse nobody. He just went off and retired, started painting pictures. You
yeah,
know, like he
yeah.
didn't. That's what Obama should have did. Just fall back, man. Just retire.
I think he wanted the fame to be important, and
Yeah,
he got the fame, but fame is fleeting, man. People that
yeah,
were popular when we grew up, shit, they struggle to even maintain, any relevance. You know,
yeah. Nah,
yeah,
they're kind of like clowns now. Like if you
yeah,
really think about it, like all the people that were famous when I was growing up, like they're kind of like social pariah at this point, man. Like nobody really has been able to stand the test of time, and I think it's because they don't build anything.
yeah. That's largely what it is. They just it's all about them, and
Hmm.
that's hard. It's kind of hard to maintain. Like Trump is going to pass it off to the older son, probably Eric, and then it'll be
Hmm.
Barron coming up the rear. You know what I mean? I think that's a more
Yeah, but
effective way to build something.
I think even before them though, like he's gonna pass off that MAGA to other Republicans. Like
Yeah,
I really do believe they're gonna like somebody like Vivek, he's gonna carry that baton or just the people in his cabinet. Like I really feel like Trump is he's kind of been able to like kind of go the other way where you're using your celebrity to be a politician instead of using being a politician to be a celebrity. So it's like you already know how to build that you already know how to build something.
and like we've had politicians in charge for I don't know all our lifetime at least.
Hmm.
Many of them had no outside experience other than working for the government. And you listen to someone like Stanley as an example. I mean, he's very protective, and primarily he's protective of his student loan. He doesn't want that to go away. He fears that going
Yeah,
away.
yeah,
And in some ways, it's very selfish if the whole of the organization is not being run effective, and you can just say, "Well, at least I got my food stamps, or at least I got my
yeah,
my student loan." But the whole damn organization is so ineffective. Is making the price of education go up for everyone, right?
yeah,
That's why they can't have to keep raising the Pell Grant amount every year or so. Because it
yep.
costs school people. Yeah. I just think it's again kind of a short-sighted way of looking at it from Stanley's standpoint, and I think that he fears losing his son's Pell Grant because now he'd have to chip in more.
Yeah,
It's really
yeah,
what it boils down to. He's like, look, I want the government to help pay for my son's school because if they don't, I do. Right? Is
yeah,
that not what he's saying? Right?
yeah, yeah. And I mean I get it from a selfish point of view, but in reality, like and I think that's you know the difference with Stanley's son is he obviously has the grades too, so it's not just that you know but I think not everybody's gonna be able to compete on his son's level. And a lot of people, they got average grades getting into these schools. They get the benefits and stuff, and a lot of that stuff it gets added to the price. You got to cover all these people that probably shouldn't even be in school, honestly.
Yeah, and it's very interesting that that Stanley he's zooming in on the one thing that most affects him, and everything else be damned. Even them giving out their money causes the education to be so expensive that he can't afford it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
They're giving out money hand over fist, letting anyone go to college. That's the reason, partly the reason why it's so expensive. It's
No, I
artificial
think I
demand.
think yeah. I think that's the main reason why it's so expensive is all the different programs they use to get people to go. And at the end of the day, it's a business too. So you got people that they kind of push for kids to go to school just to keep those numbers up. And just like we always talk about too, a lot of it is just property ownership. Like these schools don't stay the same size. They're always expanding, always. And that stuff costs money.
Yeah, a lot of money. A lot of
It's
money.
like, man, it's big business. You know, yeah, of course there's an education aspect to it too, but I honestly think it's a business first.
That's what it has become. That's for sure. Do you think it become we're in World War III here?
What you mean?
You know, all this gearing up, Biden allowing Ukraine to fire missiles over into Russia. You think they're gonna drop a World War III in Trump's lap?
Man, I'd have to see it, man. I can't imagine Russia sending over a nuke that close to Russia. I can't imagine that, man. I can't. I think they would rather fight this drone warfare, and because those missiles and shit, they each can shoot those missiles down. So you might get one or two that gets through. So I think this is gonna just kind of be at like a stalemate, pretty much, and I think we won't fire first, and I don't think Russia will fire either. But I think if somebody fires, then there's really no choice. We gotta take it there. But I still don't think it's that. Yeah, I still don't think that. Like Samson Simpson said, Russia is talking hitting Ukraine's energy grid right before winter. See, I don't know, man. Oh, what video is this? Oh, we got Portia back in the building. We got Portia.
President made for a rowdy scene. A recent Facebook post from Erie City Council's president made for a rowdy scene at tonight's meeting.
Tyler Gallagher was there at City Hall. He joins us now here in the studio with much more on what was said. Tyler.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. Dozens of Trump supporters filled City Council chambers tonight, calling for Council President Jasmine Flores to resign. On October 28th, City Council President Jasmine Flores made a post on her personal Facebook page accusing 90% of Trump supporters of being racist, even comparing them to the KKK. And many local Trump supporters took offense to that comment.
I just think it's disgusting because when she is calling people who wear red hats the KKK without actually getting to know us, without taking the time to talk to us and understand our positions, it's actually racism.
After the City Council president made some comments on Facebook comparing Trump supporters to the KKK, dozens of supporters came out to the City Council meeting tonight in their red hats, and some even wearing shirts that say red hats, not white hoods.
Well, what this is showing that, yeah, we're wearing red hats, but we are not members of the KKK. It's okay to think what you want to think and to post what you want to post, but when you're an elected county official or a city official, you're held to a much higher standard.
Some Trump supporters in attendance took to the podium for some passionate remarks for the council president, calling for her resignation. And even after public comment wrapped up, some attendees got into an altercation with security needing to get involved. But Flores stands by her Facebook comments, saying she will not be resigning from her position.
I stand by what I said. You see something, you say something. If I made them uncomfortable because of what I said, maybe you need to readdress how you guys are approaching the community at large. City of Erie voters elected me at large within city limits, and I will not disrespect them by leaving my seat. I will be running for re-election.
And Council President Flores says the behavior at the county council chambers tonight was unacceptable.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I haven't seen Trump support like that. Man, these people are they're being very emboldened right now, man. All that white supremacy, KKK shit, man. These white folks ain't standing for it no more.
And here's the woman they call Trump supporters white supremacists.
Damn.
Here's another picture of her. Here's the post that she put. About 90%, if not more, of you red hat followers need to be honest with yourselves and acknowledge that white hood. You all acknowledge that white hood you all own or were raised to own because of your sick, in capital letters, family history. You are a racist, and if you're a piece, misspelling it, whatever the fucking grammar. And if you're a person of color, you need to stop hating yourself and find your roots because you are lost. And your assimilation is showing, and you are embarrassing the rest of us who have educated ourselves on the real, capital letters, real Americans' history, that's plural Americans, with all its bloodshed and slaughter for black and brown people. That red hat is the new white hood for the KKK, and I want to be wrong, but when people show you who they are, you have to believe them. That's her Facebook post about Trump supporters, and the red hat is the new white hood.
She ain't used one comma in that whole paragraph, man. That's crazy. Was she a judge or something?
City councilwoman is something.
Jesus Christ. She ain't used one comma. God. Man. She typed like those rappers, man, those trap rappers.
She just said Trump supporters, you are racist guys. You know, that white hat is like the new hood. That red hat is like the new white hood.
Amazing. Yeah, I don't agree with that, but they gonna start acting like it though. That's the fucked up thing. They were quiet before, but you're gonna see them congregating. They're gonna be coming to these city council meetings, you're gonna see the red wave everywhere. It's gonna feel like a KKK meeting, but this is what they wanted. This is what they wanted. Sad. Yeah, somebody iced out.
I bet HB, I was on mute. Is Lil Baby a good rapper?
Oh yeah. He's got some hits. He's a good rapper. Yeah.
This is 2.6 million he just spent on his neck apparently.
Oh man, he got ripped off, man. Yeah.
It looks like an Atlanta Falcons emblem, doesn't it?
Yeah. He's from Atlanta.
Okay. That explains it. All right.
Thought it was over, wife, but we still at it. 600 on the chain, 2 M's on the range. Yeah.
600 on the chain, 2 M's on the range. That's 2.6, right?
Yeah.
2.6 million in jury.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. He probably needs a hit soon, though, man. He better come up with a hit soon.
Yeah, I heard that he was struggling down there a little bit with the hits.
Yeah. He can rap though, man. He's nice. He's nice. But yes. I don't know I don't know, man.
Tom Homan is still talking big shit, HB.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I fucks with Homan, man.
Listen to this.
If you're in the country illegally, you're not off the table. I mean, we've been looking for fugitives. There's over 1 million illegal aliens in this country who got due process at great taxpayer expense, were ordered removed by a judge and failed to leave. So they're also a priority. But yeah, I mean, we'll be moving on to those who may not be a criminal, may not be a fugitive, but they enter this country illegally, which is a crime, and they're here illegally, and they are not off the table. I want to be clear on that.
We've heard the Africans say it's going to be a fight, and we're hearing Homan saying he's ready for the fight.
Yeah. Nah, I think he's really looking forward to this, man. And I think you know, I don't know. I think Tom Homan's gonna make history, man, one way or another. I think he's gonna make history. You know, sometimes you do need people that are gonna stand up to this stuff, man. And he just seems like he's really ready to stand up to it. And that's kind of Trump's cabinet altogether. Like these people, I don't know, man. They got everybody shook.
Here's a tweet coming
Like
from some immigrant. Go ahead.
even Stanley was shook about that Pell Grant. Everybody shook.
Yeah. They
Everybody
don't know
shook,
what's on the
man.
table, what's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Stanley was up here. I think that African town ran Stanley off.
Yeah. You know, and that's like with they like. I just don't see how they don't see it, man. Like you guys don't get that these people, like even in Africa, man, they don't look at each other as black. They look at each other as tribal. These Africans that come over here, they do not have any respect for black people at all. At all. They actually have like vitriol towards us. And it's like, man, y'all are really trying to link up and you know, side with people that have no respect for you at all. And it's just like they can't see it. They can't see it. And even with Stanley, like him saying that those Black Lives Matter protesters are savages, it's like, bro, this is your people, man.
It's who you voted for.
This is who you voted for. These are the same people, man. I'm telling you. Like, they
Speaking
just
of
don't
some of
see
the
it.
people, speaking of some of the people Stanley voted for, let's listen to Corinne Jean-Pierre.
Today, Transgender Day of Remembrance, we grieve the 26 transgender Americans who were killed this year. Year after year, we see that these victims are disproportionately Black women and women of color. No one should face violence, live in fear, or be discriminated against simply for being themselves.
Did you hear that, HB? Do I need to play it again? The guys, should I play that one more time?
Play it one more time for the audience.
Make sure I got the voice. Because I want to ask you a couple questions about this HB once we're done here. When she's done, let's see. I think I got it all the way up. Let's go.
Today, on Transgender Day of Remembrance, we grieve the 26 transgender Americans who were killed this year. Year after year, we see that these victims are disproportionately Black women and women of color. No one should face violence, live in fear, or be discriminated against simply for being themselves. Today, on
HB, two questions. Why are the transgenders getting killed in your mind?
I think a lot of it is because they pretend to be dudes or they pretend to be women and trick guys, and once they find out, they kill them. Or you know, a lot of it too is these guys be on the DL, and these trans be trying to extort them, like, nigga, I tell your baby mama type shit. And they like, nah, fuck that, I'll kill this nigga. Right. It ain't 26 of them dying in a year. Man, 26 niggas die in Chicago on every Friday, man. That's nothing. That's nothing. 26?
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think is killing the transgender? She said they mostly Black and brown. They're in the coalition. Who's killing the transgenders, HB?
It's probably other Black and brown people.
Why do you think she didn't mention who's killing the transgenders?
It's the same reason. It's the same reason. You know, Stanley can't call out those people that ripped down the Frederick Douglass statue, man. It's the same reason. They gotta stay on code.
Would calling out the Black men that kill these transgenders bring attention to the fact that the Black men are having sex with the transgenders?
I mean that's part of it. That's part of it. But I think yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. But I think I think that, you know, who kills them doesn't really matter, because then now you gotta kind of get into the whole story about why they're killing them. If you go into who, you know, there was like a, not a famous story, but in Chicago there was one where it was like the dude was like 17, and it was like a 45-year-old trans guy pretended to be a girl, and he slept with this young boy, and the dude didn't know. He was young. He didn't know that was actually a man. He found out it was a man, went back and killed her. Dude was like 45.
Yeah.
Sleeping with. So if you really point out why they're killing them and who is doing it, now you got to get into the stories of why this is happening. Man, it's not because some people are just, this is like a hate crime. This is not none of that.
Yeah, I think that if you were to highlight who's killing them, you know, it would really shine a light on, like, could this be why the AIDS is so prominent in the Black community? You got these men sleeping with women, or men killing them by and large.
Yep.
Mostly just Black men doing this and Hispanic men. And I mean, I think that would open up an uncomfortable can of worms for people to talk about, you know.
Yeah, they don't want to have any solutions. I mean, well, they do got PrEP now, so that's kind of a solution. But I don't think this is a PrEP issue, though, man. I don't think it's that. I think this is something else. But for real, John, 26 is not a lot of people, man. 26 is not a lot of deaths, man. It's kind of insane to even highlight it.
Yeah, no, you're definitely correct. I agree with you on that. The Philippines is now urging its 300,000 illegals in the U.S. to self-deport ASAP.
Damn, so it's Filipinos over here too? Illegal Filipinos? Man, who the hell isn't over here right now, man?
The Philippine ambassador should not have said those things because it causes unnecessary panic in our community.
Romeo Hebron says he was flooded with calls and walk-ins to the migrant center here in North Long Beach once Filipinos heard this from their ambassador.
Well, my advice to them is to immediately leave voluntarily, because once you're deported, you can never come back to the United States.
Certainly blunt advice, but not entirely correct. Being caught without authorization in the U.S. brings a 10-year ban against returning legally. Still, the message was clear. Leave now before being caught up in President-elect Trump's mass deportation threats.
My advice is for them not to wait to be deported.
There are about 4 million Filipinos in the U.S., and our estimate is that 1 in 4 is undocumented.
That's between 200 and 300,000 Filipinos, and many have been in the U.S. for decades.
Damn.
See, that's somebody that's talking with compassion. That's not somebody who's lining these people up. That's why I'm telling you, John, it's a conspiracy, but I really think that they're trying to line these people up, because that prime minister is right. Once you get caught, you can't come back.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, that's part of it. Let's say you come here on some, whatever visa or whatever, and let's say you claim asylum in America, and you overstay your welcome, or it hasn't been accepted, and you just stay. You can't claim asylum anywhere else. So you gotta self-deport if you want to be able to come back to America the right way. That's what I'm telling you. They're lining these people up, man. They're putting them in a situation where they could never come back to America.
Just talking tough, as you can see, has made some people say, hey, man, get your affairs in order, come on back home, and you come back the right way. But if you get caught, you'll never be able to come back, And it's very interesting these countries,
That's what the left honestly should be telling these people. Like, don't even risk it. Why would you want to risk that type of shit?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we got us, you know, we got asylum cities or we got sanctuary cities, but why even risk your freedom? Just come back the right way. These
Man, I
cities
got
should be setting up ways for these people to come here legally if they really want them. But that's why I really do believe they're lining them up, man. They don't give a fuck about these people.
this article I want to share with you, HB. I was hoping there would be a video where I could better get into it. But I think I'm going to have to pull up the article. Here's the article here. This is coming out of DC one day ago. I've talked about this before. We talked about this before up here. And here's the article here. I just saw some details coming out of this. I said, damn, that's interesting here. Let me see if I can. You've probably seen this older guy. I've shown him to you before. He was killed here in DC. What's interesting is an older gentleman was beating this guy up. And I think this guy is missing some hands or a hand or some fingers or something. Like, he was, as you can see, he's really, really disabled. You can look at his face. He's an older guy. I had his sisters up here on this, you know, showing the video from them yesterday. You know, fairly well-to-do looking women, nice looking women. The one that had a mask on. And so these young girls, 13 and 14, saw an older man beating this guy. And they asked him, sir, can we help you beat this guy? Right? That's true, right? So they have not been able to find the older man, the adult that was beating this man initially, but they did find the two young girls. And, you know, the two young girls are 13 and 14, so they're very young. They'll be out of prison shortly. The teens accused of beating Brown to death were reported at a skating rink in Maryland the night of the killing after skipping school. These are all details that are coming out. This is juvenile court, so you can't have cameras in the court, but reporters can come in as long as they don't identify the students. On Monday, a judge found the girls guilty of second-degree murder, assault, and conspiracy to commit assault in the death of Reggie Brown. Two teen girls were found guilty of stomping the man to death, disabled man to death. On Monday, a judge in Washington, D.C. found the girls 13 and 14 guilty of second-degree murder.
Shit, they beat him to death? God damn.
Well, they helped an older guy beat him to death, right? They haven't found the older guy yet. These were the only two that were caught. Remember, they volunteered their services to help beat this man to death. The 13-year-old was also found guilty of tampering with physical evidence. I'm not sure what she would have done. The girls face imprisonment until they're 21 years old, so they'll be out in a few years when they are sentenced next month. The attorneys for both of the girls took issue with the verdicts, with the lawyer for the 13-year-old girl arguing his client should have only been charged with assault. And here's the old man here. And here's what's interesting. She did not have any intent to kill. His death was not intentional. She was only 12 years old at the time. She was a follower, not a leader. She went on to say. The 14-year-old's attorney said her client wasn't even involved. She was not part of this. The prosecutor has not proven she was part of the attack. The man was attacked. Damn, this is near one of my houses. While on the way to his Northwest DC home, when the beating occurred, the medical examiner ruled his death a homicide. The teens accused of beating him were reportedly at a skating rink the night before. Cell phone video and surveillance footage showed the savage beating as a group of girls kicked, stomped, and punched him. Here's where it gets good, HB. Further investigation revealed that the teens discussed the killing over Instagram messages. Months after the beating, 5 juveniles were arrested and charged. In October, a 15-year-old girl pled guilty to a lesser charge of assault with a dangerous weapon and was sentenced to 3 years in juvenile detention. As part of her plea, the teen was required to testify at the trial of her 2 co-defendants. She told jurors that the 5 girls had been in the skate park before returning to her home. While looking for something else to do, the juvenile witness said she suggested they go out and find someone to beat up.
Damn.
Sisters, HB, young sisters. These are the people that, you know, I would imagine that the woman that called and said she didn't want to live around black people, imagine these are the people that she was speaking of. What do you think, HB?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that's who she was talking about, man. She was scared she was gonna get beat with a skate, man. They beat a nigga with a skate, man.
Do you think she was scared of 12 and 13-year-old girls as well, or do we now have to include
No,
those?
no, no, no. I think a lot of times. I think no. Actually, I think it is both. I think when you're talking about people being afraid of the black community, it's kind of both. It's the black women and the black men because the black women usually make the situations worse. So a lot of that shit. You arguing with a black woman now. Her cousin or brother, baby daddy want to kill you over that shit.
Listen to this shit, HB. Ask why, I guess in court they asked her, would you suggest going to beat someone up? The 15-year-old responded, because we were bored. And that's when they spotted the old man who was already being attacked by a man wearing a blue coat who then approached the girls. The man approached the girls and the 15-year-old girl asked if they could help beat the man up. And he said, yeah, shit, free game out here. One of the defendants reportedly recorded the attack on her cell phone, HB, which shows several of the girls stomping on his head and lashing him with his own belt.
Damn. God damn.
They Django'd that motherfucker, whooped him like a slave.
Yeah.
Whooped him like They took the big old belt. They took that old disabled looking belt and whooped him with it. 12, 13-year-old girl. Have mercy on my soul.
Wow.
And they're going to be out here in a few years, they be walking around the streets, and I imagine that nobody's going to want to live around these little black animals. What do you think?
Hell no. I mean, they probably. I mean, you still gonna get some niggas that want to fuck with them though. But
yeah, of course.
That shit. That shit is damn, man. They're babies too, man. 12, 13, they're babies. It's the little babies.
How old was the
man.
guy they assaulted? How old was the guy, the man that they assaulted?
He was 65 and disabled.
He an old man. They picked on a old man. That ain't right.
They didn't just pick on him. They said, "Hey, can we jump in and whoop his ass too?" He was already getting that ass whooped. He was already getting that ass whooped. Now, let me go back up.
You think the old guy was like a homeless person or something?
Yeah, probably so. Something to the effect.
Yeah.
So the saying "respect your elders" don't apply no more then.
Oh man, it ain't applied for a while, man. That shit been there for about 30 years, man. Especially if you homeless, man. In Chicago, they downtown there's like homeless people that just fall asleep downtown and shit. Man, a couple years ago, somebody set a homeless man on fire. Just to like motherfucker was bored. He just set a homeless person on fire. This shit happens, man. It's really crazy how fucked up people do these homeless people.
Yeah, this is very savage right here. Very, very savage. Antoine, if you join late, you'll see that these young girls spotted a man already whooping the man, right? And they said, "There's Mister, can we help you beat this old man to death?" They volunteered.
And what's crazy is they can't even find the grown man that was beating them in the first place. They don't even know this nigga, because they would have snitched, John. They would have been snitched on him if they knew him. They even know this nigga.
Hey, y'all, it's common for homeless men to fight. That goes on all the time. That's like a common thing. They get into it and they get in fist fights.
But
homeless men, I see it all the time.
Being real disabled though, you know what I'm saying? I think they ran him down. I think he was running with his nigga. Stalked him like a predator out in the wild.
Yeah. I think this is I'll tell you, Antoine, I've seen some really savage shit being done to homeless people just in Chicago. And it's like what's so crazy about it is it's like a lot of these black people, they be one paycheck away from being homeless themselves. But they
Yeah.
treat homeless people like they're nothing, man. They treat them like they're just, you know,
Yeah, I never thought
like
about that, HB.
Mostly
seriously,
it's
you think
teenagers. Come on now, HB. When you was a teenager, you did foolish stuff too, cause I did. But I wouldn't just jump
yeah,
on nobody for no reason. Like if you ride through
yeah,
my
no, no, no.
neighborhood, let's get them. If you ride through my neighborhood, we don't know you, we go get you. But
Yeah,
they
yeah,
young, they
we did.
teenagers just like us.
Yeah, no, no, we did stuff too, but we never jumped no homeless people. We did
Oh
like,
no,
you
no,
know,
no, no. I
yeah,
ain't do that.
we
We
nah,
respect our
yeah,
elders.
no, yeah, no, we did shit, and yeah, we wasn't picking on old people either, man.
No,
It was, you
no.
know,
See,
yeah, we was doing
we
some
help
fucked up
old
shit.
people. Yeah, yeah. Right about that.
And so,
Right.
following the beating, the girl took selfies. Maulda Brown, a sister of the victim, told the police the news that she was satisfied, but added, "We want to get the other guy who did it." And they went on to say, that may be in the end of the article, but anyway, damn, they filmed that shit. That's amazing, bro. Fucking amazing, bro. You would film some shit like that, and even volunteer to do it. And these are young girls. You know, that's really what's interesting. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the
Them
crazy
kids,
part,
they gonna
man.
stop filming stuff because they can see what happening to other kids. I believe they gonna stop filming because if you film somebody, they get in trouble. Why would you do it? Because you know you gonna get in trouble. So why film it? You seen from prior incidents when people film stuff, you going to jail. So I don't understand why they do that. It don't make no sense. It ain't common sense.
Well, these are young people, so they probably, aren't exercising the best judgment, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? That's what I would imagine.
Yeah, yeah. But usually, I think what's kind of crazy about this is usually girls don't do that type of shit, man. That's usually dudes that do that shit. I can see if a dude got in trouble doing this type of stuff, but damn, man. Yeah,
You remember back in the day, HB had a thing, knock 'em out or whatever. A guy from the coming through your neighborhood. Hey, it was kind of dangerous. You couldn't go to different neighborhoods and if you a male, it could get violent for you if you're not from that neighborhood. We call it knock 'em out down here. Try to knock somebody out, but we was young though. We was like 12, 13 years old. It was foolish, real foolish.
nah. When you a little bit older than me, when we were young, niggas was playing with guns. They wasn't doing none of that, man.
Nah, it was straight fighting. It wasn't no guns. None of that.
Antoine, can you see what's on the screen right there?
What was that again?
Can you see what's on the screen right there?
Yeah, I can see it. Actually need to cancel it. I was walking home last night and someone tried to rob me. I need to have my feelings.
HB, man, you wouldn't believe how many messages I've gotten just like that. You see that, HB?
Oh, is this is at your Airbnb?
It's one of my Airbnb guests. Yeah.
Somebody tried to rob the Airbnb guest
On her way home from the subway. And when I talked to her, she was so distraught. And she was like, they were just little children.
Yeah.
But who robbed females? That's
man,
it's men robbing females. Who does that? That don't. It's crazy. That never happens. I never a man robbing a female. That's like sucker. That's like sucker shit. I don't
They call them purse snatchers, man. Females be getting robbed all the time, man.
Yeah, I'm fine, but I need to relocate. I wonder what What would be the criteria for her finding the next place, HB? What do you think it would be?
Man, she ain't probably somewhere where it's less little niggas like that around. Cause I mean, she can't even go to work and come home. That shit's sad, man. She can't even walk off the train, man. They stole her bus pass, man. God damn.
Someone tried to rob me at gunpoint. Sure.
God.
Man, all I did was put a rob me in my phone, and like just messages came up. You know, I just searched for rob me, and that one of the messages came up. The first one came up.
Damn, man. That's crazy. And you said the train is not even that far from your place, too, right?
Like 2 blocks, bro. 3 blocks, man.
Damn. You can't make it 2 blocks. That's sad, man. I could see 10 blocks. You might get robbed, but 2? God damn, man.
I wish I could call him and see if I got a number.
Damn, man.
Hey, you the nigga that got robbed by some niggas.
You said what?
I should call him. Let me see if I got a number.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. I do want to hear a story how it went down. Like, damn, man. It is really sad, though.
See if I got any more in here. Robbed. Shit. I got another one.
Man, so did she still stay there?
No, as you can see right here, HB, reservation canceled by guests.
Oh wow!
Right.
Wow.
He's been staying there for a couple of days, and then that happened to her, and here's another one.
Do they get refunds if they paid in advance? If something like that happened, if they like scared of the area, like.
Well, here's the thing. Right? So they can't get a refund. It depends on your cancellation policy. But they better not say who robbed them, or they won't get shit back. They'll get thrown off the platform, right? Yeah. And so, like, if they say a black guy robbed me, he was 20. They're gonna get thrown off the platform. So you'll notice that they'll never say anything like race. Here's another message I got. I think this person didn't even.
What was the race of the woman that got robbed?
She's black. You can see her right there.
Oh, okay.
And here's another one. Let's see if I have another one. Let me read this one. Let's see if we got another one. This one's someone I think that was going to book. Let me see. It came through. Here it is. All right. And so someone wrote back. One of my co-hosts probably wrote back, but I ain't write this shit. Can you guys see this? Can you guys see that? I'll read it for you, HB. It says, "Hi, Danny. This is one of my co-hosts responding. Sorry to see you cancel your trip. Please keep us in mind for next time." The guy says, "I don't think so. One of your guests was robbed in the area is known for crime." Who's committing the crime, Danny? He better not say. And look at Donnie. Well, Donnie, I don't know what he is, but the guy up at the top was one of my co-hosts. You can see him here. And this is the guest that canceled his reservation. And he said, "I don't think so. One of your guests was robbed." And the person must have written a review talking about the blacks that robbed me, but he can't say the blacks. He can't say that. He just says, "I was robbed," right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, crime costs so much money and it's unseen.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you 2 people cancel reservations with me because of young black criminals. You multiply that times, the hundreds of thousands of times this happens, and you can't really dismiss it as much as just saying, well, that's just you, John Galt. Clearly, this is affecting a lot of people,
Right, right. And then the only thing they'll tell you is, oh, well, why don't you just move out of that area? Why should you have to move out of that area?
They're not going to talk about the crime and the criminals.
Right. Don't be harder on crime. Don't police the neighborhoods more. Why don't you just move?
White John Galt said, what if she lied? Look at White. Well, if she lied, well, she used something that anyone could easily believe, that you could get robbed around it, right? Yeah. You can get robbed in the hood. It's believable. And the odds of her getting... Go ahead.
It's just always an excuse, man. It's always an excuse. This shit really does happen, man. People get robbed all the time in the hood. It really does happen.
HB, this is the cheapest area that pretty much in the city, on the perimeter of the city. I'm out on the edges over here. Like, this is really the only place they can afford, and then you start robbing them. Like, I remember the lady that said she got robbed. She had booked a twin-size room, which means she didn't have a lot of money. Understand? Right. And if she's booking a small twin-size room, I've shown you the pictures of that room. Now she got to go somewhere else, so it's probably going to be a little bit more expensive, right?
Right.
It's going to be more expensive, right? And the same thing for this person, Donnie. Like, he probably booked in the ghetto on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
He said, damn, I read the reviews, there's a lot of crime over there. Now I got to go somewhere and stay where it's probably a little bit more expensive, but not around those black people. Now, he can't say that. So it's kind of hard to quantify how much money is actually being lost by the crime happening in these neighborhoods. But I've given you at least 3 examples now. The phone call and these 2 examples.
Yep. And it's
but how much money could you get though? Because most people have just cards and credit cards and stuff. They don't carry cash, so they just robbing just to rob. I know some people that used to target Mexicans because they carry cash on them. I could see that.
I mean, if you think about it though, most people got a cell phone, most people got an iWatch, most people got some valuables on them.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, they got something valuable on them. I mean, shit, you can steal somebody's bus pass, you can steal their SNAP card, you can steal their credit card. So, like, it's not.
Yeah.
Most people walk around with at least $1,000 on them, whether it's liquid or electronics. So it's always something to steal.
Yeah, you can always take them on real easy. They take them to the corner stores and sell them to the Pakistan man, and he send them back to Pakistan.
Yeah,
The Venezuelans send them back to Miami. There isn't market for all this shit that's stealing him.
Yeah. Ladies, they usually have, a little bit of jewelry on them, snatch that little necklace off. We'll see if it's real or not later on.
No, I've never been robbed. I think they be preying on people, mostly women.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing too. They mostly go at old people and women.
Mm-hmm.
Most people that get robbed. And a lot of times too, what's even more fucked up, this is the fucked up part. This is like the biggest fucked up part. I guarantee you that lady did not call the police.
No. Mm-mm. Yeah, in DC now, they let's see, our mayor is telling you do not call the police. If you can believe that.
Yep.
Let's see if I can pull that up.
Hey, I know this personal, but none of y'all that never happened to y'all, like a robbery or know somebody that got robbed.
All the people I know that got robbed got killed shortly after. Like them niggas, they died. Like, so it wasn't. It's different when you rob a dude. When you rob a dude, you gotta, you usually gonna kill him too. That's why the women and the old people, they're like soft targets. You don't really got to worry about no retaliation.
Yeah.
Okay. Because a lot of times people get robbed, they know them. Yeah, they know you when they rob you. Okay, I understand that. All right.
But yeah, here in DC, our mayor is now saying, do not call the police like if you get robbed or, you know, beaten up or something like that, because the police can't do anything about it. So don't call them. She's saying, you know, unless the police are still, you know, unless the robber or the assaulter or the person that's killing you is right there on the scene, then there's really no reason to call the 911. And you can see that here. Today, Muriel Bowser, the mayor of DC, announced a new Make the Right Call campaign, urging residents to only use 911 for emergencies. And again, if the person robbing you is not there anymore, then you don't really have an emergency. So what the hell do the police need to come for?
Yeah. That's just fucked up, man. They making excuses too, not to solve crimes. Like, damn, everybody making excuses for this behavior. That's why this shit's only gonna get worse and worse, and they gonna turn it into Africa Town.
Africa Town. Antoine, what did you think about Africa Town, by the way?
When I heard y'all talking about it, I was dying laughing because they don't like to assimilate, and they want to still, they turning it into Africa. And when I seen all them people on the corner, like on the sidewalk, I'm like, how can the residents walk through that? I couldn't do it, man. I'll be complaining. That's the first time I complain. Usually I don't complain, but if I'd have seen that, I'd be complaining, man. I'd be calling the city. I couldn't do that. Walk through that.
I ain't even think about that.
Walk through that, man.
You gotta walk over Aladdin's carpet just to get home. Like,
yeah, I couldn't do that. And I noticed you said Africa Town, so a relative will move here and then send for the cousins and all that. I believe that's how they do it, because in my family, one person got married and moved to Rochester, and now I got like 6 aunties in Rochester. So they migrated. Once one went there, the others went. That's how I believe Africa Town did. That's how I know a lot about Rochester. From that. No.
Take a look at this, HB. Take a look at this here, HB. Maybe I'll play it for you guys. Listen to this. I'm going to play this from the news and see what plays here. Let's see. So it's going to be an ad. All right. You can't hear that?
No.
Oh, shit. Let me see. It says, Let me remove it. Let me add it back. Let me see if you can hear it now. Let me know if you can hear it, HB. You hear that? Could you hear that?
Still nothing yet.
Oh, let me see. Maybe I may just have to read the article to you. Let's see. Damn, I can't read it. Anyway, you can see the headline here. It says 9th satellite election office open in Philly's Africa Town. We just talked about Africa Town. Yep. Philadelphia election officials opened their 9th satellite office Friday. It's in a shopping center in 61st and Woodland, in the heart of a neighborhood now known as Africa Town. Commission Chair Omar Sabir says it's one of the lowest voter turnout areas in the city, but the satellite office is meant to increase opportunities for the Africans to vote. These locations are open to the public, accessible to public transportation, in touch with the community, and our workers are from the community. City Council provided funding to open 10 permanent African satellite offices, one in each council district. They open 7 days a week with services including registration, mail-in ballot application, and drop-off. Election administrations across the country called Philadelphia crazy. We have the mail program, the satellite office, and we're going to have 700 polling locations open. And it's really basically due to the demand.
Yep, I told you, man. I think these Africans, they not like the Mexicans, man. These niggas is gonna be voting they're gonna be voting Democrat, man.
I think you're right, HB. I think you're right.
Yeah, nah. These Africans, they are thankful to be over here. They not, they're not like those Mexicans. I think too that those Mexicans like feel like America is kind of theirs. A lot of America was Mexico at one point. So they like, shit, this is my country just as much as it is yours. I don't want a bunch of people coming over here legally or illegally.
Yeah.
These Africans though, nah, they just happy they ain't got to go back to Africa, man. Fuck that.
They said there's been progress made on the $23 million Africa Town Center. Remember, they said they were going to build a community center and build a community center. They are doing. The African Center would be 37,000 square feet, including a community center, a food restaurant, a health clinic, daycare, and office space. Wow. Someone says Black Wall Street. I think so. Real black.
Africa Wall Street.
It'll cost the government too much to send them back anyway. They gotta put them on a plane and fly them all the way to Africa. But the Mexicans, you can just put them on a bus and drive across the border. It's different.
Look at the developer they're working with here. Developer Hassan Nasratullah, president of JNA Capital. What? They got access to capital markets here, like a Scott Linton, like the one Master Kim brought up here. They have their own version of Scott Linton. It's going to be loaning them money in front of this lot slated for development. You can see it. It looks like an area of opportunity that they are now taking advantage of, doesn't it? You see all that overgrown grass and shit? See all that overgrown grass? Damn, somebody look like opportunity.
Yeah, they about to clean up, man.
The first phase, known as the African Center, is expected to begin construction. It is going to be dubbed as a beacon of cultural pride in Africatown, a community that has grown considerably. 125,000 of them there in the Philadelphia metro area. Wow, that's a lot of Africans. Wow.
They got their own city then. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, 120,000.
That's
hey guys, we're 11 hours in. We got Sports Channel, HB, me, John Galt, a wonderful editor, Portia J. We even got Get Cracked cash in now. Hiya.
Yeah. Hiya.
And of course, the love him or hate him, Stanley Cross, the overnight oldest. Now we are on Stanley versus everybody right now. I guess Stanley, he got tired of fighting everybody, went to sleep.
Yeah, he got to get a little rest here and there, man. But Stanley is box office, man. He is very controversial.
You can only go 12 rounds, HB. You can't go
like he's old too, man. He gotta get his rest, man. He old, man.
Stanley Cross.
It is crazy though how Stanley just irritates people so much, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. He don't get to me like he gets to a lot of people.
No, I get it. Yeah, I get how he irritates you.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it too. But it's just like I feel like if you let somebody like Stanley irritate you, you're like really no better than him because he gets so irritated with people, and it's like
if you let that irritate you, you really know better than him, man. You pretty much the same thing. So it's like I can't get irritated with somebody like Stanley, man.
I think we
Plus,
can end.
plus he's
Go ahead.
old too. Plus he's old too, man. It's like, you know, I respect my elders, man. I ain't like those 12-year-old girls, man. I ain't about to stump an old nigga out, man. What the hell?
Hey, what do you think about this, HB? I guess we probably talk about this till we get out of here. I'll read it for you.
Okay.
Black women are surpassing black men when it comes to higher education.
Yeah.
Statistics show that out of all the bachelor's degrees earned by African Americans, black women are responsible for 2/3. Also, black women hold 70% of all master's degrees and 60% of all doctorate degrees earned by black men and women. What do you guys think about that?
I think it's a good thing for black women. But a lot of debt, so you definitely got to take that into consideration too. But you know, I think it's good for them. Get your degrees. You know, I'm not hating on them or nothing, but you know, I don't know if that's really a measure of success though, just having a bunch of degrees.
What do you think, Antoine?
If you can turn the degrees into money, then that's success though. But if you just have a whole bunch of degrees, nah. Is you accumulated a whole bunch of debt from going to school. You got to be able to pay that debt back. You know what I'm saying? Make it equal out. It's like you got more liabilities and assets. It don't work like that.
Black women, what did it say? Statistics show that out of all the bachelor's degrees earned by African Americans, black women are responsible for 2/3. Remember, we looked at Howard statistics. What is like 89% women?
Yeah.
89% women. That's about 11% men, and they have 2/3 of the degrees. You just start to wonder, like, is that out of whack? Like, can you go too far out of whack with this number? Right?
It is. So what's keeping black men from going to college?
Well, I think maybe you could ask the question, why are so many black women going to college? Right? Yeah. Are there too many going to college? Is that number too high? Right?
It might be.
Like,
it might
that's
be
a pretty high fucking number. Like when black women are getting 2/3 of the degrees, do all of them need to be in college?
I think a lot of them do, because I think a lot of them, like, I just think, like, what value are they really gonna have besides their, you know, the.
I don't even know. For JJ. Hey, cool to Carter.
Well, how much value is their college degree then? You know, if you're gonna say, well, you know, because like we saw, you remember when we were live streaming from Brooklyn one day, and those Dominican women, Spanish women, they came up, and neither one of them had college degrees, and they had children and shit like that, and they worked, you know, right? They did work, right? And one of them, I can't remember, it was one of them that still had a man, or both of them had their men. If I'm not mistaken, right? HB, am I wrong?
Yeah. They
both had their men. Neither one of them was educated. They both had children, multiple children, right? But they didn't have all that education. I mean, for one thing, once you decide to go down the path of education, you have to forsake having children, right?
Yeah.
Right? You know, and then now once you got all the education, you know, you're kind of upside down with your male counterparts because there just aren't that many of you with that level of education, the men, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I just think it's kind of upside down because now they're expecting men to have degrees, right? I want a man with a college degree, but hell, y'all got 2/3 of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And then the ones, and a lot of times the ones with degrees, they don't even want them. They don't even want them. They don't even want them. That's the fucked up part.
You want that simp
Yeah,
after
they call them lame.
Remember HB the video show yesterday? The reality show with it. The woman said she knew her husband was a simp, but she'd had these babies by these drug niggas. Now she wanted a college degree, man.
Yeah, she ain't want him. She wanted. You know what she wanted. You already know what she wanted. The man she wanted in prison right now, doing 25 to life.
Those were her baby daddies. Those were the men for the 3 children, and she probably had a college degree. Listen to this. Black women hold 70% of all master's degrees. What are the most valuable master's degrees? I just want you guys to think of them. What are the valuable?
Wouldn't it be like STEM or something?
Well, what STEM master's degree is valuable?
I think it just depends. It depends. I think
Name one.
I think man, that is a good question. For a woman, you're saying.
For anyone.
woman?
For anyone. Name a degree where you go get a master's and it makes you even more marketable.
Being a doctor or something like that.
Doctor's not a master's degree. That's
not a master's.
Oh man. Honestly, it really just depends. Like, because I think you do still have to have some talent too if you're gonna go that master's route. Like, you still got to be able to use that degree.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You gotta keep talking about it. But think about it. What degree will separate itself from the undergrad degree if you're going to get the master's? Think of the degrees.
Maybe like mathematics or some sort of science.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
When it comes to the electrical stuff, or the software side, man, a lot of times you could get just a certificate and you'll be on the same level as a lot of those people, So but
so it'd just be like education.
A master's, it would. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing, J-Dub. A master's in cybersecurity, does it really make you that much more valuable than a person who doesn't have all those degrees, that just knows really
they got the
coding?
experience?
Yeah. Because I honestly think, especially nowadays, it's really the skills you bring to it and the experience that you have that matters more than anything. That gives you the most.
So we got cybersecurity, nursing, someone saying engineering. I guess I think for engineering, if you become a professional engineer, and I don't know if that requires I don't know if that requires a master's degree or not. For nursing, if you become like a nurse practitioner, if you become what is that? What's the other one? I don't know if there's any other nurse, but I don't know if the degree. And if it is, we're talking about a very few degrees, right? Where a master's, right, just simply another 2 years, really help you, really elevate you, right?
Yeah, I think that 2 years you could have spent in the field probably makes you more valuable than the master's, honestly.
And so maybe if you go in the government, if you get an MSW in social work, I can see where that helps you. You could now move into management in government, teaching. But by and large, the master's, more education really only helps you in the government, right? Really only helps you in the government. You look at it in the job section. Look how many people are asking for master's degree. Very few. Right? Very, very few. Right? And so that leads me to wonder, well, what the hell are these sisters getting masters in that are worth, that are worth anything to the marketplace? What are they getting masters in? Similarly, 60% of all PhDs go to sisters. Well, what are these sisters getting PhDs in? Doctorate degrees. Those would be PhDs. They're not talking about medical degrees. They're
Yeah,
not talking,
psychology or something like that.
right. This is a PhD in psychology, PhD in history, gender studies, blah, blah, blah. Right?
What about like criminal
Criminal
justice or something?
justice,
Yeah.
criminal justice, all that,
Yeah,
like,
criminal justice. Yeah.
like, is that really like worth anything? Like that they're going out getting all this education that's really worthless, and then demanding that the man have just as much worthless education as they do.
Yeah.
It's almost like upside down, right? Right. I got a lot of stupid shit crammed into my head. I want somebody else that got a lot of stupid shit crammed into his head too. But I mean, it's really kind of interesting, right? Like really interesting, And I think the numbers are so high. Like maybe if all the men, if the ratio was flipped and the men had 70% of the master's degrees, 2/3 of all the degrees, the consequences might not be as bad, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying? The women would be cleaning houses and shit like that, doing what the Hispanic were doing. But these women are too good to clean houses. And I think you can make a hell of a lot of money cleaning houses compared to considering what I pay my cleaner. A lot of these women with these doctorates and master's degrees will make more money cleaning houses. No bullshit.
If they own a business, if they own it.
Hell, well, how hard is it to own a cleaning business? A vacuum, a broom, and a mop.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Man, I've been working my cleaning so long, bro. Like honestly, I be asking myself all the time. And HB, and Antoine, you guys probably will agree. Black women, the ones I've dealt with at least. Now, I ain't talking about my tenants, right? I'm talking about the motherfuckers I've dealt with. They usually clean as hell.
Yep.
Right? Take your shoes off before you come in here.
Yep.
Bedroom, all that kind of shit, right? Why don't they open up cleaning companies, bro? Why don't they do that? I'd hire someone that can speak English and shit. First language, the only language. I think but none of them do it. They give ground to the Hispanic women, just like you saw the black men in Philadelphia giving ground. Saying, well, hey man, they got a gay neighborhood, so why not an African town? Hey, all these women with these college degrees, they should be cleaning houses somewhere. That's how I learned how to clean. I cleaned for white folks growing up. No bullshit, my family cleaned for white people, and they would bring my ass along. I clean and iron curtains and shit. I didn't know you iron curtains.
John, we got the same life, John. My grandmama cleaned for these old white ladies. She used to have me with her. That's crazy, man.
You got to clean,
That's
though, bro.
crazy.
You got to clean. You know what I'm saying? Cleaning for somebody else. It's just like washing a car. So you really have to know how to clean and pay attention to detail.
Yeah.
Come behind you. So. And I don't understand. Well, my grandma did it. They ain't no better than my grandma. My mother did it. Why don't some of these sisters out here with these master's degrees go into the cleaning business? Right? Compete with the Hispanics head on, where they probably got a better chance and an advantage that they speak English.
Yes. Yes.
Anyway, go ahead, HB.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is a very good statistic, and I think also it really, I really feel like it's kind of like even this. What was this? An article?
Oh, it was a tweet.
Oh, it was a tweet. Yeah. See, shit like this is why it just kind of causes more of a division between black and white men, because you are black and white and black men and black women, because you don't really see other groups with these statistics. You don't compare white women with degrees to white men or Hispanic men with degrees to Hispanic women. So a lot of this shit is like sort of propaganda just to kind of cause more of a division. And it really just feeds into a lot of that like manosphere shit where now we gotta like kind of, you know, discourage women from getting an education. Cause I don't know, man. I don't have kids, John, but even though I feel like in my dating life, you know, it will probably be easier to deal with somebody not as, maybe not as educated or whatever, but in reality, like I wouldn't want that for my daughter, my sister, my mom. I wouldn't want that for no woman in my life to be, if they got the opportunity. Now if you're just a dumbass, lazy ass bitch, yeah, just keep it simple. Like don't try to don't just stop, like Shatterika. That's a
She got
woman that did
something to
not.
say.
Shatterika's a woman that did not need to go to school at all. She would have been
Hey,
way more.
hold on, HB. I'm gonna let you go in that. You think her man had a college degree?
No, absolutely not.
And
Absolutely
there we
not.
got the upside down relationship. What I'm talking about now. Who was doing the talking, HB?
Yeah, but no. But see, the thing is, no man with a college education will fuck with Shatterika seriously though either. This bitch can't even pay for an apartment.
But HB, why do you think that is? Listen, go back to the statistics. If
Yeah.
2/3 of the women are like Shatterika with college degrees, that mean the other 1/3, like yourself and me, Antoine, maybe I don't know if Antoine has a college degree, but it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, I do.
You're not picking Shatterika. I'm not picking Shatterika. So she got to step down to get her probably an uneducated man that she can bully around.
Right.
Look, I got a college degree, right? And then I had the Georgetown graduate. He had 2 masters, so he had outdone most of these black women because he got, or he at least competed along well enough with them. But down in the real world, in the economy, he couldn't make a living. So what did he do? He broke her job.
Yeah.
Right? He should have been somewhere, working 2 jobs, but he thought he was smarty arty.
Yeah.
I got a Georgetown degree, and then he write me all these text messages. I showed him my life is over. And my life is over at 20-some years old, right? But go ahead, HB. You about to say something about Shatterika?
Yeah. No, like a woman like Shatterika doesn't need to be, those type of people just need to be working. Like she don't need to go to school. You don't need to waste your time with that. And a lot of it too, John, I really feel like it's like youth too, man. Like honestly, I think a lot of black folks, they should probably go to school in their 30s, man. Don't spend your 20s saving up, man. Like save up some money, just work. Don't go to school when you're young.
HB, can you read that statistic? Can you read that comment on screen, or you need me to read it? I want you to come into it.
Yeah. Read it for me. Read it for me real quick.
This is from Shredder. He says the average annual income of black women is about $36,000. Average annual income of black men is about $43,000. What exactly is being done with these degrees? He asked.
Yeah.
So basically, the salaries are the same, but the women have many more degrees than men, but the salaries are reflecting that. Right? So what's happening? Oh, yeah. Somebody being taken, right? Somebody getting loading up on student loans and education, but it's not, paying off in the job market, right? So why do they keep doing this?
The women don't believe that statistic though, John.
No,
I was in a barbershop. This lady say black women make way more than black men. I started arguing with her, but I said, you got it. She was getting too aggressive. I just said, you got it. I ain't gonna argue with no lady.
They probably make way more than the black men that they know, and the black men that make a lot of money, they don't know them.
Oh, okay.
Like my buddy Philippe, he don't know any black women, right? He don't know any that he would ever want to have any dealings with, other than casual. Hey, how you doing? The real high-flying black men probably aren't dealing with all these really overeducated black women. That's probably what's happening.
Yeah.
John sounds like a hater. How? I just offered a solution to a lot of these black women with all these degrees. Start cleaning houses. Cash your bucket down where you are. You say you like cleaning your house, do it for others. Hell, if you do something that you enjoy, you can easily make money off of it, right? Most of the black women I meet don't like going to work. Man, HB, let me tell you a story. I got 2 women partners, 3. You heard them, right? You've heard 2 of them, or at least one of them here on the call.
Yeah.
And one of them doesn't work like a regular job. I couldn't get her to clean a fucking house to save my life. She'd rather pay a Hispanic, even though she had nothing to do all day. Right? She'd rather give the money to the Hispanics and let them clean. But when I go over her house is immaculate, clean. Why doesn't she want to clean? I've always asked her, we can make a whole lot more money if we ain't ever had to call cleaners. You did it. Help me out. She ain't not do that shit. She's educated. Why should she? She'd rather pay the Hispanics, and the Hispanics will gladly accept the money, right?
Yeah.
And there you go. Anyway, very interesting.
Yeah. When you talk to her about it, what did she say?
She's just not gonna clean. She don't want to do that shit. Like it's beneath her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even though she would be cleaning for herself. Rosger says she loves going to work, but most people don't love going to work, and then sometimes their job don't like the work you're doing, or find someone more efficient or cheaper than you. You have to deal with that as well. But if you have your own thing, and like my partners could easily, and I'm not complaining, I'm just pointing out an example that instead of us paying some of the Latino women to clean, these women could easily chime in and cut out the Latinos. They may even start a cleaning business while doing it. You never know.
Yeah. No, I do see a lot of opportunities that just kind of ego gets in the way of why people can't come together and do this type of stuff. But I guess kind of highlighting those statistics is just all they really care about.
The overeducation.
Yeah.
Where you at right now? Go ahead. What are you about to say?
No, I'm down in Texas now. But I think too, it's kind of like used to just kind of shit on black men too. Like we more educated than y'all. Y'all should listen to us type thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I think this education is like propaganda, bro.
Yeah, no. That's the crazy thing about it. It's like y'all
So
got
Go ahead.
No, they got the education, but a lot of them don't have the common sense, man. Like Shatarika, like ain't no way you should be struggling with a nigga laid up with you. If you gonna struggle by yourself.
Right.
They ain't got no common sense. I listen, I respect a woman that struggled by herself before she struggled with a nigga. Like don't struggle with no nigga, man. Like just leave that shit alone. Like, and to me, it's like just basic shit. A car and a crib. Just the bare minimums. Just have a car and a crib. You can't find a nigga with a car and a crib.
Can't come together with one and get one.
That too.
Okay.
But I feel like that takes a lot of trust, and I don't think the trust is there. Like you gotta really be able to trust that this man is who he says he is, and you gonna be who you say you gonna be. And I don't think the trust is there. I think that's a lot of reasons why they deal with those types of niggas, because they don't have to trust them. They can kick him Shattery can kick that nigga to the curb anytime she wants. And that's like literally the only power that she really has.
A lot of power, yeah. Rosger said, HB, you like Texas?
Oh, Rosger, I love Texas, Rosger. I fucking love it. I don't know how you left, Rosger. I know why you left, but I don't know how you left. I know why you left. I don't blame you. You gotta go, You gotta go. You gotta go in. See, Rod's girl, a good girl. You know, she gonna follow her man's. I get it. I get it,
You
man.
about them good old Texas guns up here.
Rod's girl, a good old Texas girl. That's why. That's why
Man, I tell you one time, HB, I should probably shouldn't tell you the story. I was down in Texas. I was right by the airport. I said, man, I want me an AR-15, man. Shit, I went to the gun store, bought one of them motherfuckers, and hopped my plane. Within, like, I was like, maybe, I was like on time, right? Early.
Mm-hmm.
Passed by a gun shop. My buddy was taking me. I said, man, let me get an AR before I go. Shit, I was in and out, man.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. Listen, it's scary how easy it is to get a gun down here, man. It's scary. It'll freak you out.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, I could just take that home. God damn.
Yeah, that is the thing about Texas. All them southern states, man. Alabama, Mississippi. I don't know about Georgia. I think Georgia too. Georgia's got their open carry and all that kind of shit going on.
Yeah, man. It's really one of the reasons why, man. I'm telling you, John. COVID changed my perspective on everything, man.
Yeah.
Like, because during it up in Chicago, people's houses was getting broken into, and I had a gun, but I wanted a shotgun just in case somebody tried to break in or something. It took me like 3 months to get that shotgun during COVID. I'm like, it's a shotgun. Y'all not. They're like, oh, we gotta put it on hold because of it was just so much bullshit going on. I'm just like, yo, I decided then I'm moving down to Texas, man. I decided then. Like, I'm not doing this shit no more, man. I'm not dealing with the bullshit of the major cities, all the fucking shit you gotta deal with, the red light cameras, the buying a legal gun. It's all bullshit, man.
I think Andrew Anglin was the one that termed the COVID is created like a dream team. I don't know if you've ever heard him say that, but he says that COVID is created like a dream team of people who might have never come aligned any other time. You got the Elon Musk, the RFK, the Trumps, the and all those other people, the people that resisted the COVID, the people that, moved to places that, I think COVID made people move unlike any other thing in society, bro. Unlike the economy, most people didn't move for jobs the way they moved for COVID. What I mean?
No, seriously. It was always Texas for me, man. And I just couldn't imagine like really living anywhere else at this point. Cause just cause of how everybody handled everything. And I'm telling you, that's why I do think COVID, for a lot of people, it was the worst case scenario for a lot of people. A lot of people still fucked up. But for somebody like me, it just opened my eyes to everything. It was the best thing that happened to me, honestly.
Yeah, I think it really can serve kind of as a litmus test in some ways. Not so much as if you took the vax. I ain't gonna hold that against you per se, but if you were for those restrictions on people that didn't take the vax, I mean, I don't know if we can coexist with those people. You know what I mean?
No, we can't. Especially not now. Knowing what we know now, like, it was just a feeling for me then, but now it's a fact. And you judged me over a feeling that you didn't even know for sure, just because you saw it on the news or something, or your job made you do this, and you gonna look down on me, turn your nose up at me, man. Yeah.
But do you feel like now that you're in Texas that would be less of an issue for you?
Oh yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna be a issue at all.
That's what I'm saying, Portia, is that, like, I think COVID drove like-minded people together.
Yeah.
It made HB moved out of brainwashed Chicago into people who are more like less government dependent.
Yep.
Heard or whatever the government says, shut your business down, don't send your children to school, put a mask on your face. The people that were resistant of that and can move, they got this.
I mean, it's clear enough that we're less government here in Texas, which is why so many people experience so many freedoms and all of those fantastic things that you get to enjoy in a state like Texas. However, it's always curious to me the people that choose to move down here and why. So
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? It's a real big part of it.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, but I think it's just like that, knowing you're around people that are like-minded, that gives you a lot of just peace, you know?
The people that aren't going to infringe on you and tell you to put a mask on.
Yeah.
Right. Government said put a mask on, right? Like, okay, I put them, like New York and probably Chicago, which HB experience portion, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is changing. That shit life changing. That shit was worse than 9/11 to me. I wasn't in New York during 9/11, but that was like 9/11 to me. And it was probably
I know how I'm aware and how much COVID impacted you because you talk about it a lot. I just can't, for what people experienced in, the blue states, I can't imagine. I told you guys the story about whenever I went up to Maryland during COVID and my whole family, and they were talking about put a mask on. It was like, what are y'all talking about? We didn't even have to mask up in the airport. You know what I mean? So it's just so strange that you guys went through that. It's like we were in totally different worlds during that time.
We were. I'm telling you, that shit, Portia, I'm telling you, that shit was traumatizing. I'm not gonna lie. The shit was literally traumatizing. Like, just seeing how crazy, I'm telling you, it was like the fucking Planet of the Apes during COVID in Chicago. I never saw anything like that. I never saw anything like that.
And it was like the shit was so like crazy. I got pictures, Portia, where like they would tell you like you must wear a mask in the car with your child when you drop them off at school. You like, what? And I would never do that shit. And they would, other parents would complain, and I was like, that's just stupid to me, right? And so one day I was taking, my kids to school, and this little boy, one of their friends, rode with us, and I got a picture. I'm gonna find it one day. And the little boy is sitting in the back seat with my kids. He has a mask on, and my kids are unmasked, and I'm taking them to school, and it just looks so ridiculous. But the little child had been told to keep your mask on, don't get us in any trouble. John Galt, he don't abide by this shit, but wait, we gotta abide by the rules, And the little boy had his mask on right next to my kids with no mask on. And I'm dropping them off to school. It's just so ridiculous, but how so many people just, went for it. Whatever they were told to do, really amazing, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Real amazing. Yeah. And then they had people snitching on you. Like, if you weren't wearing your mask, it was just real crazy. Like,
Yeah. I think I think with like fucked up a lot of people too. And it wasn't so much for me, but it was like the family stuff too, man. Like the family gatherings. Like I was staunch even then. Like I'm not. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Portia, I don't know if you noticed in LA, in New York, a lot of people live overcrowded. So if you got tested for COVID, you're one of these immigrants, they were separating families. Remember Cuomo when he said, I got COVID, I'm gonna go live in the basement. You remember that, Portia? Well, if you were poor in New York, your dad had caught COVID.
Yeah, I definitely remember that. Are you talking about like Chris Cuomo?
Yeah, Chris Cuomo, right?
Yeah.
So, but if you were poor, y'all shared a bathroom. And it's 8 of y'all, and 3 or 4 y'all in each bedroom, like a lot of immigrants do. They were separating families, separating the COVID person and putting them in a hotel. There's dystopian type shit. I test positive for something, you're gonna separate me from my family, put me in a hotel for 2 weeks. It was very interesting, like to see people go for that and be separated from their families.
Yeah, it just sounds, it sounds absurd to me, it's just really crazy. I know that there was only a few states that had, their opportunity to enjoy freedom, as it were. I believe that was Texas, Florida, and South Dakota under Kristi Noem. It might have been North Dakota. It was one of the Dakotas, but we
I,
didn't have those same restrictions that everyone else had. And because we did not have those restrictions, it was ultimately strange to us. And, watching the news, that's one thing, but to see it enacted, and to see it in practice. I mean, I can remember during the first parts of COVID, I actually went to New York. I went and visited New York. And then I also visited Florida, and it was amazing, but even at that time in New York, it wasn't that crazy. But after coming home from both of my trips and then going to Maryland, it was like, okay, what is this, something going on in the world that I don't know about? It sucks that you guys had to live through that and experience something so
yeah, it was crazy, Portia.
horrific. And it kind of gives credence to a lot of the energy that you have towards COVID.
Portia, I didn't get a chance to get you to comment on African Town, did I?
I think I commented a bit earlier before I had to step away, but like I told you, it looks like it stinks. But I think that there was something about a hotel that they're building,
Oh yeah.
like different infrastructures that they have in place that I just can't. It's just good for them, I guess. I mean, what else do you say? In Pennsylvania, and I think I heard you say something along the lines of Pennsylvania being like a huge hub for Black folks. I remember DC used to be called Chocolate City at one point, but
Mhm.
is that Pennsylvania now? Is that what Pennsylvania is now?
Well, I think, Philadelphia, by virtue of, I think I'm trying to remember the statistic. It may be the percentage of Black Americans in the inner cities, at those numbers or something is larger than anywhere else. So something to that effect. I'd have to look up the statistic again. But it was a really Black city, and for them to not embrace their African brethren is kind of interesting to me. Yeah. We've embraced African American here. We've defended these people policy wise, foreign policy wise. And now that the Africans are here, they seem to take some exception to them. It's very interesting.
You can this is the key. You can just bring it back. Oh yeah, how many you need? Just one. Oh, I'll give you here's some so you can keep it in your classroom. You're welcome.
What did you think about what they said? Oh, sorry, Bush.
Yeah. Yes, I have everything you need. Anything you need, just come and ask. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you. Sorry, John.
And they said that they're going to give Trump a fight if he tries to deport them.
Yeah, John, that's just some African foolishness. That's all that it is. You can't attribute it to anything else but African foolishness. They can't even give up a fight in their own country. Okay, so to come over here talking about they're going to give a fight, I mean, they can try. They can try and fail at the same doggone time, okay? At the same doggone time. Those Africans ain't talking nothing but nothing, John. They're Africans. I mean, they're African. I mean, what is the fight with some Africans? They're Africans, John. And then, for our non-Black people in our audience, Africans and African Americans have never really had a good, smooth, solid relationship amongst one another. So I'm not going to sit here and play pretend like we're, kumbaya friends and whatnot. Because, Africans, they have more than enough to say about the American Black person. Hey, Kyla. Thank you. They have more than enough to say. And we just do not get along well. And for everything that they think that they're going to do and the things that they think, we're going to put up a fight, there's no fight, John. They've already lost. Now the Hispanics and the folks from South America, they have more of a fight to put more than these barefoot Africans. Go ahead. It looks like it's Kamala.
I know the election is over, but someone said they found this video here. Listen to Kamala.
Oh, it's muted. It's muted, John. You have to start it over.
Is it muted? Damn. There's something. Let me stop it. And then start it again. Let me know if you can hear it.
Build more schools, less jails.
Can you hear it, Portia?
Yes, I can hear it now.
Okay. It's Kamala here.
Build more schools, less jails. Build more schools, less jails. And we walk around everywhere. Build more schools. We protest. Build more schools, less jails. Put money into education, not prisons. There's a fundamental problem with that approach, in my opinion. Build.
Oh boy, she sound like she wasn't alone. They just build more schools and less jails. And said there's a fundamental problem with that. That was that kind of one of those clips that probably was hidden while she was running for election. The old Kamala might would have stood a better chance of running if she could have been authentic, but Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I'm celebrating for the next 4 years of her loss. It's an exciting feat for me, and I will not be letting that go. I did want to, I guess on the next stream, if you're going to be here for at least maybe 30 minutes more, you know how you showed us Jasmine Crockett last night?
Oh yeah.
Well, that bald-headed heathen, whatever her name is, I can't think of it right. Simone Sanders, is that? No, not Simone Sanders. Is it? Oh gosh, what's that?
I think it's
the
Simone.
squad.
No, she's not. Corey Bush. No, isn't that one?
No, it's the bald-headed one.
From Boston, Massachusetts area.
Oh, she bald-headed. She
Presley.
bald-headed.
Presley.
Ayanna Presley.
Mm.
That bald-headed chicken head. Listen, you showed us Jasmine Crockett, but I wanted to show you Ayanna Presley from that hearing yesterday in John. My God, today.
She acting up too? Oh boy.
She acted, I mean, because I was trying to wager between all of the black people, because there was 2 other black folks that I'm not privy to until I watched it last night and then rewatched it again this morning. But John, they were talking that talk, all of the Negroes, and they did not back down. And Jasmine Crockett was the bow on top. But Ayanna Presley, she set it off. And so on the next show, because I know that this one is getting ready to end, if you are available, I would like to show you that briefly.
I'm going to have to run briefly, but we maybe should add them to the list of the ones that we're going to talk about. All the black.
Oh yeah, they're definitely added to the list. Can't leave them out.
They're so bad that we can't overlook them because they're not mayors, right? We probably need to add in Jasmine and what's her name? Presley.
Ayanna Presley.
Letitia Jane, Fonnie Willis.
Yes, these women. Yuck. Ugh.
Maybe we could title tomorrow's morning stream. And then we just keep the topic, try to stay focused on that.
Yeah, that's cool.
We just rotate through all of them, like every hour or so. We just, or every half hour, we just start with one and go through all of them. What do you think, Warren? What do you think, Warren? Just do like a deep dive on all of the bad black politicians.
I think it's a good idea, a continuation, because it's something that needs to be addressed, and this is the only channel that's doing so.
That would be very interesting. Very
Yeah,
interesting.
you gotta address these chicken heads because we can touch on it again, but I know that HB is more than likely gone for the rest of the day. And I know that you have to go. Stanley is sleeping, so what time is it? It's our
12:30.
block today. So I should be able to carry the torch up until I can't. I'll have to end around 4:45 or so.
I should
But
step back.
for now,
By 4, I should be back up.
okay. So for now, I'll be here. But what we will do, or what I will do, is I'll start up another one until you're able to make it back.
All right.
Let me make sure I have everything connected here.
University Jones, Angela Rye.
Oh gosh, Angela Rye.
Some Universal.
Is Juan still up here? I'm not looking at the screen.
Yeah, one's right there.
Yeah, I'm
So
still
Juan,
looking.
what are your thoughts, Juan?
Regarding, I'm sorry, I'm doing 15 million things at one time. Start over.
Yeah, I mean, just on the things that you've heard. What made you call in?
Oh, to me, it was pretty much similar to what I saw last night before I logged off. Based on the comments in the chat, and this is where I might end up getting flamed, but that's okay. The thing is I think we're looking at everything too divisive. Does that make sense? Blacks here, Africans there, another group here, race versus race, family versus family, American versus foreigner, and I think that's what people above us want. And so if we continue, I think that there are certain issues that we have to address, but my thing would be, how do we address it without being standoffish? I'm not saying that we are, but without sounding divisive, so that we're not being robbed blind, I guess.
I like to focus on it from the angle of all this diversity is divisive by nature. And now, you saw the Philadelphia situation where that woman started to kind of coalesce and sound like an American again. This is Philadelphia. This ain't Africa town, right? Like, she's embracing, at least her city. And, I think that, at the end of the day may be good, and you'll see less Black people having issue with the country and maybe protecting it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that may be the good thing. Yeah.
Looking at things from as Americans first, and then everything else later, and I think that pretty much stops it. And another good example of that, John Galt and Portia, would be in Chicago, when the Black women were when they made the comment to Mayor Johnson, "We're being replaced," regarding the situation with the Venezuelans, and at that moment they started uniting, as weird as it sounded, with the Polish Americans and with the Jewish Americans that didn't like what was going on, as Americans first, and then the collective group afterwards. I think if we do that, then we're not so divided. And you're right, it is divisive by nature, which again I think is what people want. Well, people that want to control us, that's what they want.
And the bigger point I also thought was that those people saw opportunity that was more or less, vacated by the Black people in those neighborhoods. It could have been any race of people, but it was the Blacks in that